full night's sleep. Fell asleep watching Austin Powers International Man of Mystery. Didn't really actually watch that much of it at all. I was asleep very quickly. But a full night's sleep, a normal morning, time to actually do things in the morning. Oh, we should hold every event in Paris. We should move all of OWCS. All right, listen to this. We get every Overwatch team, all the OWCS teams. We move them all to the same city. They all play from that city. And in like some kind of big league format. All right? How does it... My camera's weird. How does that sound? I think I've... Somebody write that down, you know? I think we've got that's like a big money idea, you know? Alright, is my camera... I still feel like lower than I normally am. Have I gotten shorter? Have I... Oh. How does that feel? Am I sitting up? Posture check? Ooh, I feel like you can see more of a dawning you normally can. Have you guys ever seen this much of the rest of my house? You guys can see the hallway. Oh, alright. Various notification. You have a door? It's even got a window. You guys have never seen out the window, though, because somebody will dox me, and before I know it, I'll be inundated with love letters. Lemon's currently scouring blueprints of houses built in Nottingham to try and which one would have a hallway that looks a little bit like this. Thought this was a Severance situation. Fuck. What was I going to say? Oh, do you know what's happening with the VP fantasy scores? Yes, we got the replay. The replay codes were updated into the normal replay code sheet last night, and the diligent match tickers were updating all of the scores last night. But unfortunately, one of the codes, I think there was a typo in it or something. So we were missing, I think it was map 1 from VP versus 9Z, which means if you had VP players, you probably were short a few points, and if you had some 9Z players, you probably actually avoided a few minuses. So they've since updated that. They updated that like 10 minutes ago. Our tickers are on the case, so very soon, very shortly, all the VP and 9Z points should be fully updated and correct, and we can get a true gauge of how everyone's day one fantasy did. Do you know why they changed the schedule? No. It's worth talking about, though, because they definitely have changed the schedule. So let me show you my favourite website, owtv.gg. So this is our schedule for the day. It's going to start with the upper bracket of Group B and in Crazy Raccoon and SSG. Then we're going to go over to the upper bracket from Group A in Weibo versus Falcons, which is tradition. And then we're going to get... I think these are going to be good games. They're not high profile, right? They're not the teams everyone's super excited to see. But AG versus Varel, I think that one could be close. I think Varel wins. Secret versus JD. JD should win, but could be close. T1 versus 9Z. It's not going to be close, is it? But, you know, it is what it is. And then Liquid versus Dallas to finish the day. So, and then what that means is we don't know all of the fixtures for tomorrow, but I think tomorrow's actually going to be really good. Only one bad game? Yeah, I mean, this Crazy Raccoon SSG one's going to be kind of bad, right? Because Crazy Raccoon are going to get smoked. Crazy Raccoon aren't going to want to fight. So that one would be boring as SSG 2-0 Crazy Raccoon, but, you know. So that's, yeah, so all slightly different, all kind of interesting, and it means tomorrow should be better. We're also going to be on for a much shorter day today. I think we all have fingers crossed for smoother transitions when there is a player sub, or maybe quicker transitions, less pauses, whatever the problem with the computers were yesterday. I hope that's much better. No more bores. No more bores. Do you still think CR and TM are favourite to win? Yes. Yes. I think maybe maybe the easiest way to think about it is how would I change my power rankings after, the first day of action? I think like beforehand I sort of talked I talked about CR. Can you see my pen? See my pen. CR and TM kind of being in this top 2. I think it's maybe actually true that I was underrating Zeta, and Zeta maybe enter this in like the elite category. I think Falcons are closer to this. I think maybe I was a bit down on T1. I think you would put VP still in this category. I think you would put GK in this category. It's fair to say VP and GK haven't really been tested, so I've not really changed my opinion on them in any meaningful way either. I think the idea of Dallas being in this group certainly seems to be dampened yesterday. For what it's worth, I feel like Dallas's problems were maybe more comp and ban and the matchups they got, and we didn't really get to see the best of Dallas yesterday. So I hope they do better today. They'll be with a much more familiar foe. I would still say, though, I'd maybe put like Dallas, Liquid, Weibo in that category, and below this obviously it's just a kind of jumble, but this is maybe where I put SSG. Am I missing anyone? Have I got any teams? Morning, quadriplegic. Ooh. Yes, it'll be after tomorrow, Jordan. So after Friday's games, just before playoffs. Yes, all still first to 2 today and tomorrow, which is a bit of a shame because there's less games today. So I feel like we probably really could just play first to 3, but if I had the power, I would change it. I promise you. You forgot 9Z, yeah. Varel, yeah. I would still put SSG above, like, oh god, my pen's got what a thick pen. I'd still put like I've run out of space, but I'd still put like Varel, JD below here, and then maybe like an AG Team Secret and then a 9Z right in the corner. An early morning timeout. All right. SSG getting grouped by Varus. This is what Ansel was saying last night, but I'm not buying it. That wasn't a timeout? Oh! This is the start of the day. This is when I'm at my most alert and most locked in, surely. I'm at my freshest. Fuck. I'm sorry. And now I have to apologise to Wordle Porn. Great. Thank you, Juby, for removing the timeout on Wordle Porn. God. Am I this easy to trick? Fuck. I'm going to be one of those old people. You know those like scumbags who always try and like scam old people. Because they're just a little bit out of touch. That's going to be me, isn't it? Like I remember my nan, bless her, when she was getting on a bit, she would always get like door-to-door salesmen who would sell her like monthly subscriptions to like plants and flowers and like gardening delivery things. And she would sign up to like 1 million of them. So every month, throughout, like every 3 days, she'd get a delivery of like bulbs and and seeds and other stuff to plant. I'd be like, Nan, please stop signing up to all of this. All right, that one's a real timeout. I read that one correctly. Hey, Hadidas. I got my cheap timeout. Only for a second. Ooh. Sorry, someone asked a real question earlier, which was, I think, a good real question of why do I rate TM so highly after the regular season they had. I think what has been true for TM, it was true throughout all of Champions Clash, or going into Champions Clash and throughout it really, is they struggled for identity. They struggled for a comp that really, or a series of comps that worked very well for them. I think the same was mostly true during Stage 2 regular season. Like, they have a Cat Bastion team. That's not very twisted mindsy, is it? Whereas right now, I feel like they have a clear idea of a variety of different comps and some of the play styles they want to play. I think they've got a few good looks and a few unique looks on a lot of maps. The meta is brawl favored, which is always good for them. They have very much made a name for themselves, always doing better at LAN as well, of course. So I think the culmination of all of those things, but I think the biggest one of all of them is the fact that they have a clear identity in terms of what they want to play and everything like that. So I think that actually puts them above VP for me, above GK for me. I think GK, the problem GK will have is I think their draft is probably worse than most of the teams in and around them. I always worry a little bit about the Korean team's draft, but I think their draft is worse than VP and TM for sure. I think also GK maybe will have this problem where they're maybe, I want to say, are they the most one-dimensional of the teams up here? Maybe GK, even like Stage 1, they're very much a team that find a comp they're pretty good at and kind of just play mostly that. I think they've got a bit more variety about them. But I think they're actually quite a predictable team. Even if they change a couple of the heroes, they kind of just play the same style. They are very, very good at it, and they have incredible players, and that's why I still think, I think everyone above this line in the middle, where's my pen? Everyone like above this line could win it, right? I think everyone here could beat each other on the right day, right situation. But I think CRTM and probably Zeta now are like on their own level. So I think that's the problem with GK. VP, I'm just a little bit worried about the ability to like pull it together on LAN, really. And that's a bit hyperbole. Like, they're going to be good. They're going to be really high likelihood of a top 4 team. The big test for them will be tomorrow when they play Twisted Minds. That will be can they really do it? Because I think if you look at the one that plays on my mind, I think a lot of the VP players have talked about this one as well. But Nat lost to Zeta Division at the Champions Clash is one of those where it's like, yep, VP should have won. They should have won. And same thing we always, if you heard me, you probably heard me talk about something similar with T1 of, yeah, maybe they should have won. Like T1, I know they lost yesterday, but T1 looked really good against the sim, right? Like, I think they've been the team we've seen play best into the sim. But can they actually do it? I've got more faith in that VP. I think VP are more likely to, buck that trend than T1 are. T1's trend has definitely gone on longer and to a more severe degree. VP's is just like VP's one is where really, can they enter the elite category? I really don't think Japan VP imposed. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Scout. It does feel like they sort of made a level up after Japan. But this is where it has to cash in, right? Because it feels like they're on the way to that. But this is the have to do it time, right? Which is why these events are so exciting and so cool and so high stakes, because all of that promise, it's time to deliver. For all the teams, it is time to deliver. It's it's put up or shut up. Thank you, Scary Shark, for the 3 months.
We'll all hate watching SSG today.
I think he spelled love watching SSG wrong. But thank you for the 3 months. But yeah, that's how I'd rate it right now. Do you want to look? We've got like half an hour. Or should we we'll do a little bit of fantasy. I think, and maybe I think maybe all the VP scores are in now. If I look at the players and I look at virtus.pro players, does it feel like they've got all the scores in? Maybe I should just check on the no, I want recent. There we go. Nepal. Silly Junk Silly. All right, all the scores are in. Show me the leaderboard. Ooh. Presumably not a real XQC. Hawkheads on top. Shit. Should I have got Hawk? I think Donghack scored crazy as well. Like, look at... Oh, wait. Hawk and Donghack. Fuck. Do you remember when I was considering Donghack for a little bit? For a little bit? Oh... Oh, do you remember? Lethal up here. Attack as well. I remember someone said they had attack. I forgot who, sorry, but someone said they had attack on their team beforehand. And I was like, I don't know about attack. But maybe you should have had attack. Maybe some of the SSG scores will get knocked down a peg or two today. Who else do people have at the top? Lots of Hawk, lots of Quartz. I've got Quartz. Lots of UV. I've got UV. Lots of Skewed. Bit of Landon in there. Landon, Donghack. Dips are sort of taking his own route there. Some Tuvant, some Ice. Ooh, there's Malarkey. There's Fix as well. Musket. All right. Where am I? 138th? Okay, we can work with that, right? We can work with that. Hey, Sans. I was too afraid. I thought maybe I'd get 2-2-0s. Yeah. I thought with... I think TM will just win it in 2 as well. But also, I was worried about playoffs. And if I had too many players who were good for this part of it, I wouldn't actually have anyone who was... I'd have too many transfers to make, basically, between groups and playoffs. I'm like 1400th. Yeah, who was it? It might have changed, but before we entered the VP scores, Toby, if you don't know, totally not Toby, he is the architect of the website. He does all the stuff that actually makes the website a website and exist and everything like that. He was 1,637th out of 1,637. I think he might have got off the bottom now. Okay, Toby's done it. He's off the bottom. He's now in 1,630. He's 1,633rd. He's got himself all the way up, 5 off the bottom. Also, doesn't Solar Giraffe normally do insane? I don't know if Solar Giraffe... I know they're in the OWTV Discord a bunch. I don't know if they're here now. But Solar Giraffe is like... He's won prize money on, I think, the last 2 fantasies or something. So to see him this low down, there's like, you know, it can happen to anyone. Is 90 points for first day okay time playing? Yeah, I think like 90 points would get you pretty decently high. Because I got 80 something, I think. God. Oh yeah, 90 points is really going to put you up there. Oh my god, 90 points is really going to put you up there. Yeah, like that's top 300 90 points. I was... Yeah, I got 99 points. Yeah. Well, do we have the other VIPs in? I think it's just me. I don't know if we got any more like players or anything playing, but me, Tom, and Unter. Me at the top, and obviously Fantasy Watchpoint is our Fantasy Writers article. If you don't know what that is, if you ever don't know what to pick for fantasy, if you go, where is it? Here we go. Every week there'll be a sort of guide, you know, like tips and tricks or players to watch out for, everything like that. Oh, show off a new feature. Good shout, Juby. I've made it hard for me to get to that again, but I'll get there. One other thing we've added, while I've got your attention, is we've added predictions to the match pages. And with that, we've also added profiles to everyone. You might have seen that Toby had a picture, but also if you look at Solar Giraffe, if we go view Solar Giraffe's profile, we can see they've done one of the match predictions so far. Thank you, Hilarion, for the 15 months. But you can also see, look, this guy, at stage 2, he got 3rd. Korea stage 1, he got 1st out of like 2,000 people, you know? Even Korea stage 2, top 1.3%. You know? So I'm shocked to see him so low. Absolutely shocked. I can show you my profile as well. As you can see, I have 100% match voting accuracy because I'm oh so smart. Ooh. Is today likely to be more competitive? Yeah, I think there's like 2 games that are going to be a blowout, like the Crazy Raccoon SSG and the 9Z T1. But the rest of the others, I think, should be kind of competitive. Yeah, it is set. Yeah, they've shuffled the fixtures a little bit. Yeah, Lethal and UV are both in the top 5 overall scorers after day 1 mode. So yeah, they might do a little bit worse today against Crazy Raccoon, but for now, no, not until after Friday's games. IVQ. He had Heesang. Oh, yeah, we saw. I remember saying that at the time. But it also has like some previous stats, best performing players. My favorite player is Kevster. My best performing player, Banar. My worst performing player ever, Color Hex. But I can show you on the other side. So if we open up all our matches for today, what you can see is this little thing, it's a graph. It's a bar graph. Bar chart. You know what I mean. It's a percentage thing which tells you who everyone is voting for. And as long as you are logged in, you'll be able to cast your vote. I will be voting for Crazy Raccoon. 6% of people believe it will be SSG, but look, I'm literally employed by them guys, and I'm not that crazy. Well, it says it's already got the bands in as well. Can maybe someone check that when they have a second? Maybe that's like accidentally been entered. Then next one, Weibo versus Falcons. It's Falcons, baby. It's Falcons. AG versus Varel. Ooh, yeah. I think this one's 89% Varel. I'm a believer. Oh, really? Did they? Is Artemis maybe giving us the cheeky heads up? So those are real. Those are real then. Diva and Bastion bands. Nepal. Okay. We'll revisit that in a second. JD versus Secret. It's JD. not a single person has voted for 9Z. There's not anyone from South America. There's not a Brazilian, an Argentine, a Chilean among us who might who believes. And Liquid versus Dallas. I think it will be Liquid. Oh, you know what I want to watch actually? And maybe someone could pin this in my chat as well. But I've been hearing look at Ollie, little shush. Medi's on the graphic as well. He just I want to watch because people have been telling me. I don't know if anyone's watched it already. The Zera interview on OWTV. OWTV has been releasing a lot of cool stuff. In terms of these shorts are really good. Sneaky's edited these. The guys on site have filmed them. I think these shorts are really good. We watched one yesterday, but go check them out. They should be available on all platforms: Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Twitter. Fucking hell. Fuck, come on, brain. Come on, brain. Fuck me. But also, there's been lots of interviews on site as well. And some of these are really cool. We've got to talk to a lot of players we don't always get the opportunity to speak to because of language barriers or time zones or just availability, everything like that. So the fact that you've got one with Sugar Free, Proud, Violet, Kellex, Winter, Slee, Lenksa, Quartz, Zest, Zera. This Zera one is the one I want to focus on though, because people have been talking about this one a lot. So maybe if we could I'll drop the link in chat as well. So if you want to, we can watch it on stream, but if you wouldn't mind, wouldn't mind giving it a view or a like or anything as well. But I've heard loads of really good things about this one. Oh wait, I did acid already on it. Nice, thank you. So we can watch it together because I'm really keen to watch this one.
Hello everyone, welcome to OWTV and Boomstocks. Today I'm joined by
Hi,
Zero
Boom.
Flex DPS for Team Liquid. Zero, I'm going to start this interview by asking you, how do you feel after that loss?
Yeah, I mean, it's
I got it.
pretty heartbreaking, honestly. I've not really many, I guess, words I can say. I mean, I think that match was ours to win, and we ended up, I feel like we choked it in many ways, and now our bracket run is probably going to be pretty difficult, but we can never stop believing, and our team, I know we can show better results than this because we've been working really hard, and yeah, I mean, tough losses happen. Yeah, I'm still a young player in my career. I'm definitely no stranger to having big wins and hard losses, so just got to keep moving forward.
Yeah, maybe a hard present, but definitely a bright future. Since, I mean, you surely are the future
thank
of
you, Adol.
America, as I would say.
Fuck,
at
that's
your
tough,
role,
isn't it?
At
More
least.
rooms, tops,
Can
content
you now
needed.
please tell me about the mindset you went in this matchup?
I think we've never played Weibo before, so we went in with the mindset of really just playing our game and trying to see what their style is like and making adaptations if we need to. I think in general we were really confident going into it. I think the vibes were good. Yeah, I think, at least for me personally, I've been trying to step up in more of a leadership position, and I've kind of taken the team captain role since RuPaul is no longer on the roster. So it's a bit of a different kind of pressure for me to give the team direction and keep the team focused, and I think a lot of it falls on my shoulders to really just try and get the team across the finish line when I can.
There's also something else that definitely adds to that captain role that you just told us about, is that sim meta, basically, which is, from what I've heard, a character that you've been working on a lot these past weeks, especially. Can you please tell me, how do you feel about working on that character? How much work you actually put just improved on it, especially since, I mean, you're definitely known for your Tracer, for your Xion also, which you definitely shined with today, I would say. So yeah, how do you feel about that Symmetra that you have to work on?
I've been trying to play Sim as much as possible in practice, and I think
he played
we
well
were
on
really
it,
grinding out the comps. I think for me, Sim and with our new roster, Attack and Kivis, there's a bit of a language barrier. I think a lot of the comms really, like the communication really fell on me. So, yeah, I mean, every day, scrimming 6 hours, reviewing a ton, and for me, on Sim, I would, really call the fight plans. I'd really help with the ult tracking, talk about when we're going to kite, when we're going to push, our holding positions, so it's a bit of a tiring adjustment for me to get used to, but I think during the boot camp I worked really hard on it, and pretty disappointed that I could not show everyone that today.
You guys had some very interesting strats, I would say. Some people would say actually exotics, according to what we saw so far at EWC, especially with that Zarya comp that you started with on Nepal, which actually felt quite effective since you ended up to win the map. Can you please tell me more about this decision to go with this character?
Yeah, I didn't remember seeing any of this
with the Zarya
so I'm
comp,
quite interested.
I think Attack is like a really strong Zarya player, and I think she kind of fits well with the Lucio Curie style we were going for in that first map, especially paired with Tracer Xion. So it's a bit of a unique comp that we started playing, but I think it was only possible due to how good Attack is on Zarya and how comfortable our team was playing with Zarya on like Curie Lucio and Tracer Xion and stuff.
Earlier I was talking about how you're definitely impressive, one of the most impressive players at your role, especially at playing Tracer and Xion.
Shut up, freaky guy. Boom's good.
Actually playing a lot on Neon Junction, the new map. How do you feel?
It's a really tough interview as well, and it's a tough loss. This is a hard interview to do.
I mean, Tracer's been a character that I've been like hard grinding since I was like 12 years old. Xion is a relatively new character. I got to play her a lot back in like stage 2, but eventually the meta kind of shifted towards Tree needing to play it more. So being able to play Xian here and there when I can is definitely great because I think she's a lot of fun and I think I can
You tell him,
really,
Boom.
really shine on that hero because I don't know. I just think she fits my playstyle well.
I mean, she definitely does, in my opinion, at least. Then you guys started by playing the Domina Symmetra, comp then switched to Diva playstyle, which was much needed, especially since Shai was on Bastion. And at the end of that map, you had decided to go on Ramatra. Can you please walk us through what happened on that last map? And
Oh, sorry.
On the plane.
Thank you very much, NorCal. No way. Thank you, NorCal. Thank you for the £57. I'll get that added to the thing now, and then we can play a game of marbles. We should have time for all of these things. Thank you, Flaming Melon, as well, for the tier 1. That's incredible, NorCal. Thank you very much. But yeah, Boom's done really good. I think he's come a long way, especially in his last few months. These are his first in-person ones as well for us. And I think yesterday we got quite a few where we were doing the losing teams, and losing interviews are always just harder, right? Because as you can see from like Zero's demeanor and kind of the way he talks, like it's like emotional, right? Like he's you can tell he's upset.
what led you to, just change character so much?
I think for the Domina comp, we really wanted to play a comp where we could set the tempo because we felt like it worked pretty well for us map 1. I think Domina Bastion is really good at setting the tempo and kind of tackling the opposing team. We ended up swapping to Diva because I think they went like Cat and Bastion, and then once they swapped Cat Bastion, we felt like Ram was a more viable pick than Diva into the Ramatra brawl on that map.
As you might know, you're supposed to face either Team Falcons or Dallas Fuel in that lower bracket, a match that is actually being played while we're talking right now. Could you please tell me, how do you preview tomorrow's game, and who would you rather face?
Well, I think
Obviously, at this point we know it's going to
honestly
be
I'd rather
Dallas.
play Dallas just because I
What
think
you asked for.
I have some friends on that roster, and I kind of want to get revenge for our match versus them in stage 2. I think either way, whether we play Falcons or Dallas, we're gonna go into the match confident. We're gonna go into the match believing, and of course we're gonna review our current loss to Weibo very heavily, and I think we're already very hard on ourselves in terms of practice and in terms of wanting to really bring back NA's hopes and dreams to the international stage. So
Bless.
I think no matter the result tomorrow, as team captain, I'm ready to accept criticism and ready to accept any responsibility, I think for my teammates, all of our victories are theirs to celebrate, and for me, I'm going to continue being hard on myself because I want to be that leader that can take NA to the next level.
Thank you so much, Zeru. A lot
Good
of
answer, actually, no?
responsibilities, a lot of motivation to not.
A little bit too
definitely
much.
That's going to help you beat the
Too
Dallas.
much down on himself, I
Thank
think.
you so much, everyone, for watching this. It was Boomstock, joined by Zeru.
Thank you, Boom. That was good. That was really good. Yeah, so it's like, how do I feel about it? In many ways, it's a lot of the right things to say, and a lot of the players who are great. You know when like Proper posts his long, I hate my life, I'm the worst player ever, I'm so bad, after he loses, and it's kind of, you can kind of look at that from the outside and think, this guy's like, this is too much, but it's also kind of, I don't know what you'd call it, the sort of unhealthy attitude you need to be really good or really great at something, right? You need that level of unwillingness to accept, like you could sort of look at that game and go, oh, it was actually pretty close with Weibo, they maybe coulda, shoulda won, right? But he's not talking about coulda, shoulda, woulda. He's talking about we've got to do better, right? We've got to do better. I can do better as well. I think Zero actually played really fine yesterday, you know? I don't think there's any player you can really point to a Liquid who didn't necessarily like play, who had like any sort of egregious mistakes or anything like this. I think it was just more some of the team issues in some certain areas. Some key fights they lost more than anything. Other than that, I felt they're right there with Weibo. But the fact that he's harsh on himself and he wants to do more for his team as well, I think the attitude and his commitment to what he's saying is really clear to see. The only thing I'd be worried is, like he's down now, and this is right after the loss, okay? This is right after the loss, so the emotions are at their peak, their most raw. So it's fine to be sad after a loss. It's fine to be, upset after a loss. And these are people who like to win will be upset in these scenarios. You just want to make sure this doesn't shake your confidence, right? It doesn't shake your confidence or doesn't change the way you approach the next game. They're going to play Dallas at the end of the last match today. And these are opponents they're very familiar with. It shouldn't affect them in that sense. So, but overall, I don't know. It's whenever I watch Zero talk in moments like this or tough moments, it's hard. I find it impossible not to root for him, Right? How can you not root for this guy? Whether you want to it's fun to shit on NA for sure. And I've certainly been very critical of Liquid and lack of what they've achieved so far with their roster, etc. But fuck, it's hard to root against him that much, All right, let me set everything up. We can do the marbles as well. It's going to be like a bit of a vibe whiplash here. As we go from that to a marbles race, but we can do both things, I think. I'll get the clean feed up while we're doing this as well. If you guys want to, get in, Youthful Carefree Wonder, Dark Fancy Rain, Climb in Mountain Castle. We played that one before. Floating Pixelated Cosmos. Okay. I didn't see the VP House tour, no. Zero could do the marbles. He sure could, couldn't he? All right, let me set this clean feed up for you guys. And if you want to play, you guys know what to do. The winner of the race will get to spin the prize wheel, and Astro will decide what prize you get. Where is this clean feed? Where is it? All right, it's here. Fuck, I found it, guys. Don't worry. Don't you worry. You guys didn't see nothing, okay?
Play your match, but before that, I just wanted to hear from you. You did get your first win yesterday in EWC. How are the vibes right now for SSG?
I think the vibes are pretty good. I think we finally got our first win as a team on LAN, so I think we're pretty happy about that, and I think the vibes are only going to be forward from here. Yeah, I mean, you are definitely going to be needing that vibe because today's opponent, I feel like it's going to be a challenge for you guys. I know you guys have faced Crazy Raccoon before in other, I guess, international lands as well. How are you guys feeling going into this matchup? I think we're feeling good. We'll see how Raccoons are feeling as well. I think they're going to be scared if they don't sub in Lip, so we'll see. Are you confident?
All right, 60 seconds going on the clock, guys.
Against them, right? Prediction. Well, how is SSG going to be beating CR? Is it going to be a 2-0, 2-1?
I'll say 2-1. I'll give them one map.
One map?
One map.
Love it. Sugar Free, thank you so much. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Sugar Free. Do you remember his interview yesterday? It was like, how do you feel about how you're going to beat Crazy Raccoon? I don't know. I don't know. Let's not really, let's not worry about that too much. Alright. Astro wheel in place. Oh, some background noise. 20 seconds left on the clock. I always seem to break this, but, okay. Alright, I think I've got it. Ooh. I appreciate the candor. Yeah. I don't know. Wait. Remind me afterwards. I've got like an OWTV graphic to show you now, I think. I think Sneaky's posted it either like now or already. Who's this guy? Am I out of touch? Does anyone give a reference? We're all just swirling around for now. So, well, it's Alpho. It might be Alpho. Yeah, these aliens don't seem like iconic aliens from anything else either. But all right, either way, we're off to the actual part of the race now. We are dropping in, and it is Yvetal, Ritzy, and Kismet at the front. Choice of right or left now. Yvetal's going to go right. Kismet's going to go right, as is Mega Muffin and Hanafina. Facundo Mocha.
Day 2 of mid-season championship is just about to start.
Danny, quiet. We're racing, Danny. Danny, we're racing. All right, who's still in the lead? Yvetal into the lead. Or maybe Ahoy's actually in the lead. Kismet's still in the mix. Jusimo, if I'm saying that right. Hadidas in the mix there too. Now coming up to the first spin, and there's a lot of race still to race, it seems. So first obstacle here, and just like Swajper has come through that one first. Now just needs to find a quick exit on this one. We'll be bouncing around. Wait a sec. Oh no, Cupcake's dead. Wait, Hadidas seems to have found a bit of a cheat code here through the middle. A mod winning the race. Unbelievable. A few people go in below ground here. I don't know which one is truly better. Whoa, Yvetal's taking a skyrocket. Below ground was better, no? Or maybe not for Iris. For Yvetal, though, oh my god, unbelievable lead now. Jordan Goldberg into second. Hadidas and Dewey trying to play catch-up, but Yvetal has a colossal lead now. Dewey is the closest. Jordan will remain in third as everyone else tries to find their way out of this. Ake taking a skip. Wait, how's Beefer got there? Oh my god, this is such a skippy map. Beefer and Davboy have just blown Yvetal out of the water. See you later. Davboy's now onto this one. The finish line's right there. Davboy and Beefer might just steal it. I don't know if there's a way for Beefer to catch up to Davboy though. Stake Theorist over top, no good. And as Davboy, oh, he's caught up on that. I don't think it's going to make a difference. And Davboy too has just done it. Davboy and Beefer. We were focused on Yvetal, but there was another path, a faster path, a better path. Yvetal looks like they might get third in the end here.
I believe he came back from an injury with his finger. Maybe that's just enhanced him. He's come back sharper.
Wait, don't time out Davboy yet. Don't time out Davboy yet. Let's let him spin the wheel first. Mustard Kebab wasting no time in the spike timeout. Alright, Jordan Goldberg into fourth, Ritzy into fifth, Rally Good in sixth, Dewey, Milky Ashes, Celestial DL, and Wurtage? Almost certainly saying that one wrong. Close out our top 10. Everyone coming over the line, a few people falling off for no discernible reason here. Looks like we're getting everyone except... there's only 7 seconds left, so I think a lot of people aren't making it, especially Twix isn't making it, Juby isn't making it, Crowley's not making it.
100% agree. I think both of the matches today are...
First ever top 10 update after SSG win. It's got to be. You got to look into this more. All right, Davboy, would you have been timed out, but would you like to spin the wheel? Astro has been very kind. He's only been sending prizes so far. Let me hit a few shuffles out of respect. All right, that seems thoroughly shuffled. Oh, what's it going to be, Daniel? How are we starting the day? Good mood, bad mood. Right side of a bed, wrong side of a bed. Ooh, looks very much like right side of a bed. All right, thank you very much, Daniel. Congratulations as well. Thank you. I'll send this one to you on Twitch Whispers. It's a... someone remind me what it stands for. Why does it always break? Oh, I think I know why. There we go. Ooh. Not yet, Uri. No, not yet. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Thank you, Kiori. Where was I going? Davboy 2. That should be in your Twitch Whispers now, Davboy. Congratulations. Thank you very much, NorCal, for funding that race. I think I missed this one because I was distracted by marbles. But thank you, Piranhas, as well, for the 22 months. Exclamation mark win. Didn't work, but it was a good try. Thank you very much for a knockout. I appreciate that. Congratulations, Davboy. Davboy is now safe to be timed out. And we can lock into some Overwatch. Let's go big screen. Whoa. Predictions are open. Crazy Raccoon versus SSG first. Ooh. Yeah, still first to 2 for all games today. Is lit in... we'll find, I'll tell you in 5 seconds. Oh wait, and this is for... You want a bit more volume? They changed the schedule.
That's what EWC is all about. We've got long series, we got fans from all over the world. On a eu des longs matchs très disputés, 3 maps et des fans qui viennent soutenir leurs superstars du monde entier.
There was one thing missing yesterday that I absolutely adore about the
thank you,
Esports
Rat.
World Cup, and that is the key
A bit late for that one.
crushing. That changes today. Now we start off with a couple of
Crush for
winners
triangle.
matches, and then we move into elimination
Crush for triangle.
Ooh, elimination territory. I'm absolutely excited because, yeah, before that, you would lose, you would get a second chance. But we don't do second chances anymore. Effectivement, c'est un peu le monde des bisounours. Tu perds, tu rejoues le lendemain, mais là, il y a 4
Don't crush me.
qui
Crush
nous
him.
attendent, and I can't wait for it.
Me too. That is to come, but we start today with the teams that picked up a dub yesterday. Let's welcome the first of them onto the stage. It's Crazy Raccoon!
Keep your eyes peeled for Lip.
I love this organization's name. I adore it. They arrived in Paris as the overall #1 seed, and yesterday they looked every bit the team to beat. The Champions Clash winners open their campaign with a clean
No
2-0
lip.
win.
All
Advancing
business,
without
huh?
dropping a
All
map and
business.
reinforcing their status as the standard the rest of the field is measured against.
And it's always hard to stand strong against the favorites, but Space Station Gaming, they don't care. They can do it. The North American pillars, resilient.
She said they don't
and
care.
above all,
Hey.
consistent.
Hey.
L'expression même de la
Hey.
constance de l'autre côté de
Hey.
l'Atlantique.
They care.
As now the new test moves to the international stage. But now, can they face Titans and can they be the new Giants?
Sugar Bron, always smiling with his team behind him. Crazy Raccoon wants to continue their run as tournament favorites. SSG want to show the rest of the field they're a genuine championship threat. Let's do it.
I mean, I feel like they've done a pretty decent job trying to, like, tap in, you know? Like, it is hard to be a multi-game host. But I feel like they've done a pretty decent job, you know, trying to tap into some of the questions and some of the player personalities and everything like that. I think they made a good effort. Hope her voice gets better soon. Oh, I mean, yeah, for sure, right? Yeah, bearing in mind, I'm pretty sure these guys or this pair have been like the host for every game so far. So, you know, like how her voice sounds like it's going a bit, right? You can hear the strain on it. Bear in mind, for these two, I think it's week 4. It's week 4, and they do a grand final every Sunday. So I reckon they've been doing all. I reckon they are doing all right. Yeah. All right. Have I need to knock Max and stuff, don't I? I need to join TeamSpeak. We've got a clean feed. Max has a clean feed. Imagine my voice. Was it last Esports World Cup? My voice was gone after like 2 days or something. All right. Consider Max knocked. Consider TeamSpeak. Consider TeamSpeak joined.
Stream growing to keep the stream going.
Morning.
Hello. Morning.
All good?
Got it. All good.
Yeah, I was like, oh god, is it?
No, sorry. He's joined in the middle of it.
I was like an easy opening, and it's met by stays quiet, like, oh, it's a
It's muted
thunderstorm.
my mic and everything, yeah.
I was like, oh, didn't mean to upset him, so. Ooh, all right, who you got, Max?
Who have I got? I'm going to go with an outside shot here. I'm going to say I think Crazy Raccoon take it.
Oh, he's coming in hot.
I know I'm starting out with a pretty
Molten.
controversial pred.
You're quite the contrarian, aren't you?
Makaka Jar 12, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Who have you got? No. Just take the piss. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12.
Just
11.
works. Oh my god.
Wonderful.
Fucking
Get
hell,
a
it's
good
going to be a
sleep?
good day. You got 12? Yeah, I fell
You
asleep
know I'm
watching...
ranked 1400 in fantasy today?
do you know I was ranked 138th? You know Toby, the creator of fantasy?
Yep.
He's 5 from bottom out of 1600.
Apparently, there's less people above you than there are people below me on the leaderboard right now.
That's true.
That's how bad. It's alright. I'm playing the long game. Okay, just you wait till day 3's over. Just you wait till my grand design starts.
Yeah. Oh, Slee, can you get me another -8, Slee? Oh.
It's so fucking doomed.
Domino here from Crazy Raccoon. Seen this look from them once yesterday, and expect we'll be seeing it throughout the tournament from them as well, particularly on these smaller golf maps. Hawk is oh my god, Hawk is trapped in this room, and he is super dead. And where is the rest of SSG? They've actually managed to flip a point here, but not for long. Yeah, we're gonna get lethal out there actually. So yeah, only 1 kill they've lost here, so they could probably recontest pretty quick. 1-for-1 trades here. Heesang's actually been forced quite far back. Heesang, it should be a pretty tough matchup, Heesang into a flying cast.
Oh, heavens. This is already better progress than Team Secret. As Soggy writes, what the hell, dude, in my chat. Now we're going to get a flashbang on the show wrong. Lethal's going to roll. I thought he got caught and then rolled out of it. Am I losing my mind?
I don't know. Something went wrong.
I swear he just rolled out of it.
I don't know who we have to blame, but somebody's at fault.
Awesome. Another flip. Wow.
Oh my god.
PlayStation kings of the objective. They just have to do this another 15 or so times and they will be on top.
If only they were as good at living as they were at flipping, then we'd have a real contender on our hands. Panopticon up for Junbin. Vigilante has a Kitsune Rush. Actually, a pretty big advantage. The ult situation isn't pretty here for SSG, but in this type of matchup, they can just keep trying to play to get lethal into that matchup with Heesang. He should have a significant advantage for it. They're going to go left-hand side, maybe to try and find that as well. Going to take a bit of a duel with the Sojin, but they now have that side space, and Hawk has got himself in position to start touching point. Heesang will contest for a little bit, but the Pharah can't stay in there for too long, so Junbin is going to come take over the contest as well. Barrier array still available, drops out onto point now as Hawk is just killed. No ults used for that one, so that's why SSG having to take a bit of a soft reset here.
Very North American performance coming up. Can we get some more kills on Ultraviolet, though? It's kind of pissing me off how good he's doing it, you know, not dying here. You need to die in order to go negative in fantasy, even though they're not doing a very good job of getting elims. Still, those healing numbers are killing me for my Slay Gambit. Lethal
I've not seen any healing on Hawk, to be fair.
Hawk's doing a pretty good job of one and done when it comes to the gameplay. Corral to the point now. Panopticon's out for Rush. Wow. Yes! Ultraviolet's dead. Now the High Noon is out for Lethal. He's going to find... going to go with nothing. Sugar Free's going to find one. Chorong will fall as well, actually. But Sticky Stalker should be good to finish the deal. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, Crazy couldn't get it done in the end. They just managed to handle that point touch pretty well. You'd expect the situation to look something like for SSG. They take that wide space with their cat cast that can't really be contested. Then they have a bit more space to work with. They get Hawk to point. Hawk can start forcing the cap in some way, like he did. But then you'd expect something else to happen, you know? The Mauga to maybe try and go past the Dominant once they bait that shield out. Find a second timing and time to be aggressive to get a sugar-free flank on the Shion or the Cascat to get more aggressive. But never really felt like we got that second part of the retake.
Jay Cost, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Yeah, we got those drops. Don't you worry about that, mate. Don't you worry about that. All right. Now, the Dominant coming out again. Oh, why have the music playing this whole time? Damn, it's one of those. Happy Thursday, everybody. Alright, step out now. Chorong playing opposite side to his tank. Double angle means that the Wu Yang can apply that little bit of bonus pressure. Ultraviolet is on Wu Yang right now, which he's actually really good at farming points on. So that's, again, at least moderately concerning. Hoping for a quick 100-0 here for Crazy Raccoon in order to at least hamper how many points little Benjamin David can get on the Wu. But right now, he's tank shooting.
Walking forward, Hawk's going to take a lot of damage. Time to walk back, Hawk. Back in the corner, back in the corner. All right, Suzu out, healing up. Time to try again now. Dink onto Junbin here. Barrier rate is up. 1-for-1 trade only. They found Hisang on the other side, so SSG can keep contesting as Chorong will take a step onto point. There's a flank on the left-hand side. UV, a good wave, gets the Mega. He wins that kill. We find Stalker. Hawk's got a kill on the other side too, so SSG, they win on the left, they win on the right. That means they're going to get the objective.
SSG on the Wu Yang Kiri really winning the side hard. You saw Lenny, he did find a kill with the help of Ultraviolet, and then UV goes and finds Stalker as well. Really picking Crazy Raccoon apart here. Now you can see Hisang on the retake. He's going to take side. Admiral's actually way ahead on that Wu Yang ult charge as well. So a pretty substantial advantage right now for SSG while they sit in control. Push indoors for Hisang. He's going to drop the execution. Finds nothing just yet. Now over to the main side where you can see Hawk holding it down. Jumping, having a hard time stepping up. Chorong taken very low again. He needs to watch himself on this side fight. Looks to be alive for the moment, but that means that there's no help in main, and Lenny's won the duel burst Hisang again.
Yeah, Sugar-Free and UV are dominating on this right-hand side of the side fight. Another big splash comes in, and Chorong has got to get out of there. Stalker's going to swing back, which means SSG will call their jets for now, but they don't need to force anything. They have the objective. There's a Kitsune Rush trade on the other side, but now look at UV's position. He can just start splashing them from across the map. Crazy Raccoon are a little bit surrounded. They need to push out one of these sides. They're going to try and go forward. Vigi hits a dink. That'll relieve a lot of the pressure on him right now, but Junbin, he's out of barrier array. He's low HP. He's 9 HP. Hawk's going to get that kill. Sugar-Free has to go behind to try and stay alive, but look at Hawk, he's pushing all the way around. He's going to hit a Javelin as well, and there's a Tidal Blast out onto it. Suzu with perfect vote from Admiral. He's still low, but he TP's away. No value out of that one, and Lethal's traded Chorong. They get the flip, Crazy Raccoon, but they are players down and a little bit low on ultimates. Once Hawk's healthy, they can get back on point.
That's a really expensive one for Crazy Raccoon, and they haven't even really won the fight. Now you can see Hawk behind on Hisang. No Suzu there. Vigilante trying to res with the Suzu from the looks of it. Hawk now out in the open. Still has the spin though, so should be just fine. And the flip's going to go right back to Space Station Gaming. Crazy Raccoon really meeting their maker in this matchup ever so slightly off. Christ, SSG can destroy Barrel. Now, Space Station over on the side. Spin forward for Hawk. He's trying to set up for his ultimate. Tidal Blast from Ultraviolet onto Lenny. He's going to run into the backline here, so they're just going to hit all of that one. Trying to trade out Lenny here. Not going to happen either. Hisang trades UV again, which, once again, fantastic for my fantasy, if nothing else. Lenny in a bit of trouble here as Jumpman's poking him in spawn, but there will be no kills. And Crazy Raccoon now, they've only got 10 seconds to touch. Chorong has to come back on Cat.
He's gone back on Cat. Looks like he's going to go for the touch himself, though, but it's a difficult one for this narrow door. He's low already. Does he get it? He does get it. He lives as well, actually, here, but Sugar-Free's going to run him over. A bit of roadkill here. Overclock from Lethal, but he's mainly just got a barrier ray. He's popped a hole in him, but Stalker's traded him out. They're trying to splash him out. They have to keep the overtime coming. Stalker slides in for the kill, nails it as well. And Crazy Raccoon, they're not done just yet now. Hawk's going to push and kill Hisang over onto point. Sugar-Free's behind, but is low. Crazy Raccoon are a little bit battered and bruised, but not enough numbers for SSG to keep fighting right now.
Absolute clinic there from Stalker, sliding forward, taking all the risk and getting all of the reward that comes with it. Now Crazy Raccoon, Hisang is on Genji. Back to fundamentals, back to school for this one. Going to abandon the new era heroes, try and do it old style. Lethal going to throw down a snare onto Jumpin here, prevents the advance, or at least makes it awkward. Hisang has the wide side, Jumpin's under pressure, but there's a Kitsu rolling. Hawk's in huge trouble, but he's gotten out for now. Jumpin's going to take down Lethal, gets a dash reset over to the Genji as well. Slide inside for Stalker, really committing to this fight with Ultraviolet. Ultraviolet is currently pocketing Lenny, but Hisang, he comes around the corner, he takes down UV. He's looking for more. Lenny's trapped inside. And now it's going to be last fight for all of the marbles, Zav.
Yeah, it looks very different on the side fight now with the Genji and the Cat. Way more aggressive from Chorong and Heesang, and SSG haven't been able to deal with it. Now it's they're trying to push back in. It's going to be a Panopticon and a Catnap they need to try and avoid. Suzu can get you past the Catnap. Yeah, they kind of need to get to this Shion. They're like half close to everything. They do have time to take this first part of the fight slowly, though. SSG don't need to rush in here.
This is really difficult now. Hawk, he has to wait for his DPS ults to come online, but there's a catnap on Lenny straight away. They're trying to take him down. They drag him in front of everyone. He will fall. Stalker just pushing the side with Jump, and the Panopticon does everything, and it's 90% sap. Now it's just UV and Admiral. They're getting bled out. The map's over.
Yeah, they gave a bit of space on the left-hand side, and Sugarfree tried to walk into that space. He got the flank, but Trong was just waiting there for the catnap. Doesn't need anything big or fancy. A solo catnap onto Sugarfree to make sure they win that side fight. Then Panopticon in main just means it's an easy Wistral win for Stalker. They just have the ults in the end there, and a bit disappointing for SSG considering the situation they got themselves into. That last fight was tough, but the one where they were 99 up and it was last fight for them, that's the one I think that really stings.
What do you mean kill the streamer? What did I do? What did I do?
Well, I guess if we have to kill the streamer, alright.
Oh, they mean Lenny. Focusing the streamer, right.
I see. Solo catnap the streamer. Tayo absolutely buzzing about that. He's pointing at his mouse. This is what they use to beat them.
Smorgan, thanks for the prime, welcome. Why is Tayo so ominously lit? That ring light does a lot of. He
does have like real supervillain energy, you know. Like it just when he was doing the cackle yesterday, I was like, yeah, his evil plan is coming together.
X Last Overwatch, thanks for the prime. I saw you did that when I was offline.
They sure are, Mama Hamter. They sure are. But this is an elimination game, so the triangles are safe for now, but we're going to lose 4 triangles today? There are 4 triangles on the line.
The between map break is going to be longer than next map. Is that true?
Genuine question from... Yeah, it was just a straight question with a straight answer from Mama Hamter, so... maybe that's ominous in some way, but I'll take it as it lays. Take it as it lays? Play it as it lays.
Whoa. Oh, Lenny's looking deep in thought. Deep in thought.
I think they figured out how to beat Crazy Raccoon yet.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're going to try and avoid it.
Oh, thank you, Waphobus, for 29 months. How unclose was first map? It wasn't that close.
Chance. I don't think I'm that old yet. You think it's a dumplings day?
What happened to all this chili?
I've still got 3 pots of it, mate. I'm just not going to eat it like... I'm going to eat it at like 4 in the morning.
Lunch and dinner. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, like... I still got 3 tubs of it, but yeah. What day isn't a dumpling day? I had dumplings today. I don't know, like... It's... It ain't easy. It ain't easy.
You've been cheesy. Oh. We went different directions.
Let me think on it.
I'm going pasta bake. I mean, I could either have a pizza or I could just eat more pasta bake for dinner.
Pizza? Oh, I couldn't possibly do a day 2 pizza. It would fucking torch me. Like,
I'm just going to have like a frozen pizza, not like a full, you know, like takeaway grease thing. Just
this and that. Is it still first to 2? Yeah, it is.
Yep.
It's actually first to 2 for all 3 of the first 3 days. There's 6 games per day for the today and tomorrow, but yeah, there's only the days are actually pretty short today and tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, because yesterday, obviously, I know we had like long breaks and everything like that, but realistically, I can really see why you could go, oh, we can't do first to 3 there.
Nice, Bane.
But this one, I kind of feel like we could just do first to 3, you know? Like 6
like
games
there's
in a
time.
day. We kind of just could, right? So it's a bit of a shame, because especially, you know, like, obviously this game's going to be a bit of a blowout, and 9's you're going to play later, which will never be a blowout. But other than those 2 games, I think maybe the other 10-ish games from today and tomorrow are actually going to be pretty good. And worthy of, you know, worthy of like another
of good
5 maps
lined up now. But, you know, first to 2, short as well. Like, I don't know, it just feels... Bring back uncoachable quiz. Bring back uncoachable
quiz. Thank you, Kyoshi, for the tier 1. Oh, they put it on a sign. What do we do? Oh, fuck, they've got us. Oh, stays quiet. Stays.
We need to forward that to Chris.
I mean, we are going to do a quiz in episode 50. Bring him back for quiz.
But we're never going
to
record episode 50.
Bring him. You don't bring back the uncoachable quiz because we're doing an uncoachable quiz in episode 50. What we need to work on is bringing back uncoachable. But it's that's a bigger problem.
It's hard. It's really hard. Katsuki, thank you for the gift sub to Dog's Breakfast. It's Dog's Breakfast. Get out of there, Stolen. Why is Jetpack Cat watching down on Crazy Raccoon like an omnipotent being? Why did Dallas win against... Wait, did Dallas win against Falcons yesterday? And unfortunately, the answer was a resounding no. They actually got plowed. Good morning, Duck. But it's not really good morning, apparently. It was really bad.
Crandrop, what are your thoughts on bringing back uncoachable?
Absolute disaster.
Stays quiet.
That's the AD. Why are the drops still like day 1? Are they? I haven't checked, actually. Isn't it a new set every day?
It should be, yeah.
Yeah, it's on day 2, it says.
Oh, let's get
Let me claim all of my... Yeah, the day 1 is over, day 2 is on. It's just definitively different. It's just Mike spam in the chat. Yeah, it's day 2. Like, don't believe all you hear in the news, guys. Like,
don't say it new. Don't say it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't acknowledge that it's been a quicker turnover. We just don't jinx it. Touch wood and all the superstitious stuff. Just don't do anything that could ruin it, right?
Jake Slater, thanks for the gift sub to Dog's Breakfast 69. Not to be, you know, there's multiple Dog's Breakfasts now getting gift subs here. What do we have band-wise? We've got a ball ban. We've got a Domina ban. SSG on Malga. Jumpin' on Hazard. I bowed you tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Enjoy your EWC triangle.
No, wait, how did you know Hilarium? You gifted 100 bits and now a Golden Kappa trainer started, but you gifted 100 bits saying a Golden Kappa training coming? How does Hilarium know these things? I saw it.
That's a cat? Oh, that is a cat ban.
Oh, alright. If you want the Golden Kappa, you guys know what to do. That was for throw.
4X thanks to 10 months, welcome back. That was the throw. Yeah, I said it was a ball ban. It's a cat ban. But don't worry too much about the particulars. I think the cat looks rather spherical in that one. I think, you know, with that little low-res picture in the corner, it looks a little bit like Hammond sticking out of his little ball. But let's not worry too much about that one because Crazy Raccoon have won the first fight. Lenny's going to ride out into the sunset. Ultraviolet's going to get headshotted, but we are going to need to see a kill finished off here. Otherwise, I'm going to be miserable. Lenny's getting run... He's dead. Good. Very good. Lenny's getting run down by Jumbin as well. We are just in a completely different situation. Golden Kappa check. Let me give that a go. What? I have one?
Oh my god. No way, guys. Oh, we're up to level 4 already. Thank you, Norcal, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Foresight, for a single penny. Thank you, Creed, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Foresight, for the 5 gifted. And thank you, LawPete556, for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much, everybody. We're all the way up to level 4. And thank you, X-Reed, for the gifted community sub as well. Enjoy your triangle. That's for throw.
I'm enjoying my triangle. 1 tier 1 or 1 gifted sub, and you too could also have an EWC triangle. Downpour comes out for Jumping now. Bike rides onto nobody for Lenny. Ultraviolet picked first again. Sticky Stalker absolutely farming right now. Christ. Wonder if I had enough budget for Stalker instead of Chronic, eh? Lethal's going to take down Heesung as a critical trade at least. God, I was really deliberating taking Lethal. It feels like he was worth it, but I just didn't take the...
He scored big on day 1.
Again. Yeah, I know, and he's storing big even here while they lose. So it's just twice in a row I've taken Chronic over Lethal. I never learned my lesson on anything. Chobrong here, rotating around the side. We are going to see a point force for SSG. In fact, they are going to steal the cap from this one. Hawk pinning on. Big comes out, though. Ultraviolet's in big trouble. UV and Admiral both go down early on the backline, eviscerated by Jumbin, and it appears this fight was but a flash in the pan, as Crazy Raccoon are going to take it right back. We are going to go to the next point.
Yeah, we got the flip here. At least they forced the beat out there as well. Thank you very much as well. Tokatai and Quadriplegic for the pennies. Hadouken King for the gifted tier 1. Enjoy your triangle. And thank you, Emergency, for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. And thank you for the giant spinning coin. Cascalotta? I think I said that right. Yeah, so a pretty clean one for Crazy Raccoon, though. There should be a decent ult situation now. Support ult advantage for SSG. A chance to trade Kitsune rushes. They actually go with Clock first, and Lethal just going to kill Heesang, so no symbol to respond to that one. And this might just be a cheap and efficient fight for SSG.
Cheap and easy. SSG. Oh, Lenny's traded. Crazy Raccoon, any chance of a clutch here? Stalker still holding the line on the side, but he's actually slid deeper in, so now they are fully committed to this one. Vigilante going to space himself out a little bit to try and get a TP. He does not get punched out. Clock comes through for Stalker. Beat from Admiral in response, but Stalker absolutely slipping through their fingers right now. How has he gotten away from this one? Crazy Raccoon, this is a 3v5, and suddenly they look advantage. Stalker, his clock is over. Hawk's going to get booped down below. Ultraviolet's going to get pre-fighted first again, and maybe, just maybe, Slay is going to come out on top of points here. Spree for Lenny now dead in the water. And yeah, that's the bloated corpse of SSG's hopes and dreams floating to the surface there. Brutal.
Yeah, it actually all happened before the flip went through as well. So it really is worst case scenario on all fronts for SSG. Their ult bank is dry. To be fair, Crazy Raccoon, they only have the downfall, which is one of the easier ults to mitigate really in the current meta. They're going to try and come through this high ground now. Sugar Free going right hand side, trying to take some of this side space. Pull
honestly, I think
back towards point.
I think Lenny needs to get inside the mind of the #1 Shion. There's actually a video where he can learn how to play the hero on this map. Would probably do a huge service to him if he were to just figure that one out. Now, Jumbin here in main has the downpour. Going to wait until people swing, and we'll see how it goes. Forkles, Warfel, thank you for Belkering. Slash onto Hawk here. Wall comes out to try and block some of the heals. Downpour now as well. The downpour might just have caught all that it needs to, as now Hawk can't do anything. He's standing there blocking his turn, completely shut down. Lenny back on the Tracer now, sticking to what he knows, but Hawk is in huge trouble. In fact, he is dead. Boop onto the Tracer, no recall. We're already in a 3v5. Chobrong's going to run over to the coast here. Hopefully he doesn't get traded. He's going to boop Lethal off the map. UV will fall as well. And Crazy Raccoon, it is easy street for them. 200-0 thus far, or essentially 200-0 here on Flashpoint. Should be the end. Good video, won't watch again. I like that. I like that.
Thank you, Flaming Melon, for the gifted tier 1. And I thought they got away with that. The downpour hit mostly just Hawk, and it felt like it was going to be fine. Hawk was kept alive through all of it, but then Admiral just gets caught close enough to Junbin that he can get the kill immediately. And now, Crazy Raccoon, they are looking for an early hit. He's got eyes on Admiral again. He's hit the slash here, but no follow-up damage for now. But here's the beat over top, and Admiral has no way out. Crazy Raccoon have caught them early, and SSG not ready for this one at all. They're all going to fall for it, and that'll be the first fight just before point unlocks.
This is really brutal. Hunter, I want SSG to win, do something. Brother, you are fucking doomed. Wait for the lower bracket. Wait for the lower bracket when they go up against Varel. That's going to be the real nail biter for you, okay? How's the game's going? Then you'll really be on the edge of your seat. All right, Ultraviolet here, stepping up. Going to break a couple of turrets through, and we are getting ready now for the critical juncture. We'll see Lethal stepping up, take a couple of shots in the side, because Stalker is just blood walking around the map. War comes out onto Hawk, forces his turn. Ultraviolet's pocketing from main, getting some good fantasy points off that one. Lethal and Admiral going to push through the snare. Ollie up top, 4 HP, will die for that one. Bit overzealous now. Here comes the push for Hawk. He's got the Kitsu early on, but he's just dead in the water as well. And is this going to be another clean sweep? Up, UV gets himself a kill, actually, so that's huge. Fuck, he gets 2? Damn it!
That's for DPS. DPS gone. All right, 20 seconds left on the Golden Kappa train if we want to go from level 6 to level 7. And Admiral's just getting caught in all of these fights, right? Like, just early on, he seems to be their primary target, to be fair. You know, Crazy Raccoon have got him on lock, but it's causing them all sorts of problems. If they had beat to keep going there, they probably really could have won that big trade. Hawk was getting a lot of damage out there, but didn't have the support ult to keep going. Now it's an early beat from SSG to start the fight, but Forks here on Hazard, but who are we beating? There's a downpour coming back out now. The Suzu and everything has been forced. Sugar Free's under big pressure here. Jumpin is trying to hunt him down. There's still a lot of pocket, but here comes Lethal over the top. Stalker goes down. They've lost Sugar Free, but they found 2 kills in exchange. So it's a better trade for SSG, who've also secured the point. And now Lethal's having a little bit of an early look forward. Body shot onto the Tracer there. Misanticipates the recall, or the blink rather. But they're actually hunting him down here. Heesang's getting chased.
Someone said reverse sweep in my chat. Grow up. SSG, no ultimates to speak of right now. Hawk closing on the downpour. He will have more impact here on the Hazard, able to really contest those backliners with his mechanics rather than just trying to block on the ramp. Slide forward for the... Oh, wait a minute. Now we're going to get a beat out to Chorong, actually, but it's a really passive one from the looks of it. Just trying to keep Jumpin alive. Lethal will fall first, but Jumpin is constantly on the run. Hawk is dominating him in the duel. You see the Suzu goes wide, does not save anything, but still the player advantage is there for Crazy Raccoon. They're down their tank, but for how long? Hawk gets stuck in the back. He's so low. Downpour comes out now. UV has to TP on. He's in the middle of it, the thick of it, if you will. And I will. Stalker will take down Lenny. Blink into the back here. UV's dueling, but he's 1v3. TP's onto the point. He's so low, but he's still alive, actually. UV turning water to wine. He's dead to Jumpin on Diva, and that will be the map, the series, the end of SSG here in the upper bracket. Hawk trying to get one final fantasy point. Will get that point onto Vigi, and that's going to be a clean 3-0 here for Crazy Raccoon on Atlas.
Yeah, the slightest signs of life at some points from SSG, but it has been remarkably unclose here. Crazy Raccoon continue to look like a strong team in the tournament, though very fair to say they have not been tested yet at all. Thank you, Albie, for the 6 months as well. 6 months Prime. Welcome back, Hawks wins these. He'll get him in the next one.
Sweet go. Ah, man, if only Lenny had watched that video about how to play Shion. Hi, VVV039. Dog walked? Yeah, I mean, that was not close. That was brutal. Just go back to the airport. No, they still have to beat Varel. They can still make it through lowers. They got the easy group.
Yeah, it's still a top 8 team. I don't think this, regardless of what the result was today, I don't think it was going to change.
Hey, don't speak too
feeling.
soon. Don't speak too soon about being top 8, okay?
Top 8, mate. We're a top 8 team. We'll see if T1 can manage that. Thank you, Hexaclism, for the 5 months. Ooh, our subs are in sync.
It was a slow start.
Bring back the uncoachable quiz. Were you in the arena with a sign a second ago, Hexaclism, by any chance? I've been hearing a lot about this.
Should have DM'd it to them overnight. Is that a chipment? Italia Music, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back.
Thanks, guys. You are right. They roll on and looking as impressive as we expected them to coming into Playday 2 here. I'm standing by with Chumpin and Maddox, our translator. Chumpin, coming into this tournament, it's always tough as #1 seed because there's high expectations from the fans and yourself. Do you feel any relief to have locked in that playoff spot nice and early?
일단 준빈 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 일단 탑시드로 이렇게 대회에 다시 오게 되시면서 사실 팬들의 기대감이나 이런 것도 굉장히 클 텐데 그런 점에서 이제 플레이오프를 이렇게 좀 빨리 진출하게 된 거에 대해서 좀 안도감을 느끼시는지 궁금합니다.
일단 뭐 솔직히 저희 조를 봤을 때 플레이오프까지는 안정적으로 갈 수 있다고 생각했고 이제부터 힘든 경기가 될 것 같은데 잘 준비해 보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, looking at the groups initially, I thought, well, I think we're guaranteed for playoffs. But that being said, looking further, I think there are going to be a lot of tougher matches ahead. So we'll prepare for that for sure.
Yeah, plenty more to come in this tournament. When you look at your own performances here, at Champions Clash, you were the tournament MVP. Do you want that again here at the Esports World Cup? I know that your fellow teammate Chorong says that he wants it too. So is there a little bit of competitive rivalry there?
일단 준빈 선수가 또 챔피언스 클래시 때 또 토너먼트 MVP를 받으셨잖아요. 그래서 또 이번 대회에서 또 이렇게 받으시고 싶으신지 그리고 이제 초롱 선수가 이번 대회 또 직전에 인터뷰에서 이번 대회에서만큼은 초롱 선수가 좀 MVP를 받고 싶다고 했는데 약간 좀 선의의 경쟁 관계 좀 있는지 궁금합니다.
근데 뭐 사실 큰 욕심은 없는데 어차피 그 초롱 선수는 메인 힐러여가지고 받기는 좀 현실적으로 힘들 것 같고
yeah, that's right, Albie.
제 생각에 뭐 딜러 중에 한 명이 받을 것 같습니다.
Well, honestly, I mean, I don't really have that much of a, expectation about the MVP. But that being said, Chorong is a main healer, so I don't think he's up to full qualification for MVP. I think that one of the dealers maybe. one of the DPS will get the MVP.
Okay, interesting. Now, we saw a lot of Overwatch played yesterday. You saw all of the teams compete. Who do you think some of your biggest threats could be here in Paris?
이번 대회에 또 16개 팀이 지금 참가하는 만큼 정말 또 많은 팀들이 이렇게 또 대회에 참가하게 되는데요. 그 중에서 좀 가장 위협적으로 다가오는 팀이 있다면 좀 어떤 팀이 있는지 궁금합니다.
어떤 식으로?
엄청 위협적으로가 네.
일단 제 생각에 아무래도 아직 메타도 유럽 쪽으로 많이 좋은 것 같고 그래서 제 생각에 유럽 팀들이 좀 많이 견제되는 것 같아요. 트마나 뭐 그런 팀들.
I think the current meta is slightly towards the EU, so I think EU teams like Twisted Minds are still the biggest threat for us.
Absolutely, they looked incredible yesterday. Just finally, can we get a message for your fans here in the building and all around the world?
이제 마지막으로 현장에 또 와주신 팬분들과 또 이제 전 세계에서 시청해주시는 많은 팬분들께 마지막으로 인사를 해주신다면요?
일단 그 응원해주시는 팬분들 너무 다 감사드리고 또 대회장까지 직접 와주셔서 응원해주시는 라쿤 팬분들 다 너무 감사드립니다. 이번엔 좋은 성적 꼭 거두도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Yeah, thank you all the fans coming here and cheering for us also and watching our games in all over the world. We'll try our best this time to make a good results here.
Chumbin, congratulations, and to Crazy Raccoon as well. We'll see you later on in the tournament. We'll find out which team will join them very shortly in match 2.
Oh, good job, Noltron.
Ultron.
Noltron. On top of a fantasy.
He didn't say, let's chat later, you and me. It's fucking heartbreaking, isn't it, to see the blatant favoritism on broadcast.
I like it more because you know what that means? It means he fucking meant it when he said it yesterday.
Yeah,
it means he actually meant it. Yeah, like it's not just the bit he says to anyone.
He's genuinely in love with Psycho. Like he saw it. Apparently, I'm hearing now that Jumbin said shout out Unta, but he didn't translate that for some reason. I left a bad impression on Maddox last year when we were translating on the B stream together, and he's cutting me for the translation, like insane. Like, well, it can happen.
I reckon we'll roll the schedule, guys. Don't worry. I don't reckon we're waiting 45 minutes for this. I reckon we'll have a little chit chat with the desk, a little bit of a wait, a little change over players, but I don't expect we'll be waiting 45 minutes.
I think you're being fucking ridiculous, bro.
Me? You want to wait 40? You think we're gonna wait 45 minutes?
They need to get value out of those bumpers, dude. Nah,
I reckon we roll him.
They'll roll it for sure. It won't be like, it might not be like as rolly as it might not be as rolly as what they do in
like Korea
online games.
Just,
yeah, because like not everyone will be there or something.
Yeah, so I reckon we're closer to like 20 minutes or 25 minutes or something than we are. 45.
Was there ever a 20-minute break between games? I don't know. I feel like there was always time for a new video between the maps yesterday. Like it was actually like good gaps.
Yeah, but we've already been, not to jinx it, we've already been smoother. I'm touching wood. We've already been smoother today, so I've got a good feeling. Maybe what's also true is we didn't do any random subs, which probably helped.
Ads, please remove ads. You know what to do, baby. If that's what you want, you know what to do.
You're in charge.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna go Korean food, actually. I'm gonna go Korean food and like a refrigeratable quantity of it. Hit me? I just did, just a fella. The ads just came and went, bro. Trickle in, Oilers in chat. Low-key, I mean, there's genuinely no time like the present if you got a prime, burning a hole in your pocket to prime up, but let's not worry too much about that. What do you guys want to do? We've got like 20 minutes to kill. We're not going to be watching those bumpers in French. I don't know, it's like I could play a little. We could get distressed about the failure of the new YouTube video. This and that. This and that's hard on YouTube because I reckon they're the type of people to like copyright the fuck out of me for it. Hello, I am a Diamond Winston OTP with aspirations of grandeur. Thankfully, Anta has a helpful video for me to learn from. What is this? something random. It's like it's just Sloan Cameron's. How it is. I might private that video. Just
a lot of people are haunted by their
just because
past.
like why give them anything, you know?
They're not
like,
just playing for
why
themselves.
give them
They're really playing for their
anything at all?
entire family.
You think I should private that video?
They're demons. They have crushed the curse.
I think I should.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go.
Okay.
Tyler 1, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me.
Keep it up.
Second
I just
master.
private it.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your
What's the law? What did they do?
That's
They were very
airline.
noxious
That's
member of the
LA
community. They
airline.
got banned a long time ago.
Okay, yeah. Do something.
And then they've continued to be involved in drama in other video games and other communities and such.
Oh, I can't believe I nearly missed the Tyler 1 bumper. Sorry, guys.
You're kidding. Wait, the Tyler 1 bumper? What the fuck?
Yeah, Tyler 1's always at the Esports. He's always at the Esports World Cup.
Do you really need the wraps? Yeah, it feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC
Everyone's
is an
playing and you're
all-in-one
not.
platform
Do
to
not get
compete
left
in
out, guys.
Fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score
this
with
somewhere.
live results tables. Predict the winner of every
People will say anything's
every
AI
group
nowadays.
stage, and
Tyler
every
1 really
tournament.
our Shaq. He'd be doing any ad for a Shaq. He's gaming Shaq for sure. Like
Yeah, oh yeah, they're neck and neck in terms of
the Shaq of gaming. It's fucked up how much stuff Shaq does though. Like genuinely, like it is fucking crazy how many products Shaq is like. Just his likeness is inescapable. Any industry. Do you have any suggestions for what to do during these long breaks? Maybe a good video to watch? I wish I could keep plugging the new video, but you know, it's, at some point they're going to stop watching the stream if I keep plugging the videos, so we got to draw the line somewhere, no idea. Do you want to read short form comments? I think reading short form comments is usually funny. Like,
God, is it like that's like really in the deep depths of, you know,
reading the comments that I get on short form. Got my patches? Perfect, just a pickle.
I'm uploading the VOD now as well.
Let's have a look at my short form comments. Actually, I think the new short hasn't taken off on I think it hasn't taken off on YouTube, so I don't even know if I can do it because I'm not logged into the Instagram and the TikTok on this. Shorts. Yeah, it hasn't got any shorts feed take off at all yet, so I can't really. I'll show you what it looks like on
Oh yeah,
it's
why
like
you do that.
YouTube is like usually a little slower to like take off on the short form. So like can you even see the graph properly? I have to move my head. Yeah, you can see like it does like one thing for like your subs with notifications or something, and then it kind of like trickles down, and then it like starts to trickle up in the short feed. And like if it's like dog shit, then it'll like never get past this point, and if it's like decent, then like after another like 8 or 12 hour like waiting period, it'll like do another like spike up. But like the comments here are, like they're probably garbage. Like go newest. Now, here's a good one. Catgirl Sylvie. But if I do any of this, my whole team dies because it's still a team game and plat players do not know how to back up. So
What's this?
first short form commenter.
What's this?
No, it's a short of someone in champ. A champ Kiri. I was doing a guess the rank and they were champ 3. And Catgirl Sylvie reckons that if they play like the champ 3 Kiri, then they wouldn't win because their teammates are too bad. This is what it takes to be champ on support. Sobbing emoji, joy emoji, peace emoji, tone 4. When is the gasathon from Top Sign? There you go. I thought this would be the Turning Point USA short. Very good example of gameplay optimized specifically for ranking up. Pick support, no fun, no mechanics, play simple, safe, and occasionally use a bit of your brain. Could literally be a robot playing. That's a short form commenter. Like
Yep.
that's
They won't do
Yeah.
that, of course. Like, they won't be high rank on support.
They can't. Yeah,
You
they
know,
can't
but
do anything
because-
in question here. Like, and now comment: not killing yourself and wasting CDs for no reason equals no fun. Optimized for that. Not inting into enemy team and wasting CDs equals robot. Exclamation mark drops. If I play Kiri like this, maybe someone will love me. Let's reply. Doubtful. Hunter Cozy, Boost, Gasathon, Tung Tung Boss. They don't even make font.
These will be the
They don't
sub
even
ones,
make the
yeah.
fake content believable anymore. Is that Tayo? Rip
What does that
Tayo?
mean?
Is this,
What does that mean?
I think it's not Tayo. It's just someone. It's just someone. I think they're trying to suggest that like that's not really a champ player or like it's scripted or something.
Or like it's a fake, or not a fake clip.
Like-
as in like it's not like
Yeah,
it's AI,
yeah.
but as in like it's staged almost. You know?
Yeah, like it's staged or they're not champ or something. I don't even know. Like exclamation mark Prince Philip. Supports never get blamed as much as DPS and tanks. Easiest role in the game where even tank or DPS mains can easily play support. Support mains will flaunt their 15k healing, but what if they are just healing the tanks the whole game and has a bad sense of usability? Supporting isn't all about healing numbers, by the way. Mind you, in the short, zero reference to the healing numbers at any point. Like this guy is just talking to himself about something that has nothing to do with the video.
He's just gotten into an argument that he's having in his own head about something else. And now he's talking about it in a public forum about somewhere else.
Yeah. Let me. I need to see if I can log into my TikTok account because the TikTok will have even better comments. Like the TikTok comments are so funny.
You'll get real like the
they're
mass
just not.
public.
They're so
Yeah.
fucking funny on TikTok. Log in with email. Let's see if it logs in. My TikTok's so dodgy. Like I can't do anything on it.
Yeah, I've always had loads of problems with TikTok and logging.
It's like I try to attach my phone number to it and it just tells me that I have like no internet connection every time. Like it's so fucking bullshit. Like I don't know, the app is actually designed to be impossible to use.
Thank you, Trueblade, for the 12 months. Kushway,
There's just no way to attach my fucking phone number to my account. All I can have is the Gmail. They don't want you messaging Mercy mains again, dude. The fact I submitted like a takedown on that account saying like, you know, this person's stealing my likeness and messaging people. They rejected it. They rejected it. I sent them a picture of my passport and my fucking me logged in on all of my different social medias and stuff like that. They rejected it. They rejected it. So that fucking fake Clips account that goes around DMing American Mercy mains, like just carry on, soldier. Like TikTok's giving you the blessing. Like insane. Insane. Ref says play on. Like it's just insane. Free passport leaked. Yeah. All right. Now I'm logged in. How do I go to my comments on a post? I don't know how to use the website.
What am I looking at here? Have they put him on a box?
Home. Profile. All right, let's see how this looks. Is there a way to get the comments like in an easy feed on this website? There's only 39 comments, so Ryan blocking heals to Winton with shield after shadow was def minimum GM. Wait, can you read this shit? You can read it, right? Hello, I am the Ryan. That Ryan is champ 1. It's LH Cloudy. I did that when I was plat 1 and I'm not that good. Like I did that when I was plat 1 and I'm not that good. Like, yeah, you're the same as LH Cloudy, buddy. Not at all.
Thank
I
you,
see
Atlas,
this in
for the
quick
6
play.
months.
Needs more sound effects. He might be champ 3, but can he steal a pen like Yubi? That's what really matters. That's funny. We've got continuity in our shorts. Like, literally my gameplay and Overwatch says silver 5. Reply with like a 6x ratio or more than 6x ratio. That's a 9x ratio. LeMayo, we all believe you. Yeah, you are, buddy. I strongly believe that in Golden Plat has all kinds of players. Very intelligent with unlucky matches and levers, and dum-dums with lucky placement and carrying teammates. What does this have to do with the champ player? Nah, you coping? Golden Plat players are just horrible, man. Where's the... It's like skipping around, like I'm not scrolling. This website! This website! Okay. The low-key, the shield just shielding off the target is GM already. Like, they're typing like nonsense, but it still works. So, skip down. Me replying to my own video. What's their username? I might know them. Tartan Boss. He's EU. And then someone @ Tartan Boss on TikTok. Tung Tung Boss. Tung Tung Boss. Where can I submit clips, or is this a whole VOD? Onto Discord. No idea. Someone replied, no idea.
I love that.
I'd love to submit a clip for you to review and guess my rank. Sticker. It's me, by the way. Infinite Content Farm. I wish O could play on another server. Mine sucks so bad. Wilted Rose emoji. Textbook. # Buff Freya. Dude, I need it to take off on YouTube. The YouTube comments are always so funny, but it just hasn't hit the shorts feed properly on YouTube yet. We'll see if this gradient gets more aggressive. It actually looks like it's just not progressed significantly in ages. But yeah, fingers crossed.
Well, thank you, Atlas.
If you want, we can.
I think I found that one.
We can look at the comments on the Ubi short. Those are always fuck.
I'm not sure, Josh. Maybe because now it's all going to happen on Monday, the 10th of August, and I'm not going to be traveling to the boot camp until Tuesday, the 11th of August. So maybe I can actually. Maybe I won't do America because it'll be super late, but maybe EMEA is really possible. I normally do. It's just a little bit tricky in this time because I've got to travel to the Team GB boot camp like the morning after. So I don't know how late I can realistically stay up. But EMEA has got like a real good chance, yeah.
It's called superior decision making or battle IQ. This is how I learned that Sims TP can take you out of cage. That's rad as hell. I love that. I like that.
Wholesome. Yeah, just learn something.
Can we get the Clanker summary of the get summary. Content summary is available. Let's get that. Let's hopefully someone in Middle America can't drink their tap water thanks to the button being pressed just then. All right. Review scripting and eye contact frequently. A significant portion of the audience notice you are clearly reading from a script, which I'm not, with many suggesting it feels artificial or AI generated and recommending looking directly at the camera to improve engagement.
Thank you, Banda.
It's not AI.
Thank you, Banda.
It's not AI. Many comments dispute the GOAT status of the featured player, arguing he is a Symmetra one trick with a limited hero pool compared to legends like Pine, Defran, or Lip. Shorts commenters are on Pine and Defran. Clarify game mechanic utility occasionally. Several viewers were surprised to learn Sims Teleporter can escape Magus cage fight, while others felt like the analysis overhyped a standard high-level play that relies primarily on team coordination. Listen, at the end of the day, I might continue to not look at the camera because it made people comment about the fact that I wasn't looking at the camera. And usually when I look at the camera on stream, people start writing in the chat saying, stop, stop, stop. This is so uncomfortable. Please stop. Please stop looking at me. I'm uncomfortable. All right.
Maybe next one you could try not using a script as well.
I love eye contact. You're obviously reading off the script, dude. Can we get a slow-mo on the pen stealing? I blinked and missed it. Looking at the chat GPT script instead of the camera.
Booting it, Panda.
Chat GPT wrote all about that play. I do not care if UB is a good player. They are obviously evil human outside of the game, so I will never respect them. I don't know why people seem to already forgotten about what he's done and said. What has he done and said? What has he done and said? Well, he was born in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Does that count? Is that what they're suggesting? Like, what are we getting at here? Those who know. This is just pros in every shooter. What we talking about, skull emoji? Fuck's sake. I love short form.
Ooh.
Intense eye contact.
He stole that pen that one time. Good point, actually. He did steal that pen that one time. We actually caught him in 4K on that one.
Yeah, no. Dead to rights. Okay, I think for the next short, I think I do have to do the Predator short. Like, it's needed.
Fill me in here. What do you mean by the Predator short?
There was a bit like 2 months ago where I was talking about, like, in order to be like a good DPS, you need to play like a Predator, you know, like you need to be like off to the side and they're not looking at you and stuff like that. And then,
this is just Hyena Theory.
Yes, it is. It is. And that's why there's the 7TV in my chat of Proper with the lion's mane. Like, Proper's got this. You've all seen the Predator 7TV emote where Proper's got the lion's mane. Like, But I never made it into a short because like whenever I was talking about it with him on Tracer, it was like I couldn't bring myself to do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it, but I do think it was the same stream as the cuck bit. Yeah, but I didn't make it into a short in the end. I just did the cuck one because I thought the cuck one would go down better with the masses. Whereas the Predator one, it's like that'll do numbers on reels, probably nowhere else, you know? Like there's a certain balance of how this stuff goes. Is that a different Ashley Overwatch? We've got another one.
All right. Is everyone in? Is everyone in? I'm going to start it in like 5 seconds because we're low on time. I'm going to start it in like 5 seconds. 5. I'm not going to go all the way. 4. 3. Quick. Quick. I'm kidding. I'll let it. I wanted some urgency. I'll let it take all the way down. But I did need some urgency there. All right, off to the drop. Same rules as always. This is this is for a chance to spin the wheel. The winner of a race spins a wheel. The winner of a race might not be I Spy $. It was off to an awfully bad start, but it's not about how you start. It is about how you finish. Yeah, just drama farming. Let's see who comes out first, and then let's see who makes their way. Doesn't seem like... Okay, there's a few obstacles here. We'll keep our eyes on the game feed as well in the bottom corner. Preds are open for that at the bottom too if you want to do that. They're a little bit small and a little bit in a weird place on this scene, but that doesn't matter. What does matter is I'm fucking winning. I'm winning. I'm too fast and nobody can catch me. Milky Ashes, they will try. Atlas, they will try. Conora, they will try, but no one will be able to stop me. I'm going to nail this next spinner. I'm going to fly straight through the middle perfectly. Oh, you thought I was going back? I've been whip shot a little bit, but I'm still in the mix. Conora, Atlas, Wiener World, they've crept ahead for now, but they are right within my grasp. A little bit of Predator theory. I've actually started to fall a little bit further back, but I've not lost faith. I'm in the mix. Atlas and Conara. I think I'm saying that right. I would say Connor. Connor feels safe. Atlas, Connor, Saturn, and U-Kings in the mix now, but this spinner is going to make it anyone's race once again. Don't kill the streamer. Alright, a chance for a lot of people to catch up right now. It's Atlas and Kono coming out first into this next one. Still plenty of obstacles to try and avoid. See the bands bottom left on your screen. Atlas, we might need you to go a little bit faster, buddy. Go, Atlas, go. Coming over the bumpers now. Jet, Wiener, all in the mix. Sand getting up here. A bit more momentum behind him as well. Into the next one. Ooh. Atlas still in the lead as we enter this next spinner, but Atlas gets knocked to the side. It looks like Flappers, Saturn. Oh, yeah, Saturn through, but now into the maze. Everyone's got stuck on this maze. Connor, who was in the lead for so long, has just jumped off the edge. Truly just given up. Atlas back in the lead. Flappers second, San in third. Choice of right or left as we approach the final straight. Oh my god, have we mistimed this? Have we mistimed this? Go quicker, Atlas. Go quicker. Go quicker, go quicker, go quicker. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this one to be so long. The race is... Go, Atlas, go! Quick. We've got seconds to... Atlas, go! Atlas, go! Atlas, go! We'll do it between rounds. Go, Atlas, go! Quickly, Atlas, quickly. The doors are about to open, Atlas. Atlas, go! I think Atlas has just got it, by the way. It might just be an Atlas sweep. Atlas in the bag. Atlas in the bag. Atlas in the bag. Atlas has done it. Atlas has done it. Atlas has done it.
Let's see if Xavi's back, as it does appear the game is on.
Oh, was that the throw? All right. I'm back.
That was the throw.
Weibo versus Falcons, two who have come up against each other many times in the past. Falcons will be playing Sim, Basti, and Sigma. Worth noting, Checkmate will be starting in the lineup, which means expect a lot of Sim. Sojourn was protected, so the Falcons will be all right with that. But this is quite a slow and pokey map. They TP top left, trying to keep the space. Sebastian form timing on the swing. There is damage, but not too much meaningful damage here. So swing and a miss from Falcons. And Chio's going to go take a look at all of Weibo, but he gets a face full of Gooshway. We'd be so lucky.
Wouldn't it be a dream? Now, Gooshway going to fall as Fielder takes him down. Let's do some numbers. 2, 3, 4,
5, 6. I think this works.
Yeah, it just works, doesn't it? Someone's going to push down the side now, and Weibo Gaming getting their government-mandated loss versus Team Falcons out of the way nice and early in the bracket. Hunter, your webcam looks a bit heavy, mate. What do you mean by the word heavy? Are you trying to say that I look overweight, or there's something wrong with the lighting? I don't really know what heavy means in the context of a webcam. Gushui pushing forward now with the form. He's going to punch out field. His light's nice and early, and it looks like there's been quite a blunder for the Team Falcons front line. As long as Gushui gets that little bit of tender love and care, he can throw down his shield, push up onto the point, and presumably leverage that flip.
Forcing it now. Someone is able to get test if he wants to go for it now. Going to be a bowler out, so someone takes too much damage. Shy will be able to finish that kill as well. And with someone falling, they will just be forced all the way back.
That'll do it. It was heavy. Now. Okay, Weibo back in control now. Shy on the Freya. We'll have to wait and see what he can get done with it. Hunter, can you move your camera? I can't see how much ammo Merit has left. Flux and Kitsu for Falcons on the retake, though. Chiro needs to get that beat online so that they can weather any potential storms on the way in the choke, but they are going to TP over to the side. Lee Soo-min on the run. He's going to bounce his way off, but surely unsurvivable. Great Suzu from Fielder. Old Dog still got it, it seems. Tidal Blast from Lee Soo-min. He's going to run it in.
Oh, it's huge!
Big stomp. Holy counterbeat from Chair was even better. Lee Soo-min going to play life in the back, though. Leave trades with Marco. 4v4 situation. Leave's got the spree. There's a real chance here for Weibo Gaming to clutch it, but Leave not using the spree, not finding the timing. It's just going to be Falcons. Perfect beat. Perfect Suzu from Fielder Chio there.
The backline from Falcons doing everything there, countering all of it out. And now Falcons back in control. They'll go and hold the choke. They actually have a sim wall as well. They've got a lot of ults to worry about. Both DPS and, of course, that Annihilation coming up too. But the sim will last a very long time. Will counter out a lot of needs effectively too. Especially with nothing to back up this spree from Leave. We have to keep a careful eye on when he can actually use it. Bowler going to be thrown out from Shy there for probably a whole lot of nothing, but Gushui has walked forward. He's got the Annihilation if he wants to keep going as well. The Sim Wall is out. They try and TP away. Checkmate! Did he think he had TP? Did he think he could fly? That's just falling with style, Checkmate. You can't fool me. Gushui's going to drop the Annihilation. He's all over them, and that is going to be Weibo retaking the point.
That's bloody brilliant from Checkers. My God. They broke the TP as he was taking it. Thank you, Gus. Thank you. Pause. Yeah, we need a pause for an hour after that one, unfortunately. Merit now on the retake. He's going to have to find value with this high noon. He can rely on Checkers to give him an angle for it, but currently Weibo holding the chokes tight, trying to read where Falcons are coming from. They're going to swing his hide, TP back for the Kiri. Shy gets TP'd on and will fall down. Oh, just unbearable. The pressure of a Sim and a cast together. You just get run down like that, and Shy did not have the card pass. Lee Soo-min's going to fall as well, and it's going to be an easy free retake here for Falcons.
Yeah, Maki gets a trade, but it's just a Lucio trade. No ults used for that one, and we're down to last fight, and Weibo's ult economy is looking a little rough. They can maybe get the Kitsune rush as they go, but Fielder will have one to match. Falcons have High Noon and Flux and everything to throw into it as well. This is a really tough fight for Weibo here. They've got to watch out for this High Noon. They have no choice but to stand on point against it as well, and it really just is no cover on point against a High Noon. So need a bit of a miracle from Weibo here. Maybe if Shy can find something with the bowler, but Kitsune Rush trade will be started. Maka still doesn't have one yet. Flux over the top, and before any of these ults can even come into play, Falcons have just swung the hammer. They'll lose Merit to a bowler trade as the rest of Weibo will get on point, but now the beat push comes through and Gushui is going to get overwhelmed. Shy and Lee Soo-min will keep flanking, trying to play their life, but they can't get there. Lee Soo-min can't get the touch, and Falcons will take the first round.
All right, now we are going to see first round conceded. Falcons, they always win this matchup in the end. Don't even need Mewtwo in the lineup to make it happen anymore, unfortunately. So many fast plays with the Sim just give Falcons these freebies by way of fights. Good replay there for Checkers. Yeah. But yeah, the Sim just applies a whole different level of pressure to you, not just in the ult game, but also in neutral, where you can get caught out just like that. You can see the backline for Falcons really firing on all cylinders, doing such a good job countering out the pushes from Weibo. Losing Sanctum there, though. That free retake, second to last, really game-losing stuff. Now Falcons on a more open point. Might struggle some more. Maybe they can TP their Cass over to an angle to deal with Shy, but Lee Soo-min opened up on the Cat. He can definitely go flanking, cleaning up some kills there, and Shy going to have a bit more space to work with in the Skybox as well.
Harder map this one to get some of the catches we saw in the previous, where they were just 5-man TP and they shut down one of the angles. There's way more escapes, and also Weibo's comp is, you know, with the Cat, with the Shion, way more escapable to a lot of this. So Falcons might have to do a few more positional TPs, just to TP to get a good angle and try and shoot someone out, rather than committing in. For now, they're just going to flip away from this. Rock is good though, but Pocket and match to it. Keep Shy alive for now, as both teams are contesting the point. Merit will swing right-hand side, and there it is. Opens it up, and Merit gets 2 before getting taken down. Player advantage, a rock onto Gushway. Chio's going to come get involved in that one. The Suzu keeps Gushway alive, but Mac has had to throw himself in for this one, and someone has stolen the Mega. So now it'll be first fight for Way of Falcons.
Someone's just doing everything, isn't he? Really hard dominating the backline there. Meanwhile, Merit on the TP finds 2 to open up the fight. Really brutal. Look how much damage someone did just in the first fight. The guy's 78% to a flux. You poke people on the walk-up. Weibo, they do have to step it up main slowly. Lee Su-min moving over to the Mizu as well. I feel as if it's just going to be easy for Falcons this next turn. There's no ultimates for Weibo, so unless they get a free pick in the neutral, the flux alone is going to make the difference. TP inside, actually, trying to keep the pressure high. And Chio's first to fall, so maybe that miracle pick we needed, it's come to fruition. Shy's got his updraft, but he is doing an updraft in line of sight of the cast the entire time, so that's going to be equalized now. Someone, about 1 HP, needs the bucket, but swinging for the fences, Gushway on the corner. Life and death situation. Looks like someone has chosen life, and that is going to be another fight going the way of Team Falcons.
Decent enough in terms of the economy they forced out of Falcons, where they got the Kitsune Rush and they got the Flux, and they didn't really use anything. Mackerel gets stalled out a little bit, but now they've got plenty of time for the retake here, Weibo, and they've got plenty of ults to throw at it. So for Falcons, the Sim Wall can mitigate some of it, but it's really going to be the high noon that'll be the difference maker for Falcons in this situation. If Merit can find a good TP from Checkmate to utilize, open this one up, can shut down what in theory should be a big ult advantage for Weibo. But TP behind the side right matter.
TP into the back. Rotating around the side. The Kitsu comes out on the point as well. Heinrich in response. Got to be careful of the TP now. Not even going to use the TP, actually. Just going to sim wall and muscle up on the point for now. Team Falcons still have a beat to layer into this one. Folder into the sim wall. A bit of a controversial take there for Shy. Beat now comes through, but Merit didn't get the beat. Leave. Just doesn't matter. Suzu comes out on a spree. Changes nothing. And that's going to be 3-0. Falcons, they're going to 100-0 this map, mate.
Yeah, Gushway's going to drop the Annihilation because he has no other choice right now, but he can't even get close. They don't even get a trade out of all of that there. I thought like it looked up for Weibo once they got... once that high noon found no value, they've now gone onto emergency touch heroes though. The Cat's going to have to go first. Macca's going to get boot back a little bit. Does get it. Will die for the effort. And there's a chain onto someone. They need to get the touch. Gushway will take care of that one. He dodges the rock for what it's worth as well, but it's not worth a whole lot really. He goes down immediately afterwards. Here's the Sanctuary from Lee Su-min. They can play in it for what they want. They can kill Merit even. Shy and Leave are actually still battling away. Leave has the touch for a little bit as Fielder TP's back to point, but as Leave goes down, the touch is now maximum difficulty. Shy is trying to throw himself onto that one. I think Maka might be back getting it, but Shy is so low. Maka's actually got a kill on this, but will get traded. And they're battling away here, Weibo, but it's all in vain. They'll get forced off eventually, and Falcons will 2-0 first map.
2-0 for Falcons there. Nice and easy. Y'all, are the YouTube Overwatch drops the same watch time as Twitch's? Nobody tells me nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. Someone is blue for an amazing reason. Well, Weibo the top seed in this?
Yes, they are, yeah. That was
just a 2-0, is it?
That was their choice, yeah. That was their choice of...
this was what they wanted?
Yeah.
That'll be good.
I imagine this will look quite close to the Team Liquid series, where it's time for the Tide Turner to come in. Maybe Ram is... When we go Neon Junction and Ram is banned and we force a Signaler.
Anyone else feel the tides changing? It does. It does feel like the lunar cycle is shifting.
Wait, hold on. Are you here, Atlas, still? Are you here, Atlas? Would you like to spin Astro? Here was our top 10. Obviously, we missed exactly who finished where, but San, the New Damnation, Blowy, Hogster, Flamin' Melon, Flappers, Wiener Wizard, Senazea, and Thunder 735. I was timed out, work nonsense? Alright, don't worry. Let's see if Astro will double down on that timeout, or if he has a prize in mind for you. Round and round and round he goes. Where he stops, only Daniel knows. Oh, he's a tease, isn't he? He's done this a few times. He's done this a few times, hasn't he? He likes to make you worry, but ultimately, he's always kind. Alright, an Academy bundle should be in your Twitch whispers now, Atlas. Congratulations and thank you, Panda, for donating to the bootcamp fundraiser. I'm sure we will get everybody some nice drinks and that. Mainly Kai. Mainly Kai. Ooh. I just woke up. Did I miss? I don't think you've missed too much at all, Vriska. I don't think you missed too much at all. Why only 22 likes? We can do better, YouTube. You're right, Abdul. You're right. We can do better than 20. We're up to 24 now, but we can do better in terms of YouTube likes. If anyone wants to oblige. He guesses them. Yeah. When I say I'm giving away codes, what I'm actually giving away is my best guesses is what I think would be a code. But I'm normally right. I got a load ages ago that is kind of just sitting in a bank of stuff that I don't really know what to do with. So I figure this might be a reasonable use for it. Who won first map? It was Team Falcons. Nice. We're climbing on YouTube likes as well. We've nearly doubled. We've nearly doubled. Is the Weibo vs TL VOD still uploading? I thought it was uploaded. Maybe Panda has an answer to this question. Oh, it's still on private. I think it's just ready to go, no? I fixed it? Oh, nice. Thank you, GB. Oh. How did the games go last night? I think most went as expected. I think T1 looked quite good despite losing to TM. I think Dallas were probably the biggest disappointment last night. Slow clap. Thank you, Josh. Nice. We're climbing. We're climbing. What else stood out from yesterday? Team Liquid versus Weibo could have gone either way. There's a world where Liquid win that. We watched like quite an emotional interview from Zera after that loss this morning. So Zera seems like taking a lot of responsibility, wants to do better. Can feel the kind of weight on his shoulders a little bit. I reckon what they could do, Witcher, is I reckon today and tomorrow they should just do best of fives or first to three for all of them. Yeah, no, not a particularly close first map at all. I think after talked about it a little before. Like, I thought Falcons were at real risk of losing to Dallas, which turned out not to be true at all. But what's the word I used? It was mojo, actually, wasn't it? When I did my preview of Team Falcons, I think I talked a lot about them having their mojo back, and maybe they started off super strong very early on in scrims with a comp that was really good at against the Mizuki stuff. That kind of faded a little bit from the meta, but I think what that gave them was about 4 or 5 days' time where Team Falcons were the top dog in scrims and just winning everything. And I think what that allowed is, even if the exact comp they were playing at the time won't be as relevant in a lot of these situations, what it does do is it gives them their mojo back. It fills them with confidence. And I think they've carried that forward very well, and they're looking like a real force. It's fair to say maybe Dallas and Weibo won't be the real tests, but I don't know. If they Falcons starting to look like they could be a fairly scary team to run into in knockouts. Let's see what Max is up to.
I played on Xbox for some of those games. I played on Xbox 360 when I played like...
Oh, wait. No, I asked him about it, Bumblebee, and it was a suggestion that was made kind of on our behalf. You know, very much, you know, very, very kindly suggested it to production on our behalf because of how helpful it is for fantasy and stuff like that. But it's a different production studio to normal. It's a different production studio to normal, so I think they're not going to do it. Which is, well, I think they're not going to do it, probably reinforced by the fact that they've not done it so far. So we're just going to have to get it from a replays at the end. So we will have all the fantasy scores. It just means you might have to wait till a bit after the end of the day when Trev or someone can update the codes and all of that.
Your first dog was unironically also named Spyro. Great minds, you know how it goes, Tickazer. This guy's he's hiding the logo. Did you play WoW Classic? I got a WoW sub in like 2005, maybe. TBC release date. It's hard to check. No, not 2005. Maybe 2007, I think. I don't know. Like it's hard to check when my account.
There's like a OPR client that stands for... It's like a tournament realm, basically, which you need a specific access to, but it means you can play on like an older version of stuff. There's like a separate server on the patches. Because I think was there a patch like last night or something? Like just fucking like fixing Life Weaver and Mercy or some Life Weaver and Mercy bugs or something. So I think we're technically behind, or technically playing on an old patch. But yeah, I'll have access to that. God, these fans are going crazy! These guys love Weibo. These guys seem to like Falcons more. This guy is the ringleader.
Didn't play TF2.
Someone say TF2. I literally unmuted as he said TF2.
I had like 50 hours of TF2. Hey, Caleb. We did that. But yeah, I didn't have that. I only played like 50 or 100 hours of TF2. I mostly played CSS. Just love playing the jailbreak roleplay and B-hop and stuff. The jailbreak roleplay was insane. That I ate like 1,000 hours of my youth. Deformed me as an adult. That jackass video game was a fever dream. What, CSS? Anyone familiar with Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks? Nah, I never played that. Ratchet Deadlocked was also up there. Is Deadlocked Up Your Arsenal but renamed for American markets because saying Arsenal is too naughty for them? Ratchet and Clank Deadlocked. No, that's Ratchet Gladiator in Europe and Australia. Is that the second one?
Ready for battle.
Which one is it? Also, sorry, I just ran ads and the game is starting. Gladiator was peak, Deadlocked was Gladiator. Up Your Arsenal was the one that I played like a billion times. I loved Up Your Arsenal. That was so good. Zentanio, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. Gladiator's the 4th. Up Your Arsenal was the 3rd. So yeah, I guess this one came next. Could very well have been great too.
Ooh, Tudorfin. Yeah, I think it's starting to look like a relic, really, Savage. But we'll see. This should be a better look for them. They're going to have Sun Tzu in. He's going to play Sigma, one of his best heroes. This should feel like a better look. They've also banned the Sim too, so it means Lee might be able to play Farah, or even a bit of Vendetta if he wants it. Looks like he's going to opt for the Farah side here. So very similar compositions here. Weibo's designed to be a little bit slower and pokier. All they need to do is make sure Sun Tzu doesn't get walled off by Checkmate.
Numbers 41, 40, 39, 38, 7.
Just
6,
works.
Wonderful. Leave in main, just poking through right now, trying to soften up this hold from Falcons. Sunzo ready to turn the tides, gets chained but does not get rocked. Is getting good damage in towards the backline. You can see Weibo slowly developing these angles. Lee Min pushes up top, going for his own little chain turn, but Merit, he sees the writing on the wall. He starts flanking over to the left, trying to change his angle just a little bit, and Lee Min is going to fall to checkmate over on the flank as well. So what looked like a solid early engagement for Weibo is just going to ultimately be Team Falcons.
Yeah, the idea of this composition from Weibo is that they will just win over time. They will be able to force an ice block out of checkmate or something like this. But if checkmate just hits for shots when he plays that side space as well, even if his hero's not meant to be as good at it, he can still just win if he shoots his way out of dodge. He's done a good job there, and Team Falcons will also find themselves on the right side of this ult swing as their Kitsune Rush is much closer, their Sanctuary is much closer, and they're not even a mile away off this Flux at all. 25% lead for someone.
25% lead for someone right now. Shy getting ready to show us whether or not he can beat the Freya Kid. Bolt's coming out onto someone here, but someone who's way ahead on ult charge. Oh, Shy shooting trees, man. What are we doing? Getting ready for the engagement. Checkmate up top again. A couple of shots onto Shy. Shy starts getting the bucket. Checkmate's got no ice block though now, so maybe there's a chance. Suzu's out as well. Gonna need to use that Kitsu soon. Maka in the sky. Needs to hit the perfect Suzu on the ground. Can't do it. Instead, it is going to be Chio low in the back of points. Stunzo still doesn't have his blocks, but we are still fighting for it. Shy has a good angle. We just need to finish some kills.
Lee Min with him here, and they'll be able to overwhelm that one. Now they've got control of the side. It's going to be a hard one to respond to, but Falcons will try. They've dropped the Kitsune Rush here. The Rock and the Kite from Weibo will be able to hold their ground, and that Kitsune Rush is bought Falcons time, but it's not bought them any kills. Leave now has the high ground position, a barrage above, a Flux as well. The Flux will do big damage for Sanctuary there to try and save him. It protects him from the barrage as well, which means Leave will have to bide his time, but someone has to go towards the point. The Matrix is out, someone is low. He dies eventually. Next touch from Chio. Blizzard out from checkmate. Falcons really want it now. They're walking out, but everyone is dying as they come in. Checkmate Merit do find 2 late kills. Field has found another one as well, but they can't touch. Ooh, skin of their teeth in the end. Weibo got real spooky with those late trades, but they do get first point at the end.
Go, Stunzo, go. Show us what you can do now. It is going to be a little press forward for Weibo. Stunzo creeping ahead of someone on ult now. Lee Min with his Sanctuary can potentially shut out the value of Merit's High Noon. High Noon, of course, being more treacherous when there's a Sim in play, which is obviously banned out this time around, but still could be a huge problem for Weibo when Shy loves to throw himself up into the skybox and such. Shy just going to keep on poking the walk of Team Falcons for now. All the free push being collected by Weibo. We're going to start fighting around the train crossing here. Under the bridge, you can see the approach. Train goes flying through the top, so maybe Shy can actually use that angle, having seen the train pass by Troglodyte.
Walking up underneath the bridge now. Weibo have the ult advantage if they want to go. The Sanctuary is the perfect counter for a High Noon, really. Merit's trying to play top right-hand side position now. Lever's meeting him on the other one. They're trying to come through underneath as Checkmate's forced back. Chio's got the better of Lee Min. Look at Checkmate with a flank. He's going to take down Shy as well. Nails for shot. Got to care the train, but he's dropped the wall. The wall's perfect as well. He's going to body block the exit as well with his ice block, which means no way out for Sunzo. Mac has TP'd on, but it's a TP to his death. Nice little flank from Checkmate here, and even though Weibo's comp is better designed in theory for playing these side fights and getting these, winning this space to get the better angles, it's actually Checkmate who's dominating these areas for now.
It's insane that Checkmate's able to find those kills. That was 2 ultimates invested by Weibo in that fight. Bowler and Sanctuary both came out. Falcons didn't have to spend anything in order to win. Checkers just does it in the neutral. Bike out in spawn, you can see Falcon's actually playing forward now, trying to go for an early engagement, but Checkers is going to get caught with his pants around his ankles. Push forward now, and looks like the roles are reversed. Stunzo, the rising tide! All ships are raising! Now it's a push further forward. We need some bodies on the cart. Looks like somebody has seen the opportunity. Troglodyte, as Sunzo is going to push over to the payload, and Falcons, ultimately, they only did use Sanctuary for that turn. Weibo did have to use a Flux, so it's not a terrible trade either way, but Falcons do come back in with an ult advantage.
Good trade in the end from Weibo. I think economy-wise, they've now got decent ults for this. They can match Kitsune rushes here. The Flux will be the hardest one to deal with, so they need big pressure onto someone, make his cast as difficult as possible. For now, they're just playing it slow though, Weibo. Happy to give a little bit of space. Kitsune rush on supports the objective a little bit now. Matrix is out from someone. He DPs that. Chio's just going to die actually as they push forward. Bowler out, so someone can't cast it. Now the Matrix is all going to be in Merit's face. It's going to expire, but there's a shield there as well.
Master.
And yeah, I mean, people have been saying saying this for Tides. They're undoubtedly turning. Thank you, Cruzzy, for the tier 3. 30 months? No
Cruzzy?
way! Big Cruz!
Up the Cruz. Now we've got Weibo. Wouldn't it be insane if Sunzo shows up at this event, wins both of his maps, and then goes home because they got 2-0'd?
Yeah.
They went out 0-2. Leave's going to take down Checkers. Wait, they're in upper bracket. That can't possibly be true. All right. Weibo now pushing over on the side. Leave will take down Checkers. Geo trading Shine, but bodies on the card for Weibo means they are going to push all the way towards the entrance of the Kabuki Theatre. But now someone, he can't even contend Sunzo up here. This high ground position far too powerful for him. And that means that we are going to see free push all the way to the corner.
Just playing it slow here, Falcons, which means we get very close to, not quite one fight territory, but difficult recontest territory for sure. Checkmate still has the wall available though, and it will be very effective fighting these more enclosed spaces on the left compared to some of the areas on second. And he's just biding his time now, happy just to control the space. The onus really is on Weibo to find a way through.
Merit up top right now has a good angle, but can't fight into the Sanctuary. Spree from Leave gets no kills at all, and this investment from Weibo comes up with nothing. Sanctuary, Spree invested, no kills. Chio's own Sanctuary doing all of the heavy lifting here. We are once again going to have to rely on Tide Master Sunzo to get us over the line. Troglodyte.
Tough ult situation for Weibo with not a lot of time to work with either. A Flux, a Blizzard. You see that chain coming out as well as they really try and push it. A counter roll comes through. They try and follow up with the Flux, but someone will fall. He will not be okay. They do land on him. They take him down. Blizzard now from Checkmate. Oh, he doesn't eat it though. Sunzo's going to get frozen. They can't save him. Suzu is on cooldown. So Merit converts now one with the High Noon. Trades will favour the defenders here as Fielder drops the later Kitsune Rush to try and push back. Hold their ground, but Weibo, the kite is good.
Fight is good for now. Fielder in main, just pocketing everyone through, but we need more than Bocket. We need kills. It's last turn now, and Weibo, they're going to be able to build up nothing. Still Merit flanks around the back. 2 for him. Shy and Mac are both going to fall, and this is suddenly looking like an awfully difficult final fight. Weibo Gaming getting bled out in spawn. They need to get the tap, but even if they do get this tap, even if they do take a 5v5, they're still just down on ultimates, right? Someone's got the Flux. Chio nearly has the Sanctuary. Troglodyte.
Oh, they need to cancel both of these ultimates. They need no one to die on the way in. The rock comes through. Someone is now free to Flux if he wants, but he's going to drop it through now. They've got a body block for left-hand side as well, so there is no touch. Checkmate, right place, right time, but they still give a touch with the venture, but it's free down. So that will be the hold for Falcons on third point.
Welcome back, Alex. Oh, how's living? Merit just needed some money. Just needed a bit of money on the line, and suddenly he's that guy again.
A money, a work in hand.
Yeah, he's good for it. He's really good for it, unfortunately. No touch. Yeah, there was no touch. I didn't see no overtime. I ain't hear no bell. That's alright. Sunzo can still win this. You just gotta believe.
Ooh, a bit of slow-mo.
Just wait until Spint is in. Oh no, just a fella.
Just give Falcons for triangle already.
Can I have a little triangle? Any triangles going in this chat?
If you win the whole thing, you get a triangle in a big circle.
What?
You get to put your triangle in a big circle. That sounds like a... this isn't an innuendo. This is what happens. Wait, where did you get a hydraulic press emote? Is that an official emote, Tokatai? EWC Crush? You've got the triangle crushing emote. Thank you, Aimless Nameless, for the tier 3 5 months. Oh, thank you very much, Aimless Nameless. Everyone put the triangles in the bag. Or in the crusher. That was for throw. And that was the throw back. I presume someone has redeemed a minute of silence. It's going to be a ram from someone here as well, so the idea is going to be to bulldoze Sunzo off quite a lot. As long as Sunzo can stay alive and play slow, they should be okay. He's coming to poke out the left-hand side now. Cooldowns used defensively from Checkmate just to keep themselves alive on that side. They're going to keep trying to push it, though, but Shy responds with a bolt to Checkmate's face. Falcons are committed at this point, though, so they will just be getting forced all the way out. They dive in for trades, but looks like no trades coming, and a good first hold for Weibo.
Clean start here for Weibo. Potentially still at the ready. Tidemaster able to turn things. This decision for Team Falcons to go with the Ram, with the Brig on the offense could really come back to bite them here if the snowball builds up for Weibo. Sunzo doesn't quite have that flux yet, though, so she's got to be oh so careful in this next turn to not get brawled too heavily. The side fight with Chio. Oh, Stunzo comes through with the goods, immediately knocking Checkmate to the ground. Binding chain as well. Chio's dead. Bowler on the side. It's all coming up Millhouse right now as Weibo Gaming are cleaning up. Stunzo still has to watch himself get Suzu'd, but that is going to be another fight stacked, and now the ult economy is looking much better for Weibo.
Of they've got the angle on the right-hand side here. Falcons are a little bit battered and bruised as Sunzo continues to peak. Has a Kitsune rush out to try and force Sunzo back, but here comes the counter flux. It's got the Ram up in that one. Someone takes a lot of damage on the drop down. They just about keep him alive, but Leave has found Merit off screen. Now they're going to get them pinned in, and this should be a conversion here. 2-player advantage, a low HP Ram behind them, and Weibo good for the hold once more.
Weibo once again holding on as it's looking really solid for them all of a sudden. They do have a huge amount of ultimates to throw in. Shy actually used Bowler to open up the previous fight. Guy's got another one, so maybe he is the Freya Kid after all. Nobody has been calling Shy the Freya Kid. This guy is like at the end of his career. Anyhow, double support ultimate for Weibo and double DPS. Team Falcons, Fielder's coming back in. Now on the Juno to try and embolden little someone just that bit more. Someone's actually caught up close. Maka's going to get free fighter dropping the Kitsu, and this is a catastrophe for the side of Weibo. Nothing goes their way as the Annihilation, Rally, High Noon, Blizzard just completely wipes the floor with them.
There's a double support ult at least from Weibo, so at least there was some counter investment there. The Brig is a little bit difficult into this comp. I think typically what we've seen Falcons do is close to what they did at Dallas, where they played it with the Cat instead because of the Brig ban, but they played a very flanky style with a Tracer instead, but this is a much narrower map, so they're playing a brawlier style. I think this means the Brig is going to be kind of vulnerable in a lot of the situations outside Rally. I think every time Chio has Rally, it's almost like, not quite a guaranteed fight win, but it's hugely powerful. For now, both Falcons might have actually overstepped here. They've lost Merit on the way, and they might be getting fully reset if they're not careful. A 4-mana block is out, but the car is far enough back that way they don't actually want to commit to a more forward hold, and they'll just play to fight it under the bridge.
So tough there, Weibo. They really had a chance to swing back in, but Stunzo going down early, the absence of a trade onto Fielder or someone means that we will just have to fight for the train station, same as it ever was. Chio's got to watch himself on the crossing here. Spree comes out, Fielder's in big trouble, but that second pulse doesn't hit. Ew, the third pulse is good for it. Leave's going to find both supports with that one. Fielder's going to raid Jax, and Weibo right back on it. Stunzo getting traded, but shouldn't be too consequential. Someone kill Checkmate.
Give a late kill onto him. Only 2.5 minutes left now as well. And it looked like Leave was going to be stretching with that spree, but the last one combined with that bowler, absolute money. Fielder's over onto the Kiriko now, which will just probably be more consistent, but it does mean missing speed for Checkmate and someone in terms of how aggressive they can be. Weibo are given a little bit of space here now, but the more space they give, the better the angle is for Shy, of course, and the more opportunities it is for Leave to flank. I don't know where Leave is right now. It's actually a dive in from the high ground here. Shy's been forced back. The Flux will come out in main. It's both DPS in that now. Fielder will die. Merit will die. And well, it looks like Falcons just dying to be old. No drama at all, and an easy one for Weibo.
Oh, they should have been really getting himself traded out there, it looked like. But Weibo, 1:45 remaining on the clock, so really starting to look doable for them once more. We are closing in on that fateful Rally fight. Rally and Blizzard both just insanely difficult to outplay from Sunzo's POV. Needs a perfect Suzu and really good spacing in order to escape. Merit already applying pressure to Lee Soo-min up top. The push is on for Falcons. Troglodyte.
Sunzo's had to kite forward. He's in big trouble here. The TP on, but the Suzu's not time. Make it Sune rush for it as well. Oh, disaster from Weibo here, and that was just Blizzard used by Falcons. So a 1-for-1 ult trade. No hero, no player trades, and now Falcons have a great chance.
Oh, it's terrible. Now Weibo have to throw themselves into it. They've used the Kitsu. There's going to be a high noon. Emboldened by someone pushing deep with the Annihilation. Chio stunning Sunzo out of his hands. High noon comes out and they need the touch. Lee Soo-min's going to throw down the Sanctuary. Next touch is secured by Lee. Bolts up. Shy hits the bowler inside. Wait a second. Weibo have done it. Shy, the Freya kid.
Oh, the Freya kid back to his best.
He's got another bowler.
He's got another bowler. Let's see another one. This is from Shy's POV here. The bowler goes all the way through. Hits just in the middle there. So there's huge damage for Rally the Annihilation. It's not enough.
Fucking hell.
And then Shy just pumping damage. And job is done. But bowler... Normally such a throwaway ultimate, you get it so quickly, but it's always difficult to hit in some of these scenarios. Now Falcons have hit the emergency Rhine button. Kitsune rush advantage
on the train tracks.
This means someone can go very aggressively and really push Sunzo, but they have to worry about his DPS ults. Here's another bowler. Checkmate runs in. He should have ice block. He is okay. Now the spree comes in as well. Suzu comes out. Can they deal with this one? Shields up. They haven't touched. Merit and Chio just short. They get held. The Weibo fans can't believe it. And
the barn is burning. All right, I'm gonna go get food from the door. I've got all the Korean food in the world, so you're in charge.
All right.
You could, while we wait, you could check out the new video, of course, because we do have we have to wait a long time before Gooshway gets subbed back in from that trick.
All right, should we let's take a look at this again. Wait, before we watch the actual Overwatch, just an overwhelming amount of emotion as Weibo, just enough to believe again, right? All right, so let's watch. So this is the replay of the bowler. So that's just. The Sanctuary helps them a little bit. They were going for a Rally Annihilation push. It should have been overwhelming, but the bowler just changes everything. So good flank from Shy, good bowler, saves him. And now we go into this overtime, or not quite overtime, but the final ending. Overtime, they swap onto Reinhardt. I think all of the swaps right now from Falcons all seem like super reasonable swaps into what Weibo is playing. If anything, it probably would have been better than the Brig version they were playing the entire time. But we can come back to that. They're going to try and go through this left-hand side, try and close the distance, get their Kitsune rush on point. Shy is going to be there with the bowler. Drops it very early, just forces cooldowns. Don't see exactly what they use, but I think it's just ice block. Now, Lever's going to go in with the spree. You see the Suzu used there from Fielders. He drops the Kitsune rush, and then he TPs out, and then someone just about has the shield up. I think they're about to kill Leave, but during all of that, while they're trying to survive this, they just don't get out. You can see Chio and Merit realize just ever so late. Because I think if I can just get the pause timing right. Like, there's like a 50-50 moment here in does Leave die and someone live, or vice versa, right? Or even if Leave trades for someone, it's probably good enough to win the fight anyway. But yeah, Falcons just don't get the touch. And that's just it. Weibo take Neon Junction. They keep going to this Sunzone map, and the tides have been turned. Wait, can we give a player reaction? Check this out. Look at the Weibo fans. The first sign of life in a year. Back room. More controlled. More controlled. They know the job's not done.
Cheers, guys. Yeah, we're going to map.
How are we feeling about this game? I still think Falcons should win. Gooshway's coming in. Can he do it again? I know the tides have been turned, but can he really do it again? So this is going to be our first test. I think they were quick with the sub this time, so maybe we won't have like loads of time here. I'm just going to get food from the door. So I think to tank commander. So to talk a little bit about the Brig, because I think the Brig was a little bit of a weird choice as well. Typically, what we've seen, or maybe I say we, maybe typically what you've seen when Falcons play Brig into the Mizuki composition is normally with the Sigma Mizuki Kiri. You're a relatively narrow composition. Maybe you have like a Sim or a Mei here and whatever, some hit scan, right? But you play a fairly compact formation. We're going to talk like broad general strokes here because map's different, blah, blah, blah. But broad general, so you play a fairly compact formation, and your Mizuki and your Sigma can combine to chain and rock for tank, and this works very well against D.Va, very well against Ram. This is why we see actually like Twisted Minds and other teams play a bit more Reinhardt.
Thank you.
But
welcome back. Just get my food, bro. Thank you.
But what we've seen Falcons do on the other side of things when playing against this is they will play like a Ram Kiri, who are a relatively passive group in main, and then you will have like the Brig, which is where the Brig comes in, the Tracer and the Sojourn potentially playing like really wide. And then what happens is, because this is a compact formation, they take loads of the flanks. This is a tank buster comp, but this pink formation here, the Mizuki team, if they push for Ram, as much as you can push a Ram, it's still quite hard to kill a Ram because he's just so bloody tanky. You know, if he gets Suzu and forms and blocks, and if he does all of these things, what that does is it buys very valuable time for this Brig and Tracer and potentially even a Sojourn to flank and get value and pick people off, etc., etc. And then obviously if this pink group ever try and do the other thing, where they just try and clear the side, then all of a sudden they will just get a Ram pushing into their backline, and you know, if the Ram can actually swing on this group without just taking all the stuns in the world, it can actually do a lot of damage. So that's the general idea, but what we saw in this time was a slightly different version where they were playing the Mei instead, and we were playing Neon Junction, which is a very narrow map. So I think a good map choice from Weibo too. The map there countered, I think, a lot of what Falcons typically want to do, which is why we saw Checkmate in. What I think the surprising bit is when they are just playing the Brig into... Let me just draw it again, but when they're playing the Brig into this type of stuff, what was it, hit scan, and then let's say they were on like Sim/Mei, Mizuki Kiri, is when they're playing the Mei into this stuff, yeah, it sort of feels like they want to wall and walk into the Sigma a lot of the times, but it's actually quite hard to do that. Especially when you don't have speed. Like when they swapped onto the Lucio and the Reinhardt with the Mei, all of a sudden their ability to do this is actually way better. So I don't know why they didn't start on something like this. Why they started on the Brig. I guess the obvious answer is maybe their scrim results were just different and it has been fine. But it certainly didn't look fine here. And it felt like in a comp from Falcons that is designed to put pressure onto Sunzo and kill Sunzo in a lot of these situations, it didn't actually feel like Sunzo was dying or under a lot of pressure in these situations. His life actually felt remarkably easy, which is the opposite of what you want. So yeah. I think that was for Simban as well, was it? And if I'm not misremembering. Yeah, that was a Simban. So obviously, maybe actually, yeah, that's a good shout, actually, Tokatai. What that probably means is they were planning to maybe play Sim Brig or something, and then their ability to maybe solve that problem of speed is solved by the Sim. So maybe Weibo just kind of got him in the draft. Which is fair enough, because we've been pretty critical, or maybe I have at least, of Weibo and their drafts in the past, so... that little Peps artwork at the bottom as well, it sure is. But yeah, I think that one actually worked out quite well, and maybe Falcons did eventually get to the solution of playing Ryan Lucio, but maybe it just took them too long.
Belka's gone. Who is Ellis? And do they even play Overwatch? I've seen her play Overwatch before, but she's a variety streamer. I love Korean red stuff. Because, like, you look at this little thing of red stuff, and you'd think, oh, fuck, that's going to be spicy as Satan's asshole or something. Like, that's gonna be so red hot. And then it's just Kappa. It's just completely Kappa flapper. There's just nothing hot about it at all. You give a Korean person Thai spicy. You give a Korean person Thai spicy, they would explode. Or implode. Koreans just don't do spicy food, I swear. They just do red food.
Ooh, red food.
Yeah, the guy from LMFAO. How you doing?
Any second now, Bagel. Bracket, you might be right. That bracket command looks a little out of date. If anyone's got it, nice Hilarium. On the case.
Oh.
Why does he eat like a duck?
What?
If it eats like a duck, it quacks like a duck, you might just have yourself a co-streamer.
Might be an Overwatch Esports coach. Why are you beating up my lurk?
Thoughts on the Fearless signing? I watched, I was on Kai's stream the other day, and you know the thing where you can watch like other top players from leaderboard and stuff? He tuned into Edison's game, and Eddie was playing with Fearless, and Fearless went Wrecking Ball, and it was the worst thing I've ever seen. It was just so hopeless, like the most inebriated man ever to be behind a wheel.
Fearless v Fate Wrecking Ball in 2021 or something, or maybe 22. No, I think it was 21. It was just like, wow, Fearless really can't do this. Like, this is...
Oh,
if he can't play Winston, he can't win, you know? Like,
this was like yesterday, and it looked like he would occasionally just do like a little bit of tech where he knows a grapple or something that gives him a good spin, but then he would just like bump into every wall, miss boops, miss slam, never have any speed. So yeah, I don't know.
I think they'll be worse. I think they'll be worse with him compared to Hisa.
Yeah, it's Enter Force in Japan now he's joined, for anyone asking.
It's actually so Kappa. They'll be better because Fearless can play Ram and listen. You know, like.
Fearless's Ram was always alright actually back in Overwatch League.
No, because he was good. He was good at Ram. He was good at Ram.
Like Ram, Reinhardt, Winston, those are all heroes, and Doomfist as well. Where you just go, he's actually just good at those heroes. You know, like he'll be fine on all of those. You know, for the current level required.
Well, he kind of was.
Surely he's still got our monkey? I'm sure he does. Especially again for like OWCS Japan level.
You can get away with playing Winston in Japan as a thing, so it'll be fine. Hunter, what's your recommendation for some Thai food? What's it, Lab and more Lab. Lab and Krapao. And Lab and Krapao. You reckon Fearless had the Malga gene?
Maybe.
Because, like, he's never played it, but is that going to stop him from being good at Malga?
I feel like it's one of those you either got it or you don't. Until volume check. Oh, it's just because he's eating, so he's further away from his microphone. I'm not going to play with it my end, because otherwise he'll go from too quiet to too
manually
loud.
adjust my volume every time I fuck around with my mic.
Yeah. This is
There's an expectation that you run a tighter ship than this, Xavier.
I believe your mic etiquette is your problem. I don't believe that's been moved to my department.
You must have missed the memo.
Oh, have I? Wait, let me check my... Oh,
like
fucking hell, I've just seen the email.
Yeah, I don't know. No idea. When they have a changeover between the players, the breaks are so long.
I swear it wasn't this long. Was it this long between map 1 and 2? Or have I just... Was it? Have I just erased that from my memory?
Actually, no, this is a little longer because I ran 2 ad breaks between map 1 and 2, and the map started. So this is longer.
Okay.
The map started while the second ad break was running, whereas this time we're like, yeah, I finished that second ad break. I might run a third at this point. Yeah, this one has to be longer. What you know about Korean sides?
Why are they doing this deep pan? What are they doing that to him for?
Who should please say Bitcoin? Is that like a Donald Trump meme? People want Donald Trump to say the name of the cryptocurrency because it'll make the value go up.
I can hear Overwatch sounds. We'll try and make that up.
It's Elon as well. Elon was a market maker with his ability to say Dogecoin. Oh, it looks like they're
song
loading in.
change.
When they start doing like real world shots.
For wide shot, yeah. Wide shot for graphics, for bands.
I've not got any of this red stuff on my desk, have I?
Rooting for anyone in particular? Still signed for SSG? Yeah, rooting for SSG, Chrissy. Rooting for EMEA. Probably all the teams, really.
I just hope everyone has fun. Like that's what you said there by rooting for EMEA. You know, like pick a side.
Why? What do you mean pick a side? Are you just because I have 3 teams to root for and Australia has just fucking Cuffer to root for?
Put some respect on Soggy. He's Australian too.
He's born and bred. Sorry, I forgot about the hometown hero.
I mean, he was basically born and bred. You know, like he grew up in digital Australia.
Digital Australia. Sometimes I'm a digital nomad. You know, just.
Sometimes your digital nomad is a kid. Like just the way it is, man. Alright, are we ready to rumble?
Looks like we're ready to rumble. 13 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a Coliseum.
11,
and it's
10,
going to...
9, 8, 7, 6.
Just
5.
works.
Thank gosh.
Ooh. There we go. Is there a Cat Bastion from Weibo? Interesting. Gushway in onto the Ram. Cat Bastion in play. Ana in play, actually. A play Ana with a Kiriko ban is a pretty common one. Don't know what someone's going to do to respond to this, because really up against this type of Ana Cat Bastion, D.Va would be the hero you want, but do you want someone on D.Va? Thank you, Under the Panda, for 19 months.
I think the answer to that question is no, but I don't have all of the information to really commit to it. Lee Sumin flying around with Shy on the side. Last time we saw them play this Cat Bastion stuff, it felt like a miserable failure. Maybe it'll be different versus Team Falcons. Probably not, but who knows. Now, a swing over on the side. Shy's going to catch 5 body shots, which gets him to about half HP. And nobody is any the wiser as to where this fight's actually going. Interested to see how Leave implements this Emre right now, as it seems all he's doing at the moment is giving space and getting rocked in the face. So Team Falcons are currently pushing the card free of charge. And the Cat Bastion going for another strafing run now. They're pushing onto the back. Merit gets formed, but will not die. Actually a drop down to the ground for Shy, but Falcons, all they've claimed is 8 meters, so nobody's really ahead just yet.
Gushway's a little bit low, has to be careful. Shield and form pops, that's both cooldowns burnt, which means a slight step back here. Leave on the Emre is an interesting decision here. It's actually pretty decent, I think, into the sim type stuff. Nades and nades to punish and the pistol to deal with it. And the override protocol just is a very good ultimate. So Weibo's comp is very hard to deal with, very hard to TP into. But Weibo's comp can't necessarily push all that often. They might just have to rely on their nano turns to really make any type of aggressive moves. And you see for now, both teams happy to just play it real slow.
Real slow as I've got a tteokbokki thing in my mouth, but I'm going to try and do the whole cast with it in my cheek. Team Falcons, they
Ambitious.
do have a high noon, and with the TP, they can really open up the map on this run. It's been 2 minutes of slow play, but the Nano Bastion could be just as good. Leaves getting no value on the Emre right now, but Nano Bash could reign supreme right now. You can see them staging for it. You can see Naka, he's got his eyes on the prize. Drops down to low ground, which is probably going to force the issue.
Here we go, swing round, TP back. They're trying to get inside, defensive window and defensive lamp. Shy will have a little look. He's about to have another navy. Goes artillery. It'll be nano boosted for first bit of this. For Catnap as well, sets it up perfectly. Down goes Chio, down goes Fielder. Beautiful setup from Lee Soo-min. And that's going to be a clean sweep. Waited patiently, Weibo. But once they got that ult, they set it up. And the Catnap from Lee Soo-min is mega.
You see, it's catnaps like that that show you why Mewtwo is no longer on this roster. Once upon a time, there was a player playing main support for his team that made game-losing mistakes and didn't see game-winning opportunities. But now Lee Soo-min is there, and he can do all of that and more. Storm Timing comes out for Shy, softens up all the Falcons, forces the lamp. Gushwei on the flank, wizarding as well. Box comes out, catches, I'm going to go with nobody.
That's a whiff.
Sleep from Marco, catches nobody in response. Beat from Cheer will allow them to run down Leave, who was only 5% away from his override protocol. Gushwei's going to die on cart. And this is going to be a fight win here for Team Falcons. Wasn't cheap though.
Thank you very much, Brino Lad, for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the beat is going to be the key one for them a lot of times. Anytime there's a beat or a sim wall, their ability to deal with a lot of everything Weibo has to throw at them, especially that Bastion from the sky, is going to be much better. They do have a sim wall for this next one as well, as they're going to try and start on the high ground. Wouldn't be surprised if they invest in this sim wall early, if this override protocol or anything like that comes out. But I go for the high noon first, but are they TPing Merit anywhere? There's a TP available for him if he wants to do it, but he's just playing it slow. Main big damage onto Gushwei, but he's got to worry about this Bastion up top. He drops onto the low ground. Fielder comes to help him out as well. They've conceded a bottom space. Symbol to try and hold for ground. Fielder's back up on it. They do take care of the Bastion, but Gushwei underneath has ran over someone. As soon as they were there, Gushwei saw his opportunity. He ran him down. And for now, Weibo will hold.
Weibo going to hold on here. Marker's going to find a kill. Leave as well, cleaning up late picks onto the back line. And this is going to be some serious meterage for Weibo. They're going to get the cart under the bridge.
Protocol, right?
Leave can push cart underneath, and then he can use that OP to actually get up top from the low ground. Marker can pinch with the nano boost. It's going to be a really deadly fight to take. Looks like Gushwei is actually going to be the one anchored to the payload, and instead Leave is going to play it slow through main, so they're not going to force the issue too hard. But the OP opportunity is there. Out it comes Lee Soo-min, flying in line of sight of the Bastion, but he's just drawing aggro all the while. They're staring at something other than Leave as a result of this. That's going to be 2 for Leave now, but he might get traded, will get traded. Checkmate's turret perfectly positioned. But it's not enough, is it? Team Falcons, they are going to be dropping this one. That'll be checkpoint for Weibo.
Yeah, a few more meters to boot as well. Gushwei, he won't be able to actually commit to this fight once the Falcons respawns are there, but it'll take the few meters he can get for free. Bastion swap now on the other side for Merit. So now, in theory, they've got more to shoot back at to deal with the Bastion in the sky. The problem is, as long as Lee Soo-min and Shy can play it more evasively, just take a lot of attention, that just frees up Leave, Gushwei, Maka to hit all those, various nades and slows and cooldowns that can put Falcons under real fatal pressure. The first nade comes in from Shy as he is positioned behind him, and this is Falcons' exact problem. They need to try and find a way to outplay it with TP. They go onto the high ground, but here comes the form timing right above them now. They swing away. Chio's taking a lot of damage. The lamp is out. Checkmate's found one. The catnap comes through. The beat is there. Not enough to save Fielder, though. Big pressure on the Bastion. Merit's able to finish that one off. And the beat, it might have done enough, but Lee Soo-min's found a second trade. And these trades are killer for Falcons.
They're such good trades. You can see Weibo actually making fast swaps right now. Leave's gone Tracer. Wants to make sure they touch the point. They prevent that checkpoint going through. Gushwei gets airdropped in by Lee Soo-min, and straight away, Weibo are right back on it. They deny the checkpoint cap, despite the dodgy fight. Interested to see how Leave plays now that he's over to the Tracer. He's going to be applying huge pressure to Fielder, one must assume, on that Baptiste, but Leave has to play quite solo. He doesn't have a Kiri to fight with him on the flank or anything of the sort. Marcus going to drop down. Someone's antied. He's so low. Kill him! Nano Bastion kills someone. He doesn't want to DP. And now it's just all Weibo. This is a dominant position for them. Team Falcons, their window stuck on the back high ground. They can't use that space. Shy is on the flank. He has bombs. Doesn't even want to use it. And look, they're trying to throw themselves at the cart just to prevent staggering.
Pretty awkward situation here. They're going to die late. Oh, Chio's managed to kill Leave, actually. Can Chio live? No, here comes the swing, so big problem now.
Someone's packed for another feed.
Someone's on Reinhardt. He's going to try and pin out. They might be able to chase him down a little bit, but someone's going to kite inside. He will be okay, and there's a symbol coming back, but this means more meters for Weibo. Might be another situation where they just take what they can get, but an early artillery to try and cause them some problems. Just looking for a bit of a freebie. Checkmate will get sped away. Fielder's going to avoid that one. Gooseway swings in on that timing. Symbol comes out. Annihilation out from Gooseway as well. They are all over him. Gooseway's taken so much damage. He will go down. Leave with the trade. One threat dealt with Lee Soo-min. They are stuck behind here as well, so there might be a few late kills. But we've got to be careful. Merit might just die. Yeah, Malk has found another kill, and this is what's going to be the big problem for Falcons, is they need to win fights cleanly. Anytime Lee Soo-min, Shy, Leave, any of these people find a trade, it just kills their ability to actually gain meters and get checkpoint.
Slip, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Sog is the game after next. So, yeah, give it an hour and a half or so, and he'll be on. All right. Falcons stepping up again. Still don't have that checkpoint. Still need to take it slow. Hard to force the issue until they get their beat, their window ready to rip. Right now, Leave is just peppering from behind, giving people cause to at least take it slow. But Fielder getting ready for the swing now. You can see Falcons posturing, taking that wide side of the map towards the Mega. Strafing run begins for Shy. Weibo also don't want to throw themselves in too early. They're 90% on their nano boost now. If they get that nano, they can have an absolutely monstrous fight. Lee Soo-min sees a timing for the catnap, but it's a fake timing indeed. Stomp in for Gooshway as well. We need the nano, but Mark is pinned. Gooshway's nano boosted. Next stomp could be Mega. Ready for it. Bang! That's going to be everyone caught up, but he will not find any more trades. Checkmate 19 HP in a dream. Sometimes a dream is all you need. Falcons, someone's dead! Chio's pushed himself outside. They lost car control. And that's going to be Weibo doing it again.
Oh, they'll get the fadeaway kill on Leaf, and that's all they'll get. And again, it's just the trades for bleeding them outright. They do so well, Falcons, in many ways, to deal with that initial Malga aggression, to get the beat off, deal with the anti, everything like this. But Weibo just bleed them out, and as soon as that beat fades, they're able to finish them off. We're down to 1 minute and 25 seconds, and Weibo, a chance to make top 8, a chance to do it through the upper bracket as well. So close away, they just need to hold their lead. The bombs come down first, the TP away, they avoid the first couple of bombs. Chio's under big pressure. He's down to half HP. His shield is low. Mac is hiding inside. I don't know if they know they've lost Chio on the rotation. Shatter is available for someone. He needs something big. He TPs away, but Gooshway dies, and Falcons, they're going to have to hold. They're going to have to wait for the next one.
That trade on Mac is so good for Checkmate there. Just prevents things getting completely out of hand. Stops Weibo from setting up forward. Forces Lee Soo-min to go back. Play taxi duty instead of applying even more pressure in the spawn. Might not even be able to turn on close spawns as a result of that, actually. You can see Leave. He's just anchored to Carp, but someone gets right back into it, starts blocking the payload immediately. We are one fight away. Wait a minute. Fielder is getting run down.
He doesn't want to
hold onto that lamp there. Good God. Balls of tungsten. But Weibo, one fight. All it takes to punch their ticket to top 8. Knock Falcons into lowers. Something that we never see at the majors.
Symbol out now as well. Gooshway is behind. He has that catch ready to go. I think they're just going to kite this symbol now, and now look at the ult advantage for Weibo. Leave even steals a few stall. It's on someone. Shattered. Shield doesn't quite have the beat yet. Here comes Gooshway once more. Catnap is out. Oh, it's huge. It's got 3. Sato comes out as well. Gooshway's on the ground. Where's the cage? Did he cage Jax? The bomb's over the top, though. It's done so much damage. The trades might still be the killer. Fielder's found the kill onto Gooshway. Someone is still alive. Fielder gets traded.
Another
the trades over trades. So important. Checkmate has to stay on point, but there's a Cat Bastion there. Checkmate needs help. The turret's going to die. Someone comes through. He tries to hit the pin. He can't.
They can't win.
Someone is so low. And again, it's the same story. They're just bled out. Weibo are going to do it. Chio gets the touch. The bombs come through. Weibo are in the upper bracket. They're top 8.
Weibo have knocked Falcons into lowers.
This is a scary lower bracket as well, right? This Group A lower bracket is no joke, right? This is no joke.
Is this He's crying. He's crying.
Yeah, I mean, it's been so, like, this is, how many times has it been, right? This has been so long since Weibo have beaten Falcons. They've met them so many times.
All they needed was a first to 2 instead of a first to 3, you know? It's always a 5-map banger that goes wrong for them on map 5. Like, is it T1 versus Falcons?
Is that Trinity?
It's T1 versus Falcons now, you know?
Is that the... Oh, yeah. Is that the matchup?
It will be
That's tough, you know?
Falcons.
Like, that's tough.
Oh, swinging chip is going to have a field day seeing that.
So where would it be? Yeah, it's T1. Well, or Hydron. It's T1 versus Falcons tomorrow, yeah.
It could be 9Z versus Falcons, let's be neutral.
Thanks for keeping it real here.
Oh, fuck.
What a great result for Weibo. I mean, myself included, I think most people had kind of written them off as any sort of threat this major, you know?
I thought they were some bums.
But
they did kind of completely destroy Dallas, though.
Oh, thank you, Tokatai, for the 10 gifted. Thank you very much. Congratulations, everyone who got one, and congratulations on your agility and nimbleness for everyone who dodged one.
Showing from Weibo. Congratulations, Liv Gongxi.
Can you believe it?
Amazing, and I think your fans are very happy here.
Yeah, we have
you
to
were
play
facing very experienced
They
players.
broke the cycle.
Sometimes you have faced previously in your career. So how does it feel facing, you know, familiar faces, maybe friends? And do you wish the Falcons to qualify for the next stage?
Big huge man, thanks for 9 months. Welcome back.
首先恭喜你们成功晋级到了就是后面的淘汰赛。然后呢，你们打的对手 Team Falcons 也是身经百战的一个战队，而且很多选手呢，你们也是交手了很多次，也算是很熟悉的面孔，甚至可以算是朋友了。那你们这边成功晋级之后，你们是否希望
Thank you for million for the 20 months.
从败者组晋级呢？什么？这个是什么？你们是否也会希望你们的对手 Falcons 从败者组也会同样晋级，能成功晋级进淘汰赛呢？
我说实话不想，因为他们实在太难打了。
To be perfectly honest, not really, because Team Falcons are a very strong team, and you know we kind of don't want to face them again.
It's better not to have to face them again. I think that's a very good answer. Première question.
Look, we're going to take our win, and we're going to get out of here, okay? We ain't looking for a round 2.
Take the money and run.
We don't want a rematch, like. We got our win. We're going back. We're going home.
All other Chinese teams knocked down to lower bracket, 1 game away from elimination. But you guys at Weibo, you're already in playoffs. Chilling 2-0, 2 wins. So what's different about you guys? What makes you the best team?
中国赛区的另外2支战队呢，现在都在败者组，然后但是你们却是2比0，2场轻松晋级到了淘汰赛。能问一下，就是你们 BBG 到底跟其他中国战队有哪里不一样呢？
我觉得首先是我们的。
Why am I buffering?
I'm buffering too.
Oh. Wait.
整体实力是
What if they got us?
Nope.
就是个8强水平嘛，
We
我觉
get
得
away
对，
with
不
it
怕这么
still.
说。然后我们的配合各方面心态也特
They
别
pulled
稳，
the
然后
plug
就
when our clean feed.
各司其职，做好自己的
There
事
is
情
no
就
clean
可以
feed.
打赢这些对手嘛。
Big brother, fucking.
I'll say when it comes down to it, our raw skill is definitely up there in itself. I think I can without any sort of exaggeration, I can say that we're a top 8 team. Just in terms of pure skill, so all we have to do is to keep ourselves relaxed, make sure that our coordination is on point, and I think being able to qualify should be a very natural thing for us.
Yes, that's for sure. Donc deuxième question, toutes les autres équipes chinoises sont en loser bracket à une game de l'élimination.
They come
ils sont en
in
train de
Chinese
qu'est-ce qui
these
fait
days.
qui sont les meilleurs finalement de la région? Bah tout simplement, clairement, on est une des meilleures équipes. On est une team de top 8. On a juste besoin de s'assurer qu'on reste on point, qu'on ne se laisse pas trop déborder par nos émotions. Coordonné, ça devrait le faire.
Check? No, they didn't have it for the
Not
last
least,
game,
you know, it feels amazing. I imagine.
Oh yeah, because
to be on
Ian
the
did it.
international
Yeah,
stage,
true.
you know, seeing the fans and stuff. So what do you
They have
enjoy
the
the
French
most
translation when she
about
said.
these international tournaments?
Well, yeah,
because
because she can speak French and he can't. He
He
actually does an English translation for what it's worth, but.
We
francophiles now. Allez les bleus.
在这种国际 OW 赛事，你个人最享受的一点会是什么呢？
我觉得已经说过很多次，我觉得不用再说了，就是大家线下赛所有观众粉丝的支持跟呐喊吧，我觉得这是我们对最大的动力。
He's spitting.
I think I've said this a million times, so I think this goes without saying. But just being at an offline tournament here with the crowd, with all the fans cheering for us, hearing that cheers, it is the greatest motivation for us.
Of course, I think it's the best feeling that an esports player can feel indeed. Thank you so much for joining me. Liv Tietie, thank you for the translation as well. It was a pleasure having you on stage as we're moving on to our next step, elimination matches. Don't go anywhere.
9ZT1. He's just.
He doesn't know where to go.
They're like, yeah, they're just following his ass, but like he doesn't know what to do.
It's like it's for John Travolta. Where do I go? I normally get escorted places. I need a translator for that one.
Can I get a translation of that into French? Wait, Wrenchman's in chat. Wrenchman's Chinese. He's translating. He says the translation is yeah.
Oh, thank you. But we need it into French though. If you can handle that, Wrenchman. Maybe I guess we don't need Wrenchman. We need Frenchman.
Oh shit. Frenchman glaze at 420 or whatever. Like.
Yeah. We need his French cousin to come over and help us out.
Is OWTV down? Probably.
Yeah, it's been struggling a lot. We I don't know exactly why though. We're not anywhere near capacity, but there still seems to be problems. But Toby's looking into it, so I'm sure.
Brutal.
I'm sure he'll make progress.
Oh fuck! I've eaten too much, and there's still all this food going in the fridge, so I have to eat that egg. Hey, Dak. Who won? Weibo.
Also, as well. Oh, good shout, Tokatai. Am I voting for Lee Min? I was like...
For MVP?
Yeah, I think so.
100%, bro. 100%.
Like, I know, like, obviously there's, like, some bias on that last map, but I think he actually played fine the rest of it, too, you know?
Sanctuary recontest.
The trades. All of his Coliseum over trades. Yeah.
I haven't worked out in 3 months, bro. I'm a husk. So never.
It's a little bit like a hustler, but a bit huskier. Alright, I'll check it afterwards. Ooh.
Resurrect the kefir jar. Oh, actually, you asked what I ordered. Korean.
He ordered kefir.
I ordered some Korean food. And by some, I mean a lot.
That's exactly what it means, Westy. Yeah. that was me, Tokatai. That was me. I was like big down on Shy, big down on Lee Min. So it feels like there's an element of being proven wrong here by Weibo. Yeah.
But I'll eat the kimchi out of respect.
But I'll eat my comeuppance here. I'll vote for Lee Min as never to have a backline again. All right.
Until what was your favorite match in all of AL? Atlanta Reign versus Los Angeles Gladiators playoffs 2021.
Do you think it was better for T1 to face Weibo or Falcons? Oh, I think T1 would have way preferred to play Weibo. A large margin.
You think so?
What? Yeah, I mean, what will be true, I think, matchup-wise, is what T1 are best at is pretty fine, really, into a lot of what Falcons want to play. So I think this isn't a great comp matchup for Falcons into T1 at all. So I feel like both teams are obviously probably pretty unhappy with this matchup.
All good, Krusty.
Oh, maybe it's still loading. I'll come back. I need to go get a drink anyway.
See you soon. Frenchman 420 Glazer has joined the chat. What were they saying at the end of the game? And can you translate it to French? Please? Yeah! Thank you, Frenchman. Appreciate it. I'm also Francais, and I second that. Thank you, tie-bye guy.
Human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one
one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Really, see,
it's time your
have I got a platform
evolved.
for you?
This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Is EWC a yearly thing? Yes, Kirsty. Once per annum.
It's time for Pickles! What's up, everybody? All right,
Crowd work?
we're going to be predicting the next match, AGAL versus Veril. Yes, everybody, get out your EWC app and join in on the fun. So, I'm going to start off, guys, first. I'm going to be honest, I'm a big fan of Veril. I love Top Dragon. I hope they win. I think they have a really good chance. So I'm going with Veril taking the win 2-1. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I would probably say the same. I think they got a pretty good defense lineup. I do like KSG. He's definitely a good player. They were looking pretty good when we watched them yesterday. So, yeah, I reckon 2-1 as well. I think it'll be a close game.
2-1. What about you?
I reckon 2-1 as well to Varro. They got a good backline as well. Hopefully Slay doesn't repeat the Ilario from last EWC.
Hopefully, all right. And you?
Yeah, I gotta say 2-1 as well to Varro. I think they're very good, yeah.
Hey, cool, Frog.
High five, everybody. 2-1 team for Veril.
Right.
Hope you guys also had 2-1. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out soon. Thank you.
Now, can you turn off the Prime Gaming benefits reminder? Doesn't it just go away if you don't move your mouse or something? I think it's only there when you're moving the mouse. Or maybe there's maybe you can click on it and there's a show button and then it goes away. I can't quite remember. But
What's up, everybody? I am here at the STC Arena, and I've been talking with a lot of the fans, and it feels like they have a lot to say, some spicy opinions. So I thought it would be fun if I asked them for hot takes. Name?
BB.
Hot take.
Veril is gonna win it all.
Veril is gonna win it all. Veril is gonna beat Crazy Raccoon, beat all of these great teams, and win it all.
Yeah. If you want a hot take, yeah.
That is very hot.
I wanted a hot take.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Name?
Oliver or San.
Ha! San!
Hot take.
I think Team Peps are going to win China.
Let's go!
Peps
You
are
could fry an
overrated.
egg. You could fry an egg on that.
Overrated or underrated?
Overrated.
I haven't seen Peps in a while.
Neither has anyone.
Name?
Jonas.
Jonas!
Hot take.
Ice Gnome is the best tank in the world right now.
Ice Gnome.
Get your caps. Get your
Is the
build
best
caps
tank.
out.
I'm German. Ice Gnome is German as well.
Ah.
I played with him in ranked or against him in ranked, and he's the best tank in the world right now, I'm sure.
Over all the great Korean tanks, over all the Chinese tanks, he is the best.
Personally, I'm a Max fan, but I think
I've
right
never
now
seen
Ice Gnome
Ice
is the
Gnome
best
turn a
in the
tide.
whole fucking world.
That's all I'll say. I've never seen Ice Gnome turn a tide.
Sorry for swearing.
It's okay, not my problem. Name?
Romain.
Hot take.
I think TVNT is gonna be the best tank on the finals.
TVNT gonna be the best tank in the finals. Okay.
I hope so. Yeah.
Big TVNT fan?
Yeah, big.
Me too. You look like you're gonna have the hottest take. What is your hot take?
Reinhardt is the mercy of tank. That character, no skill.
Okay, I am a Ryan. I love Ryan. Ryan is my favorite character. You have to take that back. No, no. Mercy, I might agree. Ryan, no, okay. I don't like this guy.
We booked Esports World Cup.
Oh. Now that is sloppy. That is sloppy. What the fuck is this? It's straight bullshit. I like it. First time 6-7, eh? What's up, Lenny? It's the song. It's a song about an Australian sports commentator with a funny accent. Just be listening to whatever. I didn't get the artistic vision at first. Well, now you do. Hi, Mark.
I'm back.
Welcome back. The song's name is What Nationality is Les Murray? What's the next game? AG versus Val.
Yes. Alright, what uploading now?
Alright, we've seen our first upset of the day here with the win of Weibo. On a vu notre premier upset de la journée avec la victoire des Chinois face à Falcons. But once again, we want more and we're getting to the crushes, Ian.
Yeah, it's about to get really upsetting. We might have seen
I
an
reckon I'm done
upset,
eating.
but there's going to be tears on stage
Full?
now because we're moving into the elimination phase of the tournament. The next four
Release for
matchups
next
will
30
result
seconds.
in keys being crushed live on stage.
Ooh.
Alongside
The
the
triangles are at
teams
risk, guys.
that
Keep your triangles
exit the
safe.
tournament.
Keep them close. And people out there crushing them.
That's going to be very exciting.
There's like a
and
tiny
it's
bit of bunch
very,
on
very
left, you know, like,
important day today for our
it'd be
first
rude not to eat it,
contestant.
even though I'm
It is
disgustingly full and feel ill.
Yeah, I mean, don't waste food, mate. It's
I
better
don't
that
wanna
you.
waste food.
It's better that you die of
players, Lengsa,
some
and
kind
their
of
manager,
weight-related
Yongxin.
disease than
Birthday
food goes to
today.
waste.
Happy birthday to you.
Wait, whose birthday is it?
Happy birthday to
A tiny bit of what, Concha?
Happy birthday, Lengsan Yongjin.
Oh, it's Lengsa's birthday.
Birthday to you.
Who?
And what a better birthday gift than a win here in Paris, Ian. What do you think?
And for his birthday, we will crush his triangle.
Japan's champions have spent years building towards moments like this. A stable, experienced roster that has won almost every stage in the history.
Have you got points from today, or are you getting them all
Japan.
after?
It'll be all after. Well, as soon as they update the replay codes, but I'm pretty sure they'll be doing it after. From when I
Can I
spoke
get an
to
estimate?
Trevor
An estimate
Bagang.
on Ultraviolet's points from that first game?
Just like an eyeball. Probably
Negative or
like
not?
7. I think it'll be positive, I
Plus
reckon.
7?
Yeah.
No way he went positive on that fucking second map.
Can you eyeball Hawk? Yeah, Hawk's on probably like -4 or 6.
The power of the trust, Suki. You can tell they've never built a bridge over at the Esports Foundation.
Best of 5 now, right? No, wrong.
Okay. Dealt with that Banchan. Banchan. To prosecute and QC. Remember this.
Give me a sec, guys. Sorry, just catching up on stuff.
Stop sign.
Ooh. Is it Dia's birthday as well?
Alright.
How's the seeding for playoffs work? So it will be randomly assigned fixtures. They'll be decided into 2 groups of 4. The 4 teams who come through, who qualify for the upper bracket, the 4 teams who qualify for the lower bracket. All the upper brackets will... they'll go into 2 buckets. There'll be an upper bucket and a lower bracket
really
bucket.
helps me understand.
The 4 upper bracket teams go into the upper bracket bucket. The 4 lower bracket teams go into the lower bracket bucket. And then there will be a randomly drawn set of fixtures where all the upper bracket teams from that bucket will play against all the lower bracket bucket teams. But you can't play against a team from the same group as you. So the fixtures will be somewhat random, but basically the top 2 teams from Group A will play against the bottom 2 teams from Group B, and vice versa. It is actually quite fun to say bracket bucket all the time. Bucket, pucket, fuck it. Now we're co-streaming. Who owns OWTV? Me! Not trying to be weird. Okay, let's see if you manage that. But do you guys pay for yourself to go to events like EWC, or do you guys work for Blizzard? Blizzard gets us access, but we pay our own way. Mostly me. I pay our own way at the moment. We're not, what's the financial term? Profitable. So yeah, I fund it mostly now. Hopefully one day we'll get to some sort of equilibrium where it at least pays itself and we can pay more of the staff more money and all of that. But work in progress. If you want to support us on OWTV, there is a Patreon. If you're on the OWTV homepage, there'll be a big Patreon button. That money all goes directly to sort of website costs and the staff as much as it can as well. But yeah, everyone who works on it is all doing it on a volunteer basis. So it's a real community effort. And you weren't weird at all, so don't worry about that. Ooh, looks, we're just going into it as well. Oh, I'm almost startled by how quickly we're starting.
Oh, that's actually a 3-month gift to Ticket 2.
Another small contribution.
Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Ticket 2, at request.
Thank you, no idea, for 29 months.
Locked in is the answer to that question.
Capture.
All right, numbers?
Numbers 25, 24, 23, 22.
This works.
Just works. All right, triangles on the line. 2 triangles enter, only 1 triangle can leave. It's going to be Cat on the side of all gamers. Lenksa tries to get off of Lucio wherever possible, but so does Slee, so it'll be a Cat versus
Cat. Say numbers again.
All right, scary, but 5, 4, 3,
yeah,
2,
it just works. Sorry, I touched the quality button. I was worried I skipped. It just works. It continues to just work. I thought there was a time skip. There wasn't. Troglodyte. Liga touching the point right now. KSG playing it slow up above. But League has not gotten that point force done. Top dick. Sticking it from behind at the moment. Really keeping the pressure high. AGAL no luck on their point force. Now the point force is going to begin for Varel, but they've committed to the drop. Cloud and Nico both low. Alfari claims the first blood of the map as Nico falls, but the cap has gone Varel's way, so it is clutchable.
Oh, thank you very much, RMB, for the 20 community gifted. RMB's generosity never ends. Thank you very much, RMB. Congratulations to everyone who got one, including Rowan, the OWTV editor. Class.
RXWN?
Right. Oh, yeah. Liga's got himself a pick. AG have got themselves control of a point right back, and it wasn't even very expensive at all. It was all before the ults came up, so that one's a freebie. And now they've got a quicker Kitsune, a quicker Catnap. Might all be coming up, AG.
Aga L. Hey, Angelix. Alright, Varel. Don't let me down. If Slay goes down in the lower bracket, I'm going to cry. Now, getting ready for more. Nico getting taxied over on the coast. He's dueling with a Malga in the skybox at the moment. He finds a Kiri off in the distance, starts getting taxied towards it. Top Dragon ties with recall to recall, but Nico will find the trade onto recall. So
no recalls.
Well, that ends well. Now, a rock onto Liga. He is going to get pocketed just that little bit. No point force at the moment for Varel, though, so this is really a slow approach. Ezhan trying to hoon his way out of dodge. Slay might be good to clean up that kill. Nico Godhand going to stop shooting at the enemy. Slay not going to kill the enemy Shion as well. Catnap comes out on the point for Lengster. Slay will kill Alfari instead, a third man.
Good dodge.
But that's going to be a zero-man pluck from KSG as both the Malga and the Shion get the dodge. Liga's going to get pulsed by Top, but no kill.
None of these ults are stopping Liga. Now it's AG's turn. Recall is back. He's dropped the Kitsune. Rush for Catnap comes in, hits 2 as well. But Slee's going to die for that attempt for Spree from Ezhan. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. Cloud's in big trouble though. Liga's balling them over. Nico still has this swing. KSG's the other side. They need to deal with this Reaper. They need to deal with it. Suzu was out. Override Protocol. Nico thinks he can win it. Needs to finish the kill. Top Dragon's there to do it. But here comes the Malga. 9 HP in a dream. He peeks for it once more. Liga's so low, but he's trying to battle away. The Cat's on top of him now. But back is the Reaper. Alfari will be jawing him out. He's forced Top Dragon away, but they don't have the flip yet, AG, but they might just get it now.
Varel going to lose the cap here now, and they are in a dire position by way of ultimates. Not only have they lost cap, they've only got a pulse bomb for the next turn. KSG's on Diva now, locked in, trying to make that happen. Alfari pushing to point. He's going to Wraith on for this because they were so desperate for that tap. Still, the ping pong is awkward for them. Now, places traded on point. Liga stuck on the objective as Varel are going to start getting that surround. They completely switch up. Top Dragon going to recall himself off the point. TP onto the high ground for Alfari. He's going to fish for a Blossom, but can't find the time. But now it's 80%. We're essentially in last fight. Could be a go little spinning top go situation as we are going to see Top D get picked by recall again.
Big Cage comes out now, immediate DMEG onto KSG, and that one's going nowhere. And if they get a couple of late kills here, the touch is going to be impossible. Cloud's in big trouble. They're battling on coast. They can't afford to die. Recall finds one. Catnap comes through. Slee goes right past it. He gets the touch as well. Nico's traded Recall. Is there a chance for Varel? They've lost Nico. Slee needs to get another touch. Top Dragon's back with a pulse bomb. They might be making it work. There's a Malga on point now as well, which is going to make it very tricky. But here comes KSG to take over the touch. Now it's a real fight. AG are all out of ultimates for now as well. Liga's got himself on point, but more triggers of overtime. Eventually they're going to have to fight in this Malga, but maybe now it's for swing timing. A stomp away. AG are trying to buy time, but they conceded a flip.
Oh, brilliant ping pong there from Slee, Top Dragon, KSG, all working together to make it happen. Nico's back on the Shion now, but Nico is 29 years old, so good luck with him performing on a new hero. He's going to ride his bike. It somehow catches Lengser on the cross, and Ezhan's dead. The performer! Catnap from Slee catches Big Reaps as well. The greatest showman, or so they say. And that is going to be Varel taking another fight. No Hugh Jackman, no copyright infringement, nothing else. Get that cat!
Chased all the way out. KSG's having a little look, but he won't leap off for that one. We are down to last fight. Kitsune rushes a piece. Liga will take the Diva Mirror now. There is a spree for Ezhan, but it's tough to get a spree off against this comp. Matrix, Suzu, everything like that. Tough one. Kitsune Rush is coming around now, so he's going to try and play Intercept here on the rotate. Lengths has taken a bit of damage, but kind of just brushes that off. Now AG, they are on point. Kitsune Rush not committed yet. Recall and Cloud go at the same time. Top Dragon goes down. He didn't quite have Pulse Bomb yet either. Now the spree over top. Is this the opening? Ezhan will deliver two. Two trades right back. It's 3v3 on point now. KSG can buy a lot of time. He has the bomb if he needs it. He is going to need it. He needs to use it on point really as well. Can't afford to get DMX off the point. He's trying to min-max his time right now. So greedy, gets the touch, tries to hold one more. Topped up on this, holding on. Top Dragon back, both bombs out. Liga's awfully low. Can they get the DMEC? No. Remech is good though for KSG, so they can keep fighting for now. Lengster's about to have the Catnap ready to go as AG try and bully him off point. They draw. Slee gets it, but he dies for it. Alfari finds that one now. Lengster's trying to force him off. Goes for Catnap. KSG is low down. DMEC, and that is the numbers for AG, and they're going to take the first round.
Brutal. Varel dragging it, but no fight win. She looks like a Varel fan.
She's devastated. Yeah. Oh.
Fucking hell.
God.
This is the best Varel can do, says Lumi. Oh, how did the EWC spectators get into a random lobby? Oh, no. What am I doing with Slee on my roster instead of UV? What am I doing? Who am I kidding?
This guy, I mean, he's the king of Japan, but it's his biggest strength and his greatest weakness.
It's my blind spot.
Yeah. He watches him beat up Heesung and he thinks he's good.
Oh, fuck. Come on, Slee. Show us what you can do.
Right.
Top Dragon just keeps dying.
Kiri Briggness time from AG will be a reasonable matchup into the Sigma, but tougher one into the Cat for sure. Opposite sides of the point for now, as KSG will be able to win the slower poke fight. We'll be looking for a key rock timing as well. Goes for one on the left-hand side. Doesn't find anything. The Suzu is thrown vaguely in the direction of Eshan, but he has enough pocket to be fine anyway. Now Varel try and take a step forward to clear point and force the objective.
Top Dragon is 100 million miles behind. Recall's going to TP out. Now you can see Flea on the advance. He's pressing above the backline. Cap has been conceded. Cloud has died to nothing. Top Dragon trades. Rock onto the point as well, and Top Dragon might be good for that kill onto Recall as well. Slee, good for it in the end. Unfortunately, Nico has fallen off screen. Slee trying as he might to make it happen on the Cat. Doesn't have Major yet, I think, so I'm not sure if he can get those scratches. Top D on the run. Slee playing life. Flip goes back to AG, but KSG's made the swap over to the Hazard. Hazard being a little bit better into the Brigitte and a little bit, stronger into this matchup overall.
It's more of a straightforward dive now. Previously, KSG was going to have to play slow and let Top Dragon Slee try and, thrive on the flank. Now, KSG can get much more directly involved. Recall is out, but Lexer needs to be careful. He's down to half HP. Yeah, he bashes back now. They have space on point Varel. They're not overcommitting for the kills just yet. They're trying to clear it, but the stick is good. Nico, no Suzu to save him. The 1-for-1 trade. Top Dragon's pulse bomb lobbed out there. Can't find anything. Recall committed as well. Slee is with Top Dragon bow, so he can keep up a bit of pressure. Now KSG comes in over wall for one more leap. Slee is 1 HP. Eshan finds that one. KSG doesn't find anything with the slash timing. And AG are able to keep Varel at bay for now.
That's my Cat player. That's my Cat player. Oh, Varel. Slee's gone Brig. No. Oh, fuck. Hitsu available for Cloud now as they push up onto the point, but Varel have got nothing going for him. Nico Godhand has never built himself an ultimate. Slee's going to bash over to the side here. He needs to be really careful of the spree from the Eshan right now. We are going to see rally on point from Lengtsa. He's waiting to find himself a bash target, but it looks like there's just matched Hitsus to go with that recall, so Varel are going to kite it out. They're running out of time, Zav. That's a problem.
2-for-1 trade at least, because Slee swaps, he's actually not very close to it. Now the spree over the top here from Eshan. He goes deep, he goes past the Matrix and takes down Nico. That means that clock is not coming, but a trade on the other side from Top Dragon means Varel can stay in this fight for now. They're trying to bully back Liga. They've got him surrounded now. Top Dragon trying to push in his angle. Downpour comes out. I think the Suzu blocks for most of that, but they found Eshan separated. Top Dragon needs this kill. Misses the melee, but blink on. Oh, it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. Top Dragon had the chance there, 2 kills, but Varel, they're not done yet. They still need to kill Eshan, for goodness sake. He's riding away. Finally, Nico gets the kill. Finally, Varel get the flip. Now KSG can slow it down a little bit. They've got control of point. He just needs respawners. AG know it too, and both teams will wait till they're back to 5.
Varel are absolutely going to beat SSG with plays like this. Hi, Zach. Concha. All right.
Swap.
Now, guess what? For Liga, this is going to be brutal, dude. Only thing that Varel have going for them is the ult bank, but compositionally, they are checkmated by this Malga. Really hard for KSG to do much. Need the DPS to carry here. Need a big pop-off moment. Slee, let's see what he wants to do with this rally as well. Does he want to take it slow, try and buy time? Top Dragon's pressuring from behind. He's still got that pulse. He's actually going to double blink to the opposite high ground here, waiting. He's getting... he's been shot twice. He has to recall early on. Slee's just playing ultra wide. He's trying to flank in for this one or something. He's going to boot the Naga off top. He's pulsed. He's dead. He doesn't use the rally. He does not want to save himself with that one. It's too risky. And as a result now, this is going to be a 4v5 for the final fight. Nico, he got nothing with that overclock.
Still has a rail left as he swings right-hand side. A kill now would go a treat, and he hits it onto Alfari. Top Dragon delivers on the other side as well. Lengths are down to DPS. turning up for Varro when they need it the most. Now pressure onto S-Hand, but Top Dragon
David
dies.
again.
Slee still has Ferrari. He drops Ferrari. Now he wants to push it, but they've lost their DPS. There's something to follow up, but Kitsune Rush has to be kited by Slee. Now it's a desperate touch. Bike out into main. They have to throw themselves at it. Slee gets one more touch. KSG should be able to take over, but they've lost Slee on the way out. KSG there will be dropping the shout, but he is outmanned, outgunned for Varro DPS. They're going to get the Kitsune Rush. They're going to be back soon as well. They leap back onto point, but a spree available for S-Hand. He's going for it now. Right into the back. Cloud in trouble, taken down. Spree back on over. Rest of it into the Mauga. Top Dragon with another trade, but they need so much more from their DPS, and they're not going to get it. AG in 2 rounds. Oh. This is scary for Varro.
Oh, my fantasy dies here. My long con. No way they're getting shit on by China 3. Fuck.
Yeah, in short no time, yeah.
Oh, this stings. This really stings. Link's her birthday theory? Please no. Please no.
Is China just insane, asked Daniel. I think so, Astro. I think it's time to start talking about China as the best region. Japan was no match.
China.
Falcons was no match. Liquid was
Quartz
no match.
versus S-Hand is going to be a movie, bro. Holy shit.
It's going to be a movie and you ain't going to like the ending.
Don't worry, Hunter. Remember 13 moons ago when Varro went map 5 with Crazy Raccoon?
Only SSG can beat them. The world's last hope to stop China.
No, I believe in Varro. They're good at taking a series from behind. Gotta have Slay mic time.
TM getting knocked out by China confirmed? Yes, it's true.
Against AG, I'm confident we are going to win. Is that a real quote? Is that a real quote?
Luckily for Astro and TM, they got the easy group as they only had one Chinese team in their group. It is, yeah? Class. Class. It's in the bag, it seems. World Finals are in China now.
Was Slee cheaper than UV, or do you have AIDS?
I think he was cheaper. Maybe like half cheaper.
He was half a point cheaper, but I could afford it. I could afford it.
Yeah, it's all just volunteer based. Every now and again, we did one recently. The form might still be open actually. If you hit the Discord, Josh CC, it should be in the announcement somewhere. But we normally just sort of post it like a recruitment thing, and you can apply if you want. I have one of those AG jackets. Do you, Jamie? No way. Did you get the whole kit? You got a jersey, you got a jacket, maybe some shorts.
Shorts.
You did as well, Crispy. You got the whole kit. Full kit. Are you guys wearing your AG kits today in support of the, you know, the preferred child? For 3 J's, a joggers, a jersey, and a jacket? Shit.
Resplendent Horse says it could be worse. You have Slay and Top Dragon. Well, the thing is, Resplendent Horse, I'm ranked 1400 on fantasy right now. Like, that's a pretty bad number.
A bigger number wins, right?
Big number does win, typically. Like, there's not that many people playing fantasy. Wait, you're rank 1542? Okay, you are. You are there with me, Resplendent Horse.
That's pretty low. That's like bottom 100, yeah. Like, you propping up the base.
Cozy though, like. You're ranked 74? Oof. Wait till the day 3 chips have fallen, you know?
Chips are mentioned.
We winners with our 3-day rosters are going to take this series from behind. You're rank 1? Really, Ashley?
Wait, Quicks was saying they're rank 1. Who's telling the truth here? Quicks or Ashley?
Ashley's not known to lie.
Mrs. Ramatra actually has that they're rank 1 in their fantasy. Oh, Quick says it's a 6-way tie. So it might be everyone's true. Yeah. 6 people are number 1 right now.
The site won't load, but I'm pretty close to last. It's crispy saying that as well. Like, layers to it. Alright, what do we have here? We have a Bastion ban and a Kiri ban. Oh, fuck, bro. I'm so scared.
Don't worry, they've rolled out on Ram and a Cat, so what could go wrong?
I mean, like, they did get full held here by the Koreans. Is Eshan the Freya kid? Just post the fucking black and white Hunter business, dude. Like, put the Hunter business in the bag.
I think it's 1637, Pog. Your kid is 7... What do you mean, Jamie? Looking into this. Alright, Widow Peak from Eshan. But he has a peep, but he can't see anything. So back over onto the Freya, and we're going to get a Juno Brig Diva Tracer Freya into a Ram Anna version here. So, Cloud will be able to do quite a lot, but the question is really, can he live up against a Diva, up against a Tracer? Find out now.
Find out after these messages. Juno Brig for AGAL is a backline that yearns to be run down by KSG, but KSG is going to have to take it easy while he holds onto the strongest positions. Tracer trying to work their way up the side, but Alfari will be routed by KSG, ever aware of his flanks. What's happened here, though, is he's used his form timing, and AG are going to start wrapping around into main. Alfari working his way back up the side again, and now everyone for AG tries to take top, but Slee, ever vigilant on the Cat, is going to take Eshan right out of the sky. So that's going to be a good start for Varel. Just need 3 more minutes of this where you lose first, lose second, hold third, and then have a really long attack so I get as many points out of Slee as possible.
Really good reposition from Cloud there as well. Keeps his space from these threats. You can see Top Dragon, he is playing to neutralize. He will not let Alfari move at all for free. And this will keep Cloud free. And if Cloud is free, should enable KSG and Nico to carry. They're going to pivot around all the way behind. So now they're trying to pin them back into the own high ground. But look at Slee. He's going over the clock looking for it. He's going to run into Eshan. Little scratch as well. He's all over him. But he can't find the kill. And they've got a flank position, AG, but it's taken them a while to get ready to go. But here they are.
Crispy is ranked 1,598 out of 1,637. Liga has been slept up. Blink into the backline for Alfari right now, troglodyte. As Alfari now 30 HP in the dream will fall to KSG. Good stuff. It's a bad roll for Crispy. It's all it is, folks. Like, let it slide. Allow him.
What is this merry old adventure for AG where they go all the way behind them, all the way back, and there's almost no threat on anyone in between? So, although it's a little too easy for Varel now as we get the Cat escorted, flank comes through, pulse bomb on the floor, but Juno's low, but Top D, he can't hit it. Yeah, he's got no recall here, so Eshan's going to push him, and Top Dragon's got no choice but to fight his way out of this, but a full-pocketed Eshan is real tough. So that's an opening pick for AG, and maybe they can finally, 2.5 minutes into an attack, get something going.
I love how all the boys just decided, fuck Top Dragon, don't even try to get in there and like play off it, just give him up.
just a little toast.
Just nano bowler onto a light post into getting stuck in a corner. I know Lumi is absolutely fucking loving what just happened there. Like, that was just the worst passage of play I've ever seen in my life.
Annihilation. Oh, they're going to turn a kill out of it as well. Liga's in big trouble. Recall tries to hit the pocket of the backstep. Meanwhile, Lengths is busy fighting the Tracer behind, but KSG keeps going forward. He's found a second kill onto Recall, and the rest of AG have to get out. And we're down to a minute on the clock.
Lumi is loving the hate watch, dude. Like, fucking hell. Nico getting nano boosted to bowler a lamppost and then fall in front of 5 players and die on the floor. That's genuinely beautiful. Fortunately, KSG can just stand on the corner and punch everyone to death as AGL slowly but surely trickle in and die. Nico half HP early on, but he is going to get pocketed back to full health. Varel have no ultimates right now, but Top Dragon probably going to go for some sort of super stylish pulse that results in him being stuck behind enemy lines with no recall. Give him time.
Comes through over the top, onto the backline, full matrix up, worried about that pulse bomb, but doesn't quite have it yet. They're trying to come out in this inside area, but there's a cat above him, a tracer behind him. Ezhan's taken his own flank now, starting to threaten Vianna a little bit, so Slee will position a tiny bit further back, and AG have managed to clear 2 of the initial threats, but they're down to 10 seconds left, so they need an actual push. Top Dragon's been slept behind as well. Recall will deal with that one, no problem. Ezhan's going to try and do the same the other way, but he's just riding into a wall. The sleep is there. Still sets up a kill on Cloud nonetheless. How far he's going to be able to get the follow-up, but Ezhan's traded out, so Varro are scrapping away. The payload's moving. They have to be careful about how many fights they get now, Varro. They're trying to live.
Payload moving. Varro, they're pushing over to Cart now. Slee going for a dive bomb on the Brigida, but will not fall. There's no hit scan to take him out of the air. Top Dragon's going to hit the pulse onto the Diva, which is going to get thrown into the Tracer. And evidently, Liga wants to go to map 3 for Fantasy. Slee running down the cat in the sky as well, and that will be all she wrote here. Varro holding first. What an absolute masterclass this lobby is. Just top tier play on both sides.
Congratulations to both teams.
Fuller hold. Come on, Lumi. Come
Final blows. 3 versus 4. Oh, class sleep actually from Recall. Nicely done.
No, Recall's got Top Dragon's number, bro. Did it pause there?
It was a hard cut. Yeah. And then Top Dragon saying something probably like, haha, do you see that pulse? But in Japanese. Alright, KSG didn't die there, neither did Slee. Which is good news for the Slee fantasy owners. They call it a comeback, but I think a positive in this game.
Why are you red? Are you nervous? I'm a tomato.
He's full of seeds for sure. I think SSG has a chance. People have been saying this. SSG, top 8. SSG Weibo, top 8.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's see it.
Mauga, they're holding in spawn. They need every inch.
Good points in this. KSG swapping. He's going to go Sig. We're going to stay on the Ana cat here. I feel like the Ana's not bad into the Mauga. There is a Kiri ban in play. Liga just the only one forward right now, so that's surely just a free poke out if Nico takes the bottom right angle rather than the one in spawn, so that then the enemy backline can't see him. There we go. Now he's taking that angle, and Liga's just out of there. So that spawn hold did not last long before being conceded.
He's going to get rocked. Have they just said he's had to lamp? Is this just the worst spawn hold of all time? It might be the worst spawn hold of all time. Now we're going to win the first fight.
Nico will find a way to get traded.
Yeah, don't worry. Length has got the trade, but they're right by the spawn still, so it
Sleep.
won't be a huge amount of difference. KSG with the rock to save it, and now League is going to make his way onto Diva.
Very stressful there, watching Slee take his life into his own hands. On the Wu Yang this time around, which is probably going to lead to some sort of death. Now he's gone Brig in spawn, actually, so... Ana, Brig, Sig for all the marbles now. AGAL mind-controlled Varro into a little bit of a different comp with this one. No cat. But there is an Ana, and you don't have to position. It's an easy flank here for the Diva, so it makes sense to see Slay on the Brig now on the corner. Slay just going to swing this corner as much as he can. Liga's 200 HP again. Is he dead again? What is this guy doing? He loves getting pre-fighted. But that's just going to be the corner broken, and Varro starts swinging it already. They're about to have Pulse, they're about to have Bowler. Really nothing for AG yet, so really dire straits now.
Yeah, AG 20% off the window too. Lengths is 1 HP. Ezhan's taking a lot of damage. They kind of need a flank to relieve pressure, but you can look at it. Oh my god.
Human check.
Oh my
no elims from that. That's bad for the. That's bad for the
actually
points
really
economy.
bad for fantasy.
That's really bad. That's bad for the points economy.
You could just see it, right? Like in that situation, AEG they have no ultimates. Their backs are against the wall. What you actually need in that situation in a low ult one, as Crowd enjoy that, is you need someone to take a flank to relieve some pressure. You need someone to take a risk. It's like Liga's peeking too much for sure, right? But also nobody's taking any pressure off him. No one's peeking. Just a bit too nervous in the difficult situation, and then they don't even touch the point just to make it even worse. So yeah,
too cold.
Just rubbish from AG. Real rubbish. But 1-1.
Honest Overwatch.
Let's look at this from Liga's POV. Gets rocked. And then just can't shift back. Just can't shift back in time.
Blame Ranksa.
Yeah, it certainly feels like somebody could have touched.
Tayo.
He knows the camera's there now as well. He's you know, talk about
He's
29-year-old
working that shit.
performers. That's the real 29-year-old performer.
Jake Slater, thanks for the gift sub to Wygrek. Like, we haven't seen a dino dance in a while, have we, folks?
Sub-magging. Is Tayo a big streamer now? Yeah, Tayo's like one of the biggest streamers in Overwatch.
mega.
Yeah.
He's so big.
He is big in Japan. That's my friend Martin.
Say that
always
again.
says. He's big in Japan.
Tune.
Ooh, not at the moment, Vincent, but I know Toby's talked about it before, so maybe in an upcoming update. How can Mag solve this problem?
Gaga's spitting, bro.
Triangles at risk.
Wait, would this be the first triangle crushed?
It will be.
Ah, dude. Today, there's less games, but there's a key crushing ceremony. Like, we didn't even consider that.
There are 4 crushes, yeah.
Today?
I think, right? Is that right? Yeah, 4 crushes.
The first 2 games were they upper bracket, the next 4 all
Yes, I believe so, yeah.
Wait. Oh, yeah, Team Secret JD's eliminated. Fuck. Liquid or Dallas are going home today? Please win, Chrissy.
Don't crush me. Scream for triangle.
Not really, Alex. I like Tism. Once every 6 months, I'll listen to Play Lunch for a couple of days. First time dance too? Damn.
Is the Japan scene better than North America? No. Unless we're talking Tekken. But we're not talking Tekken, we're talking Overwatch. Alright, bans in. Cat ban, Malga ban. What's Slee going to play
Did
here?
you just say cat ban?
Yeah, cat ban from the side of AG. We're going to Atlas. What's Slee going to play then, huh?
Game's over.
Oh, game's
A
over.
fucking cat ban.
Oh. But what's he going to... Oh, Elari? Well, yeah, Brig. He's probably going to play Brig, right? Or is he just going to play... Does he ever play Lucio? Or is that just like...
God, he's on Wu Yang. Just fucking take me out.
Oh, let's hope Liga doesn't play Diva.
Yeah, I do, Josh.
I heard Tekken. Hi, Wrenchman. I feel like we're actually into a lot of the same games, Wrenchman. Yeah.
No, Wrench is truly a top bloke. Like, I can't understate it. Truly a top bloke.
I feel like just enjoy his company, yeah. Right. Alright, it's going to be Hazard, Kiri, Lucio, Vendetta, Shion. So, oh boy, AG's comp is designed to go. Arrow's comp wants to play it a little bit slower, but let's see if they'll get much of a chance to do that. Already pinned into the choke point as Liga goes for a slash over the top. Slee is going to try and take this ride white angle here. Does actually get the space out there, but the rest of AG are just going forward, and Nico did not get the memo. He doesn't make it out of that one, and now a player advantage for AG as they look to try and push that.
KSG up on the high ground now. Will drop, will form, but he's actually had his ankle snapped a little bit. Fortunately, there's a Lucio just throwing himself in. Lengsa getting involved, but somehow manages to slip away despite being stuck in the snare. Now KSG goes down. No Suzu to save him from Cloud. God only knows where that went. Slee just trying to slip and slide away now. First cap goes the way of AG, but Top has found a very late pick onto Ezhan, so eventually it will be a 5v4 in favor of Varel. KSG is also coming back on the horse.
Coming back on the horse now will match up much more nicely into the Hazard. Can just keep a lot of those engages at bay, javelin him back, boop him back, everything like that. They still look in control of a point AG, but now Varel are starting to force it. They have to contest it at a certain point, but no, they're not going to. The flip's going to go through. They're going to try and prioritize kills instead. But they do get Nico, so player advantage for AG. They can start pressuring the objective themselves now here. Force Varel to come and contest them. They're doing just that. Here comes the contest from the Orisa. Broke the pressure on, and yeah, KSG is low. Cloud is dead. Top Dragon will look for a trade, but he's got so much to do here, Top Dragon. He's going to hit the stick, actually. He's going to do Lengsa. There's a low HP Hazard. He gets the Hazard as well. It's not enough, though. It's only 2, and AG get the point back.
I love the Top Dragon face cam that just isn't Top Dragon as well. Gonna see a flip come through for AG now. Even though Top Dragon gets those late trades, will it make much of a difference? I suspect not. Diva swap for Liga as well, not going to be sticking out on the Hazard. Varel do have a bit of an ult swing coming their way when they have that Terror Surge and the Kitsu online, but for now, it ain't much of a thing. AG have the advantage positionally, and oh god, run little Slay, run! Has to drop the Guardian Wave on the Diva, has to slip and slide away. He's continuing to pocket Top Dragon underneath, he's not getting damage from here.
Going to Kitsune Rush to try and push out from this now. Length nearly has a beat to keep going, but Varel might just be able to kite this one out for free. It was more of a Kitsune Rush just to live.
Good touch.
Now they need the beat. They need to keep stuck on the point. Cloud will drop it. Beat to match that Kitsune Rush. Pressure onto Slee. Self-cast Tidal Blast, but Cloud is going to die trying to save him. Tidal Blast forward. Doesn't find the stun onto anyone there. Still trying to pump out damage now. He's got in this wide position. Drops the wave to keep KSG up. They get the flip. Varel crucially. Terror Surge to try and live, but it doesn't go
KSG's
off.
died!
They were just too low. And now it'll be AG taking the point back and getting the first cap.
It's disastrous now. Varel completely slammed by AG. Ram swap for KSG. Sim for Top. Sojin for Nico. They're going back and forth on what they want to play here. Is Slay going to get off the Wu Yang? He's going to go Mizuki as well.
Yes,
God, Nico's playing every hit scan all at once. Now Slay's on Juno. Fucking hell, dude. Talk about the king of commitment. No swap from Liga as well, so they're really swapping all over. Top Dragon's going to go out with a choke and instantly die to a spin. Spree's going to be invested by Ezhan here for reasons unknown to man nor beast. And Varel, just a shocking fight here. Alphari's fed his fucking brains out.
Yeah,
it's just like Alpha Yi, it's in the name.
Point's not unlocked yet. I just want to play. I want to be just like Alpha Yi. All right, Lex is going to turn the tides on this one, take down Nico and trade back and forth. Points unlocked, and AG look like they want to try and steal the cap if they can, which they do. Now they want to try and play it slow, keep it contested for as long as possible. But a TP on, Top Dragon's got the beam going. There is a bomb available, but Vendetta's back. Bomb into the sky, launches that one, lands perfectly, takes down 2. Liga, the second Poco bomb of the land. We really are in France. And now KSG is going to get chased all the way out, and AG win this fight as well.
This is so sloppy for Varel now. Top Dragon making the swap over to the Xion. AG just
they have no idea
everything
what they
working for them. How do they get the cap? They've got no solution to this. They're just pressing H every fight. No answer to what is happening in the server. Nearly an ult swing once again, the Orbital Ray, the Annihilation, but AG, I mean, they're comfortably in control. Riding into the side here, Top Dragon, he's found the Vendetta, he's face to face, he's using his dashes. There's a Kitsu in main, Alphari going deep, Nico in trouble, but looks like everyone has survived for now for Varel. Now we're in last fight territory for this flashpoint.
Walking forward, KSG gets a speed ring to go left-hand side. Top Dragon's going to ride around the other one, try and set up. Big bike, big damage into the back. Lengta's going to drop the beat. Bow catches everyone except for Alphari. They push forward and kill Cloud with that. They're so close to ults, but they don't have any just yet. KSG has Annihilation, but he's got no teammates. So he's going to have to let this one go. And Varel, fighting for their lives, now have to reverse sweep Atlas.
Like, has Nico built an ult yet? What did he start on? He hasn't built an ult yet, right? Because he swapped off some hit scan to go Reaper to now go Emre. Like, we're 2 points in. We've had no ults from Nico. Just had a perma-first death from Cloud. Like, what is happening here? Varel, they're really running on fumes at this stage. They finally have an old swing, well and truly, right? There's just nothing to match. Push inside, Orbital Raise out for Slay. League is going to kill Cloud instantly. This guy's a bum.
No
Everyone
way they
is
get
so
out
low for the side of AG. Eshan is so low, but where's the kill? Annihilation layered in now by KSG. He's chasing. Where are his teammates? Is KSG going to die for this?
Oh, he's had to go so deep for this one. He needs a bit of help. He's got one more form timing, but AG, they had no ult at the start of this fight, so they are more than happy with the result of that.
Cap's being pressured by AG.
Annihilation. Yeah, AG are actually threading it out. Alfari is low, Liga is low, Lexit does die eventually. Finally, Varel might just do enough to win this fight to get the objective as well, but oh boy, did they have to spend and work for it. Nothing coming easy for him right now.
Fuck, dude. Why didn't Slay go Mizzet as well, by the way? Like, why did Slay choose to go
the right
Juno
answer was
instead of Mizzet?
It was right in front of him, you know? Like, ooh,
he picked it. He picked it.
It was so close.
So weird. All right, Varel now. KSG's going to pre-fight recall. Eshan going backline. He's tempted to go for his one bop. Slay is going to get picked. Kitsu's out now onto the point. They're going to push forward, take down Liga, but now Slay dying early means that there's not going to be that orbital ray build-up. There's going to be more of an ult advantage for AG in the next turn. They have Kitsu, they have Bomb, they have Spree, they're about to have Beat as well. Nico Godhand has to do everything with the override protocol. Doubtful.
So hard. Yeah, I feel like you really maybe want to go early here, see if you can force the Kitsune rush or the Beat, or whichever one they choose to respond with. Maybe get far from point so you can still kite a little bit. But for now, they're playing it a little bit slow. They've got Top Dragon behind in case she's just marking the choke. Override Protocol into the sky. Kitsune rush out on the other side of this one. Looking over the top, there's a Diva in his face. Nico with a chance to throw some out. Now Spree to respond, and Eshan takes him out of the sky. 1-for-1 trade is all
Eshan's in trouble.
Though. KSG's going to live and gets a kill out of it. They need to help KSG now. Pressure comes through onto the point. AG really desperate for this flip. There's a bomb out there as well. Looks for the boot, the Beat over top as well. But now they need kills with this Beat. They get Cloud. Now KSG on point has the Annihilation. If he thinks he can win it right now, he's going to drop it. He's got two in front of him. He's punching away. Alfari leaps. He needs damage onto Liga, but Liga's going to fly away. Recall is back now, so the pocket is coming in. But they still don't have a flip, AG. Barrow have done well with the contest so far. Big swing over the top. Nico's in trouble. A little Sunburn Blade finish. Alfari. Oh, a low HP Juno as well. It all falls into his lap. And AG battle their way back, but they spent everything for that.
Spenny retake, but I mean, they're already 2-0 up, right? They don't have to be too concerned about ult economy when Varel's that close right there with them. Slee needs to get his Ray online, needs to be the difference maker with that ultimate. Make sure that nobody goes down early. Varel can afford to play a more tight stacked formation in this turn if they have that Ray online to counter, but until they have it, stacking up is a death sentence. Top Dragon, he's a problem in the back. Lynx is low already. KSG's gone solo in main. You can see Cloud's under pressure in the back already. Top Dragon blinking in on the side. He still has his perk, still has recall available. Slash comes down. Nico's 1 HP. Slee has the Ray. He pops the bait. Nico dies! It's 60%. Do or die right now. The flip has gone through. Critical flip. Lengsa dies for it as well. Now it's a 4v4, but the fight continues. Pulse is a miss for Top Dragon, but recall's so low. Top Dragon, he has to recall it off just in fear. Alfari's so low. It may still be Varel coming out on top of this one, but it is the doggiest of dogfights.
Liga still keeping it contested for now. Recall's about to have a Kitsune rush. AG, they can play for the clutch here if they want, but Recall solo, 13 HP, he goes down, and that should be the end. Wait, no, the supports have died here for Varel. D-Mech, though, onto Liga. The Ram should be enough to get him over the line. I think it's just Lengtsa now, so he will go down, all right.
Get off Juno!
Varel are still in it, but that was 0.1 of 3 that Varel needed, and they had to work so bloody hard for it.
Oh my God, this is unbelievable. Like, why is Slee playing Juno into this? They're getting chopped up. The Tracer swap from Alfari.
Oh, it's going to get worse.
Just another hero. Yeah, it's going to get worse for them. No.
That wasn't even max difficulty.
Brig and Mizu wide open, picking neither. Just need to put speed on KSG. Apparently, Top Dragon blinking around in the back, trying to make something happen. Annihilation comes out for KSG. Gonna need a speed ring on that one, brother, because all I see is kills in the feed for AG. Push into the back. He's found one. He will catch Eshan. Lengsa and Recall are so low, but there's no finishing blow. Another form, another punch. Kitsu's out on the point for Cloud. They think they can win. Liga's lost suit. The bomb up top. Beat comes out for Lengsa coming back. Now they're trying to stop the remake. They can't stop the remake. Fight continues on point. AGAL, they still need to keep trickling onto the point just for the touch. Nico 60% on an overclock. He's bumming around in main. He gets Alfari!
Pulse bomb underneath from Top Dragon, who just seems to have a breakdown after that pulse bomb, but they still have point. They have the flip Varel. It's still okay. No ults for AG just yet. No ults for Varel, but Varel have control of the point. Liga will get the first touch as KSG looks for backline. They need to be careful the flip doesn't go for free. The chain is out. Slee has a swap to Mizuki. Praise the Lord. Cloud is in trouble. He has to Suzu back in main. KSG is back to anchor the point right now. Nico is going to have the first ultimate in all of this. 15% away from the clock. It has been a long time coming. But good things come to those who wait.
I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. Legs are getting run down.
They've won the neutral as well. It's on.
KSG's found 2. They're going to stagger the Baby Diva as well. Slee is playing Mizuki now into the counter comp. It's actually all coming up Japan. Oh my god. He didn't bomb a Ficus. He bombed himself. Oh, fuck. Varel, they have clocked. They have annihilation. Yeah, they're nearly 70% on the Sanctuary as well. AG, they're making swaps in spawn. They're getting engaged on it early. Watch yourself, Nico.
Coming in now, clock ready to go, swing over top, chain is out just on the hazard phone. KSG's got the annihilation, AG are still desperate for ultimate.
Wait, Slee's
really.
alone.
This is really tough. Alfari's going to get focused down, top dragon's found Ezhan. KSG's popped the annihilation. It confirms the kill. It should be enough to get the point. Maybe, probably didn't need to use it, but safety first, I guess. No touch. Oh, they give a flip? Bloody hell, come on, Varel. Why's everything got to be so hard? They've still got a significant player advantage. They get the flip back, and this should really be the second point to tie us all up. It all comes down to this, Max.
First time onto work. Welcome. Brass baby? Brazil baby? Am I reading that right? All right. Varel, 4 ultimates, 2-2 flashpoint. Barn is burning. AG still significantly behind on ults. They nearly have support ults. They nearly have the spree, but Varel, they've got the Sanctuary. They've got double DPS. Let's see what we can get done with this overclock, Nico. We've been waiting all day for this moment. Your career will amount to this. He rips the clock early. He slides in. He misses his first shot. He double slides, forces the beat. He's not playing in the Sanctuary, and Cloud's dead on rotation. God only knows how. That's 2 ultimates for Varel for a grand total of 0 kills. Alfari in the sky. He might be trading his life here. He has to watch it. Slee's low. Alfari's still low, but there's nothing going the way of Varel. And for the low price of 2 ultimates, they're going to lose to 2 from AG.
It's a 2-for-2 ult trade, so it's not the worst for the economy, but really hurts that one. They come back with Kitsune Rush. Honestly, if Cloud didn't die early, they could have Kitsune Rush in that fight and maybe actually swung it in their favour. Slee has gone Juno again. It is Hazard and Vendetta a little bit harder at times to strike down a Juno, but still a little bit squishy in his backline. Worried about the trades. Nico is going to try Freya now because, well, nothing's worked so far. Top Dragon will get the point force here, and this should force AG back. Lengths is going to respond immediately, and this forces AG not to be as well set up for the aggressive dive they want to do onto this squishy backline. Now big damage. Top Dragon leaps in for it as well. Spree comes out from Ezhan, looking for the backline. Overshoots it, but gets him in the third one. 1-for-1 trade. Top Dragon hits for Pulse Folk. Kitsune Rush on point. Varel now forcing the objective, and with the ram on that one, nothing AG can do but give it up.
Clean up. Very fast cleanup. The swaps from Varel here have been really good. Slee on the Juno makes it a harder target to get run down by the Hazard, harder to get caught by the Vendetta. Same goes for Nico with the Freya. You can just fly up into the sky, become untargetable. So really, Varel, they finally found their footing in the swap game, but talk about leaving it to the 11th hour. Now, we nearly have an annihilation. We nearly have that boulder shot. Other than that, Varel, they've not got a lot coming to them. Liga's stepping through the choke. Alfari's already on point, forcing the issue a little bit. This is going to force an immediate response out of Varel. You can see blocking on the point. Bolts come through for Nico, actually forces Alfari back, but the health pack's going to keep him going. Cloud dueling with Liga. Liga's got 30 HP. He's 40 HP. He's dashing back. The push is on now for Varel. They need to go. They need to kill Liga. He's still alive, but he dies. It's 65%, Sav.
Oh, they're going to drop the bowler here. Nico gets the kill. One more fight now for
Fight
Varel.
forward.
They've
Fight
got
forward.
the annihilation. Yeah, they can fight forward. They can make this touch so hard. Ezhan knows it too. He's gone Tracer. He's going to try and play for his own touch here as the rest of the team come through main. AG, they are so close to their support ult swing. Rico will have the Kitsune Rush by the time they take this fight. Lengths is not far from the B. Vendetta goes round the side. Nico tries to get a one blink onto point. Overtime it's triggered. Rico has the Kitsune Rush. Ezhan has to Rico. They need help on point. Rico goes forward. Suzu out. Kitsune on. KSG matches it with annihilation. Alfari goes down from the closet. Downpour hits KSG. He is low. Lengson nearly has the beat. The turning
for one,
factor. If he
Miko
can get it,
dies.
He's got the beat. He hits the beat. It catches all 4 members. The Annihilation trickles on, though. Barrel, their support ults are close. They have to keep the point contested. Top Dragon into the back. Challenges it, but force at bay for now. AG have spent all of their ults. Barrel, they just need to play it slow. They nearly have the Kitsune rush. They've called Recall. They've dropped the Kitsune rush. This is the opening. The Pulse Bomb sticks. Most of the damage is blocked. The Barrel have the advantage. KSG walks forward once more. He's all over the hazard. Alfari's found a trade. Slee dies before Ray. But KSG, he's done it. Varel.
I didn't doubt him for a second, baby.
The reverse sweep on Atlas. The happiest day of that woman's life. And Varel lived to fight another day.
You know what? I think I am turning Japanese after all. All right.
Bloody hell, that was hard work.
Holy fuck. We did that, baby.
Wasn't worried. Yeah, just... oh.
Fuck. KSG did it all. Hey, sunshine.
Thank you, Wanderlust06 for the tier 1. 10 months. Thank you very much. Oh my god, we're going to crush our first triangle and... Little bow for Varel.
Crush that key, boys.
God, this is... I mean, what a fitting amount of effort required to crush the first key.
It's been good, Matty Poo.
He's ready to crush. AG have been crushed. You can see, finally, the relief of pressure as Varel can start to enjoy that victory now.
Wait,
she speaks Japanese?
She can do Japanese? Oh my god. She's got that Gavin tech. That's class.
So many Gavins out there.
Oh my god. You and me, Max? Oh, thank you, Hilarion, for 100 bits. You and me, Max, we're in like the bottom half of the IQ compared to these people, you know? Yeah, like we're hopeless.
First question, so what are you proud of? Because it was a difficult game. You guys managed to come back, of course. So yeah, we had scrims against very good teams, and once we managed to win, I was like really relieved, of course. 次の質問はプレーの、姿勢はちょっとなんか特別独特ですのこの姿勢誇りは、腰はどうですか？大丈夫ですか？いつから始めた？
なんかいつの間にかああなってて。まあ絶対に悪いなっていうのは分かるんですけど、もうなんかいつの間にかなんかやってる最中にみたいな感じでもう前に行っちゃうんで、まあでも大丈夫です。問題はなく。
He has such good vibes, KSG, you know? Like I don't know what he's saying, but I'm in.
Special. So like, is your back okay? And when did you start doing this?
Is your back okay?
It's not like a very good position for my back, but as I'm getting into the game, I'm just leaning towards it. But I have no, of course, problem with that. So we're also very relieved to know that you're okay, and it's gonna be the time for the key crusher. Key crush no 時間です。一緒に行きましょう。
The back.
We're relieved you're okay.
Let's teach him about Brokeback Mountain. You know,
I'm doing
look
the
at
key
him
crusher. I'm glad.
Walking. He's doing the fucking Vince McMahon walk up to the key crusher.
That's the key. That's how you walk when you're about to crush a key.
He's actually doing the Vince McMahon walk. Like,
is gonna break. AGL
crush it
here in Paris. Mesdames et messieurs, est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour le joueur de Valve?
Kill that key!
One less triangle.
KSG.
Do it.
Who's crushing AGL's key here in Paris, in front of his fans, in front of the Japanese, the Korean fans, everyone.
Oh, it's not a triangle anymore, is it?
すごい。じゃあ一緒に戻ろう。
すごい。すごい。
選手なんか次の試合でスペースステーションゲーミングと、対戦しますが、アメリカの、オーバーワッチの地域なんかリージョンの、どう思いますか？についてどう思いますか？
So fucking good.
弱いとかどう思いますか？
強そうだ、前回とかも戦ったりとかもして、すごい強いんだろうなっていうのは分かるんですけど、僕たちのチームメンバーみんなめちゃくちゃ強いから、スクリーム通りプレイすれば絶対勝てると思います。頑張ります。
自信持ってる？
持ってます。頑張ります。
ありがとうございます。Donc,
First time EWC crush? No
You're going to
way.
be facing Space Station Gaming in that next game. How confident are you feeling? Do you respect the region? Do you think they're strong? Yes, indeed, I think their region is really strong because we have faced them several times, but I have insane players in my team, so I'm confident we're going to do our best to beat them. ありがとうございます。次の試合も頑張ってください。Merci beaucoup. See you for the next game in a few seconds.
Bye, KSG.
Bye! Yeah!
Big in Japan! What timing?
Fucking Drini, man. Drini is actually
boots on the ground.
Boots
Yeah,
on the ground. Like, I'll play it. I'll play it again.
Play, all right.
I'll play it again. Fucking hell, Drini.
Just perfect timing as well, you know? Like, yeah.
It's good for the moment.
Oh.
Oh no, that's despair. That's real.
That's like
that's
that one. Serious. That's like too much despair. That your body can't
like,
even contain that level of despair. You know, it's just everywhere.
It's like, looks like one of those characters being possessed in a horror movie or something.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
like
Fuck. Which one's he? Who is that?
Second from the right. I'm not sure.
That's Liga? Oh.
I thought Liga was in the middle, no?
I don't know. People are running Liga.
Oh, okay.
Happiest day of her life. Tears streaming. You can literally see tears streaming.
Yeah, no, like literally, it genuinely is happy. Like,
holy shit.
I mean, if you're like a diehard Varel fan, like that's a tough watch, that series, you know. That's a real roller coaster.
Oh, the production of this event is awesome, dude. Ever since they got that shot of Playboy walking with the flowers and a lady by his side, like that's how you knew they were the real fucking deal.
Did you see when they did the Gushway on a box thing as well?
I didn't see that.
They were like interviewing Gushway with, you know, like the super tall Chinese translator, but they'd given him like, it must have been like at least a step ladder or something to get him above him. Enjoyed it.
Fuck. Actually, so good, man.
Yeah,
the features.
That was a barn burner of a series. Like that was
really good.
Oh, what's next? Bloody hell. Is it Secret JD next? Is that where we're going?
Yeah. No, I think Secret JD. Secret JD.
Okay.
I wonder how that goes.
Who am I voting for MVP of that one? It just has to be KSG, doesn't it? It just has to
100% KSG.
It just has to be. Oh wait, maybe I've done this one yet. The website's not going to like it if I do this. Yeah, I was going to vote Lucy Min. And then results. AG versus Varel. Did it happen and occur in the Weibo versus Falcons game? It sure did. I think a performance that took everyone by surprise. Rico MVP for getting walked down every 5 of them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it was just a scrap, right? That was anyone's game.
So everyone's triangle except one team's is going to get put in the giant crushing machine? Correct.
Only one triangle.
And then I think
can live.
they take all of the triangles and they put them in the trophy for the victor or something.
You
right?
get to pick, I think, 3 teams' keys, and the remnants of their keys will be put into the base of your trophy. So you can pick 3. You know, lots of teams sometimes pick the 3 teams they be, or you pick like maybe you pick the other teams from your region or something, you know, or whatever it might be.
Big in Japan on the main account.
We were there for the years of grind. And we're
You
here.
made the clip.
Now, the proud founding partner of EWC.
Class.
Powering the biggest event in gaming.
shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history.
Fucking hell.
Greatness deserves
I
a
can't
stage.
believe that they won that after Top
Lenovo
Dragon
Legion.
killed himself with a pulse bomb.
That looked like that was like a freak out moment. You know what I mean? Like that's just like head's gone.
Oh, Lobotomisto. How big is this for Japan? It's better than getting first rounded. Beating SSG would be the first time they've made top 8. So like the next game is the one that's like, I don't know.
I mean that's a good result.
You know?
Like I know it's only 8G and stuff, but
And they
that's
did it
like a
last
good
time,
result
right?
for
Like,
Varel, right?
I think they did it. They got that far last time, didn't they?
But wasn't that when they put like Dia in on flex support or something? You know?
I can't remember.
That was like the first time Dia ever played flex support in like a match or something. So I feel like
is that Cuffy?
No way. Is he not meant to? Should he not be at a Marvel Rivals event or something?
Look at those fucking veneers glistening though. Like,
I mean, he might have to live on the street for him, but it was worth it.
he's got a smile that could light up a room.
It's a shame he doesn't have a bank account that could pay for a mortgage.
Let's keep it honest. I think there's gonna be T1 winning 2-0. Any thoughts?
South America need a win at land. That's all I have to say. South America need that win at land.
No, you don't think T1's gonna win then?
T1's gonna win.
How about you?
Yeah, I would love 9 seed to where I'm at least, or 1 point. But I think T1 is gonna win.
Fun time derpy on the left.
It is T1. They look pretty scary yesterday. We'll
23.
find out those 2 matches coming up soon.
They're not getting that win, Cuffy. They're not getting that win.
It's not poor shaming. It's choice of investment shaming. You know, like
Penguin in the back. It's a penguin sneak there.
I'm just saying, if you don't have a lot of money,
Nah,
you shouldn't spend all
there's
your money on your
layers to the
teeth,
camera work
you know.
that they're pulling off here, dude.
That's all I'm not financial advice, of course, for legal reasons, but that's all I'm saying.
Just Penny's right there in the background, like right behind Cuffy. Like, I assume my webcam was covering her because it was like on that right side of the screen, but unbelievable.
What game was next? Was it Secret? What was the order? Secret JD. Yeah, maybe I'll eat after Secret JD.
What do you call this style of coat? Is it chore? Chore coat? Is it a chore coat? They're really in it. Is that a chore coat?
I think this next game will be decent. Like, I think Secret have a chance. Could turn it into maybe something akin to what we just saw in the previous series,
coat.
like ugly dogfight.
Thanks for the help. Alice Dancy, but really fast.
Yeah, and then we got to watch T1 beat up some Brazilians, well, some South Americans, one Brazilian who's really
Just the
American,
most-
and then 2 Chileans.
Yeah. The least South American team of all time in South America. I thought the
JD
Carhartt
is
Silk coat was a Melbourne uniform.
a second seed from China.
Carhartt's not very popular in Australia because, you know, it's like an American-Canadian brand.
Proud never lost a 1v1 versus Hydron. Who's been saying this? If it's Proud, you can't trust him.
You see it a lot more internationally. You see it more in the UK and stuff. Bumba pulling up. Oof.
He's now with the boys to take down the mighty JD.
They got that, for sure.
It's Weibo Falcons. Yeah, I thought it was a good game. Ooh, a little Cuffer interview.
What?
Before we talk about your today's match,
Where?
I want to quickly talk about yesterday's match. That was your first game. You guys, didn't have much luck.
I'm looking at
because,
Johnny.
You guys had to face
I guess
Crazy
because I kept
Raccoon, right? That
rewinding.
was a tough fight. Was there anything that you guys learned from that loss?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's just like getting people comfortable on stage. I mean, I'm not really, worried about it, but these guys haven't really played on stage that much, so getting them, warmed up a bit. First map was pretty rough. We didn't have a warm-up scrim, so people just went straight into it. Wasn't a good start, but I think we had pretty good footing. I think overall we're pretty happy with how map 2 went. Obviously, we're not expected to go remotely close with that team. Expected to lose very easily. So yeah, I think that was a bit of a confidence boost for the rest of the team. I think we're pretty confident what we can do, and hopefully the cards play out.
I mean, let's look forward for a bit now. You guys are going up against JD Gaming. What are your thoughts on JD Gaming? I feel like it'll be a much easier opponent compared to Crazy Raccoons yesterday. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Like, you look at the players on JD, obviously they're good players, but compared to CR, there's like nothing compared to CR. So yeah, I think it'll definitely be a lot more of a comfortable match. I don't want to jinx anything. I don't want to say anything too bad. But yeah, I think like on paper for sure, it should realistically be a much closer match.
All right, well, that is it for the interview. Kuffa, thank you so much and best of luck.
Oh, that handshake. Oh, that handshake. Oh, fingertipping it. Brutal. Seagull.
what a throwback reference. Yeah, I guess.
The seagull handshake is fucked up, bro. Like, I was talking about it yesterday.
Why is Gumba with him if he isn't their coach? He is their coach.
Wait, you mean he's not spending his time with Alcatia not getting paid after they got knocked out?
What do you mean, sorry?
Yeah, exactly. Any progress in that regard?
No, I'm just waiting on a response that may or may not come, but the deadline has been set.
Oh, it's not coming. It's not coming. Oh, you set a deadline?
Well, yeah, I said, like, respond by this bit, or you have until here to respond, basically.
What was the date?
I want to say 9th.
I'll set it in my calendar. I'll be in Japan. Big in it, too. Fuck. Might have to send Arns and Tile a message this time when I'm in Japan.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing in Japan? Just chilling. Eating some fish. I'm actually low key. I'm going on like a stereotype tour with my friend. You know, like we're gonna go like get
like
pissed and watch
watch
like old fat guys do sumo.
Yeah, like
go to a baseball game and shit like that. You know,
like real full like tourist wanker holiday, but like
no, like proper tourist wanker shit. You know, like I've been there before. But I can't say that I've ever spent money on a sumo show or anything like that, but I reckon it'll be a good fucking laugh. Like, be a good laugh. Sugoi? Hey, Caramel.
Alright. Just want to drink.
Go to Shibuya and get a kawaii makeover. I don't know if I got that in me, Sunshine. I don't know if I have the capacity. Yeah, this is day 2, Cyber Sky. So, there's a box each day for the first 3 days. So 1 box on day 1, day 2, and day 3. For 3 total. Then on day 4, there's 3 boxes. And on day 5, there's 4 boxes. So don't get too much FOMO about missing the first box on day 1. Because, yeah, 2, 3, you know, both there's another box up for grabs. And then 4 and 5, well, there's 7 total there. So you'll be right. Oh my god, he can watch the Chikiwa movie. It's only in Japan. I don't know what that is, Sunshine.
God. Let's go get a drink.
I'm going with like a 32-year-old man that doesn't watch anime. So we're 0 for 2 on people that watch anime. Like I think I'm just, yeah. I'm gonna make Sunshine cry. I don't deserve to go to Japan. You don't know Chikawa?
I will leave you with that.
Listen,
so
you're speaking Greek to me right
when
now,
you
or
lose
possibly
your
Japanese. I
elimination
don't know.
match here in the Esports World Cup, you don't get to exit quietly. Your rival gets to take your representation of participation, your
Check my
key,
pinned tweet.
and crush it for the world to see. It's tough, but it's what we got to do.
Yeah, and Ian, it's brutal because not only your opponent, but everyone hears it. So you're going backstage, picking up your gear.
Is that a
disappointed
Chikawa on the
after losing
beach?
the game. Then you see that noise and you hear that noise that makes the stage tremble. Man, that's brutal.
It really is.
Is that what this little thing is?
Hell yeah, Ian, let's go.
Let's welcome onto the stage, JD
That's him. That's
Gaming!
Chikawa. What's in the movie about him?
China's second seed arrived in Paris with a result no other team from their region
It's a fucked up movie.
had managed since its return. They were the
It's
first
too
to
much
break
to
Weibo's
explain.
gaming their domestic
I'll just leave you with the
stranglehold.
Predator for a
Yesterday,
second.
they showed that same danger against SSG, pushing the series to all 3 maps, but they fell short. Here in the lower bracket, close is no longer enough. They need to finish the job.
Please welcome Team Secret. They are the Pacific champions. A veteran
How do I do the
roster
YouTube one?
who
You have to
doesn't
watch the
mind at
Overwatch
all
Esports
being
YouTube channel. Not,
underestimated.
mine doesn't do it.
Mais plein
The
de
co-streamer channels
ressources.
don't have drops.
Est-ce que les Team Secret
I don't know how the
peuvent
integration
créer
works.
la
I've never found
surprise
it before there.
ici en France?
Doggy, new shoes today. He's not wearing his art shoes. He's wearing his camo pants, trying to blend in with the stage, it seems.
But what we know for sure is the lower bracket doesn't.
You see, that's a natural born predator right there. Soggy at the front. He shows up on stage day one. He recognizes that the stage is this kind of like light Arctic tint, and then he comes back the next day with camouflage to blend in so that he can stalk his prey better on day 2. It just makes sense. He takes the jacket off. He disappears. Wait, the stage is a triangle. What? Fuck.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Kuffa, what did you have for breakfast? I think I'm going to go with AGAL for map 1 widespeed thing. My mods need to be shot. My mods need to go. Why are the Preds open for AGAL versus Barrel right now?
Which map?
I don't know. Map 1, I think. Map 1. Map 1. Warren is spitting opinions on stream right now. You can see the passion in his eyes. He's talking about me. Peps is coming. I need Peps in my life. Carnegie, Yubi. Like, what is that? Just look at Warren's stream at the moment. True drops grinder. Let me have a look at this. Let's see what Warren has to say about this. Oh god. Oh god, it's another one of these.
What's he doing? Walking the dog?
He's got like a looping gif of him talking. Like a looping gif of his webcam talking. And the broadcast playing. Drops on, shower time, BRB. This is pretty good. This is
it
pretty
playing
fun.
audio? Or is it just like a
It's
GIF?
the clean feed audio. No, I mean the main feed audio.
But like, he's not. You can't hear him, if you know what I mean. It's like
No, there's no sound. It's like a GIF. It's like a GIF.
So it's not even a good pretend, you know? Like,
It's very fun. I'd say it's funny. How long has he been showering is what I want to know. Let's go back an hour.
Let's look into this.
No, he was there an hour ago. Is this the tech?
But how?
No, he's
yeah,
literally he's literally just AFK between the maps. This is so normal. Like, this is so normal.
Yeah,
This is actually such a good.
Yeah.
This is a good intermission screen. Like, I cannot possibly hate on this. This is funny. This is funny. I need one of these. I also need the drops on with the red arrow in the loot box. That's fucking
pointing.
That's techie. Like,
Fucking hell.
yeah, as if 2/3 of the way through the year, people don't realize I can come to my stream for drops at this point. Like.
You've been pretty low-key about it, you know? Like, it's one of those if you know type things.
One of those little in-jokes.
Kind of like a real insiders club type thing.
Wow, they're actually fucking flying into this match now.
The pace has been picked up. We're done in no time.
JDG have banned Malga. JDG are losing. JDG are actually losing. JDG are underprepared. They're banning Malga for Cuffer. Cuffer never plays Malga. Ever. Like, that's... JDG are going to lose.
No respect for Pacific JD. Is this hubris we're witnessing?
That's actually insane. We're going to win it, baby. They're underprepared. CK Iraq, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Holy shit. A Malga band versus Team Secret. That is the worst draft I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be so happy to see Cuffer on Malga in one of these matches.
God.
Perny361, thanks for the gift sub. Enjoy your EWC triangle.
My 250k suddenly looking a little less safe. Yes. There's reason to be nervous. Let's see. Team Secret is 22%. Will the draft change the odds? When will China learn to draft? I thought Weibo actually smashed the draft today. I feel like that might be their first ever good draft, but
Turbo Hobo,
it's a good start.
Welcome back.
God, it's actually what a weird day for China if Weibo go top 8, but both of their other two teams lose to Japan and Pacific. They come when they come vibe. I like the wind. Isn't there a drum sale in France? Everybody's got a drum these days. The Falcons fans had a drum. The Twisted fans had a drum. Is there a single drum and some kind of rental thing that goes on? You know, you can rent a drum on the way in? Or is everyone buying their own drum and bringing their unique drums to the venue to cheer for their team?
Wake up, Kate. Thanks for 5 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your EWC triangle. And Peyton, thanks for the gift tier 1 to Cayman for Hope. Enjoy your triangle.
French people just own lots of drums? Oh, I didn't know that.
This song's about Cuffer, by the way. Yep, so they think that they've mind-controlled Cuffer into playing Sigma by banning Malga. But,
yeah, they're going,
yeah.
Oh my god, they're actually so dumb.
JD?
they're actually... I mean, I could cop a little bit of not being super familiar with a bunch of the Pacific, players in the region. There's fucking Cuffer though, like this guy beat Crazy
18,
Raccoon.
17, 16,
21,
15.
20, 19, 18, 17. 16,
Just works.
15. He's actually on ball in the end, so this comp from JD won't actually feel as bad into the ramp. So maybe they weren't as stupid as we first thought. But he'll hit a slam on the rotation, force a lot of cooldowns. Parley! He's in real big trouble, and now Kufra's got himself onto point, but they have limited resources, and this is the game for JD. Bleed them out, surround them, but Velosphere is overcommitted with that slam timing there. Behind Apple finds a trade, as is Kaneki. Behind Vision, he's shooting back, but he's now in a 1v3, and he's not got enough bullets for that. JD take the first fight.
Close one there, but Parley trying to go for that cross in main. Just suicidal gameplay, to be honest. Really rough stuff trying to make that cross when it was so obvious after the slam that you were not
Didn't they
making
have a
that in
TP?
a million years. No, they didn't have a TP. Soggy was on then. But Team Secret now, they are on Tracer, they're on Hazard, so they're making some swaps. Cuffer's made a name for himself on Hazard in the past, but it's harder to make this hero work now than it was before. Versus the Freya, of course, you do have a huge amount of trouble getting in. Soggy trying to work his way into the backline here, but he's all alone, so he's going to have to recall off real quick. He's in trouble out in the open now. Cuffer's going to slash on. Mega comes out. Bowler shot, I think, is connected onto High Vision. High Vision's taken Mew too, but Soggy's traded, so we're in a 4v4, and Team Secret are no closer to the point. They've actually flipped to the enemy team's spawn, but they need to break out. Again, the boops from Belly look good early on. He's rolling about. He gets a slam on a High Vision. High Vision going to use the dash, but Belly just takes the Mega again. His uptime is so high, he fastballs into Cuffer, shot in the back. Now Cuffer's on the point, but High Vision is dead, and they're getting picked apart. Team Secret having a real hard time here. Now Winter and Parley both going to fall to Pineapple with the Bolt, and this is looking like a very comfortable hold right now for JD Gaming. Lobotomisto, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back.
So much disruption from Belosria on all of these rotations. You can see in that Team Secret, they're barely building ultimates. They're dying so fast. They're just fighting for their lives all the time. They need to do a little bit more, maybe to push out Kaneki, push out Belosria before they go, before they can commit to such a big rotation. Belosria's going to go early in spawn, a boot to force for TP, but only the TP so far. He's still behind, and Winter does have Kitsune Rush, but they need to get to point. More cooldowns being forced. Desperate not to use that Suzu before they have to cross. And this time, they have got to point. The Suzu is out. Pulse Bomb comes. Kufa takes a lot of damage from that. Tidal Blast onto Kaneki. Is there another Suzu? I don't think there is, but they might have all just about dodged it. Kufa gets stunned, but that's okay. He will live. Parley nearly has the beat ready to go. They don't have the point, but Team Secret, they're stable. They're alive inside, and they're about to have a beat to push out with. That's what they're waiting for. Parley has his beat ready to go. Now pressure onto Winter. Forces for recall, though. Winter dies, though. They have the beat. The beat comes through. Soggy doesn't get it, but the rest of them do. They're fighting atop of Kitsune Rush. They need kills quicker with this beat. The bowler goes out. It just about misses, but High Vision has been separated. Parley dies. Coming back in, and that is all too easy for JD Gaming.
Did Secret get an elim?
Oh, no. I don't think so. No, it was a trade. It was a trade. They got Mewtwo.
That checks. Fuck. Is the UI a little different here? What the hell is this? We on the Chinese client at the same time? What the?
This is player POV, I think. Is it?
I don't know. Like the kill feed looks different. Is it player POV?
Yeah, I think it's just player POV. Everything's just higher, right?
Yeah, because it's like in the Chinese. No, because the text is different. Because they're on it's player POV from the Chinese text. You know?
I see.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Okay. They got a couple of elims, but 3 for High Vision.
Oh yeah.
Gross. Maybe Ram playable on the inside. Or Cuffer on Winston.
Oh, is that all the
circle's
tags?
complete.
Is that all the tags?
We got every hero. All the tags have been picked, baby.
That's all the tags.
We made it.
Meta peeking.
That's Freya ball. Good luck.
On Winston. He's going to take a lot of damage. He's down to half HP. Let's get some pocket going. He's had to defensively bubble. He jumps for the Mega. Cuffer is going to spend a lot of his time on the run. He's trying to defeat a lot of his damage. He nearly has another bubble. He walks forward. High Vision's taken a bit of a pounding on the way through. Another bubble on point as they group up, but that bubble is burst. But the second dive is good. Pineapple.
Yeah, buddy!
One shot there. And Winston back on top.
Winston back on top. Cuffer makes it happen. All of Team Secret flipping forward with their monkey. They are going to secure the first cap off the back of this. Interested to see whether JD want to make any changes compositionally or if they're happy to just keep taking their matchup with a stylistic adjustment. Chris Theory, guys, you know what's coming. Now Cuffer going to get pocketed on the point just that little bit. But Belosria, he's running disruption in the back. He's preventing the pocket from coming through. And again, Cuffer just has to back jump early on in the piece. Soggy really trying to preserve his recall here, playing behind, has the mega health pack. Doesn't take the pack in the end. Now the touch begins. Oh, jumping deep. Soggy's dead to the fastball. He never got that recall off. A slam now onto the Kiri, and this time around Team Secret completely unable to stage for the fight. Belosria just rolling around, making everything far too difficult for them, and JD Pineapple is doing all of the work at mid to long range as well. Just constant pressure from those bolts.
Lovely fight from Belosria there. Played it slightly differently, where he waited for Kufa to commit the shift and then ran disruption post-shift. And it worked really well. He gets a free slam in there for a bit more ult charge too as well. And now it's going to be tricky for Team Secret, but they do nearly have a Kitsune Rush, significantly ahead of Monks as well. So it's a big advantage they can really use to try and force the objective. Slam comes through, does force a bubble. Kufa will drop that one, but Kitsune Rush is ready to go. The ball is still behind. They turn to try and clear him a little bit, but no meaningful damage onto Belastria. Kufa gets onto point. Kitsune Rush to back it up. Ola is out on the other side, doesn't find anything. Beat comes through from Parley in exchange for this minefield here. Needs to be careful not to get booped into it. Pulse Bomb is wide from Soggy, but he is still on this backline. He's got the Wu Yang in his sights. He's just trying to ignore the Freya. He's got one. Now he turns his attention to the rest of the backline, but Kiriko is low. Can't find it, but High Vision's there for the follow-up. Gets a kill, gets a second one off screen onto Pineapple. They still need the flip here, but High Vision's going to help them clean everything up, and Team Secret was double support ult, but they get the point back.
Brutal. Now, it's so important that Team Secret don't lose that early turn. Kufa playing towards the point side. He's been getting bolted out. He's been cleared by the ball's disruption early on. He needs to almost hide at the beginning of this fight to find that engagement to get some value this way. He has the Primal Rage for this turn. High Vision also has the spree. Let's get back to the game. Now, Kufa's getting rolled around on point, though. You can see he's jumping deep towards the spawn side. He has the Primal Rage to invest, but High Vision's already found Pineapple, and Kufa's found Mew too. Secret haven't had to ult. Kaneki's throwing his Pulse Bomb into what is clearly a lost fight, and this is such a phenomenal adaptation from Team Secret. Now, it's really on this is Chris theory, because now they're going to win this round, play Ram on Sanctum, easy peasy.
If I'm seeing Secret right now, it is last fight. While JD Gaming have double support ult, Team Secret, they've got the spree, they've got the primal. I think these ults, they just need to go on backline with them here. They can't let JD Gaming get all these ults off exactly where they want on point, and you can see they are diving in now. One bubble, no opportunity. Spree to chase it, but High Vision is low. They need to get back on point. Kufa's going to drop the primal as well. Defensive Tidal Blast out, but now Kufa can push for more. He's all over. The final burst of the spree does unlock.
Go on, Riley!
Little drive-by from Kufa onto that when he gets on point. Still no flip conceded. Now he's bubbled off the back line here. He gets booped again, though. Kufa's out in the open. The boops from Belastria turn it, and they get the flip right now.
The flip!
Need to be careful not to die too late. They will just die maybe relatively quickly. Soggy's going to hit a Pulse Bomb as well. That's a waste. He's actually got a second kill before he goes down. But yeah, one fight left, but double support ult for Team Secret. It's only a minefield from JD.
Oh, they're so tight, but they needed that fight. Now, Kufa not finding a kill with the Primal. That is so brutal. The minefield, while it may only be a minefield, it's a huge ultimate into this backline comp. It can make Parley's beats so awkward. It can really apply huge pressure, and you can see they're set up to make this push hard. Mew going for a little boop on the rotation as well, trying to make it difficult for the side of Secret. Mew's been spotted early. Needs to watch himself. Kufa's jumped top. He's on Mew. Mew's fed his fucking brains out. Wait. He hasn't.
He's actually fine. Kufa can't. He turns his attention back towards the point. They're worried about the cap time, which they should be. Kitsune rushes out. JD will hit the minefield here. They've not given the flip just yet. Be over top from Parley. They need kills with this beat, though. They need to go forward, but they're all hiding in the minefield. Kufa has to be defensive. That is two support ults for nothing. Kaneki now has the Pulse Bomb, but Monk is low. Can they find the kill? They're desperate for it, and Soggy, he delivers with High Vision. Now Kaneki's low. Two-player advantage. Belly is still swinging around. Pineapple nearly has the spree ready to go. He needs a few more percent, though. Kaneki, Belastria falls now. The touch is difficult. The flip comes through. The spree to get the touch. He goes in here, but he's got to throw himself at it. Pineapple gets nothing, and Team Secret will be tying us up 1-1.
Fuck. 1-1. Ooh. Now we're on the Ram point. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
It's a hard one to ball on, I think, as well.
It's impossible to ball on Sanctum. There's no way.
I don't think it's impossible. It's not impossible.
I reckon he's gonna roll out on like Hazard or something. He's gonna have to play Hazard or Sigma or Ram. Like there's no way. Ball on Sanctum is so garbage. No. Yeah, you've got fucking Golden Pants on your team. You've got a fucking ball one for good.
And wait, this is China's answer to Golden Pants, a Korean tank player.
I wish there were more tech pauses. Glad you're willing to say what we're all thinking, Katie.
That's right, Fat Easy Clap. He's going Orisa. Should be a decent matchup into the Ram. Kaneki's going to go Farah too. So Team Secret on the faster version of the comp now. They need to get Soggy and High Vision committed into these positions. JD Gaming, they'll be quite happy just to live, keep the space and let Kaneki and Pineapple get something. But here it comes. Mike doesn't connect actually here. The Farah has been forced away. Soggy's had to rake in the back. Is Soggy in trouble here? Oh, he is so stuck. Down he goes. That's an easy opening pick. And now Kaneki's got on his left-hand side flank, just free to spam in damage. He's not really found any damage so far, but they maybe don't need it. Velasria is going to walk back in, takes care of that one. And his first flip for JD.
Oh, that's a tough one. That's a real tough one. Is Soggy going to stick it out on the Reaper here? I feel like maybe TPing onto Mewtwo, he might be able to find some value there, but Reaper into Orisa isn't a phenomenal matchup at all. Then Data swap as well. I mean, I see the Vision versus Mewtwo, but I don't know how that matches versus
just Tracer
Orisa.
into this, no?
Yeah, like, I feel like Tracer would be good. Like, Kaneki's on Farah. I'm a little concerned now for Team Secret. I think these swaps are not easy, but happy to be proven wrong. And in Soggy we trust. You can see Velasria spotting the glass room, the pings going through for JD Gaming. They know exactly where Soggy's trying to approach from. Cuppa's going to get speared into the wall. He has to use his form early for that one in Secret. They're not working their way up the side at all. Are they just playing slow for a Kitsu right now? It feels like that's an unusual approach given the ult to dead even.
We're going to walk up and try and make the move now. Winter still needs 8% ready to go, but Monk's actually going to have it soon. They push him back into the corner, but Casino Rush comes out. Velasria doesn't get saved by it, though. Winter trades. It's 1-for-1, but tank advantage. But here comes Pineapple Kaneki on the flank. High Vision's going to have to do it all now. The bike, not enough. And JD will hold.
Oh, this Vendetta swap is just not happening, is it? We're 40%. On the Sunder. There's no impact at all in the neutral there for him. They went all in. They were able to take down Big Belly there, but just getting picked, they invest too much on the run down through main, and then the players on the side just clean up. That's Kaneki, Pineapple. As long as they can take a side angle, they will farm. They will carry these fights. It's 75% now, and Team Secret no closer than where they started. Cuppa getting poked on the cross again, running straight through that snare, popping the form early. Rail catches Parley on the toes, and Velasria has been booped off the map by Parley. Down he goes,
ulting as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. He used his ult on the way down. High Vision traded. No cap yet for Team Secret.
Annihilation there. Beat going to be traded back. They are spending a lot right now, Team Secret, but they will get it over the line. There was a rally, and obviously the Terror Surge right at the start all over. Velasria has come back on Doomfist, which presumably he's going to go back to spawn and swap now. Double DPS ult for JD Gaming. Team Secret not a mile behind either. Velasria back to the Orisa for the retake to try and push Kufra out of space, but it's going to be so much easier to use these ults if you're Team Secret and you can hold the choke. Really, Barrage, Overclock, you want a bit of space here. Mewtwo's going to go through, but he runs into a Vendetta, takes a slice on the top. Behind Apple's very pops the Overclock. Soggy might have just robbed the bank. They slide in to get him, but he gets the Mega. Mew is low, he gets one. Soggy gets a trade out of that, and most of the Overclock is wasted. He's going to peek on left-hand side now, but the clock is over. A great trade for Secret, but Kaneki gets a boop off the map. Oh, can they even touch? They need to go for it. Kuffa's going to run on. He's booped, so the flip goes through. And he gets booped again. See you later, Kuffa. And that's just going to be all over for Team Secret. JD take the first map.
If you get booped off the map and you have Spree, can you Spree back on?
Probably, right? Oh, and you think High Vision should have used just to live in that scenario?
Maybe, yeah.
He likes that one.
Fuck.
Good comment. Boop.
Cheers, guys. JDG getting off to a good start in this elimination match, but we're just going to switch our attention to a different topic. I'm joined by one of my great friends, Jeannie up here.
Friends?
Yeah, I said friends. All right, I'm locking it in. Now, of course,
Friend.
these players and teams are all fighting to stay alive in the tournament.
Absolutely.
And there's a lot of talk about this trophy, of course.
It's great.
Yeah, but beyond that, Jeannie, we've got to talk about the club championship. So anybody who's watching who might be unsure of what it's all about, tell us more.
Yeah, I mean, this is the trophy that you, of course, get per title, but then there is the club championship trophy, which has a shared prize pool of $30 million.
Say it again.
What would you do with $30 million, Ian?
I don't know. I wouldn't go shopping with you because I think we'd spend it pretty quickly.
That's a good point. But first place does get $7 million. In 2024 and 2025, it was Falcons who were able to close it out. And Overwatch specifically is the one that carried the weight of last year. because it was the only title win that Falcons got, and you need to win to even be able to qualify and to have the right to lift that trophy.
We're seeing some like emerging teams that
Falcons
you might
getting
not have
cooked so
expected
far
at
in
the
the
start of tournament
rankings.
as well. Falcons that you've mentioned
Let's have a look.
struggling a little bit, right?
A little bit is a nice way to put it.
Yeah. What's going on there? Do you know?
I don't think anyone knows at this point. I mean,
Morning,
the fans
Tickle.
are out
Morning,
here.
Jordan.
I do feel like, of course, the move to Riyadh has maybe shaken things up a little bit. They have about 20 titles competing, so they have a very good shot. But when you look at them, they're the favorite in a lot of the teams that they're competing in. They're unfortunately not really able
Who's
to get as
Na'Vi?
many
They're like
points. So,
they're a big
in
org,
my
probably
opinion,
particularly
the
in
pressure is
CS
on
and
this week, especially
Dota.
for Overwatch, because you are the title
Amy,
defender.
thanks for the
and
2 months.
they
Welcome
need
back.
those 1,000 points, and they really need
Have I been
that win.
pizzaing it
I'm
up
such
lately?
a big fan of the club championship, just because all of the teams that compete in their individual tournaments are so passionate about winning their trophies. But I think it does bring like another element
What's the
of like
point?
playing for the badge.
Yeah.
You know, they do
Yeah,
love their
Ukrainian,
orgs, and
yeah.
you've seen from the players that you speak to.
If you know
they
Simple
wanna
from
do
CS, it was the
Absolutely.
team
Also
he
from
was
the org
originally on.
owners, when I've spoken to some of the CEOs, it's become a very big discussion about quality or quantity.
What's missing,
How
Hunter?
can
Is
you
it
make
skill
sure
or
that
talent
you're
from
setting
Team
up your
Secret?
entire organization for
Neither.
success? Because of course
They're gonna win
it
it in
is a
Yeah,
big
yeah, yeah.
prize pool.
Well, Genie has been buzzing around this huge arena.
Wrench
I mean, there's this arena, there's
M2
like 4 others, I'm
Anthony
pretty sure. There's plenty of
One.
games
This is
going
the
on.
important one.
Yeah, I mean, but you'll see Genie all over the place. She's doing a magnificent job as our club championship reporter. And hey, I'm going to put you on the spot.
And you're doing a magnificent job as a stage host. I just gotta get in there.
Maybe
I know
we
you're
are-
not used to compliments.
I'm
but-
not. Oh, maybe we are friends. Who do you think is going to win the club championship? Can I ask?
Ooh, with the amount of teams competing, if Falcons can get a win, I think they can do it again.
Okay, good
on
stuff. All right,
Saturday.
thank you so much, Genie.
Yeah.
Let's get back to it.
Yeah, but everyone knows him from the Na'Vi days. Everyone knows him from the Na'Vi days. Team Liquid, he's big team. Come on. Come on. Simple from yeah. What is the raid? Not really anything for you guys, but it means I get a load of viewers and I can crank the ads and I can make a load of money. But also give me a load of codes to give away. So
Okay.
if you do want to win codes, that's probably
Did you get
a lot
codes?
of codes to go. Not yet, no, but I presume we'll get codes, right?
Well, they did Frogger's raid this morning, and by did Frogger's raid this morning, I mean they went offline and forgot to do it.
Oh, that's the
So he
best way to
didn't get
do
any
it.
Codes, nor did he get a raid when it ended, but they did offline raid him afterwards after I messaged a certain somebody that's known to be good for it, and he did it manually. Hey, tuna. But yeah,
I guess that's a rebroadcast.
little worried about the procedure
problem.
of the rebroadcast
Yes,
raids.
because everyone will be
After that one.
asleep.
So I might check in on that one. 'Cause I
Is
am
yours
getting a
tonight or
rebroadcast
tomorrow?
raid. Nah, it's tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow's rebroadcast, so like 36 hours from now or something.
Liquid's also super low in the rankings. Didn't Liquid nearly win it last year? Club championship thing.
Yeah, I think they nearly won it because Falcons was ahead on points because they have like 1 billion teams, but they didn't win anything except for Overwatch.
Yeah, like unironically, like someone on RAM saved the entire franchise, saved the entire
like
org.
Falcons,
Yeah.
Falcons would not have won EWC were it not for the Overwatch team, because
Yes.
in order to win EWC, good morning, Kelsey. In order to win EWC, you need to win a title at the tournament as a club. They lost by a full tournament win, I'm pretty sure. What, by the end? Okay. I just mean, Falcons, if they didn't win Overwatch, Liquid performed like really well. Like they were second, right?
Yeah,
And they
so
did win championships.
yeah, I thought Falcons did win, no? Like Falcons won, but to win overall, you need to win at least one individual title, and the only individual title that Falcons won was Overwatch. But I think Liquid won more games, but had less points overall because Falcons just had more teams, something like that.
Yeah. No mystery.
You just link an old clip, CS clips, Frenchman.
Well,
yeah. I can tell immediately by like how young Richard Lewis looks in this. Yeah. I think Rocket League and CS are still upcoming. All right. New Junk City.
Numbers.
Hometown for Cuffer. He was born just behind Point B.
Numbers.
13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
Just works.
8. Just works. Cuffer is on ramp. They have banned Malga, which maybe now reveals to JD that maybe Cuffer doesn't want to play that much Malga after all. Bellatrix is going to start on ball here, which feels pretty hot in terms of take. It's okay on the more open points on the coast side there on D and E. But this first point feels like it might be particularly tricky. It's not the worst into the Ram, of course, but and with a Juno Kiri, maybe there's some work to do there. But I wouldn't be surprised if Parley swaps maybe Juno after a little bit here. But for now, they're trying to rotate around. They run straight into Monk. They don't kill him eventually, but they do kill him shortly afterwards.
Go, Mike.
And yep, 2 for Cuffer. The backline's taken care of, and this is a problem that JD are going to have, right? How do they get their backline into a meaningful enough position in a place where they can live long enough to do all the stuff a double flex backline wants to do?
Hang on, I got a compound sentence. Hammerpaw, thank you so much for the community gift sub. Appreciate that. Enjoy your EWC triangle. Everyone stop harassing Color Hex or permaban all of you from the chat. Wind Bro, yeah, they do reruns and I watch them, or Frogger watches them and I raid over to Frogger. And Winton OW2, thank you so much for the 120 viewers. Hope you had a fantastic stream and made lots of money. Now back to the game. Team Secret already in control. This ball gambit. Maybe when the points open up, it'll be good, but on this opening round, it's a bit tough. Looks like Parley's getting snuck up on by a bike here. That was Winter getting snuck up on it. He doesn't even TP. He uses a Suzu on himself, but he won't TP out. 1-for-1 trade, though, with Belos Ria going down. Does favor Team Secret, but Parley is stuck in the sight line of the Xion Pineapple, just drilling away at him, and Parley, unfortunately, the Xion was to his right, so he literally couldn't hear him. It's bullshit, I know.
There was no way to know. That's exploitation. That's exploitation.
It's just cheating.
It's not fair, yeah.
Soggy's gonna get this kill too.
Yeah, he's gonna get no kill. He's maybe gonna get out as well. There's a ball on him, but Soggy can TP back to team. So the retake will be on pretty quick for Secret once High Vision and Cover get there. They'll be pushing into a pulse bomb, nearly a tidal blast, everything like that. But once Team Secret start to get their own support ops and stuff, needs a good ult for pushing and clearing a lot of space. We only really need one good fight for it as well. So coming through the choke now, eyes on that Kitsune rush to charge up.
Oh, a little bit of poke over to Kaneki here. Kaneki's quite committed. You can see the Wu-Yang swinging around the back as well. Mewtwo's going to use that tidal blast on 2. It's an early Suzu. They're perfectly timed Suzu, but Parley's dead, so is Winter. So the ball actually completely disrupting this rotation, and now Team Secret, they need a fast reset. They need trades as well. You can see Cuffer, he's going to get staggered doing this. He's running down onto the point. He's on the objective, but he's just there with a ball only, and they can't kill him. He is going to start swinging, but he is going to get staggered after all. He's swinging away at nothing. He's really shit the sheets on this one. Has the Annihilation. Can't use it, of course, and now JD Gaming, they've essentially guaranteed themselves the first point. This was the hard point for them to cap, but Parley keeps on dying, still doesn't have the Ray, and there's going to be a terrible price to pay. In fact, Team Secret aren't even going for this.
We're not going.
Youch.
Yeah, they can't really wrap their ram. The stagger makes all the difference there, and that's a great result for JD Gaming. Looks like we'll be moving over towards point C now, which will actually be also one of the harder points for Ball. So this one really can't fall through for Secret. They've got almost all their ultimates except this Kitsune Rush. A lot of them are great for fighting on point as well. They've got early control of the chokes too. Everything they could want, but point doesn't unlock for 18 seconds, so there's a chance for Belisria to come rolling through. They poke him away initially. High Vision holds on to that rail, looking for a squishier target. Tracer behind him right now, hits a little dink. Blink in from Kaneki, has to recall. Now the Kitsune Rush comes out in main, but hard for Monk to really walk forward with this one. Kuffer is just gatekeeping that, and they've already done anything now. The clock comes out from High Vision. Minefield keeps him locked inside for now, but they're poking their way out. This minefield will get cleared. They can probably take a little step on and start forcing the points sooner or later here, Secret.
Soggy's in the back on the Wu-Yang here, but he hasn't won the field. He's going to commit further. Cuffer dies to the mines. The spree in the back kills Parley again. And Team Secret, with ults to spare, are going to absolutely clear. Yeah, what a fucking disaster.
What? Out of nowhere there. Kurfa thought it was all okay. It looked like Secret had, dealt with all the real problems and could just cap point at their leisure, but Belisria boots them into the mines, and now they have to play retake again. The ult economy is still good for Secret, significantly better than JD, but they're going to get disrupted a lot on this walkthrough as Kuffer. He pops a form, he clears a Kiri, he turns around to make sure the rest of his team made it okay. They did. They are a little bit surrounded as a bite comes through, but High Vision has pivoted away to the safe side, and now the point force is coming through for Secret. Kaneki's moving in with a pulse bomb on the left-hand side now, looking for a key target. Hits the stick there as well, but the Suzu is good. Annihilation comes out from Kuffer now, but who is he pushing with it? Because the ball is still floating around. The Annihilation expires. Annihilation for nothing, but at least they've got the point now.
Oh, good form here. He's running down for Old Pineapple on the Xion. Tidal Blast comes out. Kuffer's dead forward. There's still... Harley just fucking Rageaxe to the Tidal Blast after waiting 2 points to use it. Are you serious? Troglodyte.
Unfortunately, I think he is serious. Kuffer just overextends in main, no support on that one. Like, it's so easy for Pineapple. JD Gaming just responding to where they're getting pressured, and then Party... God, it's not a pretty one at all, is it? And this is a very tough situation for Team Secret. It feels like it's all falling apart. Kitchen Rushes were traded here. Soggy went for a Blossom but got shut down by Monk. Well, maybe we'll get that one in a replay as well. Kuffer's trying to hunt down this and just get a late trade onto Mewtwo. Can they scrap their way back into this Secret? It's going to be a minefield to worry about, which will slow him down massively. Remember, Secret kind of have to touch the point here as well. And that's going to be what I think are the two hardest points for ball on this map, both going the way of JD Gaming.
I mean, are these guys fucking human? If they considered playing Brig or Mizuki or something instead of playing a squishy backline to trace a Xion ball, who cares about the map? Like, have you considered swapping to a hero that doesn't get hard fucking farmed by the one tank that the enemy team has been playing for the entire series? Team Secret now making these swaps, but Kuffer has made the anti-swap to ensure that it is impossible for them to win, because now Kuffer is on Winston, presumably tilted out of his mind, and that'll probably just be the map done and dusted, right? Like, we are playing Winston here. Slam comes out the backline, just barely surviving early on, doesn't survive. Actually, a Soggy will die to this one. We're clocking, by the way. This is a 1-for-0 ult exchange where Team Secret are actually the ones using the ultimates. Doesn't feel that way, though. And that is going to be a slam into the backline here. A spree to presumably seal the deal as Team Secret have fallen to bits.
Yeah, DPS ults are going to blow them apart there. Secret, no ults to respond with there. The clock wasted, and JD Gaming look like they are cruising through to crushing Team Secret's key. High Vision will go on to the Xion now. The comp looks a little bit sturdier, at least for backline part of it now, but might be too little too late. They've got to rotate towards the point. They're going to hit a minefield on this one as well. High Vision down to half HP, runs into the Tracer, needs a bit of help. Kills Kaneki actually, maybe needs no help at all. Trade vote onto Winter means it's only going to be Brig healing, which is going to make it real hard. That's the worst trade you can have. Mewtwo's actually all the way behind him as well. Soggy's going to try and think about responding to that, but now they move towards point. Minefield comes out. Kuffer clears a few of those with his bubble and jumps back towards the team. Again, still only Brig healing, but it means this rally is coming up fast.
Good pocket into the back right now, trying to keep everyone alive. Kaneki will fall again. Very slippery, poor old Kaneki. Touch goes through. Soggy needs to watch himself. The mines are still up on point. They've now expired naturally. We're at 80%. It's last fight. Lose this fight. Team Secret, and you will be out of the Esports World Cup. Kitsu is down for Monk and Winter both. Both teams just taking the slow 50-50 here. Kuffer's 95% on the Primal Rage as well, but you can see there's no engagement happening. Everyone's just taking it slow. Soggy gets into the backline, finds one support. He's looking for more. He's being so greedy right now, blinking forward into melee range. Now he has the big clip. He has the green overhealth. He has a bubble to save him as well. He is going to survive, and that is going to be Team Secret taking the fight without using any further ultimates. Now all they need to do is not lose and then win 2 more points on top of it and then win another map. Hey, can't wake up again. Speed Apple.
It's a classic Varel situation. Just a cheeky reverse map. They've obviously got another map to win after this, but worry about that when we get there. Lots of ults for here for Team Secret. Only a Tidal Blast from Mewtwo. Soggy has got his eyes on the flank right now. Ball comes through for 1. Tries to boot Link Kuffer, who drops that bubble. Has for Primal. Looks like he wants to go right now. Tries to avoid using it. Spree comes through. Now the Tidal Blast onto Kaneki. Looking for more. Hits for stun onto Kuffer. This Primal is not coming. Parley has dropped a rally on point. Remember, they can't afford to lose this fight, Secret. They're going to have to fight back. They're going to have to do it with that attack. Parley goes in. He hits for Bash. Now the Spree over top. Parley's in big trouble. He's going to fall as well. Kuffer's coming back as fast as he can with the Primal, but is it fast enough? They do treat him touch. They find a trade from Winter as well. Kuffer is here with a few more slices, but they're all so low. Booped away. One more touch with the recall here. Kuffer's killed Monk, but it's a trade. Soggy with 1, but he's traded back as well. It's 3-0 on New Junk City. And not even much emotion there from JD. An easy one for him. Not even worth banging the drum about that.
That guy rubbing one out in the crowd?
He was banging his drum.
Oh.
What a performance from JD! I know what I'm gonna do.
The Hangzhou jerker. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Well, that was fucking miserable. Fuck!
Yeah.
Ah! There's always next year, boys. There's always next year. Who
Unless
owed
you
by the
cover.
Chinese? Team Oz versus Team UK preview. Aki Team UK was beating SSG in Scrim.
Don't worry. You know, all you've got, you only need to worry if you think Golden Pants is a better ball than Belostria, and that's the only situation in which you should freak out. So as long as you don't believe that to be the case, there's nothing to worry about.
What's this emerge?
And as long as you believe, I want to say, is it Bert? Is it better Mizuki or Brig than Parley?
Thanks very much, guys.
Nothing to worry about.
JDG, get the dub here. I'm standing by with Pineapple and our wonderful translator, Jin. Pineapple, you're still alive. JDG lives on. How did you recover from the loss to SSG yesterday? How did you regroup?
JDG 又成功了
90 T1
活下了一
next.
天。你们昨天失利之后是如何调整回来应对今天的这场战斗的呢？
我觉得昨天大伙都太紧张了吧，今天就比较放松，就打得比较正常一点。对。
I'll say the main reason for our loss yesterday was that we were too tense, and that resulted in us just not performing as per normal. And today we are much more calm, much more relaxed. So we definitely played a lot better.
When you saw Weibo Gaming advance to the playoffs earlier today, did that motivate you further to get the win here?
那今天上午我看到WG 他们成功晋级之后，是否这一点也给你们带来更多的动力去就是全力以赴呢？
It's over.
Are you objecting to the
Yes.
interview? Objection, Your Honor. That's a leading question. Overruled. Let him answer.
Absolutely, but for ourselves, we have to take every step as it comes and be able to do our best through every single step.
Pineapple, you can see over your shoulder here that the key crusher is being revealed. Big smile on your face. Are you ready to crush a key?
现在我们后面这个碾压机已经录出来了，你准备好去碾碎对方的钥匙了吗？
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Let me crush
Come
it.
with me, Pineapple. For the second time today here at the STC Arena, please go and join our key master here who will talk you through the process. And another team is about to exit the tournament. The Pacific Dream ends here. Team Secret carried a region to Paris, but the pressure was too much. Their key will be crushed.
Oh, he's really crushed that. Bloody hell.
From the mid-season championship.
Pacific have no triangles.
Pineapple, I've just got one more question for you. We've got a lot of fans here, by the way. The fans are absolutely loving it. Let's stop here. Is Chinese Overwatch back?
最后一个问题，中国的守望先锋是否又崛起了呢？
Yes, we're going back.
Yes, we're going back. JDG, congratulations on a big win. We will see you as you continue that lower bracket run. We'll be back on stage shortly. Thank you.
Good firm handshakes all round. Nothing says Chinese Overwatch is back like beating Pacific. All right. Yeah, well, I reckon he's trying to combine the two results together, you know, into some type of, whoa, we're back. Or like the region's back, but one of those means a lot more than the other. Oh, is there a UV interview out? Can someone pin it if I link it? Or someone write a message and pin it? Maybe I can do it. UV, American. I got it? Nice, Solarium. Do you need the link or you got it? Nice value bet. I'll handle this. I like that Hilarium. I like that. Amount of action.
Ah, well.
You're right, mate. That feels like that one's really got you down.
It'll buff out. Wouldn't have happened with Aussies as supports, that's all I'll say. Wouldn't have happened with Aussies for supports. You got Hamster Aki in the back line, or all they can fucking play is Juno Brig. I'll tell you.
I mean, I don't want to throw shade at Winter, but I didn't see him res a single person with any of these Suzus.
The good thing is Hamul can do the Kiri thing where he presses E before someone dies. You know, Aki can just play Mizu and get picked first, you know? He just do that instead. Shang-Chi would have beat him easy. Just needed the Team Australia backline. That's what was missing. One nation, one Overwatch. It's a weird question to ask the real Kia. We might have to put you in the hydraulic press.
Who we got coming as well? Ooh, currently working on a Chio and a Maka one as well.
It's only midnight. Wait. If I want more guests to the rank, I should advertise that replays got wiped this week. Did they?
Yesterday, right? There was a patch yesterday, right?
Oh, you're kidding! I didn't know.
I think there was. It was like it was an annoying one as well. It was just like Mercy Life Weaver, like bug fixes.
You gotta be kidding! I thought I was in the clear. Dude, I have like fucking. I have so many messages in the channel. It's so shit.
On Tuesday, yeah.
Dude, that's like.
Chill out. Music.
Oh fuck. How many are there? One.
Yeah, I reckon you should, Mitch. This next game is T1 against 9Z. So if anyone has missed any of the earlier games and wants to go check them out, yeah, I think heavily recommend for Falcons Weibo 1 and the AG versus Varel 1 was that was a good watch as well.
It's like 17 or 18 guess the rank submissions that I've missed because of that. Fuck. Is this another game?
The group stage, then we go into survival stage, and then we have our match point finals. So pretty standard for Battle Royale, but this is going to be really exciting.
Yeah, we don't even have a survival stage.
Yeah, it's like a survival stage. Damn.
Yeah,
Holy Weibo
yeah.
one, let's go. Yeah, but secret loss. So
defending champs and Twisted Minds, but they've
who
been
even
really
cares
inconsistent
anymore?
over the last few lands, so they might not be able to close this one out. Little bit of a hometown buff here because Gentlemates are back in the building for Warzone, so that could be a big
do I have to
deal.
submit a new
Crazy it
code?
was
Tired? Apparently
in the
so.
early portion of EWC.
I might take the effort to add
Buckets.
everyone in the channel that submitted and get them to resubmit, but I'll make sure that I'm actually going to do it before I do it.
Are the favorite to win this, so is this the win they finally get?
I've heard this 4 times already this week.
I know.
So far, it's not living up to the expectations, so we're gonna find out whether or not that's gonna be the case. But thank you so much for the updates. I appreciate it. That's it from us. Over to you guys.
Not sure I know that one, Resplendent Horse.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out.
Is there anything I need to do? I want to say no. Drink, snack, maybe. I guess I could vote MVPs, couldn't I? Let's have a guess. It's Belly for sure.
Bless you.
Bless you. Bless you.
Trying to expel all that bad energy.
You want us to drain some of your blood as well? I hear that works.
I'll be right back.
Oh, no way. Thank you, Adam Nighton. About to fly to see friends. Here are some extra from yesterday when I donated as Dank Beans. Oh, it's Dank Beans. Thank you very much, Dank Beans. Appreciate that. I'll add that to the kitty. Thank you very much, Dan Beans on YouTube. Oh, I might need to do some little USD to GBP, but that's probably enough for a play as well if we really want. What was it? Sorry, 1862. We want, we want, yeah. Whatever chat. How'd I know, huh? How'd I know? I just had a little sneaking suspicion. Some people might be into that. Close game up next, I reckon. You crazy. Okay, let me get a drink. Let me put up the marbles. I'll get a drink, and then you guys can all queue in and stuff. I voted my MVP. That was an easy one. It was Betty by a mile. Wait, are they interviewing Poco? Just leave you on Poco.
Match for T1, but how do
All
you
right.
think about the tournament ahead for T1? Is this going to be their year to finally notch a significant result on an international land?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, against Twisted Mind, it was really close. It's always a very difficult opponent. But yeah, I think they're gonna go through the lower bracket
He's so
pretty
French.
easily now. They're gonna beat 9Z 2-0. And then Falcon is going to be a bit tougher, but
Was that more poker?
T1, they have to make it. It's their land, and T1 fighting.
Poco, what's the pep talk like? You know, the players are preparing ahead of the game. Do you barge in there and give them a pep talk? Like,
Fuck, he's so handsome. How am I ever going to get flown out to an event when that is the guy competing?
You got no chance, mate. Just accept it.
Genuinely zero chance. It's fucked.
He's got
so much more good looking than me. It's fucked. Like, I will never win. It's insane.
Like, what are you? I don't know what you're meant to do. Like, I mean, plastic surgery, right? Plastic surgery.
I need to get
steroids.
a bunch of surgery. I need to work out a lot more.
Yeah.
And then none of that will cure the fact that he is simply more personable than me, and I just have to end it all. Like, once I come to the realization that all of the physiological changes can never fix the problem inside, then obviously I have to give up.
Like for Winter Soldier, I forget the actual actor's name. Sebastian Stan, like Sebastian Stan in A Different Man. Is that the arc you need to go on?
I think 30
That's the arc.
Great to see you thriving in 2026 as a co-streamer.
Yeah, I mean, of course, shout out to T1 for bringing
You need to activate your Hemsworth gene? Of course.
Of
course. Dude, why does the PayPal app suck so much? Like, so much. Just doesn't fucking work.
I hate PayPal these days.
I mean, the app just doesn't work. I try to switch between fucking business and personal, and the app just infinitely loads on a spinning screen saying swapping to personal. Like, it doesn't fucking do anything.
My
App is so
favorite one.
dog shit.
My favorite one is where I go, I would like to pay this person, please. And it goes, we've blocked this transaction to protect you. And I'm like, there's no way for me to like manually override it and go like, yes, I'm sure this is a real person, please, blah, 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 blah.
To notch a significant placement, but this team has kind of been on the outside looking in. They haven't been able to really
We paid with the opposite of paid. I'm paying my phone bill.
This match against 9G should be a bit of an opportunity.
The money's going out, not in. It's terrible.
What was a tough loss to Twisted Minds. I mean, I don't think that limits their potential in this tournament.
I actually think now that I've
very well could win it all.
Now that I've done the Wells Fargo, I think I can cancel.
I want to see a very strong and decisive
actually
victory over 9Z. I don't want to see them pulling their punches. This needs to be a T1 firing on all cylinders. Exactly. They should make this one quick and solid because, frankly, 9Z, I really don't think that they have the caliber of players to keep up.
Let's be honest, they're at the bottom tier of our competition board. Johnny, where do you have T1 right now?
T1, I still think they're really competitive. Like at some point, Poisson is going to come home to roost for this
Speaking
team.
of PayPal, oh, you want to get paid, do you, Mari? Fat fucking chance. Sunlock, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Rest assured, this finds me well. I saw you hit the resub on Phil's account earlier as well, so I trust you heard my well wishes earlier in the stream as well.
Thanks, guys. I'm here.
Hope you're enjoying the major coverage.
T1 just before heading into his
I'll have you know that I'm on my second box of Comply phone, and this is the only one left. So I am flying through these. This is
how's the team feeling right now before going into
this is my last one from the second box.
how's the team feeling right now
지금 현 상태 지금 T1은 지금 분위기가 좀 어떠신가요? 어제 트마의 경기가 굉장히 접전이었는데 아쉽게도 패배를 하셨는데 지금 현 상태
나머지 다 이기고 올라가자 느낌인 것 같고요. 분위기 괜찮습니다.
Overall, the vibe is actually not that bad. It's another opportunity for us to prove ourselves and take another step. Just win this one and take it step by step. We have another step in front of us for us to win that and we can just continue on. So the whole vibe right now for this team isn't that bad at all. We have another step in front of us. Your match that is coming up very, very soon. You guys are going up against 9Z. How do you view 9Z as a team? 자, 다음 질문 이제 곧 있을 경기 9Z와의 경기가 있습니다. 좀 9Z는 좀 개인적으로 프로듀서 보셨을 때 좀 어떤 팀인 것 같은가요? As a team. 자, 다음 질문 이제 곧 있을 경기 9Z와의 경기가 있습니다. 좀 9Z는 좀 개인적으로 프로듀서 보셨을 때 좀 어떤 팀인 것 같은가요?
저희가 좀 많이 평이원이지 않나 아마 쉽게 이길 거라 생각하고 있습니다.
I feel like they're sort of a similar team to us T1 because we
chewing on my gum. You'd think so, right? Like you'd think I'm actually fucking chomping on them the way they fall apart. But yeah, they break so easily. But they feel good, so I keep buying them. They've actually got me on the hook. They're genuinely gonna swindle me for like probably like $400 a year. Probably like $400 a year in foam, which is like ridiculous. Like maybe a little bit less than that, maybe 300. It's like insane though, like a ridiculous amount of money on fun. But yeah, one box of these feels like it lasts about
just gonna keep making plays. Always stays aggressive. Always go for the big flash. So I'm hoping to see he can do something about it.
So he's just got to take out the support line and they can.
I saw a TikTok of Kuffer saying Secret was an underrated team. Did your eBay shampoo ever show? Yeah, it's here. Conditioner though.
Honestly, I think 95.5.
So I paid my phone bill. Now I have to pay my Mari bill.
I mean, they almost got it done over Twisted
Alright,
Minds.
enough of Max paying these bills. Let's race. Is everyone in? Anyone not in? I might just start it early.
Match on his hands and something where he can really sink his teeth into and show what he can do on land. I think
I might shut up Jakey Jake. Respectfully, of course. The sound is broken? What do you mean? Oh, it's because the picture you can see wasn't actually where the audio was coming from. Wait, do we have time for this? Fuck. I reckon so. Let the music play in the background. Oh, wait. There we go. Names on. Alright. We've actually been so bad with the marble timing this. I just need to get on with it. Alright. Are they starting to bring the teams out and stuff? We're going to be all good. Agents mains. Up in the lead as we all apply around this corner. Oh no. It's all gone wrong. Few people getting caught up there. RMB, Misfit, people falling off.
Starting with one of the best.
Bloody hell, it's a tight pack. Agents mains actually has a bit of a lead, but not too much lead. I'm just gonna turn him down a touch. Hold on. Just a touch. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Alright, as I come back in, I have no idea what happened to Agents main, but it's all about Kixer now. Kixer? Yuki in second place. Agent's mains there back into third. But, oh, this corner's caused problems for everyone. And it's Triggermus into the lead. Triggermus coming around. Yeli's fallen off. Oh, quite a few people. Jonowich gone. Zuka Golf gone. But Triggermus, he has the lead. There's a few more zigs and a few more zags as we come up to the final stretch here. So it's all about handling the corners. Triggermus nails the first corner. Next corner also good. Hot on the heels here. There's like two people right there. It's KXer. The speed boost comes into play. Triggermus going to maintain that lead for now. Cornering has been good, but look at KXer, the momentum. A little bit of an overtake on this corner, but Triggermus holds the lead for now. Now coming up to this. Is that a slalom? I'm not sure. I'm not really a racing guy. Triggermus trying to cling onto that lead, but a lot of momentum lost on this one. Starts to become a very close pack, and it's Dark Sidrude who's crept into the lead now. All going to come down to this final decision, left or right, as we come around. Have I broken the clean feed again? I think I might have, but we'll focus on the race for now. Final one. What's the way out? Coming round. Anyone's race? KXer gets the speed boost first. No one's taking the shortcut. I think KXer's just got it. Gets that speed boost first on the final crucial corner. Takes it. And that will be them taking first place. Let me fix the clean feed for you where everyone else comes in as well. There we go. Alright, top 10. Dewey, Dark Sidrude in third in the end. Sapphire fourth, no time. Dubisaur, Yuki Miku, Megalo, Grillis, and Triggermus only 10th in the end. A bit disappointing here as looks like some people are just stuck. Some people just stuck. Okay. Oh, we just stopping. What's that? What's happening over here as well? You guys have no respect for our time. The fuck was that was like a special sound someone gets when they finish the race, like a paid extra. Thank you. Congratulations, KXer. You won. A couple of seconds in the end. Do you want to see what Daniel has in store for you? I think we all do. What's it going to be, Daniel? He's yet to give a timeout. Daniel has been nothing but kind so far. Crazy Raccoon? Crazy. He's nothing but kind, Daniel, is he? Not a bad bone in his body. Not a bad bone in his body, is there? He just wants everyone to have a nice time and have nice things. What a top bloke. Where are these Crazy Raccoon ones? There we are. Alright, that will be in your Twitch Whispers right now, KXer. Enjoy your Crazy Raccoon bundle. That's actually a great prize. Great prize. Shouldn't he be given Twisted Minds bundles? He only has Crazy Raccoon bundles. All right, we're up to 2% people believing though. That's a marked improvement. Yeah, they did, Adam. Yeah, Weibo do certainly seem to be back. They've secured themselves top 8 already. Everyone has put... There's 2.1 million people trying to collect interest on their money right now. As we wait to get into this one. Let's see what Max is saying.
Homeboy for Hydron. Honestly, it was a good decision. I mean, Dron's the best player on that team, to be honest.
You reckon I got time to eat a donut?
What? To eat a donut?
Yeah. Let me eat a donut. It's a fancy donut. It's what's this called? Speculoos?
Could Dron make an NA return? I mean, the NA hit scan slots are pretty competitive, right? But like Hydron versus like PDK or something like that, like. You think he's still good enough?
Who?
Hydron versus PGE? Like,
No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe if he played properly again, like if he, you know.
I think Hydron could. I think he's good enough. I think he's pretty talented. Like. Not to be like close to top 3, but you know, it's a pretty big break between top 3 and 6th. I think he could hang. All right, let's listen to some music for Hydron now. Out of respect, EP has. No, not Tom McDonald. Not like Trump music. not Trump music.
Oh, apparently I've just received codes. Looks like we'll be playing some marbles on Saturday, huh? I think Weibo got lucky or actually underrated. I kind of think it was a draft gap, actually. It was a really good draft by Weibo. They played fine as well. Like, they played more than good enough to actually win too. But I think it felt like more comp and maps and everything where they struggled from than anything else. Anything interesting? I don't actually know what the codes are. It's it just goes to the mods now. The mods make the will, and I just turn up. You know. Who knows what we've got? It will be a good surprise for all of us. Paste in chat, yeah. I'll send to you, and you guys let me know if anything's good. All right. Oh, thank you, Color Hex, for the tier 1. Morning, mate. Absolutely hooning through it today.
All right, let's see how we go.
Let's see if Hunter's other
18,
team can lose today.
17, 16,
21,
15,
20, 19, 18, 17.
Just
works. All right, Kiri, Lucio, Diva. Bit of Shion. All right, not a lot of Shion. Teeny tiny bit of Shion as it's going to get taken down. That's a nice easy one. And T1 are just playing the comp that I expect to be their strongest look in this tournament. And, well, certainly seems too much for 9Z to handle right now.
Loving this wide angle of Zest we've got. Now 9Z going to drop the first fight. Nice and easy. Skull T1 in complete control on a very comfortable, familiar composition as well. Bit of Vendetta action, bit of Lucio Kiri Dark on the stomp. He's going to go straight into spawn already. No respect for 9Z. They're going to give the flip for this one if they're not careful. That would be very uncharacteristic of T1, especially with Dark in to disregard the objective. And that's going to be 9Z securing the flip.
All right, percent on the board. It's not a 200-0. Now all 9Z's eventually start stringing some kills together, and we might have a game of Overwatch on our hands.
We do not have a game of Overwatch on our hands. 12 seconds of C9 is not the same. Not the same as having a game on our hands. Talk to me when we have an Elim on the board for 9Z.
Yeah,
okay?
it's building. We're building, you know? You're going to step by step, brick by brick.
Dron's going to do it.
Light's going to do it. And there we go. Opening pick for him. Proud is going to fall. We'll sting a few of the fantasy heads. Lots of people got Proud in their roster. Light and Clear now swinging around right-hand side. Eyes on the prize. Looking at the backline here, closing the gap. And Light is ready to fight. Defensive swing from Zest to try and keep everyone at bay. But he's taking a lot of damage here. 52 HP. The block is good, but not enough. And, hey, plenty of limbs. A fight win. A game on our hands.
Well, let's see. I don't know what to say. T1 really can't be dropping Vice to 9Z if tomorrow we need to win versus Falcons. You know, like an elimination game where either Chio or Dark is going out in the group stage. Can't be looking rocky versus 9Z if that's the case. Pin across, Dark, gonna go over to the side here. 9Z already boxed quite low. Light has to take a bit of a breather, but T1 still not forcing point yet. TP underneath for Skewed, gonna zone it out the Diva. Keep on taking that neutral. Dark's pinning deeper still. He's found the angle. Kitsu comes out on the point. Dark's low, not dead yet. 97 on Cage. Needs that lifesteal, gets that lifesteal. Clock comes out for Dron. Keys Cage on point now, blocking all of that damage from the Soj. And Proud with the spree is gonna take down Dron as well. We will get the flip back.
Didn't quite have the beat in time there, LCS. Really what they needed to survive that cage, maybe continue the trade going. Now it's just going to be beat for beat, Bomb and Sundering Blade in the mix too. But T1's comp, they can start playing aggressive here. Last time they just kind of went for it in spawn, sacrifice for point. A lot of pressure going to be on LCS here as that beat cast will be required to make sure the rest of the team can stay up and Hydron can stay shooting. We're going left-hand side now as talking pressures for point. Clear actually joined him on that one as well, so this pulls T1 back towards the objective now. Bit of space for Hydron to work with here. Should be able to charge up plenty of rails against Vermalga, but needs to start hitting a few of needs to put them under pressure. Defensive beat comes through. The trade for Sundering Blade kills 2 immediately, and it's just not enough. They've been blown over there, and that's going to be T1 taking the first round.
Is YouTube dead? Not to my knowledge. I think it's still on and fine. 99% sure that it's still fine. But yeah. Now Zest swinging around on the point, just cleaning up these final kills. Clear's going to drop a Lepoko. First time of the tournament, the Poco bomb isn't going to result in 2 players randomly dying in a fight being turned around. And we will take the first round. Admittedly not clean, not clinical, but we got there in the end.
Yeah, no, he didn't Ajax for Sundering Blade, just like immediately deleted. Yeah, deleted him.
Yeah, and for the SQs, need you back. I need something to do tonight, but I might queue cattle mode, you know? By the time these games are over, like, is this the second last game? Is there only one left?
Yeah, only one more after this.
Fuck, dude, the day's flying.
Yeah, I might stay on for a bit. Maybe watch some of the replays or something. I don't know if I'll get today's ones, but we can catch up on tomorrow for some of the teams that'll actually play there.
Just Dallas Liquid? Yeah, I mean, Dallas Liquid will be good, at least. Definitely day 2 drops. But yeah, I'll bum around because I gotta be up until at least 6 AM, 5 AM, something like that. So yeah, another 12 hours, another 6 hours to go. First time W.
Alright, more of the same. Diva, Sojourn, Tracer. 9Z showed a sign of life. You know, a fight back, a fight win. An opening pick from LCS. Proud. Come on, Proud, mate. LCS will get the opening pick, and that means 9Z are going to get themselves on point and start looking for an opportunity to force Donpak off. But they've got to worry about this Vendetta in the back. Both Kiri cooldowns forced, which means Wed is in big trouble. Here comes the Malga, and down goes Wed. They're still trying to force the objective, but without the Kiriko, now T1 just have such a significant healing advantage. Zest is looking for more, but they just want to clear the point, and without the Kiriko, 9Z can't contest. That should be enough to get flipped. There we go. Now T1 can even look for more if they want.
Now Zest over on the high ground, just trying to zone out Clear. Clear's going to lose his suit horribly late in the fight. Mercy kill, at least from Skewed and Zest together, will finish that one. Now a spin out onto LCS. The kills are all going the way of T1 right now. We are going to clean up everybody. But good grief. 9Z, they need a retake. They need a little bit more than just getting walked on by Zest and Dark, but it feels like that might be the outcome regardless of whether or not Proud can make it through a first fight without getting picked by LCS. T1, no ultis yet, but the Kitsu, when it comes, it's going to be 50% ahead of Wed. So not great tidings here for 9Z by any means.
No, Clear trying to come through in his far side. Moves back towards point now. Tries to deal with Vendetta a little bit, but block means he's plenty safe. Donpak's gone through top left as they try and get onto the Sojourn. The rest of T1 pile in. LCS Wed, they all fall. The backline has gone. Clear is going to have to probably just play to reset here. Hydron's lost as well. He's going to try and get off the edge. He's trying to play his life. There we go. Look at the edge. Look at the edge, mate. Just go.
Just go off that edge, hey?
Just go. Just jump, mate. I know that's not what you're meant to say, but I think you should just jump.
How can he possibly think he's getting out? The writing, it was on the wall. Even if it's in Korean, you should be able to interpret the general vibe of it at this stage. LCS can be pooped off the map by Blissey, taken by Skewed midair as well. This is not even close. This is more of the beatdown that we were expecting from the start, to be honest. First round, maybe just a blip, as now T1 really stomping 9Z. No recall for Playboy. Dark's going to catch him on the recall now. And it's breezy. Just a spawn camp.
Yep, LCS is dead again. Doghack just beams him down in front of his entire team. That doesn't seem very reasonable at all. Looks like Light might be dragging a few people back towards point here with the touch. Bomb comes out as well. Is it a Poco Bomb? Doghack drops the cage, so the bomb doesn't hit him. Wed's got a kill onto Zest actually here. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. The spree over top. Wedge is not going to get a chance to use that Kitsune Rush. There's no touch even as well. And 2-1. They've won the first map in shocking
Don't
fashion.
mind that one, Lenny. Just quietly. Chris Theory, but without the first point. That's this is just a top team versus a bottom team, you know? That's using top team accurately here. Doubtful sometimes. God, it looks so weird now that you have the wizard badge. I might need to push the wizard badge back, make it 36 months or something. Don't take his wizard, bruh. I mean, we're getting to the point now where like anyone that tapped into the stream in 2024 and started watching the co-streams in August is getting the wizard badge, you know? Like anyone that started subbing around like July, August of 24 is, yeah, they're hitting wizard status. I like my wizard. Of course you keep your wizard. The integration's broken. This is what is it? Se and Sendio El Beeper. Auto Sol Edo. I got a gifted sub during your first stream in 2024. Who was the original Oiler? Could very well have been Felix. Like
You're a funny one. Oh, sorry.
Felix probably got in on the ground floor of Oil. Because he bought coaching in 24.
You can do funny ones if you want Hilarium as well, because this one's this one's going nowhere surely.
Okay. I wonder who gifted this first sub to C-Tones. Hey, thinking.
You're Nixel Junkrat.
Someone I know
You're welcome.
bought coaching from you and she's still shit, but I don't think it's your fault. Nobody could fix all that. Who was it? Third Quacks, thanks for 2 months.
How many more believers after that? I don't know. Just wisdom of the crowd, you know?
Okay. Hey, chicken. She's a venture player? Is that Limmy?
City.
Panther, thanks for 4 months. Welcome back. Is it Limmy? I'm trying to learn the new character. Is there a good Shion video to watch to kind of see inside the mind of a top player? Tried.
Surprising number of light signs going about, actually. It's the second light sign.
They love
Just
light.
something about him, you know? Yeah.
The fact that he's good looking. That's the something. SRP check greater than Perbs. It's Kappa.
I've been hearing this. Word on the street.
I'm not.
It's a French street. Another light one? Yeah.
Love you, Light. Wow.
Light's not going to win today, but he's going to win today, you know?
Some say he already won, you know?
Yeah. Some say he can't lose. He's unbeatable.
When are they doing World Cup? I want Brig and Soldier 76 World Cup skins. They're teasing the they're announcing the release tomorrow or something. I don't know. They posted something on Twitter about it. Hydron does not want any of that bullshit that's going on with the camera. But yeah. Are they announcing the skins tomorrow? What did I watch Esports actually tweet?
I don't know. I didn't read it.
It tweeted some hype video.
Was it not just the everyone reacting and going, whoa, that's kind of cool?
No. They posted something today, like an hour ago or something that was saying like we're actually, you know, partner skins tomorrow. It was like a little hype style video.
Okay, that seems pretty specific, really.
Yeah.
Officially revealing them tomorrow. Okay, that's cool. That'll be fun.
Very good.
Are they going to do a panel or something tomorrow? Because I heard there were some other announcements tomorrow as well.
I think there's devs at the event.
Okay. Maybe there'll be a little panel or something.
When can I get an Unter T1 jersey? When can I get an Unter T1 jersey?
Shut up and have another faker t-shirt.
It might literally have my name. I can't remember. Let me check. Hang on. Please hold.
Holding. All right, we're on New Junk City. Gonna be more Malga. It has his name on it. It sounds like. That's T1 Hunter, the loyal mascot. T1. Every time before they walk out, they look at a picture of Hunter in his T1 jersey. They touch the poster. They touch the picture as they walk out for good luck. And it's served them well so far. And it's serving them well today. As 9Z are quite literally on the ropes. Some would say they're kind of born on the ropes in this tournament. And Bliss is going to die though. Hydron going to get the opening pick. 1-for-1 trade, and Hydron's going to wrap around.
First elimination brought to you by Sony.
Thanks, Sony.
Thank you, Sony. Thank you, Hydron. Oh my god. Push continues as T1 are going to take that first fight. Who got the first kill? Hydron. Fuck's sake. Alright, 9Z now pressing up. Clear on Diva once more. No need for a Mizuki, no need for a Brig. Happy to just do it without any counters at all because they're just too good. Now, Hydron going to throw down that snare, going to full charge a rail stomp. Comes in, Suzu is out. Zest beneath. Pressing forward now, but no kills yet. Proud up top, going to shoot from the side, but point force has begun for 9Z, and T1, you know how they can get around the point. Hydron's killed Bliss again.
What is wrong with Bliss? We'll find out over the course of the next few days. Suzu and Kitsune rush back from Wed now. The high ground position for Hydron and Clears, cleaning them up on below ground, and that's going to be a pretty efficient trade for him in that Kitsune rush one, and Hydron will hit the headshot to finish it. 9Z back in control of point.
Shit. Dude, yesterday ended at like 7 AM or something, though. Today it's just going to be like 2 and done. Flying. Now, T1 stepping up once more. Going to be a rush to the objective here. But no ultimates to speak of yet. Double DPS once we've had a bit of time to simmer on the flank. Can you play ads, please? I actually can't, Lenny, but I'm thinking about mid-map ads, you know? But strike while the iron is hot in terms of those Frogger viewers, right? Now, Donna on the side, going to take it slow, waiting for those ultimates to be charged. Blissey is 50 on a beat, bro. Clear, shifts into the back line. He's actually got everyone quite low. Full rockets into skewed, forces the TP. Now Clear is going to go deeper. Le Poco! Ah, sacre bleu.
Clears back in soup though, and Donkak's taken a lot of damage, so, you know, sometimes the Poco Bomb doesn't lead to immediate success, but it causes a bit of separation and confusion that the rest of the team can capitalize on. 1-for-1 trade vote, but tank advantage. Donkak will be back soon, so 9Z shouldn't dilly or dally on this cleanup at all. There's Alga Spree coming out, but 1-for-1 trade only. Hydron shuts that down. Zest bows back to the team, but Donkak is back real soon, so they have time to get on point and keeping Des in T1. They've got Tectonic Shock ready to go as Clear's taken a lot. Beat push comes out. Clear looks for backline. They leap on. They can't find the kill. On the run is Bliss, who is now 5% off the beat. Runs back into Avenger. That's a big problem, but Zest misses the kill actually, and LCS has got away with it. T1 do have the flip, but 90 still have all their members alive. They're grouping up, taking a look at Donkak, but the ults are tough for him. Bliss is going to be, the push is coming in. Hydron falls immediately, a Spree over the top to convert that one. And it took them a while in the end, T1, but they will take first point.
Dogfight, all for the points. I have no players on either roster on my fantasy roster, so when I say all for the points, I'm not really sure whose points I'm referring to, but let's not get too bogged down in the details, I suppose. Push over here on the side now for Proud, as you can see him just full tracking everyone. It's like a robot, and they're moving in a straight line. His aim is so incredibly smooth. Perfect track. Now, 9Z coming back in. Dron's got himself an overclock, but Stomp is on for Dark, and that is going to instantly kill Playboy before the fight can even begin. Dron's going to rip the clock regardless. Cage comes down once more. Oh god, I've seen a traumatic Cage here for Clear in the past, actually. I remember a certain coach gun being used in it in 2024. But that is going to be LCS taking Zest off the map with a boop, and 9Z still sort of in it. Like, Dron's there.
Yeah, like, it's one of those. Oh my god, we're going to Kitsune Rush. Oh, what? I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one at all. Kill this Kiriko. He deserves it. Yeah, I mean, LCS got a 2k boot, which I think, you know, filled them full of hope. That was, unfortunately, a little bit misplaced, and that is now going to find them behind in Kitsune Rush for this next fight, which will only increase the difficulty. But Clear has got another bomb for another Poco attempt.
All right. Now it's time for more. Hey, Ellie Bunny. Light on the side. Tapping point. Going for a little burn. Oh, my bad for going with it. Bliss is going to take down Light, though. So the push is off for 9Z. Dron's going to go down as well from a bike forward. We're going to see T1 twisting the knife, going all the way to spawn. Dark pinning wildly, trying to take down Wed now. LCS is dead. Wed is dead. Everyone is dead. 9Z still stuck in spawn. One fight remains on the point, and it looks like they're running after Clear as well.
I think he's got away. He's got away. So they have one more retake, but it's still a Kitsune Rush disadvantage. LCS does nearly have the beat, but Bliss has kept pace. So ult advantage for T1 into this next fight, but no choice but to go for it, 9Z. They do have that bomb if Clear finds an opening, though. He's on the left-hand side right now. Donkak goes through. They stomp into the backline there. Don't find anything. The rotation might be good. Not quite good enough. LCS gets caught. They got themselves on point right now, but the ult they were closest to is gone. Hydron's now in big trouble. He's going to fall, and T1 might not have to use any ults for this at the end.
Yeah, T1 just getting it for free as 9Z unable to stop the trickling bleed, and now we only have one clutch point away from 9Z's elimination from the tournament. Perhaps even less fight than what we saw from Team Secret, and versus maybe a slightly more skilled opponent in T1 compared to JDG. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Now, Light's going to swap over to Big Reaps. The last hurrah, as T1 have 5 ultimates for the next turn. Dark is 51% away from the cage, but he'll have it in no time at all. Zest is going deep. He's going to burrow under. We're going to beat for Bliss as well. LCS is dead. Doesn't drop it. Dron doesn't make it back into spawn either, because Proud is right there, pumping damage out on the Shion. No Wraith for Playboy, no life for Playboy, and Proud is, he's a point factory right now.
Here's for Bombo. Wait, Clear's going to kill Skewed. Baby Clear. He gets traded by Zespo, so he doesn't get back into mech. Flip will go away of T1. They've got 4 ultimates for this next fight as well. Light has made a swap onto Reaper, which will match up better into the Malga, but I don't think it's necessarily a hero problem in that 9-0 running into. Zest lurking behind.
Tectonic Shock comes out in the back here. 2 pulses going to force a beat out of LCS. Zest going to unbarrow once more. Light will fall, presumably with Wraith. We need a tap here for T1. We have the tap now. Bomb comes out, or rather, clock comes out for Dron, cage in response, and a Kitsu too. Hydron's going to break that cage almost immediately, just pumping damage in with the clock. Zest is going to come to contest him. Out the ground he comes, but Hydron's going to miss a critical rail, which means that now T1, not only do we still have the point, we are winning all of the kills as well. Proud's going to go for the spree all the way into the spawn. He's chasing Hydron wildly. T1 will C9 because it's T1. And we are going to have one final fight here for 9Z. It's our favorite move. Signature.
Yeah. Well, another fight, another chance. Light might not be alive to see it, though. Oh, he's TP'd out and he's got Wraith. He's giving him the jukes. No late kill. Clear's actually going to get himself on point as they try another flip. Interesting approach from 9Z where they just try and bait T1 away from point and C9 him. Now trying to come through the choke, but Donghack is running into this Lucio. Little shoulder barge here as they leap him, but LCS, he won't get away. They've got the flip again, though, 9Z, so they're buying more and more time. The problem is we just need some of those pesky, hard-to-find kills in this scenario. TP and Suzu on means big trouble for Wed. He tries to get away from Donghack as Clear takes over, keeping the point anchored, and he's keeping the point anchored, but he has no suit, so it's just a matter of time, and T1 will get the point back. One more touch from LCS. But it'll be the last touch of 9Z at the Esports World Cup, as they're going to go out 2-0 and have their key crushed.
Get out of here! Job's done. Tark having a quick type before he gets off the computer.
It's important to type 2 GGs.
It was during a cut. Big sad. What the?
What?
See? Personality! Personality! This is what we need in Overwatch!
One that everyone can get behind, you know? A little waterboarding of Hydron.
He's fucking soaked, bro.
It was a full bottle of water. Yeah, it was like... You know what's going to be rubbish now? Bet you that computer doesn't work so good no more, and we have loads of delays.
2 hour tech pause through a waterlogged PC incoming? Yep, great.
Thanks, Hydron.
Honestly, serious respect for Hydron drenching himself, and now
Me too,
T1
guys.
has
Thank
to
you very much.
handshake with a
T1,
soggy
stay alive.
fruit.
Skewed is standing by.
They've had a wet handshake from the draw.
Skewed, I'm sure that was a series that you expected to win, but with this being an elimination match, did you feel nerves when you woke up this
Most
morning?
fun the T1 boys have had all matches seeing Hydron do that.
네, 스튜디오 선수 승리
Oh,
축하드리고요.
Minsock!
일단
No way they've got
이
skewed for an
매치가
interview.
그래도 좀 T1에게 우세한 매치였음에도 불구하고 그래도 이제 탈락전이었기 때문에 혹시라도 긴장이 되지 않으셨는지 일단 궁금합니다.
이제 목숨이 하나 남은 시점이어서 좀 살짝 떨리긴 했지만 그래도 하던 걸 하면 되겠다 싶었습니다. 그냥 이번 경기는.
Yeah, there's no second chances, the life on the line. But that being said, we just stick to our plays, and we just stick to what we do, then we'll be fine. So that's just what we did.
The music!
We're playing past the mic up here. Now, when you say you stick to what you do, the loss yesterday did not go to plan against Twisted Minds. What did you change coming into today? Come here, Matt. Let's try again. Sorry about this. Come on here, Maddox. You can just share this with me.
근데 사실 트마전 때는 좀 원래 이제 원래 계획했던 그런 부분들이 좀 먹히지 않으면서 좀 아쉽게
What did you change?
그런
The
점에
enemy?
있어서 좀 트위스티드 마인전 때 좀 어떤 점을 배우셨고 그리고
For some
이번
reason,
나이지전-
it was
나이지전
easier
때는 어떻게
versus 9Z. It kind of just worked.
일단
It's a good series, K Commander X.
Maddox is getting tried by this tech issue, bro. They are.
실수한 부분들만 좀
He
고치면
just
앞으로
likes his
경기가
own
좀
mic,
쉬울 것
okay?
같다.
I mean, is half of his collar inside his shirt and the other half not?
Yeah, so
Peep.
we just tried to fix our mistakes.
It
during the
sure
last
is.
Game,
It's half up,
and
half down.
This time, I think
But
we
like,
just have.
Well, no, maybe
it's crazy, no?
But like it's
It
less
looks like
down
it's
on
out
the
on
left
the right
on his
side.
left-hand side.
Well
Yeah, but I
in
think
this
it's
game, and
it's
I
like
think
coming
we'll-
from the inside,
we'll
if you know
work
what I
on that
mean.
as well.
Absolutely. Let's do some business back here. Can you see the key
Oh, it's
crusher
just, like, tucked in
revealing
on both
behind us?
sides.
Should we go crush?
뒤에 이제 여프레스가 기다리고 있는데 키를 뽑으실 시간입니다. 준비되셨나요?
네.
Is it Valencia?
Okay, let's do this. Let's go and crush another key here on day 2 of Overwatch at the Esports World Cup. Please join our key master.
He doesn't need a translation, bro.
over here,
Kaja!
Snood.
He speaks English!
Part of the territory of being a winner here at the Esports World Cup. And of course, a loser too, because that marks the end of the road for 9Z. They represented an entire region on the world stage here in Paris, but today, that run will come to an end at the hands of
Team
T1.
Master, bro. Such a joke. Skew don't give a fuck,
Skew,
bro.
it can make a big loud noise, and that was an explosive key crush. I've just got one more question for you, and it's about mentality, because you are now deep in a lower bracket run. You need to have a strong mentality to
Skew's
continue
fucking
through it,
reaction.
and your next opponent
You
will
spooked,
be
mate.
Team Falcons.
Big loud noise.
How do you feel about them?
이제 마지막으로 사실
오,
이제
씨.
모험을 있기 때문에 계속해서 이제 힘든 길을 걸어 나가셔야 될 텐데 마침 다음 상대가 이제 팔콘입니다. 그래서 팔콘들 앞으로 좀 어떻게 임하실지 궁금합니다.
딱히 뭐 무슨 다짐을 한 건 아니고 그냥 일단 재밌을 것 같아요. 네, 좀 도파민이 좀 터질 것 같습니다, 그냥.
Honestly, I'm not gonna like say much about
Falcons.
anything, but that being said, I mean it's gonna be a full dopamine rush. I'm really excited for it.
Full dopamine rush. I love that. All right, Paris, make some noise for our winners here. T1! Skew, congratulations. Maddox, I'll get you a mic next time. You have my word. Thank you very much. We continue through the process. One more to go.
Hey, the Spotify's on the Overwatch jersey.
Was that a Shell logo on the 9Z jersey as well? Do you think they'd want to sponsor Gasathon?
Where is my free Spotify swing chip?
Yeah, some decent games, Wilbo. Probably Weibo and Weibo Falcons for highlight. JD, not JD, sorry. AG versus Varel.
All right. Say goodbye to Hydron. Say goodbye to South America. Say goodbye to Pacific, ladies and gentlemen.
As promised, a little Street Fighter update as things progress, because Falcons seems to be knocked out, but DT is joining us to tell us exactly what's going on, because there's another Falcons win.
Yeah, so Falconers have just won in the upper bracket. It was Mickey this time who's managed to get to the next phase. Obviously, the upper brackets in the group.
Get that guy in stream of you.
Dude, you can't do shit like that if you're going bald. I pour water on my head and fucking... You see it all.
And 25 in Street Fighter, so that's a big,
His biggest
storyline.
secrets revealed.
Falcons losing one of their main players, which is a big issue for them, considering they really need to recoup some points.
All right, big one next.
Well, thank you so much.
All right.
It's a little bit unfortunate for Falcons, but that's just how things roll. We'll keep you updated, of course, as things progress.
All right, combo board, and then I'll get ready for the big one.
Hello, everybody. We're on our final match of the day. Dallas Fuel versus Team Liquid. It's going to be over soon. Actually, no, because it's pick'ems time. Yeah! Let's predict who's going to win. All right, everybody. It's on the EWC app, so download it. Join in on the fun.
This is not a game.
I'm going to start actually first. Dallas Fuel versus Team Liquid. I'm going to go with Team Liquid winning 2-1 against Dallas Fuel. Yesterday, Tree popped off on the Cassidy. I think if he brings that again, I honestly think Team Liquid has a good chance. What do you think?
I might have to disagree.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for a Dallas Fuel 2-0. 2-0. 2-0.
Okay.
Tree's a great player.
Is tomorrow going to be the same length as today?
You know, Sunjin's been doing great.
Let me look at the fixtures for tomorrow.
I think Fuel have got it.
Okay, 2-0 for Dallas Fuel. All right, I'm going 2-1 for Team Liquid. How about you?
2-1 Dallas Fuel.
I'm the odd one out. Okay, what's your reasoning?
Refresh stream, by the way. What am I missing?
How about Tree? You didn't see the match yesterday? Tree popping up on Cassidy?
Yeah, I did see the highlights. But
So today's Liquid, then we have VP Twisted, which will be a dogfight. GK Zeta, which will be a dogfight. Falcons T1, which will be a dogfight.
I think he's going to bring great value to the team.
JD versus GK or Zeta, which will be a fucking bloodbath. SSG versus Varel, which will probably be a bloodbath, but I'll pretend it's a dogfight. And then VP or TM clapping out TL or Dallas. Okay. Tomorrow will be longer, I think. Tomorrow has better games. Tomorrow, I think every single game is good except for this JD game. What's that browser? It's Firefox, mate.
What is up, everybody? Matt, Mr. X here with CJ for our Lenovo
Hey, Riri.
setup. CJ, I gotta know what you do to play at
Oh, Hammerpaw, did I ever thank you for the gift sub a while ago? I think I did. It was like I thanked you during the big compound thanks for the Team Secret New Junk City. Yeah.
Probably move it up to here. And also since I'm shorter, I'd probably
Try vertical tabs in Firefox. They make it so much better. It's like hard to trust that because it's like a Mama Hampton message, you know, like
I think
BS.
like, for me, it's like easier just like see everything if it's like tilted more this way instead of forward. Like forward, it's I don't know.
What
it's,
is
like,
this?
The top is closer to you, but I think having like the bottom closer, just like as
It's
your
an
ult
ad-
closer, your cooldowns closer, you can just like see everything better.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting one. I never would have thought that. I'm gonna steal that from my setup. Mouse, where is it at? Like, are you doing what's your DPI? What's your settings on that one?
So DPI I normally use like 1600, and like 2.25 in game. I think like around here is probably where I'd use my mouse. The only different thing I do is like the keyboard. I play on an angle for my keyboard. Oh. So it's probably like this.
Okay.
Like like a 45-degree angle, 45-degree angle on my keyboard, and just like roughly around here is where I put my mouse.
Do you have anything different that you do in terms of like keybinds? Like, some players obviously change some of the abilities. Anything different that you do?
Honestly, not really. I think I keep most things the same. The only thing I have different is I think this is mouse 5. I have my crouch. My crouch is on mouse 5 inside of control, but like everything else is the same.
Why do you do that?
When I first swapped to PC, it was like hard. Like my hands weren't long enough to hit the control button, so I just started using crouch on the mouse.
And then headset, gotta ask you how much you crank in the audio? Are you cranking it?
Honestly, I'm not really cranking it. I think like my audio is like pretty loud, but I like to also listen to music when I play. So I make sure there's like a fine balance between the two.
And are you a push to talk or an open mic type of person?
Open mic for sure.
Yeah. I mean, open mic is the way to go.
Yeah. I mean, there's just too much work pressing a button and then talking and like letting it go. Just let it
Got
go.
little hands.
Conversations you have in the background. I mean, who cares, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Chair, are we seated high? Are we seated low? Are we leaning back? What's the vibe
honestly,
like?
Oh, he's cranking it.
A little lean back, but I think if I were to, I'd probably like make it a little bit tighter or like a little closer, like lean forward a little bit, just so it makes me like in the zone. But yeah, I feel like this right now was like probably about perfect.
Keep that posture.
You got to use open mic,
Well,
brother.
CJ,
Come on.
thanks for walking me through your setup. I'm going to steal some of this stuff at home. It'll make me a better player and hopefully makes you guys better players at home. We'll see you next time.
Later.
Have they done one of these with KSG? They need to do this segment with KSG. Like, surely if they're going to do this segment, they do it with fucking KSG. Like, I know he's Japanese. Like, it's a little hard, but Harbin? Yeah, Harbin and KSG. And Pali as well, you know? Like, just do like around the world, you know? The guy that can't hear in one ear, the guy that's going blind, the guy that's so close to the fucking screen that he's literally inside the monitor. Like, just do a whole freak show, you know? Chrissy just had like a conventional gamer setup. Chrissy's like hook was that he's short. I mean, if you're playing comp, you should definitely use open mic, not push to talk. If you're trying to like go, you know, like be in a competitive situation, you should not have to press a button to use your mic. Did you see Parley showing the stage admin his secret sauce on stage? No, I didn't. Was he showing him the inhaler stuff? Oh, rack attack! Did he fly himself out again? We gotta stop this guy. Did Team Liquid fly rack attack out again?
Yeah.
Fuck. He looks. The makeup artist has
What did I
done him
miss?
fucking dirty. What the hell is going on there?
Whoa.
What the fuck? Why did they do him like that? He's a good-looking bloke. Like they've. What? Hey. They made him an anime girl. Like they made him so white. Like he's. What the fuck?
What's that geisha film?
like the Ring or something. He's gonna crawl out of my TV. What the fuck? They made him look like he has tuberculosis, but like he doesn't look like that. He looks normal.
I've met Rack in real life multiple times.
He looks ready. He looks ready for the Kabuki theater. Oh my god, no.
You ever about to cap out Neon Junction and then Rack pops out from behind a door?
This is preposterous. This is outrageous. Let's see what he has to say.
To play in Paris.
I think a player for me to watch is really CJ on this team. He is the one who's often put in the position to get away with some of these really greedy flex supports, make a lot of those individual plays happen. He's been a really interesting player to watch. His history in the game really rising now among the top players in North America. So for me, it's the support line of Dallas Fuel that puts the pressure on, that plays these unique styles. The question is, can they get away with those plays against the Liquid DPS who are going to be bringing the pressure on them?
I'd actually love to ask Rack Attack about this because Lucamino struggled yesterday, the support players for Dallas Fuel, and we hide the Team Liquid logo here for a little bit. Put yourself, support player in the shoes of someone like Lucamino who plays more flex kind of like support heroes. Can you make that work at a LAN like this, or should you just play the hits, play the more comfort, regular kind of heroes?
I mean, for him, you do see like the off meta. We do see the Alari, a lot of things you don't usually hit on, but that's his strong suit. I remember watching a game and I was like, this is like a really random character, but I was like, I'd love to see Lucamino go Moira. He went Moira, instantly won the game. Like, he's a type of guy to pull anything out and make it work.
We're going to talk more about the match in just a moment, but first, let's hear from the players. We've got one behind the scenes.
They made him Irish.
Guys, I'm here with Sunjun from Dallas Fuel.
Oh,
He's getting
Sunjun.
ready for the final
He
match
is
of the
Irish?
day, Dallas Fuel versus Team Liquid. Now, Sunjun, you had a pretty difficult match yesterday against Falcons. For now, though, how is the team doing? 자, 어제 좀 어려운 팔콘과 경기가 있었죠. 끝나서 지금 경기 들어가기 전에 지금 현 상태 팀 분위기는
I feel like Liquid might win,
Yeah, I feel that too. From yesterday's performances, Liquid looked really solid, and well, Dallas looked like bums.
올라가자고.
I want Dallas to win. My fantasy needs it.
I
But
think we're mostly doing pretty fine.
I mean, if Kivitz wins, that's actually massive for my fantasy. I could really. I was kind of banking on beating Weibo, then losing uppers, then winning or losing lowers again,
You
But
guys are going up against Team Liquid. You guys have fought them many times during the stage as well. How confident are you going into today's match? 자, 방금 이제 프레저에서 잘하면 된다라고 말씀하셨는데 그 첫 번째 계단이 아무래도 팀 리퀴드가 될 것 같습니다. 이번에 리퀴드가 뭐 항상 많은 이제 경기를 치렀는데 오늘은 좀 이길 수 있다는 자신감 있으신지?
항상 자신감은 있고 리퀴드 한국 애들은 저희 한국 애들보다 못하기 때문에 잘 이길 수 있을 것 같다고 생각합니다.
I am always confident. I feel like all of our teammates are always confident. I do want to say the Koreans on that team are worse than the Koreans on Dallas Fuel. I love that answer. I love that confidence. Sunjun, thank you so much. Best of luck. Fighting.
buffering.
Yes, on IWTV. All you need to do is be logged in.
Buffering.
It's guy's always buffering, you know?
My routing to Twitch is like dead, bro. Like I genuinely can't watch a Twitch
you were
stream
having
anymore. Like
when you were watching mine the other day, right? And it's just
I was having a
just
few
weren't
the other
allowed.
day.
Yeah.
I'm just banned.
Oh, shadow banned.
Ah, well, it can happen. It's only my job, so it's no big deal.
What's a job between friends?
What's a job between co-workers?
Glad you're enjoying a moat. Yeah, I think they've come out really well. I'm quite happy with them. There's a few more to come out over the next few days. Ooh,
Pucker dropping the script for?
He's got a prop.
I can't say the prop because I'm buffering again.
It's a big Team Liquid square. If you're not, if you don't know what a square is, imagine 4 EWC triangles together.
All right, game time.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Mesdames et messieurs, ravi de vous retrouver pour la dernière game de la journée. Pour l'instant, on mange très bien sur Overwatch. For now, I'm enjoying myself. We've seen quick matches, we've seen favorites, we've seen upset, we've seen many things. And once again, I am not alone because, of course, I am joined by that British boy in Chambers. Are you ready for the American Derby?
I am. As a British boy, I'm so excited for an all-American banger. 2 counterparts of the same region. One of them exits the tournament here and now. The other keeps their hopes and dreams.
This will be first NA team eliminated, eh?
Alive and well.
And who better than a young British boy to welcome the American team? Shall you go?
Absolutely. Please welcome Dallas Fuel! Dallas Fuel, the team to beat in North America, alive on stage here in Paris.
I fixed the last FM integration.
They've got high hopes
my
in
music
this tournament
works again.
despite a setback.
I think they're doing them
yesterday.
tomorrow, Dino.
And they need to maintain composure, consistency, and confidence
Sorry about
if
that.
they want to stay alive.
Composure, consistency. If they want
What
to
games
stay
have been
alive,
played
that's
already?
also the case for
All but this
Team
one. This is the last one of the day already.
Liquid. Fresh bloods, a young North American roster that is still writing its history. Ils sont là pour choquer. They are here to impress, and it's a great mix of American and Korean talents capable of high-level upsets.
One team lives
Tree
to
giving them a
fight.
little jig.
Another day, the other watches their key crushed. It's all NA, and it's the final match of the day.
Yeah, I think I'll change. Yeah, I did it. I changed my prediction. I'm going Team Liquid. I'm buying in.
Let's go, Liquid. Love Zera. Hashtag TL win. What a wholesome North American fan that is right there, you know? Just no malice in his sign, no nothing. Hey, Cardi.
I believe in greed. Yeah. I could buy it. I've got Team Liquid placards. Liquid caps.
Oh my god, it's time.
Nepal first map.
Are they on it?
No, we're just like on the top screen. We're doing a wide shot though, which maybe implies something's happening, but they've only just sat down, so it might be a trick.
Oh shit, one sec.
Oh, they're doing a countdown. Oh no, they're doing the ban, sorry. I tricked you. Diva ban on the side of Dallas Fuel. Attack is in, obviously. I think attack on Diva will be a vital part. A lot of the stuff that Dallas like to play, Diva is super good into. Won't be available here, though. Cap ban on the other side, so Luke will be forced to the ground. Mizuki, Wu Yang, Ilari, something like that. Reasonable bans on both sides, as it looks like we're about to start.
All right. Ready?
I'm ready to rock it. Are you ready?
It's the big one. I'm
It's
ready
a
to
biggie.
rock it as well.
Alrighty.
Born in the USA. Numbers?
17, 16,
18,
15.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Just works.
11, 10.
You've done
Perfect.
2 days in a row, mate. Back to back. Successfully remembering the number 12.
Oh. Let's see it.
There's life after
Starting us
dementia.
off, Helen is on Mauga. I don't know how to feel about this one because Mauga was already routed yesterday when Gushue tried it on. And Gushue is known for his Mauga play, for his Mauga prowess. Let's see if they can do anything differently or if Team Liquid just have an ace up their sleeve in the form of this Zarya double flanker with the... It's just an unusual one, but I want to believe. But I want to believe in Dallas more. Attack up top, personal bubble. Chronic Suzu, perfect Suzu by Chrissy. Chronic wheeling and dealing through the side, and he is going to decimate Kivvies from atop the elephant statue. Great start for Dallas Fuel.
Tree's still trying to play this off angle a little bit, but Dallas have got the cap and Chronic is pushing for more kills. Vega gets obliterated on the way out there. And that'll be cleanup. They want to take the energy away from attack if they can, and they'll be able to do just that. All the kills for Chronic, and a great start for Dallas.
Great start for Dallas. Let's see how it plays now as that is going to be Team Liquid on retake and attack. Unlike previous attempts at this, he hasn't come away from a first fight with 70% of a grab. Kellen, up close and personal, is going to take an early turn, going to pin back to the point. Tree is going to ride his bike in, hits the bike, but Kivvies is picked again. Oh, Savvy's Fantasy in shambles after this one. I've got CJ, you've got Kivvies. Clocker's got 5 gift subs. Clocker in chat, everybody. Thank you very much. And Spawn, thanks for the prime. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much, Clocker.
Forced to reset now, Liquid, and these deaths for Kivvies means CJ has a significant Kitsune Rush advantage. Team Liquid look like they want to come coast, but they have to be very cautious as they have no ult. Dallas, if they see too many bubbles committed out of attack, they can just go for it. Zera's taking this Tracer duel up in main, but full pocket for a Sunjin means Zera can't really force the issue now. Attack will take a step onto point here. One bubble is out. Kitsune Rush, here it comes. The push is on. Vega doesn't have it yet. Kivvies doesn't have it yet. They're all going to fall. Tree finds a trade, but the Pulse Bomb stick should finish the job for Dallas, and that'll be another fight. We're already in last fight territory. And Kivvies, oh my god, he used Kitsune Rush late.
Oh, Kitsu Kivvies here.
Kellen's
Zero
traded,
dying
though.
late as well. Kellen's traded. Zero's traded even later. So good luck getting back on that one without your Tracer to take a little bit of side space. Luke Minnow, America's Lucio, is 20% ahead of Vega right now. So Dallas Fuel in a solid position. Sonjin hiding on the side, trying to catch him out. He does get routed by ZR7. Attack has that grab. 2 bikes in the night, 2 sprees as well, but the better beat makes the difference. Tree goes down, the grab's out. Chronic's in big trouble, will go down. Now it's a 1-for-1, and it could be a better beat situation for Vega down the line. Kellen's on point, has the cage. Luke getting beamed, hits the boot. Attack in the cage now, but he's got a pillar, he's got cover. Kivvies is in as well. Kill Kivvies! Kivvies is somehow still alive. Vega drops the beat, and somehow, some way, Team Liquid, they've lived through the cage turn. They've gotten the beat off. Dallas Fuel scrambling. They're off the point. They have to pin, they have to concede.
What a good beat by Vega it was, under severe duress to get that one off in that situation. But he does it, and it turns the fight in Liquid's favour. They'll get the flip, and they keep themselves alive. But CJ's about to have another Kitsune Rush advantage, and Team Liquid, they still need 30%. It's a tough situation once more for Liquid, but at least they have the ability to start on point now, a bit of space to give. Zera's going to take for Mega as recalls are traded. Kitsune Rush now on point, but Kai up in main from Team Liquid. They still need 18%, and Kellen's going to keep going. Stomp onto attack right now. He's taken so much damage. Suzu comes through. Another bubble from attack. 1-for-1 trade. Tracers full.
95, 97.
Attack's found a kill. He doesn't get the grab in time. Kitsune rushes out though, but it's up to the Liquid supports and Tree to save the day for him now. Kellen can't find a good stop target. CJ's low. They're going to get it done though. And this means attack doesn't use the grab as well. It maybe all works out for Liquid.
It just works. Now Dallas Fuel, next turn, they have Pulse, they're going to have Beat, but Attack's got a second Grav. The guy's a Grav machine. Dallas Fuel on the retake, now they've lost a critical turn, and Kellen, he's not been doing that same level of damage in the neutral. It's so hard to farm off anyone in this comp. He's got 40%. Behind you, Sonjin, there's an attack. They know! Runs back to the Mega Health Pack, preserves his recall. Kellen's about half HP, but Attack's holding this high ground. Strong spot. Bike comes rolling out in the main. Sonjin conceding a lot of space here. Attack, he might have had his ankle snapped a little. He throws the grab. Luke's in it. Big comes down. Suzu's still there. Kivi's is dead as well. Great Suzu from Chrissy. And Kellen finds another one. Luke's going to throw himself at Attack, but Dallas Fuel, they've created a 4v2. It's all on ZR7. Oh, it's all on Attack.
Yeah, Attack's going to try and hop towards it as well. He will be able to trigger the overtime, but it costs him his life, and the next touch is going to be even more difficult. Tree is going to evade towards it, doesn't make it. Dallas close it out in the end. Their Grav, decent, but they didn't have the energy. They didn't have a Pulse Bomb to combo with it either, and Pulse Bomb comes too late. Didn't look like Team Liquid had the right read, the right information on where Dallas were retaken from. So they get away with it, they get the beat off, everything okay. They survive the Grav turn. Just about, Dallas will save the first round.
Dallas just barely clutching this one out. Wow. Chrissy, so disciplined on the Kiri, right? Like Luke Minnow dropping a beat in the Grav. No Suzu wasted early on means that when that pulse eventually gets layered in, CJ's just ready for it. So nicely timed. So much discipline from the backline of Dallas Fuel.
Nice scoreboard.
Chronic, I mean, he may not be the Freya kid at the moment, but he sure is the Xion kid. Team Liquid sticking to the same comp. Same goes for Dallas Fuel. No switch-ups for either side. Step out into the open space early on. Pin deep for Kellen. He slams it down. Bike goes in as well for Chronic. Suzu burned. Lots of resources out of Dallas Fuel here. I reckon there's a cooldown advantage for Liquid, and they're going to press it.
Yeah, they're going forward now. Another stomp comes through. Tries to jump away from that one. Kellen steers away at the last second, but Attack has taken so much damage. He just gets beamed down. He didn't have another bubble. Tree's looking for the flank. Kellen's been traded. No tanks, but they're stuffed in at the choke. Tree's going to try and poke his way out. Out comes Vega as well. Tree gets the better of Natural, and now Tree has full pocket. Eyes on the backline too. Luke is a little bit separated, though, as he rides himself onto point. Gets a bit in there. CJ's going to take one touch. He's awfully low. They've just about got the pocket now, and it looks like Tree is just going to bully him all away. Kivis finishes the kill too. That should be flip for Liquid.
First time sip time from Goulash as well. Fantastic. Welcome. Now Dallas Fuel. You'd think getting the Zarya pick early on would make the difference. You'd think that they'd just win the fight then and there, but Kellen similarly overheated. So close for both teams here. Now Luke taking the side, dead even with Vega, 61% for both Lucios on the beat charge. Kivis has Kitsu, CJ's only 75% to his. So that is a massive difference that needs to be reconciled. We need to play slow Dallas Fuel, else the Kitsu's going to make all the difference. Kitsu comes down, and Kellen totally poised to kite that one out. Lots of pressure into the backline as well as Kivis throws that down. You can see Chronic, Sonjin applying pressure, but they're running after Chronic now, and he's going to pay a heavy, heavy price for his engagement. Sonjin back into the face as well. Recall out for Sonjin. Pulse goes onto nobody, and Dallas Fuel have to take a bit of a breather.
Oh, good catch at the end from Liquid. Really saved what was ultimately going to be an unsuccessful Kitsune Rush push. But now, a more reasonable situation. But Kellen ahead on the cage and Luke ahead, behind on the beat. But they've just found Chronic again early. They're going to Kitsune Rush nonetheless. Talus are already on point. Beat comes back from Vega into this one. They've got to worry. Cage is up real soon from Kellen. He's got plenty of health too. Team Liquid are kiting away from this one for now. But Kellen's got a chance to swing. But he needs squishy targets in it. Double DPS ult from Team Liquid here. Spree into the back. The bubble shuts down Luke as well. No chance to use that. Beaver Cage has come out as well. Worst case scenario. Good money after bad. And that's going to be Liquid in control of this round.
Swagnemity124, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your EWC triangle. Now, Dallas Fuel on retake. They're in a terrible spot. They've still got that beat to potentially counter a grab, but they're all stacked up on this rotation. They've baited the grab. They haven't baited the grab. Oh, the pulse is coming. Now they're up top. Big trouble. Attack is going to slam a couple of right clicks in, but Kellen Schaff gets it done. His stomp doesn't connect. There's bodies on the point, so there's no worry about a C9 here. Everyone rotating to the side of the point for the Dallas Fuel. A boot from Luke Minnow secures them the flip. Chronic, he's 96% on the spree, but he hasn't got the damage. He rides his bike in. Vega gets picked. Attack's in big trouble. He's so low. They need to finish the kill. Another pin for Kellen. It's a fucking artillery strike here as Sonjin takes down Tree with a pulse bomb, and Team Liquid, they are going to fall slow. Chronic is going to retain his spree as well.
Kitsune Rush held onto there for Kiviz. Team Liquid choosing not to clutch, knowing they have several attempts at this retake, but the extra time that Dallas are going to get means CJ's now only 10% behind. A great chance for him to equalize with this one, and they have a spree to throw in over top. So ult advantage for Dallas as they come out. Attack is high energy though, as Kellen will just drop off the high ground. Bit of space for Liquid to work with. They want to clear all of the high ground out here. Right around from Chronic, setting up underneath. Luke is going to die early. CJ matches for Continuous, but Kellen's been one shot by it. Now the spree. Chronic has to save the day. He comes leaping in, but the Suzu's good from Kivis. He still gets one kill, but Attack's cleaning up on point. Liquid will get the flip back, and Dallas are playing for a late touch, but it's going to be a tricky one. They have to stall this out for so long. The hunches onto Chronic, and yeah, tied up 1-1.
Oof, 1-1 scoreline here.
C'est très bien.
Very tough stuff. Yeah,
that's good. That's good wordplay.
Attack with 13k damage in 2 rounds of control on Zarya. Fuck. Pumping. Little Sonjin action. He plays in English.
Psych.
Oh.
On the stage.
Good listening.
Good, yeah,
listening.
really
W
gives you a
listenings there, yeah.
Yeah, it gives you a real look inside the minds of Liquid in some of these key moments.
To be fair, doing listenings on Team Liquid is a pretty dodgy topic this year, so I can see why
EWC are playing with fire right now. Yeah.
Alright. Zero now playing. Tree's incredibly low. Luke Minnow, he's on the Wu Yang for all the marbles now. Luke just slonking water. Let's see what he can do. Kellen got his shield up, getting run back into spawn though. Team Liquid have so much space off the back of this. Look! He's getting run at by Tree. Tree's all over him. And there's not enough water in the world to save Luke Minnow from that engagement. Dallas Fuel currently tapping point, but probably not going to get the cap on this one. Sonjin actually on the run back. He's one shot away from death. He will succumb, and that is going to be Team Liquid taking first fight now.
They're stuck in here as well, so there'll be a few late kills for him, so they're going to stop and give a cap. Or maybe Kivis will die to Kellen. How does that happen? Vegas traded Chronic, so I guess it all sort of works out for Liquid in a weird way, but no Kiriko, but limited healing, everything like that. Team Liquid might have to play for a slower touch. Stuck underneath right now as Attack. He's going to come out for the touch now. He's already on half HP, 1 bubble used, and Dallas have got the flip out of this. Attack's 1 HP, and Team Liquid, they've made an absolute mess of this.
Team Liquid have made a meal of it, and that's going to be Dallas Fuel right back in it. Now, Team Liquid, Attacker swap Winston. You have got to be kidding me.
What? I mean, Diva's banned, right? It's good into the comp. Right? It's good into... It is! Yeah, like Kiri, Wu Yang, Sigma.
Oh, it's hard. It's hard. Into the ult layers, like it's so hard to make this swap
sure they've
mid-round
got Tidal Blast, sure they've got Kitsune Rush, but Attack has 31% of a primal.
This is insane.
Tidal Blast comes out into Sunjin, looking left-hand side to win the side fight. The chase is on, the stun is good, cancels the bike, but he just get the kill onto it, but Attack is very much dead up in main. Zero trades one out for Chronic now.
For all these ults.
Zero hits a pulse bomb as well. Counter pulse bomb there, tries to blink it into him. But Sunjin shuts him down, but still actually forcing a point. Vegas killed Luke Mino. Kellen trades Kivis again. 2 versus 1, but Kellen doesn't have a lot of HP. Tree's going to win the duel with Sunjin, and they're going to clutch it out, Liquid. For Winston, it just works.
Nah, that is the most insane clutch of all time. Tree, he avoids the Tidal Blast stomp by jumping up onto the high ground as the stomp hits, lives through that one, cleans up all the kills mid-fight. Meanwhile, Luke Minnow dead in the scrap. This is an absolute disaster for Dallas Fuel. They spent heavy. Attack now. He's closing 60% on that Primal Rage. Vegas still has the beat. They dropped the beat early. Kellen's isolated. Push inside. Luke Minnow's getting run down. Chronic's already dead. ZR7 takes Luke for a ride. Blink forward, recall out. But Sonjin, he needs so much more. He's trying to play life. CJ on the run. CJ used Kitsu in that trade. That was a 1-for-1. Next turn Attack has Primal, so this is really dire straits now for the side of the
Hunter the Tracer.
Sonjin's stuck in the back as well. They're really chasing him hard. He has recall still, but that just means that he's going to have to keep on running.
He's buying so much time and attention, though.
Luke's in trouble.
Primal comes out from Attack now, looking for the backline, but Attack's kind of alone here. The Suzu there to keep him alive. He's trying to juggle it in. Attack is low. Oh my god, he's got it. He's got Chronic as well. Zera arrives. There are a couple of trades actually from the Korean. Sunjun is still alive, by the way. Sunjun got a kill during all of that chase. Now Attack it's his turn to hunt down Sunjun, but he's just going from Mega to Mega to Mega. Forces Zera's recall and Sunjun. One-man army right now, but it's not enough to get Dallas back in control of point.
Flux on the Winston. The Suzu's coming. Suzu will come out and cancel that Flux. Feels like a bit of a waste there for Kellen, to be honest. He needed to wait for his teammates so they could pressure more cooldowns out first. Chronic's back on the cast. Sonjun's dueling as best he can. Pulse comes out, catches nobody there for ZR7. Sonjun's hot on his heels. Flip goes through to the Dallas Fuel in all of this. Luke Minnow, he's so close to the rally, but he hasn't actually got it yet. He needs to be careful. He's playing with fire. He bashes in. He's back to full HP. No fire any longer. He has the rally. Sonjun recalls on point as well. Team Liquid, they need to press. They need to stop Dallas, but the rally is out now. Luke Minnow, he's pushing ever forward. Sonjun, he controls every pack on the map. Kitsu on the point. 4 Kivvy's keeping him alive. Maybe the flip being pressured once more. Sonjun ping-ponging on the edge. Gets the cap, but there goes the flip. Dallas now, they have to throw themselves on their 5% off Kitsu's av.
Sunjun gets the first touch. They need time for this Kitsune rush. Kivvis is going to die. Kellen walks forward. Attack. He doesn't quite have the Primal yet. 20% off. The Kitsune rush is there. They'll get the clean sweep. All of Team Liquid will ensure they die on the point. All comes down to one fight, but Dallas Fuel are in control. They're going to push forward. They're going to make the touch hard. Zera's here. Sunjun denied for Mega this time, but he's got his Brig with him. They need the touch. If they get a touch for long enough, they have Primal, they have B. But this touch is so hard for Liquid. They have to come through main right now. You see Luke marking the point. A Tracer Battle one. Sonjun's killed Zera. Can anyone touch? Attack goes for it. 96%. Vega dies on the way in. They won't be getting B in this fight. Attack, he has the Primal. He pops a Primal, but he's got to do so much. Brig juggled underneath, trying to knock Sonjun off, but he's just taking so much damage.
Pack
he has
it
to
up,
get another
baby.
touch. Pulse bomb to finish the job. Dallas Fuel will win it in the clutch. Vega's back now, but they can't get any more. And Dallas Fuel, a crucial first map win.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom between maps. Awesome. Oh, go back. You're in charge.
Right. I can do it. Oh. Not fight where they are chasing Sunjun around, 3 people chasing him, and he just keeps going from health pack to health pack to health pack. Recall when he needs it as well. Just outplays and takes so much attention from him to walk back in. Incredible performance from Sunjun here. I mean, Zera was doing stuff as well, like we saw in the clip there, but Sunjun taking all of that attention. And then that crucial kill onto Zera. But it just works, huh? That's a just works pulse bomb. That's a big win for Dallas. That was the Diva ban, remember?
Indeed. I am joined with Isela and Royd, proud Liquid Vegas parents. Even though the boys didn't get the first game, I'm sure that they come back in the series.
Let's hear from Mum and Dad.
I wanted to ask you, because we know how complicated it can be, you know, to be the parent of a professional or someone that wants to go pro in esports. So I want to know, how long has been Vegas passionate about Overwatch, and how has it been, you know, handling all this at home?
Hi everyone. He started very, very young. I think since 4 years old, he loved his iPad, play Minecraft, and from there, as soon as Overwatch came out, one of his best friends told him, hey, get the game. So we bought the game for him, and from there, it became his passion. I'm thinking about 10 years ago, that's when it happened. So he's been playing since then, and that's his love.
That's an amazing story. Donc première question, ça fait combien de temps que Vega est à fond dans Overwatch? Comment vous avez géré ça un petit peu à la maison? Et ben déjà depuis l'âge de 4 ans, c'était un peu un iPad kid, il jouait à des jeux genre Minecraft, etc. Et dès que le jeu est sorti, il y a son meilleur pote qui lui a dit faut que tu joues au jeu, on lui a acheté le jeu, et derrière ça a été une passion complète. And now Roy, I'm turning to you because you know now you get to travel around the world, see your son playing on the biggest stage with 100,000 people watching him. So how does that feel today?
It feels amazing. My boy is following his dream. This dream is a dream for a lot of the gamers, and I tell the parents when I meet them everywhere, believe in your kid, let them live their dream.
Wholesome little
moment. It can
moment.
be very rewarding, and I love seeing my son travel the world, and we get the chance to travel with him, family and friends, and a lot of fans.
And a lot of fans, of course. What a beautiful thought.
Go Team Liquid.
Go Team Liquid, of course. Donc deuxième question, tu peux venir ici à Paris voir ton fils jouer devant des centaines de milliers de viewers. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait? Bah, je suis trop contente de voir mon fils vivre son rêve. Quand je rencontre des parents, je leur dis faites confiance à vos enfants, laissez-les vivre leur rêve également. And we know that the boys are down one
That's
map.
wholesome.
So
Yeah, I
do you
met,
want to say anything to Vega before he hits back the stage?
Alright, let her
You're
speak.
strong. You can do this. I know you.
You're strong, you can do this. I can know you. What about you, Roy?
You're gonna get it done. I believe in you and believe in yourselves.
Beautiful trust from the parents, of course. And let's get back to the game to see if Liquid Boys can get it.
Yeah, I met Vega's mum and his sister, I think it was in Stockholm last year. They're really nice. Wholesome family. Always so much support from the NA mums and dads and families. Liquid are right in this as well. Like, I don't know. How different you think that feels if they go Diva in that scenario? I guess what we have seen is Luke is quite willing to brig in these ones. So that's maybe going to end up being crucial. Don't know if it's the sort of thing Liquid would target. Liquid obviously have to be a little bit concerned with tanks as well if they want to play a lot of Azario. Alright, let's see it then. Ooh, a Malga ban from the side of Liquid. Expect maybe Kellen will play Ram. Lucio ban on the other side here, so Luke wants to play Cat, right? They take away the Kiri Lucio from Liquid. They put the Cat in the bag, and they'll play Kiri Cat probably, maybe alongside some Ram. Ooh, maybe I've messed up the answer. I think we'll be okay. Is attack going to Ram? Ooh. Kiri. I mean, attack could also just mirror the Sigma. I think if I'm attack, I shouldn't be scared of a Sig mirror versus Kellen. That's maybe a bit of a question for, you know, which team is this comp better for? I think that's a really fair question. I don't think we've seen too much of Team Liquid on this. Attack on Ram is a question mark too, but this is Zera on the sim. If you watch the OWTV interview with Zera after their loss yesterday, Zera talked a lot about trying to step up on the Symmetra, acting as team captain and in-game leader in these scenarios here. He put a lot of pressure on himself, but it's do or die now for Liquid. They're a map down, they're a map away from elimination. We're over to New Junk City, their choice of map and situation. And they're going to go with Sim Ram here as they try and equalize with Dallas Fuel.
Snapchat Mooty, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. Zera, back of main. In a sim for all of the marbles. First point very nearly conceded over to Dallas Fuel as Liquid. They're going to drop down to point, but attack is getting blasted. In fact, he is dead. So North American sim walking on the enemy team, not going to fly this time around. The Freya kid, who has now become the Xion kid, hitting side shots onto Tree. Luke will be traded out by Vega, but it's not enough to save this first fight. And Dallas Fuel are going to take it.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Ram in the mirror here when Mizuki is on play on both sides. Feel the Sig is much more effective. I don't think attack's got a bad Sigma either. I know we've not seen a huge amount of it, but feels like it should be somewhat viable. Doesn't work out from Vogue, but they do have quicker support ults here, Team Liquid. So they can push with that advantage. Kitsune Rush ready to go immediately. Kivis had a pretty rough map one, looking for redemption here. And Team Liquid need him to deliver. Chain comes out, Rock comes out, so attack is not getting close to them. Zera looks to go forward, slow into the backline. Zera has found one, Counter Flux comes through. He's already lost two teammates, though, Kellen. No kills out of the Flux. Sunjin finds one off screen, but attack is now pushing, and it's Dallas who are getting out of here. Oh, wait, Sunjin. Still there.
Yeah, Sonjin, he found a late trade, but he gets himself traded out in kind, so it doesn't really wind up being terribly worthwhile. Team Liquid back in control and doing it in a pretty solid situation. It costs some support, ultimates of course, but they bleed Kellen's Ramatra, ultimate, or rather Gravitic Flux out of... Dude, it's day 2. It's 6 hours into the stream. I can't be confusing Ram and Sigma. Like, come on now. Gravitic Flux bled from Kellen, which means Dallas Fuel, they lose the ability to kite their tank away easily. Kitsu comes out through main. High Noon from Tree in response. The Freya Kid now on Shion, tapping into the back here. Chronic rips the overclock as Sonja actually has that side angle. We're going to see the spree come through as well. Lots of ultimates being spent by Dallas right now, but I'm still waiting for the return. TP from Zero is perfect.
Good Simwall. The Simwall goes off as well just before he gets rocked. Ends up perfect passage of play from Zero in this one. Sanctuary is out on point, but attack is just swinging. They are so low underneath. Annihilation has been used, but they need kills with this. Annihilation will expire. Attack wants to go one more form. So many punches. He catches a rock, though. It's a 1-for-1 trade only as attack goes back towards point. But Dallas, they need for touch. They're on a slow comp. Can anyone touch? Yes. Chronic from the other side gets for touch, but he's in such a vulnerable position. An easy kill for Vega, and it's only getting more difficult for him. Kellen gets taken down, and that'll be Team Liquid taking the first point.
It's only getting dodgier now for the side of Dallas. Kellen, he's got that flux again, which is going to bait him to stay on the comp. You're going to see Sonjin make the move over to being threatened, but we're not there yet. Sonjin on the back step, takes the mini, getting pounded on the way in, though, can't keep tapping, and Team Liquid...
Am I back? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I've lost reloading. Can you... Wait, I'm going to unmute. Can you tell me to give him Max?
Dallas Fuel, Chronic has the overclock. Loot Minnow here with a Tidal Blast as well. Reasonable chance for Dallas to get this retake going. A Tidal Blast onto the Tracer is money versus Liquid's comp. Clock comes out early from Chronic. Simwall immediately in response. TP's broken down. Chronic, he's waiting to see if anyone peeks him. The Tidal Blast combos come through, but it's missed. TP'd off by the Kiri. Kibby's too good. Kellen punched out in the middle of it all. Hold that one for Tree. He is going to get pulsed, but CJ's dead too. So it's a numbers advantage for Team Liquid. They are in control. They are threatening going up 2-0 here on New Junk City. Things are starting to look very, very dicey indeed. Dallas Fuel, one retake remains. Now I'm buffering. Is this a buffer or is my stream down? Let me know. Is the whole internet going down? Are we at war in the world? Who's to say? Now, CJ dies in the scrap. Loot Minnow rotating around the side, which means there's no healing on point for Kellen. But Kellen has stolen the flip solo. Absolute war crimes on display here. Now, up top, Kellen is repositioned. He has the flux. He can pop that on attack. He will pop that on attack. Get out of there, Luke! You're taking the AoE damage. He will just barely escape. CJ has the Kitsu, but attack uses the Annihilation to survive. Bodies on the point for Team Liquid. They're going to flip the point right back. Now it's a 5v5 again. CJ's back in the mix. He has the Kitsu. He drops the Kitsu. Chronic takes a shot on the chin. That was Sonjin. But Sonjin blinks back. Kellen throwing up the hands. He will go down. The High Noon from Trees. Cash money. Sonjin and CJ both going to fall. Tree finds the third. Give us a fourth, son. And Team Liquid going to take the lead 2-0 here on New Junk City. World War 3, sorry, bud. Until alive. Are you back?
I'm back, but we need to sync desperately. My whole, my internet didn't die. The whole screen just went black. 23, 22, 21, 20. 19.
Just works.
All right, just works, and they've actually found Chronic early again, and it looks like
go back to Xavier. If you're a Xavier refugee, go back to Xavier.
Are just winning. Yeah, typical that it dies. Oh my god, Sunjin's going off, no? 2 kills for him as well, and it's just obliterated him. Dallas will get the first flip out of this. Thanks, Sunjin.
Thank you very much, Sonjin. Now we are back in control, Dallas Fuel, but this is how all of the points have started. Don't forget it. Dallas Fuel, they start strong, they get the cap, and then they unzip, they piss it all away. So now we have a Tidal Blast here for Loot Minnow once again. Let's see if we can get some cooldowns out before investing it, because it feels like it's too easy for Kibbies to Suzu with the TP away, for Zero to TP away, for Tree to roll with. There's a lot of tools. That's all I'm saying. So now Dallas Fuel in control, trying to make this work. We'll see what layer gets invested first. ZR7's going to use that TP. Unusual position. I'm not sure where he's going. Flipping over to main, I suppose. Tidal Blast comes out early. Simwall in response. Tidal Blast lands on Kibbies this time, but it's Sonjin that goes down. Binding Chain from Vega is so good. Clutches that one out. That will be Sonjin going down first. Dallas Fuel in a 4v5. It's a classic Dallas Fuel pissing it away scenario. Overclocked from the Freya Kid on the flank. He wants to make it work. He makes it work. He takes down ZR7. He takes down Tree as well. And Dallas Fuel, they're right back into it. They need to touch the point though.
Attack's going to drop this Annihilation, though. He's found a kill immediately onto Kellen. He's looking for more. Luke is low, but he's too slippery. He's going to get away for now. CJ's going to top it back up. The slope puts a lot of pressure on here. Pulse Bomb comes out. Attack blocks most of that damage, but Team Liquid have got themselves back on point, and they are in control for now. Dallas have to play retake here. Yeah, kill onto Kellen makes all the difference.
Kellen going down. Suddenly the cap is theirs. Team Liquid all over it. Now they've got double support ult. They've got High Noon as well. High Noon so powerful with the sim. You can TP side to side. You can force so much. There's no Sanctuary for Dallas Fuel. They're playing Wu Yang for God's sake. TP over to the side. Suzu's out early from Kibis. He has the Kitsu if he wants another one. Double support ultimate for Team Liquid. Ouch! Kite attempt from Dallas Fuel here. Chronic's low but not dead. He's getting punched in the face. CJ uses the counter Kitsu. Kellen with the counter annihilation as well. Swinging for the fences. Punch out Tree. He's killed 3. Go on, son! Kellen, give us a 4th, give us a 5th, give us the whole lobby. That's going to be Dallas Fuel clawing themselves back into this one. 2-1 here on Yu Jung.
Oh, great fight there. Huge annihilation there. Kellen making up for dying in that previous one. Just punch him through. Yeah, I do not stopping anything there. And that's going to be Dallas taking a round back right now. Liquid, dry on ultimates. 2 is going to be Luke Mino's Tidal Blast, which will be pretty much the only one in play at the start of this fight. If it goes long, maybe we get Simwall and all of this, but for now, just that Tidal Blast. Blink behind right now, and Vegas just found Luke before the fight, so I guess no Tidal Blast.
Luke Mino pre-fighted. That is a new one now. Team Liquid on point. 2-1 lead on the map score, mind you. They really can't afford to have any blunders here, Dallas Fuel. Luke Mino really has. Oh, Sonjin's dead as well. This is just going to completely prevent any chance of a contest. They are going to step back to spawn. Now the priority becomes don't stagger rather than let's try and contest. You see, they're all going to kite out. They're going to go back to spawn. And Dallas Fuel, well, it's going to be back to fundamentals here. Let's see if Luke and Sonjin can establish a side angle together, get that Tidal Blast turn going. We've seen a couple of Tidal turns already, but none of them have converted yet. Maybe this one will be different. Maybe 3rd time is the charm.
Tidal Blast comes out looking for the backline here. Huge stun. Pulse Bomb is out. The stick is good. Luke and Sanjay will get it all done with that combo. Attack finds a trade, but huge play from Sanjay there. Delivers when his team leader and Dallas Fuel are in control. With time for a retake too.
That was a triple-decker one there for Luke Mino. He manages to get a kill with the stomp, a kill with his water, and then a little follow-up kill from Sonjin, who pulses Tree after the stomp 2. So that is an insane combo 3rd time around. All comes down to Kitty's mistiming with Suzu. Now, the clock is out for Chronic. What does he see? Nothing is the answer to that question. So, Chronic is going to use his ultimate, and we will all be none the wiser as to why he did it. Now, Team Liquid, having kited that ultimate so successfully, are going to come into the next turn with an advantage.
That's what he was clocking.
Oh my god, he hits the double? Ridiculous. 1 rail, 2 targets. He's going to clean up Kibbies as well. That's my fantasy player right there, going the distance.
So, Chronic clocks, and he gets 4, but not in the way you think. All just lines up. Bang! It was slow-mo on that one. 2 for Team Liquid. And Team Liquid had such a big ult bank there as well as Chronic tidies that one up. Now Team Liquid, the ult bank is still bigger, but it's not as straightforward. It's actually 5 for Team Liquid here. So they need to get on. I can't get on point. The TP's not there. Oh, they had all the ults. They had 5 ults to win that fight. Oh no, Team Liquid. It's tied up 2-2. Not like this.
Well, Team Liquid, you know, sometimes you win. Sometimes you have 5 ultimates and you have a sim and you don't touch the point. It's just one of those, guys. It's a good thing this isn't a high-stakes game. It's a good thing that this isn't an elimination match. Kitsu comes out from CJ now. Simwall in response. Sonjin has killed 2. Team Liquid just used double support ultimate and Simwall. Pack them up. Pack them up. Send them home. It's over. They're about to get reverse swept here on New Junk City. Dallas Fuel, they're going to get that first cap. Easy breezy. And Team Liquid talk about a toss. Kibi, Suzu, it's the ping, guys. It's the ping. When he's on low, it'll be different.
Oh my god. What a disaster for Team Liquid. It is slipping through their fingers. They have the Annihilation still, but they are behind on ultimates now. An Annihilation trade, but if Luke drops that Tidal Blast and the Annihilation trade, oh, it will heavily favor Kellen, of course. They're trying to come through right-hand side now. Tree playing for an off angle. They need someone to step up now. They're on the back foot. It's a Tidal Blast onto Sunjin. They're looking for the backline. It's going to hit Tree. It takes down Tree as well. Now eyes onto the backline. Vega is in trouble here. He can't win that duel. It's another double for Sunjin. He's going to chase down the Tracer as well. One more fight for Liquid to save it.
Didn't even need to use the clock now. Team Liquid. Oh, the mega swaps. Kivis is getting staggered to hell. Resetting off the map here. Trees on Shion, attacks on D.Va. The D.Va swap is really sensible, right? You can actually lobby admin on D.Va right now. Vega on Cat to make sure that the touch is fine as well. All of these swaps are really solid, but Sonjin has found Tree early. And Tree might just be dead here and now. He's on the run hard. He's literally got 1 HP. He's got another dash. He's still on the fight. Touch has been secured by attack, I want to say. Vega's got next. Tree's actually killed Sonjin, so it's a 1-for-1 there. Chronic starts clocking it, but here goes attack. He's already half HP, though. He really needs help. He has to stagger on for one more. And with Vega dying here, that might just be it, Zach.
I'd say, yeah, they're going to have to keep juggling the touch, but it's increasingly difficult now without the cat. Kiva's TP's on. Now he's in a very vulnerable position. He will fall to Kellen. Attack gets demexed.
It's over.
It's just going to be Dallas Fuel getting the better of Team Liquid. 2 rounds up, 5 ults in the bank. And look at that. Dallas Fuel almost can't believe they got that one back as well. And that is going to be
fuck.
Burn Blue, Dallas Grayton and Liquid. Burn Blue's all round. And what a sad way for Liquid to lose, right? Chronic and Sunjin just hit everything when they need to. And Team Liquid fall apart. Oh, thank you as well, Adam. Appreciate you turning the Wi-Fi on for that. Sorry, real anti-timing with it going down, huh? But at least you got to see the end of it as well. Oh. Dallas Fuel in the middle, but where are they going?
Lift the trophy.
Lift the trophy!
Lift it up! Lift it up!
A good win for Dallas. Dogfight in the first map. And honestly, dogfight in the second map as well. Are you talking or just making sounds? Someone from Hunter's chat tell me if he's talking or just making sounds.
The winners of the American Derby today are Dallas Fuel. Congratulations, Lukemino, of course. I wanted to ask you, because you are used to facing domestically.
Let's listen to Luke and then we'll do it.
Something changes when you guys are on the international stage, whether it's the crowd, whether it's like
million point gamble.
Does it
I
feel
like
different?
it. I like it, France.
There's definitely a lot more pressure on us. You know, we can see the crowd, we feel the energy, so.
You also feel like you have to win because, you know, like you're the champions in America.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have something to prove, especially after that Falcons loss. So.
I mean, I was about to tell you about this. Donc, la première question, vous vous affrontez souvent avec Team Liquid, vu que vous êtes dans la même région. Est-ce que tu as l'impression qu'il y a quelque chose qui change quand vous êtes sur la grande scène internationale comme ça? Bah, effectivement, moi, je sens qu'on a beaucoup de pression sur les épaules parce qu'il y a les fans aussi qui sont là. Et on a évidemment quelque chose à prouver après cette défaite contre Falcons. Talking about that loss against Falcons yesterday, it was looking pretty worrying. And I mean, pretty much everyone, the analysts, etc., were arguing that it was not normal that you guys didn't maybe win or weren't that good on that game. So I want to know, like, how did you manage to recover? Because today was quite with a fashion. So did you get yelled at by the coach, or what happened?
I think we definitely.
Thank you, Narcomer, for the 6 months.
We need to figure out our comps because also yesterday was definitely a lot on me because I wasn't sure what we wanted to play, but today we really locked it down. So.
I mean, yeah, props to you and your team, of course. Congratulations. Donc ouais, hier, défaite contre Falcons, un peu inquiétant. Tout le monde se disait mince. C'est pas forcément normal. Comment vous avez réussi à revenir? Et bah honnêtement, la défaite d'hier, elle est pour moi. J'avoue que j'étais pas très confiant sur ce que j'allais jouer, etc. Donc aujourd'hui, j'ai le kill et voilà, on a réussi à aller chercher la victoire. So it's gonna be your first key crush, Luke. I'm gonna bring you to the key crusher. You're gonna get to smash the key from Team Liquid. How are we feeling about this?
Excited. I've never crushed a key before.
He's never crushed a key before?
I've never crushed a key before? What?
You gotta live a little, Luke. What do you mean you've never crushed a key before?
Everyone's crushed a key.
Everyone's crushed a key, mate. It's a rite of passage.
EWC epic moment, crushing your opponent's key. And how could it feel better than a regional opponent, someone that you used to face, you're used to beat?
I do it for my birthday every year. That's what I'm saying, Spilo.
Look at all the boys in the bottom right, so hyped for it.
Oh!
Wow.
Bang!
God,
Wow.
that's not. I say every time, but that's not a fucking triangle anymore.
Towards the stage, for a first key crush, that was pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. You know that a lot of teams are gonna have their
Pretty good for a first timer, eh?
He's a natural, mate. He's got. He might be a backup job in this if he needs it.
Not sure. My team said that we should be more scared of TM, but I
agreed.
Or more scared of VP, but I don't know.
I thought just right hand Spylo.
I think I want to play versus VP tomorrow, so we'll see.
There's a little bit of the debate within the team, but you'd say VP?
Yeah, I want to play versus VP.
Fair enough, and we'll see, of course, if you manage to do that. Donc ouais, contre qui t'as envie de jouer, ou en tout cas, quelles équipes pourraient être des menaces pour toi. Ben, on n'est pas forcément tous d'accord dans l'équipe, mais moi, j'ai vraiment envie de me frotter à virtus.pro. Thank you very much for joining me, Lucamino. Congratulations again on the win. And that's it for us on the stage for today. Thank you for following us once again, and we'll see you tomorrow for some bigger matches.
Let him out of here.
À demain.
Oh, Luke!
Gamers when they are not being escorted around. Bless him. Good win, mate. Good comeback on New Junk City. Yeah. Minjay liked that one.
Oh,
Zero. Oh my god, I watched his interview this morning, and it was actually like it was a heartbreaking interview. You know, like you can't help but feel for him, and losing like that.
What did he say in the interview?
Just that it was a really tough loss. He put lots of pressure on himself. You know, now he's doing most of the calling now.
Who was the first round?
Weibo.
Oh right, yeah, no, just brutal, just fucking brutal.
Honestly, I know Liquid have lost. They've won 1 map, lost 4 maps. But I feel like they could have quite easily won 3 maps, lost 2 maps. You know what I mean? Like it could really easily be the other way around.
It could have beaten like SSG.
Well, I mean, even this side
some
of the
other
bracket
Chinese
they're on,
team.
you know? Yeah, like
I mean, like on this side of the bracket, you look at the teams there. Like the only teams they could beat on this side of the bracket are 9Z, right? Like there's literally no one else that they couldn't beat. They couldn't beat Falcons. They evidently couldn't beat Dallas. They're not beating T1.
Yeah, but that's why. But I feel like I mean, like they could have beaten Weibo, right?
They could have.
They
sure,
could have,
but,
they could have taken this
like
map off Dallas.
They could have beaten
like,
Dallas.
Sure, yeah.
Right?
Like, I'm not saying it's not just another disappointment in a long list of disappointments, but it's in like heartbreaking fashion both times, you know?
Wait, Weibo beat Falcons? Yes, y'all have read. Somebody just woke up. Alright, let's go back to listening to my favorite artist from Dallas. Fuck, I have to boot up the game now, I think.
Yeah, I might watch some replays for a bit. Obviously, that crash is... One, it's bad timing, but what's most worrying is there's, like, no error message. Like, my screens just go black, and when they come back, TeamSpeak and OBS have crashed. Everything else is fine.
GPU driver?
Maybe?
When's
is there any way to...
I don't know. Last time my GPU driver crashed, I think, like... I mean, I feel like when your screen goes black and then comes back, it's usually GPU driver related.
Is there any way to
the
check?
GPU driver restarts,
or
OBS
just
crashes?
Update it and see if it happens again?
I usually find that it's like the opposite of updating, and it's usually like rolling back the most recent update that I do.
The opposite, you mean? As in roll it back, don't
like
update it?
OBS also like usually generates like a crash log or something. You can like look around for that. Like...
Yeah, I think I might have closed that really quickly because I was desperately trying to open the stream again.
Did you close OBS? Like,
well, OBS closed itself. It was like when my screens came back, OBS had closed.
Yeah.
It's like OBS crashed and TeamSpeak crashed, but I could hear you for quite a while once my screens went black, or while my screens.
Yeah,
went
I feel like I've experienced similar things before on my old PC, but no idea what the source issue is. Unfortunately.
Check how long PC's been running for. I restarted it this morning, so it'll be like less than 12 hours.
Were you recording?
Well, I was recording, yeah. As in, like recording locally.
Yeah. I never do that when I'm doing the big events.
Yeah, but I've also recorded every single event over the past 2.5 years, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's an unreasonable level of paranoia to when it's literally been fine the entire time.
Yeah. Well, did you update anything recently? Like,
no.
It's usually the flow to like work out what's wrong.
Yeah, like I've not done a GPU update. I've not done. I think there's been like a Windows update or anything that I remember.
I got an OBS update like yesterday that I skipped.
I think maybe I skipped it as well, or did I? Or maybe I can see. What version does it say you're on? I'm on 32.1.2.
How do I check that? Help?
Mine just says it at like the top in the title, or if I go to about.
32.1.2. Yeah,
so it's the same. You said you skipped the update though. Maybe I should update it.
Didn't you say you skipped it as well?
Yeah. So maybe I should update it.
Leaked. We're on the same version, right?
Yeah.
Neither of us having updated.
Yeah, the problem with that stuff, it always just feels like you can't, you know, like, fuck it,
like,
update and see what happens.
We're just like not doing anything that's like different, you know? Like we don't even have a game open. Like we're just fucking streaming our browser, you know? Like we're doing nothing resource intensive.
Yeah.
Temperature? Is it hot?
No, this is like 10 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. Really? I can check my temperature of my PC, but I'd be shocked
maybe
if
just
it was that, you know?
look for your Twitch crash logs and stuff, you know? Just see if see if there's an answer hidden in some logs somewhere.
Kadir City, powered by Play.
When's rebroadcast? The rebroadcast is at 2 p.m. PST, which is what? 5 hours away. So I'm gonna do something for the next 5 hours or so.
And we're here.
Play some Overwatch, something like that.
The proud founded partner of EWC.
What's this, Buss?
All right. Sorry, D France. I was distracted. We can do it now. Are you ready? I'm gonna carefully change scene. All right. Should we do a big coin? Speak to me, D France. Do you want heads or do you want tails? You said you were feeling lucky. So, for context for everyone, it's a 1,000,000 channel redeem. If you win the coin flip, you get VIP. If you lose the coin flip, you're timed out for a week. So, honestly, so much respect for D France doing this on day 2 of 5. Lot of time. Lot of time. Lot of time, okay? So, D France wants heads. Just for clarity, it's an OWCS coin, so this is the head side with the OWCS logo. This is the tail side, where it just says OWCS in plain text, okay? Fingers crossed for D France. Oh, heads! He's done it. He's absolutely smashed it. He's got a 1,000,000 gamble, and he's come out on top. Whoa! Congratulations, D France. Let me D France 01. Roles manager. Add new. D France 01. VIP. Save. Alright, you're in. Headsets on top. Headsets keep winning. God, it's been a while since we've done all of that, huh? Alright, what do I need to do? Shit, fuck off, Lemon. Whew. Congratulations, OD France. I appreciate that. Thank you as well. I appreciate everyone coming back after the crash as well. What an anti-timing of a crash, like when all of that stuff happened. Yeah, so still don't know what it is. I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna browse around a little bit. Maybe this is risky to open these things on stream, but let's see what happens. Yeah, temperature's just like 64 degrees, so that's nothing. Did your internet? No, not my internet. My computer crashed, which is... it's just like an annoying rabbit hole to go down that I'm not sure if I will get a satisfying answer to. Nice, Bruntley. OBS logs are saved as text files that record that went wrong, blah, blah, blah. You can find them on your computer, upload them, blah, blah, blah. How to find them? Oh, I can just do it from this. So many... Crash reports. Show crash reports. What's the date today? The 30th? Yeah, there's no crash report. Cheers. Just, there's no crash report. Alright. As far as OBS is concerned, it didn't crash. As far as it's concerned, it was like, everything seems to be working perfectly fine to me. This also means the recording is balked as well, I think. Because it was recording locally. Yeah, okay. It's most likely GPU. So what should I do then? Update or roll back? What's the tech? Yeah, so the order of events I like clicked on Discord, which is something I do quite commonly throughout the stream. I clicked on Discord, everything froze, then everything went black. I was still hearing Unter and game sound in my ears, and then it was black for a while. Eventually, the Unter game sound stops, and then the screens come back on, at which point OBS has already crashed, and TeamSpeak is like frozen, and that crashes like a couple of moments later. Nvidia. Could just be a Windows thing. Yeah. My only worry with these things, I don't know if anyone else has experienced this, I always feel there's an element sometimes when I start sort of tinkering. You know, as soon as I start tinkering with a tech thing, I'm as liable to break it as fix it. Or like liable to make it worse or something. Than fix it. Don't look too hard. Yeah, because what if it was... Because there's also a chance, I guess, it was kind of just a blip. Because it just happens once, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem updating my driver. I'm just... Does updating my driver definitely solve my problem? Or is it liable to potentially cause a problem as well? I never troubleshoot anything that happens once. Yeah. Wait, did D-France not get timed out, or did one of the mods get it? Yeah, I'm opening my NVIDIA thing now. I'm not going to update it on stream, but... Yeah, GeForce Game Ready Driver 610.88 is ready for install. Drops over? No, the drop should still be on. I don't think they turned them off at all yesterday, right? You got him? Oh, nice. Thanks, Lemon. The only applications that closed were OBS and TeamSpeak. And bear in mind, I have, like, Discord, WhatsApp, like, quite a lot of browser windows open with all the stuff. Chrome open as well for the knock. Battle.net open. So there's quite a lot of stuff open, but the only things that crashed was OBS and TeamSpeak. Yeah, they will be doing a rebroadcast as well, but you should still be able to get drops here for now. Happened to me once. Oh, sorry, I don't know. What happened to me once a few weeks ago when decided my GPU wasn't real, restarted, and had no issues since. So hopefully a one-off. Yeah. Are you sure they closed, not minimized the tray? 100%. Yeah, 100%. Because I had to relaunch them. Has your PC? No, restarted this morning. It's been on. I can tell you the exact time, but it's like less than 10 hours. Where do I see my uptime? But yeah, it was restarted this morning. Wasn't shut down for overnight, but it would have been shut down for maybe like 20 minutes this morning. Yeah, just anything I change, because like this is day 2 of 5, right? So I've got 3 more streams that in theory are all going to be like increasing viewership as we go along, especially Saturday. So the risk of crashes is like incredibly scary. Saturday. Just afterwards, it keeps happening. Yeah. I guess I kind of just got to cross my fingers then. Cross my fingers and hope it works out. Hope it doesn't happen again. Do you know what your current drivers are? I can tell you. Where's NVIDIA? Let's see. Drivers. It says 610.88 is ready to download. Currently installed is 581.8. I'll type it in chat. 0.8. Who won? Dallas did. It really should have gone to 3 maps, Jamie, but it was like a huge blunder, or it's a huge series of blunders, I guess. That's from November 25. Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but there was something else I was using that told me I had to roll my driver back. So I rolled it back to that. But I can't remember what it was. What sort of thing? What sort of thing would cause me? Yeah, but I can't remember why I did it, but I remember there was a reason. And I guess this is also part of, this adds to my fear of like changing anything. You know, like if I update it, does it break something that was actually working? At the end of Friday's games, Double Art. What GPU? Let me find it for you. Last 2 months for drivers have been solid. Yeah, I feel like it was... Fuck, I can't remember what it was. I feel like it was a specific reason. It's a GeForce RTX 4060. What encoder? I think I used 2, which is probably maybe part of the strain. Where is it? Output. The NVENC H.264. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with the test stream is like, when did this actually break? 7 hours into the stream? So you max out GPU usage now. I can give you an example now, I guess, of what it's up. I mean, it's like relatively high, but my GPU usage right now, and I've got streaming to YouTube, streaming to Twitch, and recording locally. And I'm currently using 66% of GPU. And basically all of that is OBS. Same settings for stream and recording? I think so. I think YouTube might technically be different. I think, like, basically, there's, like, my Twitch uses for 0.264, and if I go to recording... Oh, no, my recording actually uses AV1, the NVENC AV1, and then I think YouTube uses AV1 as well. Slam my desk real quick, like, unironically, like, in case it is just something being loose, and what actually happened is I just knocked the desk or moved something. I'll give the desk a little shake as well. Maybe PC too. Alright, that didn't seem to do anything. I mean, hopefully. OBS still seems to say it's running fine, everything. So probably not a loose wire or anything. Have you checked my GPU connection? I mean, no. Like, I'm not opening the computer up while we're streaming. I think he slammed it. I didn't slam it. I only clicked on Discord. Like, how's it plugged in? What do you mean, sorry? I can have a look. I don't think it's that, though. I feel like would my problems not be more severe than if that was the case? Oh. Maybe. Let's get some light. Yeah, no sign of anything, really. Yeah, they should be Mercy Overwatch. You should be good to get them. They should be active for a good little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the cool, right? Of, like, there's, like, 2 paths. One where I go and do, like, take the PC apart a little bit, make sure everything's perfectly clean and put it all together. And there's another one where I just sort of don't touch anything and presume it's all a little bit of a blip and it won't happen again. So I don't know. I need 1 hour. You should be fine. The drops are still on now. I don't know why everyone's free. Don't freak out, guys. Don't freak out. I'm pretty sure they're on right now. Twitch. Let me have a look. I'll confirm for you, but I'm pretty sure they're on right now, and there's no need to freak out at all. Yeah, they're still on right now. You're literally getting them right now, guys. You're literally getting them right now. Don't worry. Sounds like 4060 has some issues with your current drivers, so I'd say you're most likely. So I say most likely issue given no obvious hardware. Which drivers? Like as in just my GPU drivers? Fuck. I wish I could remember why I downgraded, like why I rolled back for drivers. Like what program was it for? What purpose was it for? Because it could just be something that's completely irrelevant now, you know? So then it doesn't matter if I update them because I rolled them back for a reason that's no longer relevant. But I can't remember what it was for. So what if it was for something that's integral? You did it because the December to April NVIDIA drivers were garbage for the 40 series. Is that true? Yeah, drops are still on. Yes. Okay. So the idea is now I could go past it, basically, right? I could like go past those dodgy drivers. Maybe you'll update and find out what it was for. Yeah. Yeah. I just wish there was a situation where it wasn't like, you know, 1,000+ viewer stream to find out. Especially when I've not streamed all month as well. Yeah. All right, what should we do? I know what I do. I need like just like 5 minutes or something, or maybe like close to 10 minutes. So should I put on an OWTV interview or maybe 2? Nope. That one. You've used exactly 5 minutes. I feel like there's a bunch more coming out as well. Not that UV one. This UV one. What if I do that? I'll use this and quartz if I need. I'm not going to be that long, but I'll just leave you with these ones. Yep, still have for drops. Let people know that we still have for drops if people are after them. But go check these out on YouTube as well. And there's plenty more coming out through the day as well. Maka is out too. He's lying to me. It's alright. We can watch the UV one first. I say we, but mostly you guys. Alright, volume okay? And then I'll be back in like... Just give me like 10 minutes. Maybe I'll get some food or something and then we can watch some replays. I just need to play catch up on a bunch of stuff. Alright, be right back.
I'm here with
Let me get the adverts out of the way as well.
SSG. Unfortunately, didn't take this one home, but it can't feel too bad, right, against arguably the favourites in the tournament. Where's your head at after that one?
I think it's definitely fortunate that this was a winners group game. So it is still like upsetting that like the maps were like kind of close and maybe one of them could have gone a different way. But I think the stakes weren't very high for this game. And also considering that we've only had 3-4 scrims off ping and like we were able to take maps like this level of close to I think one of the best teams in the tournament. I think it's a good sign for us.
Yeah, sure, and I like that mindset. Where are you guys' heads at when you're going into these matches against teams like the caliber of Crazy Raccoons?
I think from now on, it's like trying to take them down for sure. But I think for this match, it was there, but it was also like, let's see where we're at right now. You know, like we're like improving a lot every single day. So let's see what we can learn from this, like see how our meta read is, how our style is, and then see what we can change.
Well, speaking of meta read, we see on map 1, Crazy Raccoon come out with Junbin playing Domina, which was unexpected for the viewers at home maybe. What was your guys' reaction to that?
I think we were expecting it. We studied their game against Secret yesterday. They were playing it there. We've heard that they've been the ones like pioneering that composition, so I'm sure they're happy to play it. I think we were a little bit surprised that they weren't playing with the Sim was what caught us off guard for sure.
So we've also been seeing a lot of like different support comps throughout this tournament. Korea seems to be playing a lot of Cat. You guys were opting more for the Lucio Akiri backline. So can you explain to me what the best situations for these different support lines are and why it's so versatile at the moment?
I think in my opinion, Lucio seems like a little bit outdated with all the new supports. I mean, there's like so many characters in the game now, and especially like, I think especially Cat and like even Mizuki, like these characters have like such like high like base healing numbers. You know, like Lucio's always been good for his utility, but there's so many good supports in the game now. A lot of variety this meta.
Yeah, and speaking of that variety as well, we were mentioning before the interview, almost every tank has been played at this tournament with the exception of Winston, really. So what are your thoughts on the amount of versatility with the tanks so far this tournament?
I think it has to do with the meta, and then also I think teams like trying to figure out their own way to win. So like I think a lot of maybe back in Overwatch League or like maybe a year ago or so, like a lot of teams would still be playing Sim right now and trying to like mirror teams. Yeah. But I think as Overwatch progresses and as there's been more heroes in the game and hero bans, a lot of teams have been trying to like find their own way to win.
Do you think that's something to do with Overwatch 2? Because you're definitely right. In Overwatch League, it was almost always there would be one meta where everyone mirrors each other. But in recent years, like with TM on the rise, with Symmetra and things like that, it seems more around finding your own strengths in the meta. Or what do you think of that?
Yeah, I think it's Overwatch 2 and then also like the addition of hero bans. I think, I think the lack of Overwatch League, just like the lack of like consistent structured practice, like between like all of the top regions, you know, where instead of like, it's like the top 4 teams scrimming each other in each region, or Overwatch League it was like 20 teams scrimming each other, like all like really high level, like sharpening steel against steel with like these comps, like these Honor Brig Winston comps. I think that made it like really easy for like teams to just be like, damn, this comp's just too good. But with hero bans too, I think like that's been the big thing.
Okay, I like it. And you, speaking of hero bans, we saw you guys banning Cat and Bastion on the 2 separate maps. So is Cat Bastion still a bit of a problem in scrims? Is it maybe just for the CR themselves? Like what's going on there?
I think it's not really like the Cat Bastion together isn't as much of a problem as it was in Japan. It's still good in certain situations and it's like counters, but there's so many like different good comps right now. I think the Cat is just good by himself and the Bastion's also good by himself right now. So like saw like CR playing like Sim Bastion the other day. I think a lot of teams like the Sim Bastion, and then Cat like is very flexible, can be played in a lot of different comps. So I think they're both just strong heroes by themselves.
Okay, that's fair enough. So your next match is going to be against the winner of AGAL versus Varel. Of those teams, who's your preference? Do you have any strong feelings?
Not really. We'll study their games for sure and be prepared for them tomorrow, but we're ready to take down whoever comes out.
Nice one. I like the attitude. That's all my questions for you today. Do you have any messages for the fans at home?
Please keep watching our games and supporting us. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Hey, this is Alpha for OWTV. I'm here with Zest, the Flex DPS for T1. We spoke to Proud yesterday, and Proud seemed really confident going against Twisted Minds. Unfortunately, we didn't get the win today, though. So, what happened in the match from your perspective?
어제 저희가 그 프라우드님이랑 얘기를 했을 때는 오늘 경기 앞두고 상당히 자신감 있어 하는 그런 모습을 보였거든요. 오늘 경기에서 좀 승패를 좌지우지하는데 그 차이점이 있었다면 뭐가 있었을까요?
일단 첫 세트를 진 게 조금 뼈 아픈 것 같고, 그리고 뭔가 조합적으로는 괜찮았는데 저희가 플레이를 못한 것 같아서 네, 그 부분이 좀 아쉬웠던 것 같습니다.
I think the pain point was losing the first game. I think overall we did okay, but I think that possibly determined, today's outcome.
Okay, yeah, I think it's fair enough. On that first map, they did come out on Roadhog, which I think not a lot of people expect to see Roadhog this tournament. So what was your reaction to that?
일단 첫 번째 맵에서 첫 번째 맵에서 로드혹이 나왔는데 이게 좀 자주 있는 일은 아니잖아요. 그게 나올 거라고 기대를 좀 하셨어요?
호그는 나올 거라고 예상은 못했고 해도 디바를 할 거라고 생각했는데 근데 호그 나왔을 땐 오히려 더 편하겠다 생각했는데 생각보다 잘 안 풀려서 조금 아쉬웠던 것 같습니다.
I didn't expect to see Roadhog. I expected Diva. So when that was chosen, I thought it would be an easy game, but obviously that didn't go as a plan.
Yeah, of course. Also during that map one, we had a few really long pauses. I'm interested because for viewers at home who might not know, they're not actually allowed to talk about the match during these pauses. So I'm really interested to learn, what do you talk about during these pauses?
오늘 그 경기할 때 특히나 뭐 기술적인 그런 좀 에러 같은 게 좀 있어가지고 중간중간에 경기가 많이 끊겼었잖아요. 근데 그런 그 경기가 끊길 때 이 경기에 대해서는 얘기를 할 수가 없으니까 보통 그런 시간이 발생하면 무슨 대화를 하시나요?
그냥 딱히 많은 대화를 나누질 않고 그냥 끝날 때까지 기다리고 있는 것 같습니다.
끝날 때까지
기다리고 있는 것 같아요.
Not much to talk about. We just wait until we are allowed to resume the game.
Yeah, I think it's really fair. Do you think these pauses affected you guys at all? Was it distracting, or do you think it got you out of the headspace?
그렇게 조금 이런 중간중간에 게임 끊겼던 게 오늘 경기 결과에 좀 영향을 미쳤다라고 생각을 하시나요? 좀 주의를 좀 산만하게 하는 요인이었다라고 생각을 하시나요?
그런 건 전혀 아니었던 것 같고 그냥 저희가 조금 못했던 것 같습니다.
No, at all. I think we just performed poorly today.
Okay, yeah, that's really fair. Next map, we see TVNC come out on Reinhardt, which is another unexpected hero. Is this something that you saw coming at all?
그 두 번째 맵에서 그 TVNT 선수가 레인하트를 선택을 해서 플레이를 할 거라고 예상하셨어요?
라인도 솔직히 저희 상대로는 꺼낼 줄은 몰랐는데 네, 예상은 딱히 못했고요. 근데 라인하르트가 좀 더 하기엔 쉬웠던 것 같아요 저희한테는.
I did not expect they would choose Reinhardt against us, but I think it was easier for us to play against that character.
Okay. I'm interested from your perspective as well, since you did win this map. What was the difference on this map versus the first one?
요 맵에서 승리를 할 수 있었던 이유를 꼽자면 그 전 맵이랑 비교했을 때 뭐가 차이점이었다고 생각하시나요?
일단 첫 세트는 양바스 조합이었고 그리고 두 번째는 저희가 마오가 벤데타 이런 조합을 했는데 마오가 벤데타로 저희가 좀 잘해가지고 이 세트는 잘 이겼던 것 같습니다.
I think it's the combination of a young boss.
Okay.
I think that determined the victory of this map.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You played Xion on this map. T1 played Xion on this map. There's a lot of conversation at home about what type of DPS character Xion actually is. So on T1, how do you decide which player will play the Xion?
이번에 이제 시온 캐릭터를 선택을 해서 플레이를 하셨는데 아무래도 이게 새로운 캐릭터다 보니까 이 캐릭터에 대한 뭐 분석이라든지 여러 가지 그런 의견이 갈리는 부분이 있거든요. 어떻게 생각하시나요, 시온 캐릭터에 대해서?
일단 일반적인 메인 딜러보단 조금 더 뭐라 해야 되지? 활용성이 좋다 해야 되나? 뭐 그런 부분이 있는 것 같고 그리고 이것저것 조합해서 그냥 무난하게 쓸 수 있는 것 같아서 네, 딱 무난한 느낌인 것 같습니다.
I think compared to other main dealers, I think usability is easier to play, and I think overall it's just very well-balanced character.
Okay, fair enough. On the next map, Route 66, we saw you play Genji on defense. Knowing how good you are at Venture, I'm interested, what was the choice behind playing Genji into Symmetra on this map?
그 루트 66 맵에서는 보통은 그 벤처를 잘 하시잖아요. 근데 그거를 선택을 안 하시고 겐지를 선택하셨는데 어떤 이유 때문에 어떤 생각에서 그걸 고르시게 됐나요?
벤처는 그 트위스티드 마인드 쪽에서 약간 대처하기 좀 쉬울 수도 있다고 생각을 해가지고 일단 좀 더 힘이 센 겐지를 했던 것 같고 네 그랬습니다.
If I chose bench against Twisted Mind, I thought it might be easier for them to play against us. So I chose Genji, which is more powerful.
Okay, makes sense. We also saw Donghak play Doomfist. I'm interested, was this just a bit of a comfort pick? Is this something that you'd practiced on the map? What was the choice behind Doomfist?
그리고 이제 또 동학 선수가 그 어택 공격용으로 둠피스트를 선택을 해서 플레이를 했는데 평소에 그 동학 선수가 편하게 잘 플레이할 수 있는 그런 캐릭터인가요? 아니면 뭐 또 다른 뭐 이유가 있었나요?
그냥 각이 딱 좋으면 둠피스를 하는 것 같고 뭐 공격에서는 그 상대 그 이번에 2층 맵이기도 했고 해서 둠피스트 괜찮았던 것 같은데 살짝 좀 그냥 다 같이 플레이가 아쉬웠던 것 같습니다. 그것도.
I'm back.
I think if the angle is good, it's in favor on your side. That character is good to play, and also because the map was a double.
How were they, guys? I guess we're mostly at the end of the Zest one now. How was we watched UV, Zest, Sam was really low. Oh, sorry. But the bits you heard, were they any good? So I think it was okay. All right. Let me just. Oh wait, Panda, while you're here, I've uploaded the VODs that are there, but I crashed during the Dallas one, so there's going to be, we're going to have to probably cut it from the existing YouTube or existing Twitch. I'm probably going to stream for like another couple of hours here. So that one's going to be a long fix, and also it's just going to be scuffed where I probably missed like an entire point, right? I missed all of the second cap, I think. Maybe a little bit more. No, YouTube drops don't work for me, unfortunately. They only do it on the main, like the official channel for YouTube. But there will be a rebroadcast, I think, on YouTube later as well, which might be your best bet. End of first cap to 70% of next. Yeah. Maybe I go, honestly, it felt like longer to me. But maybe that's just the that's a stress and anxiety for you. We'll slow down time on you. It's kind of we don't do anything crazy like that. It's tier 1 content. I think in reality, I guess silver lining is it wasn't like a classic, like, all-timer or anything like this. So I'll just be what it is. Where have you uploaded them? On the VODs channel. No? I think Juby's already done some of them. Which one? I have AG versus AL. Have I not uploaded? Oh, I still need to upload T1 versus 9Z. Thank God T1 versus 9Z didn't crash. Thank God we've got that one, huh? Sorry, I'm just doing some YouTube admin on my phone to deal with copyright stuff as well. So that one's uploading now, and it says it's gonna take 3 minutes, and that's the only one. It might take a bit more to process, but do you have Secret versus JDG as well? Oh wait, did I? Oh, okay. Wait, Panda, are you still here? So, Dallas versus Liquid is going to have to be from the overall VOD. I didn't cut Secret and JDG and T1 versus 9Z, so we're going to have to trim that one as well. So, I guess what I'm telling you is I done fucked up, and I've created a bunch of work. I'm sorry. Lovely. We love work. Yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. The good news is Juby's done all the other ones. So Juby's done the first 3, that went smoothly, and you've only got the 3 that went really wrong to deal with. So you have got the short end of the stick. But you've only got half the stick at least. Yeah, sorry. I think what I'm going to do with the crash, the sort of like, I guess my decision after all of that. Is I think I'll update OBS after the stream today. I'll leave my computer off for as long as I can, you know, until the stream tomorrow or something. Or at least turn it off like for a long time overnight. And then hopefully that's just all okay. I guess sort of the good news is I've been live for what, about since an hour since, and nothing has gone wrong. No frames dropped, nothing like that, no crashes, etc, etc. So it all seems like roughly positive news. So watch VODs for like an hour and a bit or something, and then I'll send you on for someone else with the drops. It's going to be Kelsey. It's going to be Kelsey. Spoiler alert, it's Kelsey. And then I'll see you all tomorrow and hopefully everything's fine. Ham and cheese. Ham and cheese. All right. Let's see. I don't know if the replay sheet's been updated yet. Let me have a little peep. So we've only got yesterday's VODs to work with. Should I claim? I can claim all of day 1 now, right? Claim. Day 2 still in the mix. Everyone's got them. So we should figure out what other VODs that are useful for us to watch tomorrow. Are some teams going to have to play twice tomorrow? They are, aren't they? I'm not sure, Calling. We're going to find out tomorrow, apparently. I think they're announcing a few things tomorrow. I don't know exactly when. For anyone asking, the drops still work on Twitch, but they don't work on YouTube. Yeah, so the problem is a lot of... Oh, did my Epic Pen crash as well? So my Epic Pen crashed. What does that mean for the puzzle? What does it mean? Let me force in that Epic Pen. Let's see if I can get it working. Okay. Pen's back. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, so the loser of VP and TM and the loser of GK and Zeta have to play 2 games tomorrow with fairly minimal break. And these are tough games too, right? Dallas Fuel. Maybe JD Gaming, not really. Maybe GK, but GK Zeta one is whatever, and GK Zeta will just go through regardless. But yeah, the Dallas Fuel one's a pretty spooky one, I think, for VP and TM. Is it not? Oh wait, is it not 2? Because like this team plays here, and then the loser of this plays here, you know. So we get 2 each. Yeah, so it's probably closer to like somewhere between 2 and 3 hours, right? Depending on how close the games and how long it takes them, etc., etc. I looked at official, not IGTV. Yeah, I guess because they messed around with the schedule yesterday after the thing had ended. Will they do the same thing again? Yesterday, OWTV was right. Yeah, yesterday we got sent a copy of the updated schedule. I've not received anyone's of those today, so I guess sort of all, like the order they're in right now kind of makes sense, but maybe it's like a take it all with a pinch of salt. Let me do some digging. So let me find out when we get the codes today. Oh god, immediate response. Got you in 10? Oh my god. I get W Trev in the chat. Trev's got me 10 minutes replays from today. So that changes the nature of what we're looking to do right here now as well. Anyone over rerun is? I think it's in a few hours. We finished a lot earlier today. Sorry, I'm just checking up all the messages. Ooh, schedule was out. Here we go. All right, if anyone asks, you didn't get this from me. So VPTM first, GK, then Zeta GK, then Falcons T1, then SSG Varel. Okay, so this probably makes sense schedule-wise, doesn't it? Because then that gives both GK and TM the longest break possible. We blame Rag, we know the drill. Yeah. So yeah, that seems reasonable enough, and that actually means VP versus TM will be a banger. Zeta v GK I'm really excited for. Falcons versus T1 will be a banger. SSG versus Varel will be a banger. In fact, the only game that might do a bit of sucking is this final game of the day, right, when the loser of Zeta and GK play JD Gaming. So 5 out of 6. That ain't half bad, right? That ain't half bad. Squeaking fast, AG. Who do I have making it through? Yeah, so let's I guess I can still use this. Maybe let's do good tournament view. Oh, I never used for calendar view either. Fuck. Devs do such a good job. Okay, so this is like a 2-1 to... Wait, let me use the other pen. This is like a 2-1 to TM. It's close, but TM edge them out. Falcons versus T1. I think Falcons win. And then this just becomes Falcons. I know they lost to Weibo today. But that's who I have going through. Then the loser of... Oh, wait, let's do these ones first. GK versus Zeta. Oh, wait. Is the stream still smooth? I felt a bit of lag in my mouse just then. A teeny tiny bit of lag in my mouse. I'm so... Every freeze is like... You know... do I just have no power in my mouse? No, I have power in my mouse. Concerning. Oh, I've broken that. Fuck. Alright. 2-1. 2-1. GK 2-1. SSG versus Varel 2-1. SSG make it. So then presuming this is Zeta, this is just a 2-0. And this will be Zeta going through. This will be GK going through. And this will be the loser of... What? This will be VP, right? And then I think VP will win this one. Maybe that's like 2-1. Obviously, like Dallas always a rough team in like ban situations. You think Varel will take a map after today? Yeah. I feel like 2-1 kind of day. I just predicted, yeah, everyone I think for that. I mean, maybe SSG 2-0, sure. I think SSG win either way. I just think... So, you know, like how we saw Liquid play today, and we saw... I'm trying to think of a nice way to say it, but maybe there isn't. You know when it just feels like they're kind of gonna lose no matter what, right? They just got beef in them, you know? Something's gonna get fucking beefed, a map's gonna get dropped, or whatever it might be. Anti-clutch, yeah. So I just think there's always a dropped map going around with, like, especially some of these American teams. Yeah, but that's the way I think it breaks down in terms of results. I guess what we should also factor in, if I just go to matches, is what teams would be useful to have a better look at, right? Because obviously VP, TM, GK, Zeta, but actually VP, GK, and Zeta, all those games were kind of rubbish, right? You know, are we going to learn anything new about VP by watching them against Hydron and 9Z and that? Nope. Dallas, maybe. Maybe that Dallas Liquid code is the most interesting. Yeah, tomorrow it does look good, doesn't it? I don't know then. Let me go results. Like, maybe it's just today's games I want to watch, really. Like, Weibo Falcons. And maybe Dallas Liquid. Which was best of 5? Yeah. I mean, low key, right? We could have squeezed in best of 5 today. Can I ask why Freya isn't being played? So there was a point, I think it was when the patch first came out. The patch first came out, and for like the first 3 or 4 days, there was like a huge amount of Freya. And I think what's happened over time is maybe especially Sojourn and Shion have just sort of muscled their way back in, especially in a lot of these sort of like Malgra more aggressive comps. Sojourn and Shion are both better as well. So Freya just kind of fell out, but not fell out completely. Yeah, she fell out in the sense that she's not maybe optimal with Malga, but especially in some of the slower ones like the Sig or the Ram, she's still really good. So, all right, should we boot the game? All right, now this is what we call... This will test if my GPU can hold up, right? Did you see this? What was it? I saw... Maybe Tokatai was talking about it earlier. Statement on behalf of UEFA. Is this going to be a big tangent? Is this going to be a big tangent? Oh god, it's a whole article. UEFA and its national associations will not participate in FIFA competitions. UEFA and its 55-member association stand as one. We anonymously and unequivocally reject FIFA's proposal to transfer ownership interests of the World Cup to its private investors. The World Cup cannot be treated as an investment product. It has been built by generations. It's both irresponsible and indefensible, and that proposal would put it up. It goes far beyond this process. So, I don't really know what's going on, so let me just try and... So when we talk FIFA competitions, this means like the World Cup and the Euros, right? Are they? The World Cup's definitely FIFA. Is Euros FIFA as well, or is that a UEFA competition? Not Euro. So just the World Cup, I guess, in terms of Premier events. Yeah, presumably it affects both men and women's football. So they're basically... So when they say they're not competing, this is essentially a coalition of all the countries within Europe. The Club World Cup as well. But yeah. Which will make the World Cup not too much of a World Cup at all, wouldn't it? And what FIFA is trying to do here is essentially take what is run, I guess, mostly as a federation and turn it into... What, like just a private investment company, right? Which, if you sort of have any experience of this in other businesses, generally that'll just it'll just ruin it, I guess, is like the easiest way to put it. This seems like a good omen, right? Yeah, all of a sudden the deals won't, or the decisions and everything being made won't be, you know, necessarily what is believed to be best for the sport or best for a product. It will be ones that are, you know, most profitable. And most profitable normally means budget cuts, other stuff. Budget cuts, doing stuff for cheaper. What's going on? Wait, have I loaded into some sort of stadium? Into a stadium practice range. W Stadium. This is as close as you're ever gonna get to seeing me play Stadium. Wrong one, boss. Yeah. It also doesn't have. It doesn't have all of my binds. That's fine. We're not actually doing it to get the All right. This is my OPR account, so we're mainly here to watch replays. In fact, we're actually exclusively here to watch replays. Supposedly the private company part isn't going to receive dividends, isn't going to get decision voting rights, and can just buy and sell their shares, but doubt. Yeah, I guess the big worry is it just feels like it opens a can of worms, and the nature of opening a can of worms is it's way harder to get the worms back in the can. Yeah, right, like, if they say they will do all these things, but once you give them the ownership and the power, what's stopping them then just doing something else or changing their mind in 6 months, a year, a day's time? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's not like FIFA have the biggest, yeah, the best reputation. Time to start our own World Cup. Seems that way, doesn't it? All right. Fuck. I need to do all my binds. Hold on. P, is it options I want? No, it's control, spectate. Toggle pause. That. Objective camera. I think I want. Oh, fuck. What am I want? M. Where's like the. I'm looking for the skip buttons. Wait, some replays. Oh yeah, here we go. Replay it back. Go forward. Oh, thank you, April Kitty April, for the 3 months Prime. Welcome back. Pog, pog. My Overwatch World Cup. Don't, the Overwatch World Cup will be safe. With your way for rounds, no, the Overwatch World Cup will be okay. Do I have VP? I have TM for tomorrow. Alright, is this? Alright, I only... the fast forward as well. Decrease playback speed, scroll down, scroll up. Alright, I think I'm locked in.
5, 4, 3,
Wait.
1.
Nope, that's... I found the wrong thing. What's the command called? That is like the turn on the icons. Toggle simple... This one?
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Nope. Spectate overlay. Oh, this one. There we go. Class. All right. I think that's everything. Is my sense okay? I don't want to be caught doing bad. I think my sense is a little high. I watch the game professionally for a living, you know, so I got to make sure my sense is right. Yeah, I'm more of a 3% guy. There we go. Hold on. I've got a message. Okay. This sense beat Zodial. It did beat Zodial. Yep. And Zodial was playing his scan as well. No match for me. Alright, so the plan is we will watch a bit of TM versus Twisted, then we'll watch a few from the replays today. Trev says they should be updated in about 10 minutes, and that was a few minutes ago. So by the time we get through these, we should have plenty of time. I'm not necessarily going in with any clear, I specifically want to figure this out or whatever. I kind of just want to get a feel for what kind of comps are they playing, any cool stuff they are doing, are they playing well, etc., etc. Stuff like this. Alright, so the first thing to probably establish is the nature of these matchups. Can you see my pen? You can see my pen. Nice. The nature of these matchups is this comp is designed to go a Xion, opponent's too big, a Xion flank or something, a wall dividing them, a swing in from an angle, you know, kind of just crash out here. Expect Skew to actually use his Suzu proactively in a lot of situations. For Twisted Minds, they want to be shooting. They want to be T1 versus Twisted. They just want to be shooting, so they don't want to get pinned into a corner. They don't want situations where they are surrounded, everything like that. This is a sim ban, of course, remember, so the May is improvise. They drop a little defensive wall. They're trying to peek out. You can see it's very, very gingerly here with the walkout. Another slash timing comes in. Big slash forces an ice block. The bike. So scary in this choke, but Yubi's ice block blocks a lot of it. Defensive wall comes off, so now Donghak is trapped in. The rock comes through. The Suzu doesn't quite save him. Wait, how do I... Wait. Fuck. It's like the first person toggle. There we go. Yeah, it's for shield, isn't it? Unbelievable. Yeah. Just... the shield is going to be like 1 HP as well. Yeah, like 170 HP. Drop still on, yeah. So, just one of those things that happens, right? The wall goes down, they still try and kill him. He's actually going to live just about anyway, and Zest just comes swinging through. And this is a lot of the idea when they play it with the Mauga or when they play it with the Hazard. The idea is the same. Bad tank goes in, takes a lot of attention, forces a lot of cooldowns. Then, when all the cooldowns are done, here we go. TVNT gets one trade, but they're all pinned in. And you'll see him play the same way on Mauga. You'll see him where Donghak is willing to play very aggressively. Take a lot of attention, take a lot of aggro, and create opportunities for Zest and Proud. Good tanking. I don't know exactly when the rebroadcast is, but a few hours. Alright, so Tracer swap now from UB, Hog swap now from Tivant, and Cat Bastion swap as well. So now, rather than playing all these things where then we can get stuffed at a choke or the rotation to point is really hard without a sim, they go for a full swap here. And generally the idea is now lots of different points of pressure, right? There's not great heroes that T1 have for dealing with the Cat Bastion, so Quartz and Astro should be able to flank for free. They should be able to carry. Tivant has gone a hero which he just thinks lives the most. Which is the Hog, so he's just going to walk around and be a bit of a menace. UB also on the Tracer has the ability to, again, if anyone's split or whatever, take some attention, force the objective, make it hard. Expect Simple to play, you know, mostly just quite passively with Tivant, and then occasionally can always dive onto Quartz Astro if they need it. Alright, so you can see already, formation looks massively different, right? It's now, now rather than T1 trying to hit the surround, it is Twisted Minds who have the comp that wants to surround. They force the recall onto UB fairly early. But Quartz has killed Bliss. Doesn't kill Bliss in this scenario. Alright. Yeah. Drop down onto the high ground, bit of pocket coming in. Zest takes 1 billion damage. I don't know if Zest is going to die for this. He does get a health pack. But you can already see that T1 are now having to play, like, just having to fight to live, right? They're going to try and turn a little bit onto the Hog and the Kiri. They can't quite get the Kiri. They can't quite get the Hog. And what is happening while T1 are spending their time trying to chase down a Tracer, trying to chase down a Hog? Quartz is carrying. He does tend to do that. He does be doing that a fair amount. All right, and this is now one of those weird situations where you sort of look at it and go like, oh, Zeh, should he swap when he's 87% to Sunder when Sunder's quite good, potentially at Cat Bastion? Maybe you snipe him out of the sky or something. Or do they swap to something, you know, like they just swap to Tracer or something that'll be a bit more effective into the Cat Bastion? Just Proud swap to Cass or something, etc. But they do get to point initially. They do this sort of swing on the side. I don't know if there's a timing here where I maybe would have expected Twisted Minds to do something a little bit more on the rotation. We are going to go super wide, I guess. Yeah, they're trying to move over. Yeah, maybe there's a potential mistiming there. Just a bit more pressure. Can they force a Suzu or whatever it is? They're going to try and force the objective from the low ground. And again, you see the same thing, right? Quartz dropped in what feels like a power position. I don't think he's got the greatest swing or anything here. He's got Lucio trapped in a corner. He's going to wait for the nade. All right. Bliss baits him out quite nicely here. Kitsune Rush from Simple. Again, like they don't win the Kitsune Rush trade, but it can help Tivant just stay on point and keep it contested. You see Yubi. Oh my god, is he? Oh, I think I remember this watching this live. This is like a 180 slash, right? Just. Yep, just before he knows it, he's dead. Downpour then comes out. Misses. Oh, hits for Bastion. Don't think that's intentional, but if it works, it works. Astro keeps everyone pocketed for now. They're all underneath. Tivant wanders in and gets a trade, but the Downpour actually ends up buying him so much time, right? Just because inadvertently, Quartz isn't actually doing anything during this fight because he's downpoured. He did wave, true. Yeah, he was able to wave. So, all right, nothing too dramatic. I think the biggest thing for Twisted, if I'm looking at that, is like, could we have actually put more pressure on that rotation so they don't arrive at point with full condition? And then maybe consider ourselves, you know, Yubi just kind of got one shot with cooldowns, and then Quartz got hit by a downpour kind of randomly. So yeah, very similar looking retake, right? Simban map? Yeah, it was. So you can see, again, the Cat Bastion, because they're unchallenged, they're going to go first. Once they take a bit of attention, Tivant's going to try and walk. Simple's playing fairly passive as well. Yubi and Tivant are going to give themselves on the point. Now you see Donghaki looks for Simple. Simple TP's onto the point. Quartz comes through for his swing. Zest is trying to play anti-air, but this is like... Obviously, if he hits for slash... Huge money. If he doesn't, huge problem. He's actually, he's not even looking for Bastion. He actually goes for the Kiri, and he just gets beamed. And at the same time as he gets beamed, a comp that is good at taking angles and finding picks does exactly that. Huh! Got him. And just like that, he's got 2 opening picks, and they don't have B anymore. So, and you hit the pulse bomb to boot. Alright, so that's about as free a retake as you can get. And this is part of a problem. This is obviously why Twisted make the swap, but this is part of a problem that T1 now have with their comp, where just how do they hold space versus the Cat Bastion? What do they do, right? Because likewise, they could do something where they maybe try to go super early and try and expose the fact that, you know, Simple is here, but Astro is over here, so there's not much opportunity for him to help. But Akiri is hard to kill, right? Like, really wriggly. So if you all go and do that, you C9 the point, because the Cat Bastion or the Trace or whatever just touch, and so it's kind of hard. So you sort of have to hold near point, but if you hold near point, you just give the entire map, etc., etc., etc. Not as like standalone videos or anything. I want to start doing separate content that's maybe a bit more focused like this, Miralep. But that's like a future project. This is kind of just me. Kind of just doing what I would do anyway, where I'd watch, like, watching some reviews to maybe hopefully make me more informed for the major, and but just doing it on stream since we had like decent viewership and people have been watching from that. So yeah, and now T1 are just in this problem where they probably want to swap the comp, But they kind of do have a bunch of ults, right? So, fuck it, we'll say. Now you can see Twisted Mind, immediately they're much more positioned to hit this part of the map, right? UB is ready to pounce on anyone who uses cooldowns. Tuven's going to have a hook. Of course, it's going to hit a bomb. Stuff is going to happen. Of course, it's going to drop the bombs. They're going to be mostly aimed at Donghack, but a little bit rubbish ultimately. T1 will just wait them out. Now they start to go. Swing timing onto the Vendetta. Gonna try and go past. It's a beat push, which means if I'm simple, I'm about to have a bad time, presumably. Like, just nice positioning from him for the most part, right? Like, you can see immediately, once he sees they are coming through this door, he's already walking backwards. He's just creating space because he knows what is coming. So then by the time Simple has to use his first cooldown, he's here. Right? And it's really simple, if you'll pardon the pun. But, like, if you look... Like, okay, here he uses it, and how much of the beat is left, right? How much of the beat is left? Like, fucking nothing, right? Which means he's able to TP away. Obviously, maybe if they just get unlucky again, because... I say unlucky, but like... I don't know. They just get a kill out of nothing, right? Yeah, he doesn't realise there's a beat push behind him and he's getting run over. So this is why you always look both ways when you cross the road, I guess. So that ends up being just... sort of saves the day a little bit for T1 because they don't get very close to Simple. They do eventually force his cooldowns. The whole hog is playing Disruption. He TPs on. He takes the duel with Skewed. Oh, but Bliss is there too. And Skewed will eventually win that one. But now you get into this sort of dangerous situation where the question becomes how much is Quartz able to carry as this beat fades. He's sort of dealing with this spree, which Proud is just, you know, nowhere close to him. Quartz gets one, the catnap comes in, they drop on the Lucio, they'll really get... He's dead, alright, Quartz, he's dead. He's being dropped into an abyss, off a cliff, where he can't live. You don't need to hit the headshot. Thank you, why not, for the gifted tier 1 to MCUWE187. See head clicks. Dog and a bull, right? Like, I'm gonna get him, I've gotta get a kill. I mean, obviously Quartz does end up close to his team here, but it does die for it. This is now, where are we? This is basically, it's a 2v3 for now, but Yubi's gonna be back real soon. So it's in dogfight territory. And most importantly, Twisted Minds have the point during this. Then we hit the fucking Great Escape. The downpour comes out. Astro lands the right side of the wall. So Donghack can't get the kill. And TM do lose the point eventually, but have plenty of time for a retake. Ult situation's still looking very rough, but the good thing about TM's comp is it doesn't rely on ults to actually win fights. It just relies on Cat Bastion being kind of busted. So we can see the same thing, right? Cat Bastion and everybody is looking up, which means UB and Tuven will walk to point. Simple continues to play his very passive angle. Donghack and Bliss are gonna really go for this one. So it's the exact same. Oh, actually no, Simple doesn't TP onto point this time. He TPs into the sky. Zest is going for it as well. Actually hits the slash onto Quartz. Meanwhile, Tuven's just done hog stuff where he wanders around and he just finds a hook on something. They try and push aggressively and... Oh, look. It's a shield. Cool. Look how buggy the slash is on the tether. Let's see it. Or did I miss it already? Okay. He does like, that's in slow motion as well. He does like a little bungee jump type thing, no? Why? Why? He like hits, he gets like caught on this and then shoots up as well. Okay. Alright. Alright, so now they've managed to get the flip here, and oh fuck, it's actually just a T1. You know when we were given saying T1, we were watching T1 do it against 9Z today? It's actually just a fucking T1 classic, no? So now T1 are essentially playing retake. Donghack's gonna get on top, but he's just life is hard, you know? Like lots of hard things for him to fight. Could Bliss have touched? Should Bliss have touched? Yes. Yes is the answer. You can tell just nobody's talking about it, right? Like, you look at the way Bliss is looking, look at the way Donghack's looking. Like, nobody's talking about this, you know? It's fights like this. I know this is like a single mistake. But there's fights like this where you just think, oh, fuck. T1 just don't have what it goes to go to the next level, right? Just don't, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be, yeah. It's one mistake, sure, but I just feel, it feels like it's in a long line of mistakes. Now, similar, right? Similar idea. Proud is going to play a slightly longer range hit scan on the more open map. Going to be very similar, slightly different. It's different comps, different heroes, but the style is the same, where they want to be the shooty team here, whereas T1, they want to, how many angles or different angles of approach can they get, and can they catch them out. What's true about the Sigma as well is sometimes it's hard for Donghack to go all the way here, but there are timings if he can find a wall onto Tivant and hit the slash onto him, that they can actually put a lot of pressure on Tivant as well. So Donghack doesn't have to like dive back line, but he can also bully the front line. All right. Cool. Let's turn this down to like 7 maybe. Alright, so hit scan. Just some hit scan things, so immediately TM are now just going to play. This is look very similar to the first fight on Village that we just watched. Probably Falcon's Weibo and Dallas Liquid. Dallas Liquid, yeah, Dallas Liquid. Maybe Varro, and then if you want like a real dogfighty one, Varro AG. Was it Varro AG? Yeah, Varro AG. Alright, so very much pinned in. Quartz isn't going to be able to get out here. And these are the exact type of areas that T1 want. I'm probably going to like... I'm not going to go into full detail every fight, because I kind of just want to watch it and see what I pick out. I won't get lost in the... Otherwise, everything will turn into like a 5-hour review, and we won't actually watch that much. Alright. Fuck. I know I said I wouldn't, but just how does it happen? Alright, it's just a side fight. Daniel's just better. The Mei here blocks the exit, and then it's kind of just, yeah. Just a 2v2 on the side. Mei's actually really good at this. Actually, Quartz was there to help as well, but yeah, they just take the side fight. A classic. What's this? Spilo's in to drop the clown. Alright, Iceblock forced. So expect TM now to hold close, try and force some cooldowns, and slowly be moving back over time here. So the wall's a little bit weird, but it got blocked. Tivant's going to hit the rock. Some of this matchup is really going to come down to that exchange, right? Can Donghack find a good wall? Can he not get hit by rock? On this occasion, his wall gets blocked, and he gets hit by the rock. So this is 0 for 2. 0 for 2 doesn't get very close. TM have backed it up, though. See Proud on the left angle. Donghack's going to try and go past Tivant to fight the side here. Tries to catch. This is like, it feels really ambitious for Donghack, you know? You know, like, you can see what he's trying to do, right? Like a classic, all right, they've got some squishy targets separated on the side. I can go for it. And there's probably some question marks why Twisted Mind's exact setup is like 2 DPS here, 2 supports here, right? You'd normally expect for supports to be split. But it's like a hard one to go for. Now he's going to get walled off. The rest of T1 aren't there to back him up, so he is okay. And they actually get the flip here too. I think normally... Okay, maybe I don't hate this then. Maybe let me look at it in a new light. If he's just going here to force point, it's probably fine, right? Like he's not gonna go crazy deep or anything. He clears a lot of this space. Then all that's there to shoot him is a Sigma or something. Again, I think this is probably more comes down to a problem with TM just having both DPS on this side. But in reality, the people who touch point for TM will be UB with the wall and maybe Astro just like up and down here. So pressure onto those two should allow you to force the point. But also maybe if Quartz was standing here at a certain point in this, we would have just gone, hey, Quartz has got a kill. Real hard to do a dive when there's no pressure on this guy, you know? At least Proud is swinging back type thing or whatever. So maybe I don't actually hate the fight design as much. Zest goes in sort of deep, but he's got the cooldowns to get back as well. And now he's going to have a look. Gonna have a look at a face full of dong. Yeah, body shot, slash. They're gonna Kitsune Rush for this. So they're Daniel down. They go to Kitsune Rush to try and push. They hit the wall and they try and turn on Dong Hack. Fuck, yeah. I mean, the wall doesn't... It doesn't stop Dong Hack and it doesn't stop Zest, I guess is part of the problem. So that felt... I don't know. That felt a bit ugly from TM. You know, like they Kitsune Rush to try and save and fight this, and they try and push, but then UB walls defensively. I sort of feel like what they want to keep doing is go this way in this moment. But then they change it to turn and help Quartz, which, to be honest, they also need to help Quartz, so... Rocking a hard place to a degree. But then Zest just comes through. And you've seen there's been a couple of fights now where they get this sort of setup T1 when there is a level of distraction or attention occupied from Twisted Minds. Whereas if that ever happens, Zest can just take over. Like if Zest gets close enough with all these cooldowns, he just takes over. So similar thing, side fight, Astro and UB will swing out. T1 are just no intention, are they? Like no intention of holding this side at all in this time. The wall comes off onto Dong Hack, they go for the rock, Dong Hack's able to dodge it, so he gets the counterplay. Zest then goes in, Dong Hack gets the better wall, Tuvin's going to try and flux. Does he miss for flux? Does he miss for flux, but he... Yeah, they just... How has he done that? I thought surely he hits one of them, you know? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's like here when it needs to be like underneath his feet. But either way, just feels like a Dong Hack outplay, right? Dong Hack outplays everything. He's also there just in time to force the Sojin back. So Quartz is clocking from a very tame angle. Bliss is going to beat it. Somehow still enough time for Quartz to find a kill. Fuck. I feel like that's so close to the beat casting on him, no? I was like, because Bliss gets... I don't want to get too bogged down in the nitty gritty, but just Bliss has to be looking this way, right? I guess. But Bliss has also wanted to make sure Proud gets it too. Because like Beat comes out in like a wave from Lucia. I don't know if I like the super nitty gritty, but Beat kind of casts like this. Because like, he had like line of sight here when he started for Beat, but either way, it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade, and that's still positive. Donghack is all over Quartz with the tail end of a beat anyway, so the beat still does what it's meant to do in terms of countering out the overclock. Now they're holding out the choke once more. Quartz is going to go Widow, Tiven's going to go Hog. Back onto Sojourn now. Yubi has the Blizzard, which will probably be used defensively. Now there's a wall and a slash timing. The wall's not as good. Yubi also has the Blizzard. Suzu should be available. Suzu is good. Skewed maybe TP's on for this, which is a little scary. He's actually going to die for it as well. Yeah. Did he need to TP on? I need to stop myself because I will just get caught up in every single one. Yeah, he probably doesn't, does he? I think, like, you just downtown it. Yeah. They did use the beat as well, so it's like a 2-for-1 to survive this, survive the clock and that, so it's not the worst fight from them. Forgot about, yeah. Oh yeah, is this the one where he like... Alright, Suzu out. So, yeah. So, I get... The truth of it is, you know, they made a real mess of Suzuing and getting out in that Blizzard. That's the truth of it. But TM probably had the retake anyway with the beat and everything. They probably have it. So now we'll see how TM hold and TM are doing, I guess we can call more default. With just the side fight, they're going to get overloaded on that side. Yubi's going to get forced back. Astro's forced back. But now this looks like a more standard hold from TM with a DPS and a support on one side and a DPS and support on the other side. Yubi will be the point anchor. The hook goes wide. Donghack's come round this far side. Just trying to make Tiven's life hard. And this is, I think it's this fight. You know, people are probably asking, like, why Hog, why that? It's just survivability. Look how quickly that Sigma died in a fight, you know, a couple of fights ago. And now look at this fucker. Just look at this absolute, look at this absolute amount of aggro that Tiven can handle. It's just not a problem. Okay, that part's a problem. Alright, that part's a problem. He can't literally fly. But look how much effort it took, right? Look how much effort it took. And even then, they actually only kill him for a boop. Day 2, the drops for Day 2 are still going on. They'll be going on until the next round of games starts tomorrow morning. So you should have plenty of time. Alright, so no choice but to fight here. But... yeah. So I guess it's really this fight in this hold. Could they have done anything differently? They Kitsune rush to hold. Not really, right? It actually feels like everything's fine. Bliss just finds the boop. Because if Tiven is still alive here, the point contest is really on. Donghack is 1 HP. There's still maybe ults to worry about, but yeah. Yeah, the rebroadcast should be in like a few hours, I think. But if you just... depends what you're interested in. The rebroadcast will be in a couple of hours if you miss any of the action. But the drops are on now if you're just interested in the items. Oh, sorry, Scott. I just saw your message. But yeah, I don't get any drops on YouTube. I only get them on Twitch. They don't do any drops on YouTube that aren't just for the main broadcast channel. Alright, now Cat Bastion, and it's just going to be an attempted perk difference here. As Quartz has the, I want to say it's called the artillery configuration. Just going for like such difficult shots, you know. Tivant is anchoring the point. They've actually got the flip here doing all of this now. Go on! Tivant's just found a hook as well during all of this. Yoink! Yeah, and Cap Bastion, I think when it's these type of Cap Bastion comps, get a little bit hard to watch. I'll probably watch most of it kind of like this, because it's like the whole map is being used, right? Including the vertical axis too. But expect something very similar from Twisted Minds in terms of they'll have their Cat Bastion group, which will be kind of fighting for Cat Bastion, even though they can't trade. Tivant will be the point anchor. And Yubi can kind of just look after point as well. He can put pressure on Scoot. Yubi's, I think, got a lot freer role in what he can do. I think one thing that Yubi might spend more of his time doing, or what I'd expect him to do, obviously when they're on ball, they spend more time marking the tracer and marking the ball. Now it's over to Orisa, and there's more chance for Yubi just to kind of do his own thing, get on Scoot if he can, or just, you know, play the game, find what opportunities are available. So Zest blinks behind early. Donghack's going to come the far side. Both Bastions waiting their swing timing. He's going to get swung through. Tracer below him. If you are T1 right now, you want Proud to find the enemy Bastion. That's a Roadhog. Alright, there he is, but now we've sort of messed with form timing here. They've managed to sort of bully him away and now force the objective though. But Tivant is on Roadhog. Pulse Bomb comes out. They've sort of all ended up in a bit of a weird situation. Lost a lot of the map. Astro will get a bit of a touch. Another hook on... Fucking hell. Like, I feel like TM actually losing this fight quite... Like... So, this part is actually good from TM, right? Like, Proud goes... Let me go back a little bit more. Proud goes for this swing timing. Let me go back even further, sorry. Proud goes for this form timing... And he's not got a Bastion to shoot, right? So Astro's outplayed him here, right? This is exactly what TM want, where if they come this way, we're going another way and looking at backline, right? And you want Quartz and Yubi to combine onto the Kiri, something like this. They're going to do exactly that. They force Suzu out of Skewed. Probably a TP2. Well, they don't get the kill, though, so it might just be a Skewed pop-off. Maybe he's just lucky. Yeah, gets the recall out in time. Now he goes for the artillery. Everyone sort of regroups. I don't know if at this moment, maybe the fact that Astro has kind of just dropped Quartz in main is part of a problem, and you kind of just want your Cat Bastion again, like a bit of space, because everyone ends up sort of clumped up and it's hard and awkward. And Donghack just sort of ends up zoning a lot of people. You can see they kind of go to do that now. But Quartz, they just sort of run into a Tracer and they just end up on the wrong side of anything. Yubi's going to force for Suzu with his Pulse Bomb. Suzu on the other side. But now TM have to regroup. But then Tivant just goes left. He just finds a thing. And all of a sudden it's significant advantage. Now TM are actually playing a little bit more groups, but they have player advantage. Kitsune Rush comes out, but you can see the same thing again, right? Can they find a timing onto this backline? Whoa! Thanks, Harry! Hey everyone. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Welcome everyone, welcome. Just watching a few of the replays from the first couple of days of Esports World Cup. Alright, and they kind of do that. Simple hits a flip TP. Tivant survives because he's a Roadhog. And yeah, again, not necessarily anything special from Twisted. Maybe even potentially they made a bit of a mess of the hold, or a small mess of the hold. But Tivant just hits the hook on the way out. And that's like another reason, you know, you talk about like what tanks are best in these situations. You know, you see people playing ball, you see people playing Ram, Diva, just tanks that have some level of independence. Alright, so now Donkey's going to walk left-hand side. Quartz and Proud are going to go here. Again, remember, Proud and Blizz, they want to find the Cat and Bastion. No dice. Killbow first. Fuck, it gets really chaotic. Okay. So, Simple is... They are going to get the kill on Simple at least, so, you know, that works. Skew takes big damage on point. Astro goes for the Catnap, hits it. Counter Catnap is good from Blissey, saves Proud's life. And they should get the retake from it. We're awfully low, but it should still be enough. Yeah, I mean, I think the Roadhog's really fine. He's going to go Diva now, which probably also fine in this. Now Skewed's life should get harder. Wherever. Oh, I don't know, man. This feels like such an unskewed thing to happen, you know? Like... Just like a silly death. They still managed to combine the Terror Surge and Pulse to get a bomb, or to get a DMAC rather. But Donghack will die for it. Obviously no healing. They're now chasing the Cat Bastion on the coast. They're just trying to stall it out for as long as possible. Donghack presumably coming back on ball. Yubi finds the crucial kill up in main. Big Perm may be enough, but the Kitsune rush pockets for Baby Diva through. Tiven's got Sue, and I'll just seal it. Yeah. Yeah. Just, I mean, all that does is, I think, further my narrative. Now, I just think T1 aren't going to cause any major upsets at this event. Right? Just the way they lost those 2 points with the C9 and Skewed dying, they weren't by any means guaranteed fight wins, right? Or anything like that. But they just die to nothing, lose to nothing. Lose to themselves, maybe more importantly. Yeah, I don't want to watch the Atlas as well, because that's actually... And this is going to be important, I think, for them. Where's that game gone? Because they are going to be playing Falcons, and Falcons will play a bunch of Sim. So there could be a good matchup. Hey, Drini, good work in the crowd today. Good work in the crowd. Drops are active, yeah. They should still be active now. Let me grab a drink, though, and I'll see you on the other side. We'll look at this Atlas, and then the replay codes from today's games are up as well, so we can probably have a look at Weibo Falcons and Dallas Liquid, depending on how much time we have. How are the streams? Yeah, pretty good. I had a little wobble where my PC did a bit of dying and my screen's going black and OBS crashed during the Dallas Liquid game as well. But the actual streams themselves, I think have been good. Like, good entertainment, good matches. Production and everything was way smoother today as well, right, in terms of it. Which was nice. But yeah, let me go grab a drink. Then we can crack on. Wait, I'll run an advert. I'll run an advert now, so you don't have to watch it while I'm actually talking. All right. My wow was stuck. Huge pause. Alright, so this one is interesting because I think they will have some version of this match up tomorrow, and I think T1 are actually very good at this in terms of their understanding of how to play versus Sim. Not just in terms of a reasonable comp that they play, but in terms of like the nuance of their timing, I guess is that's the most pretentious way for me to say it. But the nuance, they have a really good understanding of when the other team is going to TP and being able to hit before it or anticipating where it will be. So I think they have a really great understanding of that, and that thing is so Spilo core answer. Fuck. Take that as a compliment, I reckon. All right, and look at this. Who's taking the TP today, huh? Who's taking the TP today? No one. God, some people. But not the squishy people. Lamp's going to be forced. Lamp is going to be broken. Proud is all over him. And I imagine if we watch this from Proud's POV, it is going to look like an absolute fucking dream. There's a Lucio for free, and then look at this. Just easy as you like, eh? Completely uncontested. Nobody's looking at him. All the cooldowns have been forced. I'll take the 3k, please. And that's probably a good demonstration of the power of going before the TP, if you can get the timing right. YTM banned Kiri.
YTM banned
Oh yeah,
Kiri.
true. That's a good shout. I don't know. I think it caused them way more problems. I presume their idea was they would play some type of brawl matchup. And they would just have simple play BAP or Moira or something, and they didn't think it would be... They thought they would have the advantage in this. And they'd just be in... I don't want to say a Rhine mirror, but they'd just be versus Ram or something, and they'd be better at that version of the comp. But I don't know if it's just a bad read. Obviously, T1 and TM probably haven't scrimmed each other at all. But into the Malga Vendetta, and this is actually a great matchup. Great matchup for them. What I think Twisted Minds probably would have done in hindsight is gone to the same map, played a Kira Lucio mirror, banned Vendetta or something, protected Sim. I mean, I guess they don't need to protect Sim because it was banned first map, but you know what I mean. Banned Vendetta because it's just good, or banned Malga or something, potentially. I think all of those would have probably been more effective. But I don't know if it was just a bad read on what they expected them to play. Alright, so this time they're going to go. Tiven's going to hit the counter pin. Lamp is forced out though, and generally speaking, what you want if you're Twisted Minds is just actually very similar to Nepal, right? Space, distance, time for Simple to shoot his gun, time for Yubi to beam stuff, and time for Quartz to just get some rails. And if you get Quartz rails, yeah, they are public, but you need an OPR account. I can give you the link to the codes, but they'll only work if you have an OPR account. So that part, I can't help you with. But here, they don't really have that, right? It's all really close and really tight, and somehow, some way, Simple's actually going to just about get a kill. Fuck. But you can see they're absolutely fighting for their lives, right? And so far, we are 2 fights in. Tiven has found a pin, but no TP has gotten value yet. And that's the crucial bit, right? There were some trades, though, so they can't hold as close in this time. Donghak is going to go in, and again, he's going to just run straight past. He wants to play Disruption. It's just fucking huge, isn't it? It's just a huge fucking stomp. This one feels a bit more rushed from Donghak. Like, Donghak just sees the opportunity and goes, but compared to other fights, it doesn't feel like the rest of his team are quite as ready. He's going to get booped back this time, and the lamp is there. And because there's not the other follow-up, Donghak hits a giant stomp, and this just becomes a classic. Yeah, no Scottish in my blood. I just like the way they talk. just, yeah, so TMs survive, right? Skin of their teeth, looking at HP bars, but they survive. Now a sim wall to help them kite this one, but again, it's still tough into the Vendetta. They're all over UV right now. Zest will get that kill. And it's just over. And again, we ask ourselves a question. We are now 3 fights in. How many TPs have successfully been used and gotten value by TM? 0. Now we'll get into the ult version of the fight. There we are also on... That first point probably is harder for TM, honestly. Truth be told, for the sort of thing they want to run. But now we're on a more open map. And this is what they want to do, right? They sort of TP for a bit of an angle. It's maybe not the greatest angle. Yeah. They anticipate it. Donghack goes in. They avoid the stomp this time, so this is, well, not everyone. More people avoid the stomp. They drop the window. The counter shatter comes through. They will kill Donghack, so there's no chance to cage. There is a rally to keep going from Bliss right now. And Bliss is, fucking hell, Bliss is in there, no? Again, I sort of wonder if there was a, you know, can Proud, maybe even can Bliss be close? Maybe Proud's close enough, actually. He's going to give a bike in there. He just misses the bike on Quartz, right? Oh, they still give a kill with a torpedo swing. Bliss is very much in there, but he needs a lot and lot of help. Fucking hell. Divin actually does so much this fight, though. Bit of disruption on the brig. Hits the fire strike. Hits another one. Ultimate. Alright. But as for, again, that wasn't necessarily TP related because team already used the TP, but that time they were able to survive the first part of it, and the counter shatter worked as a useful tool for that. The window also helps as well. And Proud like misses an opportunity to kill Quartz while he's split. I guess they get the kill anyway though, so that's not as big a deal. Alright. So again, no TPs have actually... It doesn't feel like a single TP has won Twisted a fight yet. So now they're going to clock as Donghack comes in. He has cage, remember, so this time UB is presumably saving the TP for such an occasion. TP out is good. Oh, unless your name's Daniel. So this cage spree ends up getting one. They actually... Did they Sundering Blade this as well? Alright. Like, they kind of shit the bed here, right? They hit the cage when there's still a TP available. They double DPS ult combo with the blade as well. There's a real dodgy fight. They've got Astro, and Astro had beat, so it might just work out. Donghack's going to hit the stomp again. They're sort of trading, but yeah. Alright, they get away with it. The ult economy is kind of bad, but no. That doesn't feel like T1 did something super special, right? And that feels like they got... Thank God Daniel was in that cage, right, if you're T1. Because otherwise, they're all here. They're pressing beat. And then maybe you can still win with Ray, but it's like, it's a very different fight, you know? What's also true is Donghack's getting so much stomp value. Alright, bit of a bait TP here. Ray push comes in, beat in response, and Symbol too. Trying to turn onto Donghack. He manages to get back in the Ray, but it just doesn't matter. Alright. I mean, it's 2-for-1 trade, but did give the flip. Not seeing him go for a cage Ray. Yeah, it's just like a pretty big investment. I mean, if they just did cage plus one of those DPS ults and the cage was better in terms of they didn't have a counterplay or anything like that, weren't able to TP out of it, would have all just been fine. What's going on here, right? So TM come to hold forward, and they're going to try and run past them here. So they TP to play interception. Donghack is past. Now is a choice for TM of what side do they push. And the answer is go back and deal with the Malga. Go back and deal with the Malga. They get the Malga. Can they get the Vendetta as well? Alright, and just a classic example of the power of fighting forward, right? And also what's really important, this moment here, you know, when there are people here and people here, what did TM do? Everybody went the same direction, right? Everybody does the same thing in these moments. And they're able to stabilize and everything's fine. Okay. Wu Yang Brick feels awful as well. Yeah, I don't necessarily know why he's gone. Why has he gone Wu Yang? I mean, Wu Yang is pretty good into sim. It just gives you damage. It's a little bit hard on this type of map. I don't feel like because the thing is, Juno's really nice with this, because one, it gives you the speed ring, so we talked about being able to intercept the TPs, and being able to go faster will help you do that. Also, when like your Malga goes in and your Vendetta goes flying in, and maybe your Shion flanks, just, you know, floating up into the sky and hitting torpedoes on like 5 people. That's how they killed Quartz in that fight at the start of the previous point, right? It was Skewed who got it, so I don't really know. I think Wu Yang can be good into this, but relies on maybe a more vertical map, or a, you know, and maybe more importantly, I thought that Juno was just getting good value. It's an interesting idea, K Commander X. I did think about maybe using the Patreon, because you can post like text on Patreon, just like blog entry type stuff, of maybe using that, not for like exactly what you said, but maybe just as a like, here's what's going on at OWTV. Is the bat pick holding TM back here? I think it's the best they could have done. Maybe Moira could have worked too. I think the bigger problem is they would have, if they had Kiri, I think this isn't as close at all, you know? If they had Kiri, I don't think this is as close at all. But it was TM who banned Kiri, ultimately. So, yeah. Let's see, though. This is a rally fight, so as long as they can connect. And again, you just see these TPs, they're mostly side to side, right? Space, distance, everything like that. They take the wide angle. And what happens here... I'll go back a little bit. If you look what T1 want to do and what they're lining up is Donghack is about to go downtown. Proud is maybe going to do something like here. He's gonna ride it. And Zest will probably do something like this, right? And we just have this multi-pronged attack, whereas if Donghack hits a stomp, they're in huge trouble. This gives a chance for Skew to just peek for free and get everyone real wet. And Bliss can start to close the distance, and if they need it, hit a big rally. So they're all sort of in position for that. So when they TP to the side like this, what happens immediately is everyone has to reposition. It's not the end of the world, right? But all of a sudden now Donghack has to come over here. Proud's taking a lot of damage because he gets peeked from there. Skew's taking a lot of damage. Zest has to go backwards. And Team have just bought themselves more time. Now they're going to go. And what do? Oh, they TP back because it's all about distance. Can you keep them at arm's length? The answer is yes. And now, what the fuck are we rallying, you know? We're going to bash Tuvant? Sure, but who cares? Tuvant's going to fucking bash back. And I feel like, I mean, we're given some compliments at the start for T1 here, but this just has to be like, you know, there's like levels, right? There's levels. There is, TM just wasted TP, right? Great. They don't have TP, what a great chance to go. They can't outplay us. But the TP's still fucking there, you know? Like if they break this first or something, then go. What do you think about Juno Wu Yang? Yeah, I could get behind it. I think especially against a team like TM, where you like they're never just going to swap Tracer or something, right? Maybe they go Diva in this moment, and then you have to consider a little bit. But I think honestly, like the Juno Brig was fine, Juno Wu Yang was fine. I I always worry a little bit about flashpoint, no speed type thing. But actually, no, yeah, sorry, Juno Wu Yang would be fine. Maybe you'd have to just keep playing counter pick, like if Tivant picks D.Va, you just have to go back to Brig or something like this, you know? But other than that, yeah. But yeah, levels in this game, right? Because they don't break for TP before they go, Twisted Minds get the perfect flip. They are just a mile away. Bliss is gonna, what? He's gonna bash a fucking Rhine. Donghack can't get close to anyone. Skews 1 HP. Quartz is killing the lobby. He's gonna slide into the Brig and actually die for it, but you know, it doesn't make a difference. They get it. Yeah, I think they did. I can't remember the exact situation, but I don't think the map's a problem. I mean, honestly, at this point, like they're gonna lose this map, right? But at this point, I feel like they've just turned a corner, you know? In terms of, all right, the first point was pretty rough, but it's the hardest and most compact of all the points. Now they've got some bigger open points. And it seems okay. Bliss has now gone Lucio, which... yeah, I'm not convinced by Lucio Wu Yang. Just feels like not enough healing. But okay. This time they get close again. Twisted are just trying to play it. Play distance. They hit the TP. They flip away. Astro can't get the TP, but he gets out. The rest of the team have done the thing. They've dropped the window. Quartz is gonna not get the kill. Okay, sort of like for like. Now there's no TP, right? So Yubi's going to be on cooldown because they've gone quickly enough. The Tidal Blast comes in. But Astro should have the beat to deal with it. Oh, it's a monster. It's a good stun, no. The lamp goes out. Astro hits the beat, though. Everyone's going... Oh, Yubi's not going to be fine. Maybe that's like small margins. They kill Donghack. There's a Sundering Blade over top. This is getting really... This is just messy now. Like, shit's just happening, right? Spree is going to get dropped in by Proud. Proud just finds the kills. Tivant trades one on point. Bliss and Zest win this one down here. It's like a 2v3, but Quartz isn't quite there yet. Quartz hits a body shot. Zest gets on Quartz. He hits the slash. He gets the kill. That should seal the deal. Okay. Oh, I don't know why you got auto-modded for that, Parkour Ninja Kitty. But yeah, Kiri, what a weird message to auto-mod. But yes, Twisted, this was a Kiri ban. Alright, and now we see T1 maybe doing a bit more of what they've wanted to be doing this entire time in terms of going early. UB hits for TP flip. Simple is going to jump and lamp, but it's a good boot from Bliss. They kill the TP so quickly. This is now a version of, you know, they got outplayed on the previous one. Talking about Kiri bans as forgotten. So this feels like a demonstration of more of what we said at the start, right? In terms of finding good ways to outplay it. They have done, sort of ran off point though to do this. The rest of TM have flipped. Donghack comes crashing out once more, and there's a sim wall. Quartz is fucking hell. Like, he just... Like, they all crash in. He slides forward. He doesn't get the TP. He slides forward. He goes his own direction because he knows it's just like a hard situation. He's just walking around. Just runs into Skewed. It's just... just always works out of a big man, doesn't it? So now the cage comes out. TP is actually still there if they can get out, but I don't think Yubi's going to get out. Tivant can maybe get out. Astro can get out. They're all kind of low. Healing is very limited. Skewed and Simple both dead. They drop the beat in, I think this is 4v3, but it's like a spooky 4v3, and this one seals the point for them. Okay. Alright, so it does feel a bit more even now in terms of times TM have found a TP outplay and times T1 have outplayed it, but it is still leaning T1 have outplayed for TP more, right? T1 are going to be on point. They're going to have no ults for this one as well. Are they going to look to go early? Yep, just before the point. So the question is, how aware are T1? And again, if we look at formation, right, like, everybody's ready to go. Again, like, we're on Lucio BAP now. Is this better than the Juno Brig? I'm not convinced. I feel like we're just adjacent here, really. Jay was not really played, no, either. Alright, Stomp comes in, everyone takes 1 billion damage, they try and get the TP. And it's actually so fucking hard to take in this TV, though, no? Because, like, this is what happens. Donghack spots an opportunity to go. He's going to boop everyone. Everyone tries to avoid the damage as much as possible, while Yubi drops the TP. And then just as this happens, the TP's just getting obliterated, right? And then look at everyone, you can look at everyone leap in, right? Maybe I'll play it again in like slower motion. Okay, everyone booped away, so Yubi's teleporter placement has to be a bit more improvised. And then the big boop, look at this. Bliss is the one actually playing denial there. Meanwhile, is Skew just shooting the TP? Like, the TP dies pretty quick. Not really. Somebody's shooting the TP, surely, or is it just for bike? I don't even really know. It's fucking dying, though. He slashes for TP? He slashes, then spins. I guess that's the same thing, right? He slashes so the TP's low, then he spins so he could disrupt people as well. I don't know. It's just a lot of people with abilities that can disrupt the TP. It still gets kind of dogfighty, but you see the level of chaos that they're under. Same thing, like wasting no time at all is Donghack, you know? They've swapped Mei now as well, so they're going to play Mei kind of like how we saw Psycho play Mei in the EMEA finals, where he's just trying to like counter wall the Malgaroths, and it's just a moment here where they wall off some of the damage, and then they try and like either burst the Malgaroth to survive the initial impact. He goes in, you can see the call is quite clearly, we're turning on our guy. Quartz may be in an awkward position. Simple getting juggled around. Zest actually dies. Oh, fuck, they still just get... Oh, right. Fuck. Like, he's just not stopping, you know? It's just so hard without the Kiri, actually. Yeah, 100% Darth. I feel like it's actually caused them so many problems versus the Malga. Twisted Minds go on to win this match, but this map will be T1's. Alright, so back to Sim now. When you sort of Sim Diva. Again, look at this. Donghack's just... He's just so willing to go. The read is good. The Stomp is going to hit again, because obviously they can't Suzu. So much damage. The Lamp is forced immediately. The cage comes out. Donghack is through the window, and it's just fucking mincemeat, right? And I felt like we saw T1 doing this against Crazy... Was it against Crazy Raccoon? They did this against some team in Korea as well. People have flipped, but... Ah, fuck, you know? Like, yeah. So the question is, how good will Falcons be at this tomorrow? With the major, they're also just on fire every pin. Yeah, like I think like the Shion's good with it as well. The Juno seemed pretty good with it. The Lucio, the extra boop, seemed good with it too. But it feels like really just for combination of Mauga and Vendetta. Those are the problem heroes, right? If those heroes are in play, it's kind of tough. I don't think I actually want to watch this game, but I just want to remind myself what it is. Then I want to watch a couple from today. Oh, it was for Route 66. I think this one's less relevant because I don't think Falcons are going to be running any D.Va. Well, I guess, and this is also Twisted's choice, right? So I can't see anyone going to Route 66 tomorrow. So I think this one's less relevant for their chances. Or T1's chances, at least. So let's watch some from today, because... what do I want to watch? Should we watch the other side? We watch Weibo against Falcons. Sorry, I'm going to jump around a little bit, but I just want to get quite a few maps in. Yeah, I know. I've not watched the Chio interview yet, but I know there were some problems with, like, we didn't have a translator for it, so we were having to sort of do written trans. It was just like really scuffed. I don't know how it's come out. I don't know like how good a job our editing team were able to do with like what was left, but it was like really scuffed translation methods. Because we didn't, when we can, we send Lime, but yeah, I had to watch with subtitles, but it seemed fine. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it might be the best way, because our usual translator isn't on site, but he did do the subtitles. Oh, it was put on private. Maybe that's what's going on then. I'm not sure. Let me play catch up. Oh, okay. I think for all the problems I just listed, yes, OPR had a. If you got one for Germany still, that one will work though. So I think for all the reasons I just listed about the problems they had with it, is they're taking it down to see if they can make it better. There was a bit of miscommunication on like what needed to come out and what didn't. Tournament A had a. So I don't know if there'll be another version of it yet, but I guess we just left in a situation where they gave us Chio to interview, but no way to communicate with Trio. So it was improvised and a bit scuffed as a result. So if we can get something out of it, we'll get something out of it, but I'll leave it in the team's hands for now. Alright, what are we watching now? Bastion, Sim, Sig, Kiri, Lucio, Weibo are trying to play slow. The subtitles take so much longer, Zelko. So much longer. What are we up to, Chio? Alright, a scuff first fight. Chio just gets a little bit confused, I guess, on the rotation. An easy kill. Gooshway, fucking hell, Gooshway. Just... I mean, obviously this is kind of what the comp's designed to do to a degree, right? Like Brock for Sigma, and then we've got Sim and Bastion damage and all of that. Oh, look at Lee Min go. It's Lee Min the go, but it's good Sim play from Checkmate and Falcons. They TP, they chase onto the angle. Bit of damage here, and the catch is good. Someone will get all the kills. And despite an opening, Gooshway kind of feeds. And I remember, like, after this fight, I was just like, man, Weibo suck. Oh yeah. Oh, it's just they're just on the main sheet, Hattie. I can just send you. I missed what happened. Alright, so they're trying to push the side. Lee Si Min gets... It's where Wu Yang's good. And he's just really good into Sim. Oh, he does so well to get the trade fair. Like, Guichway's coming to help. But honestly, even so far, right, like, it just feels a little bit untidy from both teams. Fucking hell. It can happen to anyone, guys. It can happen to anyone, alright? He's just like me, for real. Alright, so Falcons have no healing, trying to play it slow. Bombs coming out from Merit to help him touch. Bowler onto someone. Not able to block it. Chi will take the damage. Someone takes the damage, and that'll just be flip. Alright, just feels very messy so far. They'll get late kill onto Fielder. I watched the Colo from this game. It's crazy. Malgacat, Bastion, and Falcons can't go Diva. Yeah, I was really surprised, because it's Falcons that picked that map, right? That seems kind of odd to me. I didn't really get why we were going to Colosseo. And I think like, maybe they didn't expect Cat Bastion. Like, I guess... Alright, this is a good TP catch, I think. Or is the Suzu? Oh, I remember this one. Suzu's good from Maka. Bang. Kitsune rush out now. Tidal Blast, they're really going to go. I think this is where Lee Si Min just goes like, look at him fucking go. Bang! Fucking bang! Beat is good from Chiovo as well, like fair play. Low-key, it's a great beat, but does he boop this Wu Yang into his entire fucking team as well? Like, Chio saves the day, but he also threw the grenade at them, you know? Like, I don't know. Take the good with the bad? Yeah, just... Kitsune rush after, and it all kind of works. How did Maka get traded? Was it not just part of the TP on? Like, he's TPing into just straight... Like, they're doubling down on Lee Si Min's thing, right? And then the beat goes off, and then he's just really in there. Did the kid... Yeah. Was that Kitsune Jackson all of this as well? Ah. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. Is it just out here? I'm so confused. I'm lost. Yeah, no. I was way out here. Alright. Yeah, I was confused because I couldn't see it. But it's just literally outside. Yeah, I did say I wanted to speed through a little bit, didn't I? I want more, like, sweeping... I guess grand conclusions rather than worried about the nitty-gritty of every fight. Because what we've seen so far really is there's been a lot of good TP catches for Falcons where we just 5-man TP on one of the angles. A few very scuffed moments from, I guess, individuals on both teams. Bowler is out. It's kind of a nothing bowler. They're conceding a lot of space now. TP flip, symbol with the flip. They're going to hit shy. They don't get the kill. This is the one where they break for TP, right? Do they break for TP? Does it break the other side? What happens? Did you just cancel it? He just cancelled. All right. I was looking. I was like getting ready to be like, fuck. They actually must break this TP so fast. You know, it must be insane. Yeah. Like, I guess what he's trying to do is he's trying to press TP, then interact, and he's also pressing Q as... He's just fucking hitting every button on his keyboard, you know? Just... Alright. So maybe a little more of the same here, where some of it seems good, but there are individual mistakes all round that are making it feel like a little untidy. Alright, faking left, coming through main. Walk out right, looking for a TP catch. TP catch. Another good one. Now they can start forcing point. And it doesn't feel like Weibo are really prepared for any of this, right? Yeah, and then just fairly good, right? You know, your tank, a couple of people walk to point. They mark, but they go both sides. They cover everywhere. They deal with everything. And now it's Weibo who have to do a very difficult retake with no ultimates. So Lucy Min solo flanking on the retake. Trying to splish splash his way in. They TP to the left-hand side. They Kitsune rush push. They will be rocking Gooshway in the face. They will then be fluxing up in main to get more kills. And this is kind of just one of those fights where you have a billion ultimates and they have no ultimates. Shy finds one trade. But yeah. Okay. Alright, untidy from both teams, but the fact that Falcons find like 3 or 4 timings where they just TP onto something and kill it immediately is probably a pretty big factor here. Now this is a cat one. It should be hard to deal with. Again, this is the sort of one, I don't know if D.Va was banned here, but same thing Crispy was saying earlier, right? Where it's just like, fucking it. Oh, wouldn't a D.Va be real nice? D.Va would feel real nice, I think, for Falcons in these situations. Like, TM would be on D.Va now, if they could be, right? I feel like really what you want to be doing if you're Lee Min is almost playing more like you would as Lucio to like interrupt these TPs. Maybe this one to this one isn't the most obvious TP. Malga and Sojo bans? Oh, okay, yeah. Just someone just doesn't want to go the hero, which is kind of true, right? If someone was on D.Va, I'd be like, oh, fuck, someone's on D.Va. But I also feel like Hanbin surely exists, and while someone is better at Ram, is it worth a better Ram for the exchange of everything else? Like, it forces Falcons into this weird situation where they are just a Ram Sigma team. Okay. They give a TP flip, counter flip comes out, Rock is good, but they can't confirm the kill. Merit's trying to flank right-hand side, Shio's going with him as well. They're really going for it. They set that one up quite nicely. Chu and Merit make the difference. You can maybe ask the same question again of, if I am Weibo, should I not be the team? You know, like, who's fighting for this side? For kind of answers no one, and as often happens in Overwatch, the players who take initiative are the ones who are rewarded. Merit's going to shoot some stuff, Lee will find the trade, but meanwhile the rest of Falcons are sort of walking all over him. Gijway's low, Makatipi's on, die for it. And yeah. Alright, they go Mizuki here, which I'm not convinced is necessarily better. Why would Mizuki be better than Cat? I don't really know. I don't really know. It's like Mizuki's fine on the side fight, really, but I don't know. Why is Shio dead? What's the plan? Why are we only... I feel like this is the sort of thing that maybe like someone takes it and tries to hit a rock or poke for a bit and then come back or something. I don't know why only our backline takes that one. Or maybe Checkmate takes it by himself. I don't know why we're all going through it. Other than it's fun to press the button, really. They should be Supapper. I can check quickly. Yep, still on. Still on for everybody. Okay, fair enough. Someone needs a lot of help. Some of that's just ult advantage, right? The fact that actually Weibo did all the things needed to win the fight. Falcons made a bad start to it. But they just didn't have any ults yet to use back, so when Kitsunora's Flux come out, they're just fucked. Nah, you should be good, so do not worry. Alright, they've just been... They're trying to come left-hand side. Wait, wasn't looking. Oh, they nearly get Maka. They TP forward, they TP back. Probably a waste of a TP. I feel like there's another version or something where it's like a TP fucking up here with High Noon or even Symbol when this is just such an awkward fight for them to take or something. Because now they don't have TP, presumably. Yeah, they just don't have TP for this High Noon. And they're actually going to use it in the end. Bowler comes out. They're still trying to kite. The Symbol you can use to kite lots of ults. Beat comes back now to turn it. And there should be plenty of things to... Checkmate's going to TP in. Shy's got like a free angle on the left. Mirror is just walking around and killing stuff all the time. Yeah. And then Goose's going to press Annihilation because, yeah. That was Way, I think they were called. Or I think they were AG at some point, but they were Way, I think, for most of it. All right, Maki gets the touch. Goose won't do it. I think this is just like it. Yeah, this is like nothing. All right, at this point in the series, I think all of us are probably convinced. Falcons are just 2-0 in this, you know? Is there going to be a rerun? Yeah, they're going to do a rerun. I forget what time exactly it starts, but yeah. Hold on, let me just check these messages. Alright, I think everything's okay. This game that we're rewatching now, the Falcons Weibo, and probably the Liquid Dallas. And depending on how you time, then maybe the Varel. God, I forget every time. Varel AG, was it? Varel AG, yeah. Alright. Now it's just gonna... They just like square up Mizuki Mirror. Checkmate's gonna be on May. Alright. Let me lock in for this one, because one, I just need to change how I'm sitting. But two, I really thought they were going to win this. So, Weibo will swing wide initially. Sunder's going to go all the way top left. Everything seems reasonable so far, and you can just sort of see that Falcons have immediately lost the space battle really, really hard. She is going to go look for a chain, doesn't find anything. Checkmate seems to be making his way around to challenge this position. He's going to force Lee Sim in back. He's going to hit a dink. He's going to hit the follow-up shot. And now he's probably going to push and kill this Freya as well. Nice. All right. decent response, right? Maybe Falcon's starting position wasn't the best. They lost control of this area really early, but once they lost it, they did something about it, you know? They didn't just stand there and have no space. They retook the angle. Checkmate will win the duel, and he gets all of the space back for him. And then they just push forward. Cool. And this is basically... this is probably a good example of Falcons are essentially playing the same style here, even though the comps are slightly different, even though you'd maybe expect the Mei comp to be doing walls and looking for chain and rock timings and all of this, is that while your comp can be designed for something, sometimes you just have to do, like, you have to play the map and the situation, and on this one, Checkmate actually just plays the same way you would maybe play with, like, Flanky or Spammy or DPS, and he just wins it. Mei can be quite good at these side fights as well, just because there's certain areas, like small enclosed rooms, where Mei actually will be better than a Pharah or something like this. But okay, time to go again. Kitsune Rush advantage for Fielder. Very same start to the fight, right? Shy will swing wide. Lee's going to start taking the angle. The spam is there. Checkmate's going to make the same move. Now you can see, you can just, you know, take the initial space. Sunzo's going to take a step on point. Lee Min-Min's going to look for an opportunity on this right-hand side. It's just Mizuki's fighting, so not too much is going to happen. Shy's going to run into Checkmate. Checkmate will have to ice block. Sunzo's kind of lost that trade. Kitsune Rush comes out. Someone's going to hit the flux. He's going to kill Maka. A little bit low, Falcons, but they've got the player advantage and the heal advantage. That dodge of a rock is so important for someone. Checkmate's had his ice block 4-stop left. Then they just push and kill it. And is there a reason Fielder doesn't just use back? Maybe he doesn't think they need... I guess the truth is they are just a player up. They have Maka up. If they play slow, they should be fine. But then play slow should be fine also leads to... I don't know. Checkmate needed help, right? Maybe there was a TP onto Checkmate angle here. Merit just kind of dies. So some of it is like anti-timing. But maybe there was like a safe Checkmate angle like after ice block. Like... You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe Checkmate didn't think he needs help, and then it just all happens too quickly for him to actually communicate it. They're going to Kitsune Rush for it now, and this is like such a ballsy call from Falcons here. Like, basically 3v5. Maka is back in a second. Bowler's going to come out from Shy. Bowler's going to not do any damage to someone, really. They take a step off point. Shio's going to ping-pong here. So good ping-pong. Hits for chain 2. Flux comes out from Sunzo. Sanctuary is there. Just hits Chio. He gets pocketed through it. Barrage still above them. Barrage onto someone. Someone has the Matrix. He's still awfully low. He dies eventually. Chio and Checkmate come in for one more touch. I want to say good awareness of lose conditions here, because look how late and probably unexpected this May Blizzard is. But everybody's ready for it. Everybody's out of it, you know. They've all sort of had to de-peak slightly different corners, but they've all de-peaked it, and all of a sudden, what could have been a Blizzard clutch? Oh my god, no way. Oh yeah, I know, I remember this one. Like, fucking hell. This is just like, everyone wins their duels type shit, you know? Oh my god, it's just like a 2-for-1 fan the hammer. Maybe they would have won it anyway, even in the Captain stream. Maybe they win it anyway, but yeah. Alright. So still just playing this mirror. Mei versus Pharah. Happy to just sit and shoot here, really, if you're Weiwei. Payload's still moving. Then we got a Sanctuary to push with afterwards. Alright, Lee Min is going to dive in. Sanctuary push now happening. Lee Min dives in. Sanctuary push happening. And checkmate wins for Jewel on the side of a second. What's he up to? What's he doing? Does he just think someone's about to swing this corner? Or what's he? No, because he's flanking. Yeah, they are Snowdrop, yeah. Hey, Scan. Just misclick. Yeah, but we had that TP situation as well, you know? The sensitivity of it's weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, sticky keys enabled. Low-key, it doesn't matter. Because it just, you know, just lines up. Then drops, hits for perfect wall timing. Does a little body block to make the wall bigger so there's no escape. Nice little play. Then another wall comes out, rock timing comes out, Suzu. Little Sunzu on Suzu, but he's really low. Sanctuary push to keep going, and yeah, it's just there's so many of these fights that just like I'm sort of trying to narrate through what's going on and what's starting, and then just what happens. You know what I mean? It's what happens. We're just sort of walking past a Freya. He just wins a duel. They're just walking in. He just dies. He has ice block. Just, yeah. I don't know, it feels maybe, I mean, I know they've got like support ult advantage technically here, Falcons, but does it not feel a little basic from Falcons? If we look at it from overhead, right? Who occupies what space? You know, they do want to push and kill the tank, but they are also going to push into like this. Maybe some of it is just checkmate dies with this, you know. But like, especially once they start going through this choke to commit for the kill, it does feel a little bit like we are just walking into a surround almost, you know. Maybe an early Sanctuary saves everything. Maybe if checkmate presses ice block, this is all fine. They're also kind of pushing into a flux, so Sansa just gets a giant flux. I don't know. Just feels really hard to know why Falcons did that, right? You know? So now playing relatively wide, there'll be a Kitsune rush mirrored. Chio's going to die. Just a real fucking nothing death, you know, like checkmate's trying to flank. And maybe I asked the question as well, you know, like there's a very classic, I guess, piece of Overwatch coaching when you coach DPS players, where you talk about situations where like it's good to flank, you know, and sometimes you want to take a bigger flank or something like this, or like a more all-in flank. But when is it good and when is it bad? And the general rule of thumb is, you know, the bigger your ult advantage, the or the bigger the advantage you have in fight, in the fight, whether that be players or ults or whatever it is, the less risks you need to take. Whereas Checkmate's one here just feels a little bit like we're really going, you know. And maybe Chio shouldn't have died. Maybe this high noon from Merit isn't going to do anything. But maybe this whole thing just feels differently. If Checkmate's more with him, or even if Checkmate's here or something, you know, like a wall here. Probably put Sunzo under a bit of pressure. Like, they hit the chain, they put the rock pressure on him. But Bowler just kind of hits. It's just over before they know it. Did Weibo play up or Falcons play down? I guess that's some of a question we're trying to solve now. At the moment, it just feels like untidy from both. It's just like lots of just people die with cooldowns type stuff. Like lots of this, it's kind of happening to both teams, but it's happening more to Falcons right now. Just sort of nothing kills in this moment. Like Chio finds a trade, but the payload will keep moving for free in this scenario. There's a bit of me that, like, Weibo spend their time looking this way, having a little here, like, probing all the sides, everything like this, you know? Trying to see if they can find an opening, and then, ultimately, what they come to the conclusion of is, presumably we're going to Sanctuary push main, but, you know, this is the version of what happens. You've summoned Dino the Dinosaur. Now he's Dino dancing. Then Sanctuaries will be matched. Spree is going to get eaten up mostly here. Merit's just in fairly broken position. Yeah, so I don't think I'm impressed by either team so far as a film. Hits the rock, catches someone outside. You know when it's just a... You know when it's just... doesn't feel like anything particularly special is happening. It's just... You know... A bit slow. Then they're going to walk straight into the blizzard. And Sunzo's going to die. Gonna Kitsune rush because trades will get him, you know, holding the ground. Ends up being a decent kite from Weibo. Oh, pardon me, from Weibo. Oh, wait.
Preds for tomorrow X.
Ooh. Thank you, Ted, for the tier 1 2 months. I think GK win, TM win, SSG win, and what game am I forgetting? And I don't know about Falcons versus T1 yet. I don't know. I think if you would ask me before I looked at these, I would have said Falcons. But my faith is fading, okay? My faith is fading. Yeah, I guess obviously we sort of differ on predictions on who goes to the lower bracket, but then I would say Zeta go through and VP go through. Like Zeta and VP qualify, even though I think they lose their first game. Alright. So that was just... just Merit being really good. A good rock as well. Rock from someone. Merit pushes at the same time. And then I think this is just for one with a touch just doesn't happen, right? Or like it kind of happens with the venture maybe eventually, but yeah. Oh, thank you, FartNG, for the 8 months. Welcome back. Alright, this is the one where it gets a little confusing. Because honestly, on the defense... This is from Falcon's point of view. First point defense feels a little like, should it have, you know, maybe count themselves a little bit unlucky. Second point, this push into spawn here is probably like in the criminal what are we doing category. This one here feels poor but not as bad. And then they kind of get the stop on third, right? Like, they don't lose too many fights. As is the nature of push. Or, sorry, of attack. But this one is where it feels like a comp problem, right? If you were watching live with me, I talked to the idea that what Falcons sometimes like to do versus these type of comps that are, like, stay relatively compact. Group up is play, like, Brig, Tracer, normally with Spintin, and then I like have a Ram Kiri and play super wide, and these guys will take like outrageous flank positions and stuff. But that's very hard on Neon Junction. So instead they're going to play May, Brig, and maybe some of the same principles are still true, where you could do a classic wall onto the Sigma, the Ram runs into him, the Brig starts swinging, and the Sig will have a very bad time. But I also feel... I think this was a Sim ban as well, if I remember right. This was like these guys banned Sim, and Falcons banned. I can't remember. I can't remember what Falcons banned, but it doesn't seem like anything too impactful. Don't know. So they're playing this on a very narrow map. So Falcons banned Wu Yang. Okay. I guess they want to force some version of this, which they did fine on the defense. But, why are they not just on... I think eventually what they go is like Lucio. And that just feels like pretty good, right? That was the Twisted Mind solution we saw at Champions Clash. That kind of worked, and we've seen that work on a few instances before. That's good heroes for someone. That's obviously good heroes for Chio. That suits the fact that they have the Mei. That probably also suits a narrow map where we're not super thinking about flanks and everything like this. So that's the solution, and I don't know why Falcons don't come to it sooner. Maybe that's also like, that's kind of like arse advice of why you just think of a solution quicker. But it would have helped big time, right? Instead, they're going to be on this Brig, which means they're kind of like slow brawls. So the ability to really punish this Sigma of any kind of wall timing feels harder. Then they're just maybe playing side fighty stuff. But then I don't know really how they win consistently unless, you know, Mirror and Checkmate just kind of pop off. So let's see what actually goes wrong and see how much of it did feel like their comp doesn't have as much to do, and how much of that is just, and how much of it is just play bad. Or Weibo play well. It could always be positive news, right? It could just be Weibo play well. Alright, so Chio's going to get chained. Defensive wall comes out. Checkmate and Chio trying to do this. Bike there, chain there, Chio swings out. Checkmate trying to poke his way in. Hits a little dink onto Lee Min. Now challenge and leave. Sundo's going to push in behind. This is obviously where you want, you know, when this happens, essentially, whenever you're playing these sort of slower pokey fights, count the numbers, right? It was a 2 versus 2. But then Sunzo has made it a 3 versus 2, and obviously 3 versus 2 is good. But what that means is, if you are Falcons right now, Checkmate and Chio need to play life, and these 3 guys need to play to carry, push their side, etc. And maybe Merit and someone aren't actually super in position for that. So they come just to try and bail Checkmate out, which they kind of do, and it ends up being a stalemate. Now Chio and Checkmate are going to walk in again. What's also sort of cheating is that Sunzo just does 1 billion damage into this room, right? You know, like, he just wants us 1 billion damage. So combined with the bike, Shy shooting as well. Just kind of nothing's happened, and now Falcons are just going to play, see if they can find a trade. The answer will be no. So, just the question just become, actually, does Brig May walk into this room do anything? Would a Lucio change it? No. But maybe more of what you want to do is to get your team around this angle. I feel like this room is kind of key in a lot of situations, you know? Like, can we get Checkmate up here, or can we even get Mirror up here? I don't know if there's a flank behind, really, but something here at the same time we have some pressure. Sorry. Then maybe pushing this area is really hard, but could Checkmate just sort of hold it past, like, play like here, and he can peek in here a little bit. He can peek in there. Then if the Sigma stands up too much, can he just get walled off and someone can push him? Meanwhile, maybe Chu and Mirror are just playing, like, really aggressively on this side to take this position. But they're going to have another attack. They're going to go this way again. Chio is... Neo's going to get involved. Yeah. What are we saying, Hilarium? When do the games start? Like 11 AM British time tomorrow. Alright, Sunzo's kind of aggressive. We're going to Kitsune Rush here. We're going to walk into a Flux. Leave's going to win that duel on Merit. Why do we Kitsune Rush? Oh, we think we're okay. I can kind of see why we think the Sig's close enough, maybe. Doesn't feel like particularly great or particularly set up for it. They're also going to lose a duel in this room where Merit dies for the 85th time in a row. Is it the first game Freya actually worked in MSC? I don't know. I feel like we've seen Tree play it a lot. Like a map win or something. I feel like we've seen bits of it around quite a bit. Alright, so 2 minutes in and Falcons have struggled for a breakthrough. They've also had a bad Kitsune Rush, but it was a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, sorry, pardon me. Oh. Alright, Juno Brig now, time to go fast. This time, who's this walking? Just Chio walking on the flank. Doesn't commit to it, but wall come. This time they just do a wall timing. He gets past the car. They Suzu, they annihilate the Bowler, the Rock, the Sanctuary, the Kitsune Rush, the Rally, the Blizzard. Alright. W and 4 ults, guys. W and 4 ults. W and 4 ults, guys. Okay, so... I don't know why we high noon, you know? That's... Like, the Blizzard seems unreasonable. Why the fuck are we high nooning? Oh. Why does he keep running into the small room? I can't tell you. I can't tell you. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily a comp problem. I think the speed definitely helped. I think the fact that they used 4 ults for 2 ults definitely helped. I think the fact that they didn't walk into that small room definitely helped. Or at least Chio walked in and then didn't. But now all of a sudden with the speed, it starts to feel like things are happening. A rock is good from Sunzo to save his life, but it's not actually enough to save his life. And now the idea of Chio getting involved and swinging and getting some instant HP all seems quite reasonable. But Leave just finds a kill. Huh. And then it gets really awkward. Checkmate has to ice block. Maybe he dies as well. Alright, they stabilize though, and they have tank advantage, so Falcons are fine. A little bit untidy, but, you know, there's always going to be it's the same as we talked about on the attack, you know? Like Falcons push in really aggressively here, and because they do that, they are just exposed to the side fight sometimes, you know, which means Merit doesn't have full pocket on him in some of these situations. Kind of like this fight they pushed in here. The difference is, now they're on attack, I do feel they are obliged to try and make things happen, and sometimes if you see the good wall, you go for the good wall type thing. And unlike that one where they pushed in, they got the value with the wall and then backed up and stabilized. On this one, they didn't quite get the value with the wall, but they just tried to double down and keep going. Which is quite a Falcons thing to do. Falcons, I think, are one of the more aggressive teams we see at the Esports World Cup in terms of their willingness to keep going. Chio now fighting on his left-hand side with Merit. Someone's going to walk forward. There's a spree onto the side now. Oh, this is for Rajax, isn't it? Alright, let's watch this, because this is like an insane passage of play, right? There's this moment here where you think, Leave's got him. Then there's this moment here where you think, oh, Fielder's broken his ankles. And then there's this moment after it where you go, oh no. Not technically a Rajax, though. Not technically a Rajax. It's not a great Ray, of course, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a great Ray. Didn't they bitch Dallas on this map the day before too? Yeah, I can't remember the comps though. I feel like Dallas... I remember thinking after the Dallas Falcons game that Dallas just kind of got beaten in... Like, they got beaten in terms of the matchups they got. I don't know Rangsangs. What's the alternative to the longer form perk? This is on Ram, right? Is the alternative the shotgunny thing? Bigger shield. Okay. I don't have a good answer for you, really. I don't know. Bigger and longer shield. Shotgun is major. Okay. Nah, I mean, I can tell you, obviously, it allows you to have longer and scarier form timings, and maybe the shield, you know, still does the job, even if it's not as big or anything like this. Yeah. But they feel pretty, what would you call them? Kind of the same. Neither of them feel particularly broken or particularly better than the other. Alright, so now another one. We see Chio's just up to stuff, right? You know, like, what's he up to? Right? Like, I don't know what he's up to. He doesn't have rally. He's just up to stuff. Let's see what he gets up to, shall we? Like, this is kind of... You know when I told you about that Tracer Sojourn type comp and they were playing super flanky and blah, 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 blah? This is kind of how he plays into that. But he's not really got a Tracer with him or something. You know, that is going to be a menace. You know, like, imagine if the same thing happened, right? And Chio was up to stuff, right? But all of a sudden, up to stuff meant Chio and Spint like swing out here or something, right? Huge pressure pinch, and then someone starts walking from the front. You can sort of see how this would cause some problems. Or if Chio and Spint went out this door and went like Shai's just fucking dead, you know? So I don't know. I feel like Chio's playing like their comp is different. Ooh, thank you, Hadidas. What's his Kaluge tweet? All right, Liquid, I'll come back, but it's going to cost you. Just... fuck's sake. All right, so Chio's going to take 1 billion damage. The Flux in main is going to hit a bunch of people. Fielder has TP to save Chio, which means he dies. So you have to TP Suzu for it. He doesn't Suzu for it. The problem is he doesn't Suzu after. And you maybe just got to ask yourself a question of, like, is it a problem that Weibo have both their DPS up here? And the answer's, like, absolutely. Absolutely, it's a huge fucking problem. Does it feel like Falcons haven't played this map very much to anyone else? Yeah, it was way by map pick, but I wonder if, like, because what's true at this event is there's so many teams to prepare for and there's so many maps to prepare for that it's just hard to prepare for everything, so you will almost just end up having to take educated risks on what you don't practice as much. And Weibo have picked a map that they think is good for them, and maybe they just sort of got lucky to a degree. Like, obviously it's a good map, and it may, like, they've not got entirely lucky because it is a good map and it does counter certain styles that Falcons like to play, but maybe Falcons also haven't played it that much because it was bad for their style or whatever, you know? So then, alright. They're kind of holding forward here. This time, Checkmate gets the drop on him. He catches the Blizzard, he throws the Blizzard. It's a good Blizzard because Sunzo is in big trouble. They're going to Kitsune rush for this as well. Again, they're just caught in transition. You know, like what would Tuchel say if you were caught in transition this often, right? He'd be fucking livid. Alright, so this feels like a pretty good snowball. This is also the rally fight. Chio's going to get in good position for this one. The wall is going to make the touch really hard. The High Noon is going to make the touch really hard. They have no choice but to throw themselves in here. The Sanctuary is going to go down as Leave and Lee Soo-min arrive. The bike's going to hit Fielder. Fielder's going to TP forward. He's going to try. The Bowler's going to do a little sucking of everyone in. That's what's from Chio's point of view. Because I feel like this bash should just be like... only get Sunzo in the end. I mean, this is the matchup to a degree, right? Of like... Falcons comp designed a little bit more to bust for tank with the Mei, and the Weibo DPS will flank and try and carry, and did Shy flank and carry? Yeah. But there's just such an overwhelming ult advantage here now. It just, yeah. Yeah, I feel like... I don't really know, honestly. I feel like it's too easy to force Fielder's cooldowns in some of these. I feel like maybe it's too easy to flank them. If you know what I mean. Like, I know Leaf sort of comes through here and there's an element of what do you do, but just feels like nobody's aware of it until it's too late. And because Chio's holding close for the rally, he like comes back to try and help, but then it just sets up a perfect bowler. I mean, maybe honestly if it's not for the bowler, maybe the Annihilation's still enough, but I don't know. Yeah, Simband. And now he's got bowler. Of course he's got bowler again, you know? So I don't know. And then they make the swap, but the problem is now there are 30 seconds left on the clock. It's double DPS, so it's close to flux, everything like that. So let's go back to this fight, because this is where it all goes wrong, you know? So what should they have done? The Sanctuary maybe causes some problems. Lee Su-Ming gets the first touch. There are 2 meters left. Maybe the bash is too early. Like small things. But maybe just some sort of readiness that this, if they get the touch, this is going to be a multi-ult fight. So, like, if I go back a little bit. You know, like, they're playing to make the touch impossible. But if they get the Sanctuary here, and it ends up being, like, High Noon Forces, Sanctuary, so then we rally or we Annihilation or something, that there's going to be some type of layering, and that maybe if that's going to be happening, we don't need everyone on top of each other in this scenario. And like, Leave and Shy just make the play. Maybe also just some knowledge that you've actually got so many fucking ults to win. The only way you lose is if the DPS flank and make a hero play. You know, and the rally value we actually get is just bashing a relatively full health Sigma who is standing in that. He still gets the shield up onto our High Noon. The bowler catches it as well. And we've just not thought about what they might do at all. We've just tried to win with our DPS, and it's all a little bit too easy. Maybe like Leaves POV will demonstrate it best. Like how, like, just no one's looking at him, right? So the fact that so he gets to do this. He then does all of this. Shy does obviously everything else as well. Yeah. Did Phil's a Suzu? Yeah, he Suzu'd like, he had to like Suzu super early though, because otherwise he was gonna die. What even happens to his Suzu there? You just get booped out of it. Oh, it's for does the Sanctuary eat it? Fucks. Like, for small shit that happens, yeah. Alright, there's an element of unluck to that as well, you know? Like, maybe if Fielder is full health, this whole thing feels a little different, but I don't know. Like, does any of that stop what Shy's doing? Because even if Fielder doesn't have his Suzu eaten, he still has to use the Suzu, right? Which means that still happens, you know? So yeah, like the easiest, biggest reason is like lose conditions, just in terms of like nobody looks or deals with the DPS. You know, if Fielder can find the bash, sure. If Fielder's able to survive, etc. Maybe there's some kind of mitigation on all of that happening. Then they go Reinhardt, and the comp is now better, but they are out of time and out of ultimates. Then they try and go inside. This is a C9 then, isn't it? So that's actually best case scenario to a degree. Oh, they've actually... Fuck me. They've actually flipped so fucking well, no? They get past the bowler. It's just someone inside, and I think... Oh, I can't even see because it ends so quickly. Like he has to see this, sure. I think... I don't know if someone lives here. Like, I guess, oh no. No is the answer, right? He died. Yeah, he died like right at the end. So maybe someone doesn't live, but even... Is it winnable? There's like a world, right? Yeah, there's like a world where maybe if Merrick kills something super quickly. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. Yeah, like if Merritt just swings here right now and kills Maka, maybe something crazy happens, you know what I mean? And of course they get the touch. So okay. So yeah, honest impression of that is the comp was the problem, but it also felt like they hadn't played the map that much. What happened to the Chio interview? There was a load of problems with the recording and the translation and everything when we made it, so we're sort of going to take it down and see if we can make it better. I don't know if we can make it better, but hopefully we can, and if we can, we will be releasing it. In the meantime, there's a bunch of other interviews we have filmed that don't have any of those problems coming, or don't have any of those problems. Now we're going to just release, well, and sort of come back to that Chio one. Alright, let me grab a drink, and then should we do this final one? Because, yeah, honestly, not just like, the comp was bad, doesn't feel like they had a good solution on the map at all. So, all a bit odd, really. But I'll be right back, and then we can lock in. Like, this one's weird. This one, fucking hell. Yeah. There's more to get into, I guess. Let me get some light. So, where are we so far? Ooh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
All right. Remind me what the bands were here. Let's have a peep. Kiriko banned from Weibo, so they can play Cat Bastion Anna. Falcons had for choice of map. They picked Colosseo here. I don't think so. I've not watched it though, but Shion Kiri. Okay. So with the Kiri ban does make it really hard. I think. So talk big picture. General plan if you are Falcons is you're going to have to use your TP to probably TP away from these guys. You know the ram is hard to punish, even though your comp's kind of okay if you hit the rock. Can you just find an angle to TP away from the Cat Bastion and just do some shooting? Like the comp's very shooty, it should actually be able to poke the Cat Bastion out. It just isn't very good at dealing with the Cat Bastion if it has a situation where they are in the crossfire. Weibo's comp is just super fucking slow, really. You know, Gushwei will stand by the point, do his best KSA impression, hold it as long as possible. Leave will take his angle. Obviously, the Cat Bastion will be an angle. Macro will be somewhere. And there's just loads of nades to throw. It's scary to TP onto Viana. Again, like a Diva would go so fucking hard here, you know? So it feels like Weibo are exploiting that quite well. So I think we can probably fast forward through quite a lot of this. Because I think it's 2 minutes before anything happens, right? Like, they'll take a few steps forward. I don't know. Like, Checkmate does a fake TP here. Maybe there's more. You know the TPs we saw Twisted Minds doing, where it was just like, what if we're now over here and we're shooting? Maybe there's a version of that, right, where the Cat Bastion don't go and you TP like your backline here, and then maybe your Sigma walks in with a rock, and then you've got a pincer. Maybe that's the TP I would like to see instead of this one. To be fair, though, they do hit the rock with that, and Leave just lives. So it's like an alternate version, but I guess it's fine. Little peek out onto this. Weibo, you have to say, fair play to them. They're like disciplined here. They're not baited into pushing out of a good position for their comp. They force that. They force the form out of Gushwei, so they force him back a little bit. I think there's still like 45 seconds before something happens, because then the nano happens. Merit has High Noon. Again, what I'm probably wondering the most is if I'm just on Checkmate's POV. Like, this is just after we just got our TP up for the first time after we tried that fake TP attempt. And it's just... should we be doing something? Because their comp wants to play super slow. How long have I sat on this TP before trying something? Are we worried they have nano and I'm therefore saving it specifically for a kite, maybe? You know, like, we're putting a lot of attention, we're all ready to swing this Bastion. Maybe that's it. Maybe, obviously, we are at the point where they now have nano, so maybe there, but what are just more opportunities? Farming window, potentially, yeah, but now they have windowing. Alright, the nano comes in, Matrix has been forced. TP is just... is it for someone? Okay, so they TP someone out. You can sort of see they did that formation-wise as well. They kind of split someone, so they're ready for it. They're going to window and TP inside the room, so they can't really go inside the room. Now the bombs are going to come in, though. So, okay, the bombs will come in. The catnap's going to hit. And is this just good? Would have been so satisfying if he got the third as well, you know. But you know, we'll take what we can get. Yeah, like I don't think they had enough time. Like they TP away from it, and yeah, just you'd like another TP, but they've just got too many ults to throw at you. Again, that's also in all of that is the power of the carry ban, right? Yeah, I think the thing is, you know, we were talking about like lack of activity from Checkmate and maybe Falcons as a whole, could they have tried more things with the TP? I think that's the type of thing. That's the type of thing you sort of look at, right? Of like, you know, you've left yourself in a situation where they've just farmed like all of their ults. So obviously it's going to be kind of hard. Right, so they TP through the slide, they get through to the other side, Matrix is up, they're having a little look at the Bastion, they force it away. Again, the setup feels relatively similar. We're going to miss the Flux. Merit's, okay, this feels like it's getting messy very quickly, right? Merit drops into main, they beat to save Merit, someone pushes Viana. This is like a hard, like, they have beat so they can kind of do it, but this is like a really hard thing. Chio saves Merit, gets the kill. Someone is presumably going to kill Maka eventually. Checkmate's also going to kill Gushwei. Alright, so, I don't know. The beat saves the day for sure. Beat saves for day for sure. Now this is their big chance. Okay. Onto the high ground. Chio left, moving point. High Noon out. They're going to TP Merit. They're not going to TP Merit. Where was the TP? Oh. I feel like go for it if you Merit, eh? Even if it's just a little flick. Oh yeah, especially like, oh, imagine, I know the TP broke, so it would have been like really fucking scary, but, or maybe it still works. Not quite. Or maybe they do give it damage. I doesn't feel like it. Okay. Or it doesn't get a lot of these. And now, why do they drop off? Is it just Merit's fault? Like, I don't know. Yeah, he's just got no damage on him. But this bit here, like, they kite back into main, but they don't. You know what I mean? Like, Merit kites back into main. Like, Checkmate and Fielder don't look like they're ready to walk backwards here. Someone is also quite far forward. And maybe there's a situation where you want a TP for someone back to here or something, but that's also not what's really happening. There's just... Like, Merit's drop, I think, just causes a moment of disorganization. So then, like, Fielder lamps, Checkmate drops for Simwall. Someone's now in trouble. Fielder just has an impossible amount of triage to do as all of these things are happening at the same time. And Merit is now going to be somewhere that is wholly not that useful. And they just kind of blow it. They blow the Simwall fight. There's like a version of this, right, where instead of Merit going up here, maybe they drop the Simwall or something, or they drop the window. Like if they've, I don't know, they drop the window here or something, and they're trying to mark this. They can maybe pocket someone through it, or the Simwall comes. Yeah. And then once it becomes unorganized, they blow the Simwall fight, which is a real pain. And they blow the sim wall fight as well for just a single, just for annihilation. So now they got to do just a window fight. They're going to go Bastion, which feels a fine enough swap. They TP right below. There's a question here as well. Like, we are TPing right below the Bastion. You know, no. Shy misses the nade. They window onto the high ground. They try and swing back. It's a nano override protocol, which you feel will just inevitably get value. So honestly, 2 trades isn't that bad, right? Window in exchange for nano override protocol and the artillery. Maybe part of the problem as well is that while this happens, what is Gushui going to do? What's Gushui's impact going to be on the fight? The entire fucking fight? Just me and the robot. Me and the robot. Me and the robot. They've TP'd in, you say? Just me and the robot. Just me. Have a slow, guys. Thinks about sending the shield, realizes, nah, fuck it, what can I do? It's just me and the robot. Me and the robot all the way. Me and the robot. Bit of a sim here. I have all my cooldowns. Checkmate can't do anything. That's a TP away. Even gets the kill. Steals a few more meters. Oh, we won. Oh, we kind of won the fight. Sweet. And now, Anne gets taxied out just to boot, right? Anne gets taxied out to boot. And now we talk. What have we really seen Weibo do for the most part? Right, is just play super slow in these broken high ground positions, and then with ultimates they've been able to do something, right? Even in that previous fight, like how did they win this previous fight? They used nano override protocol, right? Just big ult investment combos, right? They've won 2 big ult combo fights. We are here to push. So now they're playing from behind, and it's always hard to play from behind in push. This time the Cat Bastion is above. They're going to TP main. So they TP, it's like a riskier one, but they do TP away from the Cat Bastion side. The slow comes out, they all swing round. They seem to avoid the worst of the Bastion. They kind of have to nade. And then, again, there's just like stuff that happens that I would call... I don't know what the term would be, but like not very twisted mindsy of them. Like that's pretty twisted mindsy, that shit there. But then it's just a situation where in the mid fight, we talked about can we all do the same thing at the same timing, and there was a highlight on Atlas if you were here when we watched the TM game where they all did the same thing. But on this one, we're gonna see. And we actually saw the same. When we talked about Merit rolling off the high ground, the problem, I don't think he had to kite, but the problem isn't necessarily that he kites. The problem is that Merit drops and nobody else drops, right? And what's going to happen here is Fielder is really scared, and as he should be really scared because bad things are happening to him, right? But where's Fielder going to go then? He's going to drop down underneath. He's going to drop down into the ram. Merit's going to be up top still. Chio's going to beat. Now, typically, the beat is the sort of thing that bails you out of these situations, kind of like we saw on this fight on the Falcon side of the map, right, where everyone went different directions, but the beat saves them. But this time, Fielder has line of sighted the beat. So he dies. It ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. They try and deal with the Bastion. They do. They get the kill. But again, Merit is going to get traded. It's just Maka and Lee Sumin alive, right? But the nade is going to hit. A little scratch. Lee Sumin, 8 HP, gets line of sight back to Viana. And now Twisted, they're pushing. But the trade's a killer, right? It's a Sim, it's a Sig, it's a Lucio. What can you do? Did I say Twisted? I don't even know instead of which word, but yeah. I don't even know which team I missed up. So, okay. Another TP. This is a fake TP. Oh, it's a real TP. Into this one, the nade is going to connect. The problem with this is who holds the payload when this happens? Everyone gets through. They lamp. They flux. Someone thinks he can use the lamp for forever, but it's most certainly getting killed. They window. He's going to die. And I just worry that even if someone doesn't jax it... Where's the payload going? Obviously, Falcons realise this. Well, most of Falcons realise this. Fielder doesn't get the memo and doesn't get the TP. Actually, they don't even TP. They just fucking run. And it's really hard for Fielder to run. Someone goes Reinhardt because, you know, anything but a diva ever. And yeah. So were Falcons put into different difficult situations? There's still 3 minutes left technically, but they're actually going to gain a few more meters. Artillery strike comes out. And obviously, same thing we always say on push, once you have the lead, if you can just force ults on the enemy side of the map, you're probably going to be in a fairly good situation. So the lamp's forced. Bastion's just on Fielder's case. There's an annihilation the other side as well. Low-key, this is actually like... Fielder living all of this is kind of like, you know... Like, we're in the weeds, you know? Like, we're really in the weeds, but the fact that Fielder and Chio live... Fuck. Still more trades, though. It's hard. Life of a Baptiste, right? Yeah. This is how Landon's life looked for 2 years in a row. Just so you know, this was Landon's life for 2 years in a row. Alright, we'd already talked about it, but Leaf swapped on Tracer, but again, this just sort of makes it even harder, you know, like any trade will just kill Falcon's momentum or ability to gain real meters. Same kind of with the Malga as well, becomes like a real problem. So they swing out, they move it. Maybe there's a TP, like a TP here. Again, it's really awkward who gets the payload. Because Leaf's just going to steal... Leaf's either going to trade your backline or he's going to steal the robot. How do you stop him doing both? While also worrying about the Cat Bastion, you know, yeah. So they TP underneath, they try and get the payload there, they get the payload there. The catnap comes through. It's a good block. Sleep has managed to find us... Oh, Maka is going in, you know? Hits for Sleep, hits for nade. It's a 4-man. Artillery strike comes out, the lamp does a lot. There is a nano Malga in them now. The beat is good. They turn around. Alright, this time, you know what's happened? Falcons have all reacted. Same direction, same time. Everyone's on the case, right? The pin comes out. Don't know if they can really kill Gooshway. But they can make him piss off a little bit. And there's going to be another stomp timing coming through, though. Now there is no lamp, there is no beat. And there are just the shooting gallery on the other side, you know? They TP just for evasive ones, but Leaves are eventually able to find a trade. Lee Soo-min's able to steal the robot. Chio goes because he knows they can't afford to leave for robot, so he tries to steal the robot. He just tries to like stall the touch and get back to his team. And fair play to Chio, he actually does both things. Like, that's kind of crazy in and of itself. Then they swing out, but look at the HP bars top right of your screen. Someone tries to hold it. Chio comes to help him. Chio takes over the touch. Lee Soo-min just gets it. They kind of can't afford for it to go, but they also need to stay alive. And they can't. And feels like we're just in a similar situation. The bombs come out early from Shy. They TP away. Chio doesn't get it. Oh. Good pocket, good evasive maneuvers. They flip the map. Maybe there's a chance, but even when there's a chance, it's just not a chance. You know, again, we can sort of come back to the little details. The fact that we do a TP flip and Chew's not there to take the TP flip puts Chew in this precarious position, which then means he ends up half health and maybe the last one to rotate, which sets up the kill for Leave to get the kill. So all these small things add up, make differences in these moments, especially on push where you kind of have to win fights perfectly as well. Then the stomp comes in, the nade's going to hit, the stomp's going to hit. You notice as well, like, feels like Macca's just doing shit now because they know trades will just win them the games. Macca, the first half, he's playing up here, right? Safe, passive, plays his angles. They get the ults, they go with the ult combo. You know, they come up here again. He tries to play safe and passive. Or like he plays like back here, I think it is, or something. Hits the nano on the override protocol. They win the ult combo. Gooshway's moving the payload, etc., etc. Now all they need is trades to win, right? They just need any sort of trade to win or to stop them getting serious meters. So now Macca is on some bullshit. We've hit the bullshit. It was a very safe and charge your ult first half. Now it is do some bullshit second half. So they come in, the stomp goes, the stomp hits both DPS, of which one is naded. The lamp is going to do as much work as it possibly can. The TP is not going to do enough work either because Macca hits another sleep. Fielder just managed to get the TP away, but it's just like, TP away from what, right? Everyone's just fucking dead. And the worst part is, they didn't even need to use an ult, did they, Weibo? Are all the fantasy scores in? I can take a peep after this map because we not got long left. All right, one more attempt. The Falcons have to play. No trade, everything perfect. Overwatch. And look at the fucking pack of wolves outside ready for any kill to do, you know? Like, they sim wall, Gooshway runs away from it, and now this is just, yeah, really smart from Weibo. Lee's even going to get a touch, makes it more frustrating. They try and TP out main, but they have to give the robot all the way round. Shy's also fucking got the perk now as well. The catnap comes in. There's no way to Suzu it because Kiri isn't real for these 10 minutes. The catnap is going to hit free. Fielder still has the lamp if they need it. Fuck. Oh my god. Alright. We're doing pretty good surviving, honestly. Pretty good surviving so far. Gooshway's going to get shattered as well. I believe that was a Cage Shax too. Yep. So we Cage Shax him. We dodge the pulse bomb. We only use lamp now. The bombs are coming in. We window to survive. We get window healing onto Merit. Gooshway's going to wake up. We can't survive the second bomb. The beat comes through now. Oh, just a few seconds too late. Fielder needs real help with this Mauga. No, he doesn't. He's going to use the window. Oh, Checkmate's going to get the kill onto Macca somehow through all of this. And he keeps the payload contested as we move into overtime. But now, there's a cat, there's a Bastion in the fucking sky. Oh, perfect timing on that taxi ride, hey? And Leaves just found. Like it just happened. You know what I mean? Like Leaves just happens to recoil into the right place every time, and you know the kill's just there. He's able to survive as well. They can't hunt these kills down. Now the Baptiste has been traded. Checkmate's trying to keep it contested, but what the fuck are they meant to do, you know? Like, Chio's desperate to get this kill, because they just get the kill, but Shy's killed Checkmate. And what? I mean, what's Checkmate meant to do, you know? You know? Yeah. And that's GG. So, am I convinced by Weibo because of this? Maybe more important question, am I convinced by Falcons? If you know how yesterday when I talked about Falcons versus Dallas, and I said it felt like there was just an element of draft gap in all of it, and that Dallas just got matchups that didn't feel very good for them. I wonder how much of this is just so many teams to prepare for, so many maps, the meta so wide open. Now, it's just really easy to get fucking surprised, you know? Especially in some of these early matches where teams are intentionally avoiding scrims. Is it just really easy to get surprised in a bunch of these places? And then what happens is a bunch of teams get surprised and they don't have a good answer, so they lose the map, and it's first two, so that doesn't have to... It doesn't take a lot, you know? So, yeah. But it also makes ranking and rating the teams really hard because there's so many factors. Right? It all just becomes very confusing and hard to tell. Well, I can only play stadium practice range. Why is that true? Hard to factor in what's fixable and what's not fixable. Yeah, I mean, what I was hoping, because we watched the T1 game against TM, and then we watched, or like 2/3 of it, we watched all 3 maps from Weibo versus Falcons. And I guess what I was sort of trying to understand or get a better feel of was who's going to win tomorrow. Who's going to win tomorrow? All the fantasy scores are in? Ooh, okay. Let me do my conclusions for this. These aren't my keybinds. I'm pressing my melee button for what it's worth, but it's a different bind. Who do I think is going to win, T1 or Falcons? I don't know. I really wasn't impressed by Falcons there. You always get this thing on LAN where sometimes the thing that will make you play the best is playing really shit and then forcing yourself to have some type of reaction, you know. But like, based on how they played so far, I think T1 win tomorrow. Just schedule fuck him a bit. No, I don't think so. I think like the extra 2 hours wouldn't have changed that, or the extra however long it was, you know. Was it Harris? Was the one about the quiz? Yeah, we saw that one. If that was the one you mean, we saw that one. For what it's worth, Harris, the quiz is coming back in episode 50. We don't know if we're going to record episode 50, but if it does, there'll be a quiz in it. Bring back Uncoachable. Yeah, mate, that's the new campaign. That's the new campaign. I heard that Falcons weren't that happy to play first. Okay, interesting. Falcons didn't really seem happy at all. Yeah. So I don't know. I think T1 looks slightly better. They look slightly more organized. I feel like maybe some of the problems T1 ran into were a little bit more were comp based, and I think maybe that's less of a problem versus T1, right? Like, if I'm Falcons, I'm probably not looking to play Sim against T1. Do you plan on covering TL Dallas? I might do it tomorrow. I think it's a tomorrow angle. Just because it's like nearly 9 PM here as well. So let me do a bit of fantasy. Like, we'll sort of round up to the hour, I guess, right? Round up to the hour. Oh. No. See, Kelsey will be ready whenever I need him to be, I think. I'm just more planning my own day. But I think I'll be on earlier than I was today. Maybe like as early as 9 AM. And there's really good games tomorrow as well. So I think I'll do Liquid versus Dallas tomorrow. And then... is there anyone else to do? 12 hours. Yeah, so I reckon I'll be on early tomorrow and do that. In terms of final thoughts for this, let me get out of game so I don't just infinite procrastinate shooting bots. What's going on OWTV? Chronic interview is out. That's cool. Full recap is out. What a great find this fit. Oh, you guys can't see. Fuck. Sorry. Yeah, Chronic interview is out. Also, you just get props for this great find of a picture for the graphic. What great use. Maka interview is out as well. UV interview from this morning's out too, but yeah. Why was the Cheer 1 taken down? Nope, nothing like that. Nothing too dramatic. So basically, the way it works at the Esports World Cup is they bring the Esports World Cup staff and production team bring players round to you to interview after the game, and Cheer was one of those players brought round, but we don't have a Korean translator with us, so they sort of gave us Chio, and so it was really awkward to actually do the translation. So there were lots of big breaks in the recording where we are sort of just Google translating it to him a little bit back and forth, and it's pretty awkward and messy. And I think the on-site team sent it to the off-site team asking, like, you might need like pretty big editing around this to see if you can make it workable. I don't know if it will work as a video. And the off-site team had a go and uploaded it, and yeah, we felt that doesn't really work. We maybe need to take it down. So we're trying to see if we can find a way that makes it work, but obviously that's like a messy and tough, like, or takes longer to solve. Whereas all the other interviews obviously went quite smoothly, you know. We had translators, or they are chronic and they speak English or something. So we're putting those ones up, and then we'll see what we can do with the Cheer interview. And we'll take it from there. I can maybe, let me see if I have... Now, I've seen if I had quotes or anything from it already, but apparently not. Oh, they sure aren't Akna. That's me you're looking for if you're looking for the money man. They gave us like we got access, right? But that's it. Any more OWTV interviews coming out? Well, maybe not. But DS the Chio one. There should be a KSG one as well. Yeah, so KSG for sure, and maybe Chio. Team Liquid? No, I don't know why. There's like hundreds of messages in the offsite channel, so I don't know where the exact conversation for one or the other was. So, but yeah, the Vara one's coming. Yeah. Did you see the tree post? I did not. Talk me through it. Oh, is it this one at the top of my timeline? I don't remember reading Twitter much for these messages anymore because it's just mindless shit show, but for you guys who always support me, I'm really sorry. This is by far my most disappointing result I think we've ever had in our careers, and there's really no excuse at this point. Obviously, we had a rough year with lots of ups and downs, but sorry. Do you want me to read it properly and not just to myself? I don't really bother using Twitter much for these messages anymore because it's just a mindless shit show, but for you guys who are here, who always support me, I'm really sorry. This is by far the most disappointing result I think we've ever had in our careers, and there's just really no excuse at this point. Obviously, we've had a rough year with a lot of ups and downs, but in this tournament, we just struggled when it mattered most. I stand by what I said, that there is not a world where we should have lost to Weibo, and we just had a terrible showing on match day. For the Dallas match, we really tried our best, and I feel like we did play our game, but overall, our understanding of Overwatch now and the level of team play we need to have, it just isn't there. And I believe that is why we lost. I really want to be able to prove that we can do what we can do. I feel like I'm an individual at such a high level right now and I can really compete with anyone, but our team play comes first at the end of the day. We needed to work together more as one team. People love to shit on us, and to be honest, I couldn't care less because the pressure we put on ourselves far outweighs what any Twitter user can say. But to all those who supported us, even though through all these ups and downs, thank you very much, guys, for making competing possible and letting me live my dream life. I hope I will be able to repay you with a good result later this year. Yeah, like fairly, yeah. Like, very adult message, right? Like, very professional message. Broaches all of the problems without, like, hiding behind excuses or cope or anything like that, you know? Like, when we were saying this after Liquid lost earlier, right? When I was speaking to Max, that, like, Liquid should have fucking won, you know? Like, that Weibo game, maybe they should have at least taken us to a map 3. Map 3 against Dallas for sure. So yeah. Yeah, you can make an argument like 100% it should have been at least a map 3 against Dallas. Obviously, who knows what happens there, right? Draft advantage and etc. But yeah. Drops are on, right? I do believe so. I've ended up on Fefe somehow, but wait, is Kelsey on? Or should I DM him? So yeah, Adam, tough result for Liquid. The problem with, like, could have done better, should have done better is it's kind of just the same old, like, how many times have we said that about Liquid? That eventually it just becomes a problem, you know? Or it becomes a problem, but it also just becomes not good enough, right? Don't know how you solve it. I don't think Infected would have changed anything. I don't know what the solution is for them, really. Ooh. Is Hunter just finished as well now? They needed a Captain America. Yeah, I don't know. I'll watch it in the morning, and maybe I can give you like a more insightful answer. But I don't know. Coulda, shoulda, woulda done better, but you know, coulda, shoulda, woulda won't win you matches against top teams. Won't win you games at a major. Color Hex went live. Nice. So yeah, games tomorrow should all be pretty good. There's lots of cool games to happen. I'll be on a couple of hours before. We can take a look at Dallas versus Liquid. So if you want to check that out, I'll see you in the morning. I'll try and get the VOD sorted. Full disclosure, it's going to be a while for a couple of these because of the problems we had. But yeah, appreciate all the support today, everyone. Thank you very much. I'll send you over to Color Hex now. But yeah, big conclusions is I think Falcons are really not looking very good. So if Falcons play how they played today, they will also lose to T1 tomorrow. Do Falcons have the capacity to play better? Yes. Have Falcons done that at any point this year? Not really. So it's on the big ask type beat. So I hope they do, at least to the degree that we get a good game. Honestly, out of Falcons and T1, I kind of want Junkbuck to do well, I guess, but I don't have too much of an affinity. I hope both teams play well and everyone has a good game and I am entertained in some form and some cool stuff happens. But is Kelsey on now? And I can queue up a raid. Pot of greed. All right. Should we raid a one viewer Andy, guys? Should we raid a one viewer Andy and see if we can make a little kid's day? This guy's not going to expect it at all. All right. Go hang out with Kelsey, everyone. I will see you guys in the morning. Thank you very much for all the support and everything like that. It'll give a second for the raid to tick up and send everyone over. But tomorrow should be the best day of action so far. Unfortunately, it is still first to two, but lots of exciting games. I'm rooting for EMEA. GK are going to beat Zeta Division. If you want to see that live with me tomorrow, tune in tomorrow. I promise you GK will beat Zeta Division. I'm a believer. I think it's going to happen. And yeah, thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate the support. Check out OWTV. More interviews coming out. I think they're actually going to post the Chio interview soon. I think the Chio interview is nearly ready to go. So keep your eyes peeled on OWTV. We'll do Dallas Liquid and we'll do Fantasy Catch Up tomorrow. All right. Say hello to